Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having beautiful, beautiful, beautiful days. It is a very infrastructural grind day on this fine day, my boys. I hope I turned in... Okay, I turned in my daily heroic. Thank God, thank God. I think I'm gonna drop the arc daily. I thought I forgot to turn in my daily heroic the other day, bro. I was so scared. I was so scared. Pox, good morning. Leon, good morning. Ty, Claire, Sauce, Cap, John G. What up, my boys? How are we all on this fine day? I have little bit to do today. Just a smidge. I gotta get my I gotta get my smelting done. So I gotta get everything from Mr. Leshrak, because Leshrak sent me a whole lot of shit. A whole lot of shit. And I gotta find where all the copper's at, because I need copper, I need tin, I need pretty much everything. And then I'll be smelting that bitch. I'll be smelting it a whole lot. Z, good morning. Guys, how are we today, and what are you guys on for a grind? Do I get free stuff? Nobody gets free stuff, except me. Only I get free stuff. Alright, let's see. So, that's presumably my copper and my tin. And then I need to find the silver ore. And where he put the silver ore. Silver ore was like down this way. I think I can probably grab most of it, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's true silver ore. That's tragic. That's a little bit higher up. Uh-oh. Heroics today? Heroics every day, baby. Heroics every day. I do need to get my mining up real quick before we hop into the heroics. Just to make sure that, you know, I'm capable of actually grabbing shit and making money. That is a huge goal of mine, if I'm being completely honest. So I do have to get that done just on a first basis type thing. But it shouldn't take long, considering I do have all of the smeltables in the world. I will also be getting my jewel crafting up today before we begin. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm dying. Unironically. So, I'm getting my mining up. I'm getting my jewel crafting up. That is going to be a nice easy pump, considering I do have all the mats laid out ahead of me. I will also be trying a new talent build today. So, I've switched my talents around. I'm now going a 10-41-10. So we're going to give that a peep and we're going to see how it feels. I looked at a few very popular, not very popular, but like very sweaty people's very, you know, well thought out and articulated guides, and put my own spin on what I really like to see within the class. So I'm hoping it all works out for me. But I got a lot of good inspo out of that. We got the infrastructure all in place. And brother, it's a beautiful, 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 glorious day in these parts for me. I just gotta look at all this mining skill. Oh, look at it go, boys. Look at it go. It's absolutely blasting already. I am such a good miner. Diddy is gonna call me soon. This shit is absolutely thuming, absolutely ascending. To say the absolute least, boys. This is a speed run she tells you not to worry about. So, my smelting is going to get me up to 290 today. And then my jewel crafting will get me up, jewel crafting to 300. And then that's going to allow me to start cutting green gems, prospecting, all that shit. So, all I need to worry about for the time being, smelting to 290, mining above 300 for a little bit, and then at 325, I get adamantite. So I'm thinking 325 is probably going to be the point that I want to do dungeons. Because, like, there was a lot of adamantite that I simply missed. And, like, have lost out on a ton of money because of missing, right? So, reasonably speaking, I need to make sure that I am capitalizing on that. Send you all gems like for all your spare clothes. Clouds? What you doing? Are you boosted? Cause like I can take all your gems. I'll have a shitload of extra cloth. Like I don't know how much you're about to need for cloth, but all I need for cloth is like my first aid which I also got to do at some point today. But other than that, like, I don't really have much to worry about whatsoever cloth related. So if you're trying to get your tailoring up, like, I'm more than down to help. I'm more than down to help. I don't know what you got for your second skill, but like, if anybody has mining as well, excuse me. If anybody has mining as well, then I'll just be able to prospect ore for you like crazy. Does boosting boost your professions? No, it does not. That's why I'm here doing this right now. You got to do your professions au naturel. The only thing that it will boost is if you're rogue, you get your lock picking up to 290. But yo, Ardle, what up, dude? Ash has been looking a lot like Stormwind these days. Crazy how we just end up back where it all began, huh? My first MMO ever, when I was an 8-year-old lad, playing with my older brothers and their friends, just trying to get active a little bit. How the times have changed, dog, and what a crazy set of circumstances that's brought us here. You know what I mean? Absolutely insane to think about, but 'tis the cards that we were dealt, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm genuinely having a lot more fun here than I expected to have. Like, I remember you saying WoW players are bad at video games, and here we are. Well, they are. Yeah, that I stand on that fact that WoW players translate to other video games worse than any other like genre or any other thing. Yeah, they are. Like, hold on, here's my proof. I don't play this game, and here are my parses for Karazhan. I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm not a WoW player. I just press buttons and I'm better than fucking 99 out of 100 players. It's disgusting. It's a joke, by the way. Parses aren't everything. But no, I mean, I think MMO players in general are very... Tank parses and Kara are literally irrelevant. Says a tank that is not putting out Consecrate on an 8-second timer, not judging on an 8-second timer, and is clipping anything they cast, and not even throwing shields mid-combat in between attack animations. Tank parses are not irrelevant, because if the boss is dying, you're getting a parse, and if you're a tank that's doing more damage, then the boss is dying faster. So there's a certain amount where, as a tank, if you're gray parsing, the boss is dying, but you're not helping nearly as much as you could be. Parses are not everything, nor are they an indicator of, like, who's the best or anything like that. I use them fucking around. But basically, if you're gray parsing or you're, like, fucking 40 to 60 parsing, even as a tank, that means that you are physically playing the game less than other tanks are, and to have that low of a parse, you're simply not pressing your buttons efficiently. Like, gear irrelevant, everything else irrelevant. If you press Consecrate on an 8-second timer, then you're good. Your parse relies on your DPS being good. You want me to disprove you right now? Rank 6 Nightbane parse. We'll go into the Nightbane kills. We'll look at the parse. And then I'll show you that it literally does not rely on your DPS being good at all. Hold on, ready? Ready? Wait for it. My DPS had a 10, a 26, a 49, a 60, a 68, and a 95. And then I parsed at the time a rank 2, and it dropped to a rank 6. So, I mean, make up whatever you need to in your head to cope. But, like, that's physically not true. That's simply not true. This was in a prog guild, by the way. I wasn't parsing in, like, a parse guild. I was parsing as a part of a prog guild. So we'll go to another 99, and then we'll look at DPS there. We'll go 99 here. And then here, okay, this was a parse week. Wait. No, this is just wrong. Never mind, that's bugged. I was like, wait, this is just fucking wrong. We did not have that many hundreds. This is wrong. Hold on. There we go. I was like, we weren't that good. I saw mine and I was like, I didn't have 100. Okay, this is the actual parse there. This is the actual parse. Warcraft logs wanted to do me dirty there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This isn't actually 100s. Same parse, not 100s, okay? They tried to do me dirty. They tried to set me up. 77, 73, 69, 57, 35, 27. Rank 451 parse. So, like, hear me out, if I had DPS that were pumping 90s, I'll be honest, it would have been like 100. Like, you know, 10 care log doesn't really translate to hard content. Oh, hear me out. I don't think WoW translates to hard content at many points in time, really, ever. I think heroics are harder than Kara. And like, same thing. I just use parses as like a talking point. But my thing with parses is that they're not an indicator of who's the best, but they're definitely an indicator of who the outliers are that have gaps in their rotation and that like aren't playing the game proper. I don't want to say like properly, because that makes it sound like I'm an elitist. But like, if you're parsing gray, regardless of gear, there's a certain element where it's like, all right, let's figure out why you're parsing gray. Let's figure out what's going on here, right? And I think that's the more like worthwhile use of parsing, other than like the personal I want to compete against myself parse, which is how I do it. You'll notice with my parses, it's almost kind of fun because my parses, it's like 88, 93, 92, 97, 99, 99, right? And then if we look at any of my other ones, it's 46, 52, 76, 76, 88, 96, 97, 99. So in terms of like, in terms of this, you can literally see all of our progress. You can see my growth week over week personally. You can see our kill time speed up week over week. So this is a really cool thing to just look at for like personal progression, to look at how your personal, you know, guild clears are going. Clear speed drops, parse goes up, and then tank DPS and DPS goes up as well. I like that aspect of it where we can literally look and we can see, oh, bro, parses, Jesus fucking Christ. Excuse me. Like, I like looking at all of this and seeing week over week, like this was progression. This was, let's simply get this down and let's clear as easy as possible. And then all of this was, all right, we got it down. Let's absolutely start blasting. And what's weird here is my highest DPS came in a kill that was 30 seconds longer than our fastest kill, which doesn't really make sense. But for whatever reason, my highest parse wasn't our fastest kill. Sauce, thank you for the 10-day, dog. I appreciate you. So yeah, it's like, it's a cool little metric to look at. Again, I don't really think it's the end of the world if people are parsing bad or anything, especially in prog weeks. I expect 0 people and want 0 people to worry about my parse prog week. And what I've always said is we have so many good players, and we will have players that are chasing 99s and 100s in the right weeks. We will take weeks once people are geared. We will take people once they are, you know, familiar, and we will be doing a whole hell of a lot of parse chasing. Is this damage? Do you link me DPS meters for a discipline priest? Wait. Were you DPSing or were you healing? This is healing. Wait a minute. Builders need to get good with the rotation. I mean, and just understand how to play it in the first place. I think that's another thing. Like, telling people this is your rotation, just press these buttons, I think is going to net a lot worse of a result. Oh, it brought me to your DPS ones. I was like, what the fuck? But it's going to net a lot worse of a result than, you know, bringing people through like, why are you pressing this button at this time? Why are you using a weapon swing timer? What does it mean? And I feel like too many people in WoW, and this is part of why I have my take of like WoW players translate very poorly to other games. Like a professional WoW player, I personally think translates much worse to other genres than other genres translate into MMOs. And I don't necessarily think that's just on the professional side. I think that's on the MMO side. So within MMOs, you have this element of metification, guides available everywhere, content available everywhere. And it's so easy to just say, Mr. Content Creator, tell me how to play the game. Tell me what button to press. And people will go to that length to not have to actually learn everything. Excuse me. Only to realize that it's a detriment in the long term, right? So, I don't know. I really try to encourage people to physically, like, deeply dive into why their class is behaving the way that it is. Wait a second. I need to smell 70 tin. Gross. Gross. I need to keep blasting these because I need to have 70 bronze that I can smelt. And then that's going to get me to 75 to 105. We're almost there already. We're almost there. I'm proud of my healing parses. See, healing parse is another one. Rank 1, 2, 3 is satisfying. The 2 drakes. Oh, goodness gracious. We gotta get that. We gotta do something about that. We gotta do something about the 2 drakes. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Yo, G-Field, good morning, my brother. How are you? All right, yeah, so I also have a thing with, like, as people said, we did the 3 Drake 10-man with exploits. Oh, no. Oh, no, not the sploits. Not the sploits. Oh, God. No, but, like, parses are definitely dependent on many things. So, if you're a tank, you can put on a 2-hander. Now, keep in mind, I was parsing without 2-handers. This was all normal progression gearing. This was me with my bis set, like, tanking. I wasn't trying to parse chase with 2-handers or anything like that, right? But there are people that will tank with 2-handers, right? And when they try to tank with 2-handers, they'll naturally put up more numbers, and parsing can be manipulated by so many things. So many things. You're saying Race to World First players aren't competitive in other MMO genres? I'm confused. MMO players translate the worst to other genres. If you're a player that began in an MMO, then you'll likely translate very poorly to shooters, to MOBAs, to other things without putting in an immense amount of time to learn them, because the mechanical skill set is very different, and MMOs are some of the least mechanical games that there are in terms of a pure mechanical skill set demand, especially something with a global cooldown that prevents you from having to press multiple buttons, X, fast, to chain abilities. Yes, my rotation, my reactions, my global exemptions, but many games are much more mechanical, and in scenarios where we've seen MMO players try to translate outside of MMOs, it very rarely goes well, and a lot of players that start in other genres and go into MMOs after their other genres can also dominate in MMOs, because other genres will get you mechanically at the peak of gaming, and MMOs require more of a knowledge than a mechanic skill set, and anybody can learn, but not everybody can be mechanical. So in my personal experience, my entire time in content, my entire time in shooters, MOBAs, MMOs, ARPGs, you name it, MMO players play ARPGs well, because it's just a grind, right? Just a time grind. ARPGs, you put together a build based on build knowledge, based on knowledge of mechanics, metas, interactions, whatever it may be. Knowledge gap, not a mechanics gap. ARPGs are very infrequently about mechanics, same way most MMOs are. There are mechanical players in MMOs, but to be good at an MMO, you do not have to be a mechanical demon. So, ways to get carried in WoW PvE than another other PvP game. So I think there's a little bias there comparing PvE to PvP. I mean, fair. I think PvE is also, like you said, way easier to get carried in, but also it's part of why MMO players don't translate to other genres well. Like, it's not a bias, it's a byproduct of the situation. So if I live in a household growing up as a kid where my mother lets me slam a bottle of Jack Daniels with dinner when I'm 8 years old, then I'm gonna go brain dead by the time I'm 13. That's not bias towards alcoholic parents, that's a byproduct of the situation, right? So if WoW players are catered by only having to primarily progress against mobs that are designed to die to them, if it's easy to carry people, if it's easy to be in that group setting where you can play a cog in the machine and it can kind of have that tolerance, I guess, like arenas are going to translate much tighter to that mechanical need. But even then, you take an arena player in WoW and you put them into something that requires any form of high APM, incredibly high mechanics, and it's gonna be different. This is a comparison. You're comparing a PvE game to PvP games. That's not apples to apples. I'm comparing gamers to gamers. If you're mad about it, then that just means it's accurate and you're offended by it. I'm comparing gamers from genres to gamers to genres. And if you're trying to defend it by coping, saying the comparison isn't accurate, then it means you agree and you're offended by it. I'm gonna be completely real with you. So MMO players do not translate well to other genres because MMOs bring you into mobs that are designed to die to you. Because most MMOs that are PvP based and implement a lot of PvP die out as a forced thing. Like, MMO players translate the worst to other genres. And if you're upset about that and you're trying to say, well, Dusty, that's because it's a PvE and you're comparing it to PvPs. Well, that's because MMO players are typically the worst players that there are out of all of the major genres of games. That's literally the take. I was at PS Sports RTS Fighter before I ever touched an MMO. And MMOs are the easiest to play out of all of those game genres by far. It's literally just hop in, read a guide, and then press one button a second for an ability. Awesome global cooldown. And then go through rotation. And then just... There are tons of WoW PvP players who do amazing in other MOBA/FPS games. There are millions of WoW players, and the fact that you can think of 1,000 PvPers or less that translate well means that your percentage of MMO players is very low that actually translates. Whereas nearly every mobile player, even on a low level, could come in and be functional in an MMO. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like any player, I was raiding and raid leading in World of Warcraft when I was 10 years old, raid leading and main tanking content simultaneously before guides were out for everything when we had to progress it. Oh, no, MMORPG player that's a 7x Apex champion and yes in real life. That's one out of how many, brother? That's what I'm saying. When you're looking at the pool of MMO players, the percentage of those that could translate and dominate another genre is so fucking low. The LeBron James does not mean that every basketball player that comes out of Cleveland is going to be the next GOAT. And what, like, to what extent 7x Apex champion? Like what? Because I'm technically like a 6x Dota 2 champion, but also I played in amateur tournaments and had a now tier 1 professional mid laner that played for my team that I captained. So I kind of cheated. So like where's the 7x come from? Like what seven tourneys? I need a tank for Orcotraz. I have to do my mining before I do dungeons. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. I have committed my life to this. I cannot do anything other than my hard work today. Because if I do anything other than my hard work today, I am cooked. I agree the biggest detriment transferring from MMO to an FPS is reaction time and speed. I think it's just the handling of MMOs in particular as well. But yes, reaction time, speed, the on-the-fly decision-making as well. So keep in mind, a lot of MMOs they play like baseball or like golf. Where it's, okay, everybody mentally prepare. Let's take on this pack. And then let's complete that. And then full reset. And let's play at your pace. Yeah, and I mean, even in PvP, it's a little bit different. Of course, even the PvP side of MMOs. Played many MMOs on the PvP side as well. MMOs that were very PvP based that ended up dying because, well, the PvP is too hard and it's too punishing. And they had a ton of other issues. The last one might have been an actual... I don't want to say it. But it might have been a rug pull or something. I don't really know what happened, but nobody say anything. Nobody say a single thing! Is ideal for Energy Apex team when Apex first came out? Okay, that makes sense. The early days. Yeah, that checks out. Man, the early days of Apex were fucking magical. It's like the early days of Fortnite for me. And I know a lot of people hate when I say the F word, but like, man, Fortnite was so fun to watch evolve. Oh, it was so good, dude. Like, when they added creative and we went from 1v1ing in playground mode and having to gather our mats and like having to build fight, and then they finally gave people infinite mats. You saw the skill ceiling evolve so fucking quickly. And while PvP's up there with the hardest things to do in gaming as well, I'm not gonna lie. We're talking like 0.0001 though. Which is why I'm also saying, you take your MMO players and ask them to translate in mass to other genres, and you're not going to see many people that translate well. I stand on that hill and I will die on that hill, bro. I swear to God. Multi-Fortnite Friday champion with Ninja. Yeah. Back when Nick Merckx was running Fortnite Fridays for the content creators and shit, and it was just the kill races. Oh, fuck, dude. You're putting me on a nostalgia trip with the Fortnite Fridays. I actually tweeted about Fortnite Fridays recently. I was talking about Fortnite Fridays on Twitter relatively recently. Bro, fuck, you bringing me back. I had no motion at that time. I was a 5-viewer Andy at the time. But, bro, me and my friends would literally watch Fortnite Fridays. Like, we would stream to the TV. And we would watch Fortnite Fridays on the TV in the fucking dorm, and we would just chill. Talking about PvP players, you compare that to other PvP games, not PvP in my opinion. See, that's the thing though. There aren't many that are going to be just raw PvE, and I'm gonna be honest, even if I look at a PvE shooter or a PvE sided shooter, you take a high-end PvE MMO player and you ask them to do the hardest PvE content in Turkey. Bro, motherfuckers in MMOs can't aim. I don't even play Turkey and I've watched that shit and gone, goddamn. Goddamn. Like, you take an MMO motherfucker and ask him to aim and they got a bit. That shit ain't gonna happen. That shit ain't gonna happen, bro. Like, you look at even the high end of like PvE MMOs. Here's the thing that raised the world first. Liquid and Mythic players wouldn't hold up. Comparatively, the top 0.001% that you're comparing to from other genres, no. They would not be on the level of Race to World First anything other genres, especially shooters. Some may translate, but then you're talking about 0.00001% of all of your players. And again, you're back to every basketball player that comes out of Cleveland is LeBron James, and that's simply not a valid take. You physically cannot just say, like, because 4 people can do it, that means it's all competitive. You're saying that the other game's top players would be able to compete in Race to World First / high-end Mythic Plus content. Yeah, 1000%. MMOs can absolutely be translated to because there are higher mechanical requirements in other genres, and MMOs are a knowledge gap more than they are a mechanical gap. And anybody, especially in Race to World First, if you follow Race to World First, you'll know every Race to World First before midnight was highly determined by not just the players, but also your raid lead calling every single thing out, typically outside of the raid, looking in Discord to see every single person's POVs, and your devs that are hand making your weak auras every single attempt. So Race to World First is going to change a little bit, but Race to World First is a knowledge gap as much as it is a mechs gap. And the mechs of other genres translate to MMO mechs way better than MMO mechs translate to anything else. So MMOs are a very particular set of skills that really only translate to MMOs, where if you understand timing, you understand like very fast-paced, no global cooldown, stacking inputs, movement systems, like it's going to require more of a mech skill set, and knowledge skill set can translate anywhere. You can learn any type of game whenever you want. If you've never played Dota, you could learn Dota, but then you wouldn't have the mech skill set to translate into Dota, right? Staying strong on my PvP argument. I also think the PvP argument is the top 0.00001%, where you're looking at, again, every basketball player that comes out of Cleveland is LeBron James. You're not. There are a lot of basketball players in Cleveland that aren't LeBron. There are a lot of PvPers in MMOs that are MMO exclusive PvPers that when they try to PvP in other genres, they go, ah, fuck, what the hell's going on? Even some WoW PvPers that in other MMOs have gone and they've been top tier WoW players, and then they go to another MMO, especially ones with action combat systems, and they just suck. For example, brother, you take Terraceland. Terraceland was an MMO that came out that had mobile ports. And you had Liquid, you had Method, and you had many top MMO players go to Terraceland and play arenas over there. I personally waxed many top players in arenas with my girlfriend and one of our friends. It doesn't always translate. It doesn't always translate. Like, Terraceland was a wild time, but New World. A lot of people translate over to New World. And when New World was popping, you saw a lot of people that went in and did not fucking succeed at all. I like Terraceland. I loved Terraceland. I loved Terraceland. Dude, it was so fucking fun. And even on the PvE side, guess what? Despite guilds going over, they weren't always putting out Race to World First content in other games. They weren't always the top players on their classes in other games. Guess who actually... I still got the screeny, but guess who hit rank 1 Paladin, NA, and Terrace? Rank 7 World. So, it's a fun time. It's a very fun time. I like Terraceland a lot. I spent a lot of time in Terraceland. I spent a lot of time in New World. I spent a lot of time in a few different MMOs. And let me tell you, I've seen WoW-ass motherfuckers translate to like 7 of them. And I mean, like, barely translate at all to 7 of them. And I respect a lot of WoW players, but those are typically the ones that also acknowledge that WoW is WoW. And it's very particular. PvP was lame. No wonder when WoW players play action combat MMOs. Guys, I don't think it's lame. I just, again, WoW is a very unique skill set that is WoW exclusive. And with a lot of WoW's top players, you also have to consider that they have been playing exclusively WoW very, very, very heavily for 20 years. Their entire brain is wired exclusively to WoW. Whereas a lot of MOBA players can and have played multiple MOBAs with very different, you know, skill sets, systems, mech systems, movement systems, everything. Shooter players have typically translated to many other shooters. But even in the MMO scene, you typically see MMOs of longevity having a very, very, very dedicated player base, you know? That's the big thing. WoW's still a Goliath in the gaming sphere. There's really no reason for them to make a swap. Correct, but also when they do try to translate, like you said, a lot of those players don't have any incentive to put a lot of time in. Brother, they have unlimited time. Like, if they're putting the same time in as normal players and they're getting waxed, then that means that the only thing that helps them is time and not mechanics, and you just proved my point. So you literally said, I bet you'd get rinsed by a lot of the good WoW players after they put some work into the game. I played as much as they did. I was streaming Terraceland while working a full-time job, and you had Liquid and you had Method over in Terraceland playing Terraceland more than I was able to and more than many people were still able to because they are indeed full-time players. So, are we saying now that it is just a time investment and just a knowledge investment? Because I would tend to agree with you. I feel like that's what we've been on for an agreement this entire time, is that MMOs are less mechs and more knowledge. And all you need to have to get good at MMOs is time. Thank you for literally proving my point. You said I would bet a lot of those players don't have any incentive to put the time into the game. And if it was worth their time, they'd be a lot better. But if someone wants a very new game where no one knows what's going on, doesn't really prove anything. Excuse me? So you're assuming that I only played against people once. You're assuming that because it's a new game and everyone's on an equal skill set, it doesn't prove anything? And the fact that it's gear match in arena, new game without a bunch of guides, they don't have anyone to make weak auras for them, they don't have all the add-ons in the world to tell them exactly when stuff's gonna happen, and all of a sudden they're bad, and you want to say it proves nothing? No, it proves my point. If you go to a brand new game without systems in place for you, without add-ons in place for you, without guides in place for you, without your time advantage, without your gear advantage, and you get rinsed, that means you're bad at video games. At least that video game. That means you're relying on your knowledge, your add-ons, and the information that you've accumulated over 20 plus years, and the time gap that you have over people, and not your actual skill as a player, not your adaptability and your translatability, which, again, translatability is the entire topic of this conversation. Translatability. So now, Irving, you're proving my point. Like, you're literally in agreement with me that WoW players don't translate well because they cannot get themselves to put in the time to be as good as they are at WoW. You legitimately are proving my point, brother. So those that are better at the games earlier translate better, and if you need to put in 20 years of information and of practice to get to the top level after everybody else leaves, when there are no longer the most players, then that means you didn't translate well to that game immediately. Like, that means that the translation did not go well, and therefore you did not translate well into that other genre or that other game. You're literally like proving what I'm saying, and I appreciate that. But to translate into something, you have to be able to pick that up quickly and be good. Ninja's a perfect example with Fortnite. He was a top Fortnite player in the beginning, but once players started getting good, he became irrelevant on the pro scene. Correct. Because he translates well to other genres and other games and picks them up very fast. Ninja played MMOs and was serviceable at MMOs. Good at the MMOs he played even. Ninja played shooters. Ninja played a lot of shit. And translated well to those games. Someone like Shroud, someone like SumSum, typically translates well to games. They have MMO experience and are very good MMO players, but a lot of their main games are outside of MMOs. A lot of their most competitive experience is outside of MMOs. And again, those are the top 0.0000000000001% of gamers. That is like, that's so many zeros that we're into like almost made up numbers at that point. We gotta go like a quintillionth of that. Those would not really happen with Ninja and Fortnite. Wait, what? That's exactly what happened with Ninja and Fortnite. Ninja was very good at Fortnite at the start, and then as the skill ceiling evolved and as the accessibility of online tournaments opened up, and people had creative added in, and people were able to go in and refine their skill sets, and the evolution of building happened, and the skill set became more dynamic, Ninja just didn't translate. That's legitimately, like, that's Ninja's own words on why he fell off in Fortnite. Like, he wasn't good enough to keep competing on the pro scene. It's the same thing with, like, Myth. Myth was a very early pro. It's part of it, but he also said himself that ping is more important and he wasn't going to move for that. Brother. You need to look at how many people have won tourneys on 30 or higher ping, and then you need to reevaluate that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the number... Did I not train anything? Wait a minute. I didn't even train anything. Like, you gotta look at the number of people that have won on 30 or higher ping, especially in the early days when Ninja was complaining about ping, and you don't need 0 ping to win. You genuinely don't need 0 ping. This is top 1%. Add a lot of zeros to that. If you're looking at Symphony Biffle, like, those guys, like, if you're looking at, like... You got my attention. The true blast. Wait. 190 to 300x mithril. Oh, okay, so I need to do 200. And then I need to go get more mithril. Got it. All right, to the mailbox, boys. To the mailbox. But yeah, I mean, I agree that it was a mix of all of it. But to a certain extent as well, that's the evolution of things, right? And also, it was very, very, very heavily the skill evolution too, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you ask any of the old pros that didn't keep up with the skill evolution, it was really fast. Like, the game changed so fucking quickly. Thogly, thank you for 3-day dog hail. I hope you're having a beautiful day. But, like, it's one of those things where, again, we look at the skill ceiling in those games and how quickly they changed in like a year in those genres, right? And then we look at something, again, WoW is extremely timeless. WoW is at the top of MMOs and has been for a very long time and will likely continue to stay there because it's a near flawless fucking game. Genuinely near flawless. It is incredibly well designed, well structured, well put together in nearly every sense of the word, and a lot of eras of WoW have very few flaws with them, right? Just very, very, very simply put. But also, WoW, as everyone says, more or less solved, man. A lot of people know how every combat interaction works. A lot of people know how every stat works, how every interaction in general works. And a lot of it is truly, you know, informationally mined out. So, Fortnite's also a bad example of the conversation because skill ceiling skyrocketed super quick. Doesn't make it irrelevant, but Fortnite's always in its own category in conversation. But I also think that that's important to note, that the adaptability of players who kept up with the dynamicism of Fortnite, those who did have longevity, those who kept up with Fortnite's dynamicism and the evolution of the skill gap, and then also translated to other games in other genres and started blasting there too, goes to show that there are truly very adaptive dynamic gamers out there that very much so can have a change come in, change of genre, change of anything, and then just fucking roll with it and still be at the top level. Like, truly very good example of the adaptation of gamers. Fucking Tfue. Correct, but that's also, again, back to my own argument, that's like the top 0.000000001% of gamers. And I'm not even talking about that. My initial thing, and what I've always said, I think MMO exclusive players translate to other genres far worse, and even other games within their genre, than any other genre of player out of major genres. Obviously, like fucking puzzle gamers and stuff, that's a different thing. But out of like your MMOs, your shooters, your MOBAs, like shit like that, your major genres that are out there, I think MMO players translate the worst out of all of them. It's always been my take. I just think that MMOs are so built up on knowledge over actual mechanical skill. And I think that there is mechanics to it, but the mechanic emphasis is much lighter. Much lighter. Well, it's been on the scene since almost 3 decades now. I don't know why they didn't improve the game graphics and make it more of a new age MMO. Because they don't have to. Like, very simply put, they don't have to. Like, LeBron James has been dominating the NBA for 20 years now. I wonder why he doesn't go play football. Because he doesn't have to. Because he makes billions of dollars playing basketball and existing. Like, he physically doesn't have to do anything. So, Fruit Bowl, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Also, Tokely, thank you for the hydrate. Like, WoW is the LeBron. WoW is the untouchable. Game was so ahead of its time when it was created, it doesn't have to. I agree. We're sitting here playing like 20-year-old content, roughly, right? And we have people that are brand new to this content that are going into dungeons and that will go into raids, and they'll be like, oh fuck, this is so fun. This is so fun. And it's 20 years old. And you can literally look up Nightbane boss fight, and you can watch a video of it. We have people that have played this 3 times. This is my 3rd time. And hear me out. As much as I have my quips about like MMO players translate the worst to other genres, brother, I love MMOs. Like, I started as a kid in MMOs and then just spent more time outside of MMOs through my actual development years from like fucking 12 to 20 than I did in MMOs. So I started in MMOs and then became an outside of MMO content creator and was always very small out there, and then came back into MMOs. And my re-entry point to MMOs was New World, which was a full action combat system that some people didn't translate to very well at all because you saw a mechanical skill gap within the action combat system. You had to hit your shots. You had to know the range at which your weapon was actually attacking for your melees so you could actually get the pulls over to people. And, you know, some things were a bit cornier than others at times. But at the end of the day, that was a very fun combat system that also exposed a lot of people that very simply couldn't put their crosshair where they needed to put their crosshair, couldn't iframe, couldn't do anything related to their own inputs, and all they could manage was pressing spells and relying on a character stat sheet to mitigate damage for them. And being outside of the MMO genre for so long and then going back in to MMOs, I hit New World, and then I went back to Classic WoW when Classic WoW came out, and I was always like amazed at the amount of people that with a global cooldown in, without having to iframe, without having to active block, without having to aim your shots, without having to worry about anything, still sucked. To be very honest. Me, not you. Like, I understand not everybody's gonna be like rank 1 gamer, but man, the number of people that physically like just were unwilling to learn anything, were unwilling to try to improve, and always wanted to make it everybody else's fault. It's fucking amazing to me. Simply had kids and realized I couldn't lock in long enough for FPS match without hearing, hey daddy, guess what? Listen, I was good enough at Fortnite to pub stomp. And I was bad enough at Fortnite to get stomped in any tournaments that I ever played in. Like, I was above the bad players, but I was below the pro players. I was in that hell tier, right? Good enough to be a 10 to 20 viewer content creator, bad enough to not actually make any money. So, when I was in shooters, and when I was playing Dota 2 heavily, and I was playing in amateur tournaments, and was, you know, sometimes running into these professional players, and it was just a different level, right? And I talk back on my Dota time, and my mid laner for a lot of the teams that I captained is now a tier 1 professional player and one of the best players in North America, if not the best player in North America, and is NA's last hope. And I captained that man, and we would literally just build our entire game around his success, because once he activated, he would literally 1v5 for us. He was so fucking good, and this was before he was a pro player or anything. This was when he was just like a kid growing up. So like, I realized very quickly that there were levels to that shit. Absolute levels to that shit. And I don't like, I understand there are levels to MMOs as well. But man, other people complete Mythic Plus content that aren't Race to World firsters. Like, being the first person to do something is phenomenal. But man, the fact that like other people do complete that shit. You ask other people to 1v1 the goats in other games, or to try to keep up with that skill gap. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. That's why we see the 99-0 starts going to 199. Same with Sports RL. Some people have the gift and others need to work harder. Oh, yeah, 1000%. And then you have people that have the gift and work hard as shit. And then it's just this level of, oh my fucking god, what is this superhuman freak? What, like, who are you? Who are you? You realize they nerfed the fuck out of bosses after and during Race to World First. And you realize that there are more people simultaneously attempting Race to World First, killing the bosses in that moment, other than just the 2 guilds that are famous and covered. You realize there are many people that do the content and just aren't covered as Race to World First potentials that are still killing the bosses pre-nerf. Because again, normies can attempt it and can make progress. It's going to be slower than your Race to World Firsters that have dedicated devs that are on salary making weak auras for you every single attempt. But normies can and do complete that content at a respectable pace. Tab target combat and ability rotations has literally no translation to other types of games. Thank you. Very simply put. Very simply put. It's a skill set that is particular to WoW and a couple others, but 10 guilds will kill the first 6 bosses, unnerfed, yes. And how many more will get fewer than the 6 down and will get attempts? But there's a different level. And I'll be honest, you're not going to have 10 guilds of people that can compete with the #1 player in the world, #1 player in NA, #1 player in anything, and even touch them. You have people that are touching the content that the gods of this game are touching with fully salaried support staff around them. You don't have people that are touching the gods of other genres at all, dude. You genuinely do not. So, I think, very simply put, the entire point, and what I've stood on for years, is you take top MMO players, you take average MMO players, you take bad MMO players, and you switch them with top, average, and bad players of any other major genre, and the other players coming into this will do more content successfully than the MMO players going to the other genre would in a complete swap. Just on average, you'd see more success in MMOs from other genres than you would MMOs going to other genres. That is what I've always stood on. And if you're mad about it, then it probably resonates a little too deep, Grandpa. Does that sentence fully salaried people behind them? Yup. MMOs are easy. MMOs are the oldest average demographic of any of the major genres. And I'm gonna be honest, brother. Father Time is undefeated. Very simply put, if your competitive scene in a video game right now is a bunch of 40-plus-year-old men. Not that everybody's 40, but bro, I see some goddamn boomers out here. I'm peeing in the car. Carla, please don't pee in my car. Carla, please don't pee in my car. 35? Well, what's the difference between 35 and dead? There's fucking none. The hell do you mean? Might as well be playing on a fucking typewriter at that point, brother. What do you... Gotta fucking put in your ability rotations here. God damn. 34, I'll see myself out. Well, there's a reason you're watching me play MMOs. There's a reason that we're standing here smelting rocks right now instead of just flicking and hitting heads. I healed, not much rotation. All right, sorry. My bad. Reasons I don't want to work right now. Listen, if we were all old and shitty at video games, our work could be playing a video game professionally that nets us millions of dollars. Crazy how much top gamers make from winnings, endorsements, and everything else. But we're all old and suck at fucking video games, so we're here playing an MMO instead because we're too washed to be good at anything else. So I'll face it. If I could be streaming to millions of viewers on Dota 2 Ski and winning millions of dollars at the International, I fucking would. I fucking would. But brother, guess what? I can't. It don't work like that no more. Brain ain't good enough. Hands ain't good enough. Shit, it ain't even about ping. I'm not even gonna Tyler Blevins your shit. My hands don't move like they used to. Oh, bro. I do not want to know what like 19-year-old Dusty would do to Dusty right now on a basketball court, bro. I would probably shift myself and then I would windmill on myself. And then old me would complain about my back hurting. Like, I don't want to know, bro. Father Time be undefeated as shit. It's ping, just a ping between your brain and your hands now. Sometimes it doesn't line up. It's like, at certain points, my brain sends a ping out and like my foot responds. 19-year-old me is half the size of current me. 19-year-old me is 2 inches and 20 pounds smaller, but also has another 10 inches on the vertical. 19-year-old me had a 6'8" wingspan and a 38-inch vertical. 19-year-old me would fucking destroy my shit right now. Bro, I don't even remember the last time I fucking jumped. Oh God. Like, I'll be walking on the treadmill. I'm doing 12 330s and shit, bro. I woke up this morning and did squats without weights. And my quads were quivering. Like, goddamn, golfing while maxing. Hey, yo, you trying to hit the course? Shit, bro, we trying to get out on the Linkingtons? I jumped with my kid the other day and I'm still recovering. It's how every MMO player feels when they try to play a shooter for a day. Bro, I swear to God, if we all just, hear me out. Every single person in this chat right now, if we all logged into Fortnite and tried to play pubs, we would get shit on so hard that all of us would just come back to WoW and complain. That's what I'm fucking saying. But you take a Fortnite player and you bring him over here and you put him on a character and you just say, hey, you go press your buttons. Dog, they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. My knees hurt thinking about jumping right now. We're more at 19. Bro, my knees still hurt. I want to go jump on a trampoline for like 30 minutes and my back, neck, and legs hurt. Yo, I swear to God, y'all gotta stretch. Y'all gotta stretch a little bit in the mornings, dog. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all gotta at least hit like some dry squats or something. I tried playing Fortnite with my kid and got laughed out of the room. Oh, bro, I don't even know if I could free build anymore. Like, I used to, my Fortnite streams, I would sit there and I would Kovacs, which is an aim trainer, and I would do an aim training routine for an hour at the start of my stream. Then I would go into creative for 30 minutes and I would 1v1 and I would free build. So free building was just going through and whipping out a bunch of build combos, cranking up, editing along the way, just trying to work on mechanics. So I had an hour and a half warm up at the start of stream that I would do every single day that I got on. Every single day. It was fucking unreal, the level of like input that I was going with there. And let me tell you, as soon as I stopped aim training and stuff, I at one point went back to Deadlock, or went to check out Deadlock and was playing a lot of Deadlock. And Deadlock got a lot of shooty McPew-pews in it, right? So when I was playing Deadlock, I wanted to refine the aim again. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't washed. Bro, I went into my old aim trainer and my arm was tired and I set the lowest scores that I had set in 8 years on it. Like, I literally, I was in like the 20th percentile. Not like the 80th. Like the 20th. Bro, I got cooked by my own fucking aim train. Creative Warrior? Oh no, dude. Listen, if we're going over archetypes, I was the, like, mechanical IGL content creator. And I think you know exactly what type of player that is. Where it's like, hey, I'll drop you half mats, you tunnel, I'll fill, I gotta talk to chat. Like, I'd go in against the Zero Ping Creative Warriors, and it was like, you see the Creative Warriors that are hitting the clip farm, right? Then you see your players that have brains, and your players that have brains, they'll sit there and they'll just sit in a box and they'll win the gunfight, right? Bro, there were so many fights where I got full boxed, I waited for them to edit, and then just pop, pop. Fucking Creative Warriors. Everyone decided to do heroics? Yeah. I gotta get my mining done today, and then I gotta get my jewel crafting done today, but that's literally the entire goal. I will probably start my heroics directly after that. Part of the reason I wanted to get on earlier today was so I could get this all done really quickly, and not have to worry about like breaking into the heroic shit. So I have honor hold heroics now, so I still need to do my Keepers of Time rep and my Shatar rep. So I'll be working on those bad boys throughout the day. Other than that, though, heroic ramps, CE heroics, and then lower city heroics, all on the agenda. I'm not gonna fuck with Blood Furnace or Shattered right now because the time spend, I don't really think it'll be that worth it until we get a little bit more geared and can just blast through it easier. It's doable, but that'd be like an end of the day thing. But I think we hit all 3 CEs, lower city heroics. We did slabs yesterday, and we did crypts yesterday. We could definitely probably manage Manitombs and Sethic. Ramps was easy. Yeah, Ramps is incredibly easy on heroic. It's like Ramps is super easy, Blood Furnace is fuck you, and then Shattered Halls is like, you just bend over and shut the fuck up, bitch. I tanked after you got off. Yeah, Ramps is great. Want me for heroics? Yeah, pull up, pull up. I will very happily take whoever wants to just grind out a metric fuckload if you guys are willing to wait for me. Also, what's the daily today? Do we know by chance? Daily heroic and daily normal? Because I haven't done my daily normal in 2 days. Mech? Fuck! Where's heroic mech rank? Difficult or nah? Because, like, I definitely don't want to miss that. Easy? Alright. So, we got to do some Botanica farm so I can get revered today. All TBC dungeons are easy. Motherfucker, you have not done TBC heroics and Shattered Halls then. So oh, don't be salty because I made fun of your genre. Oh, don't be a pouty little bitch because I said MMOs don't translate well. Don't worry, content can still be hard, but it can still be much easier than other genres. Hear me out. The hardest heroic content is made much easier by me going sheep this one, trap this one, sap this one, and then I literally just rely on my character stat sheet. That's your skill gap of heroics. I hate to break it to you, but despite being hard because shit hits hard because it's programmed to hit hard, it is still brain dead easy because all you need to do is have enough gear and crowd control. That's it. That's it. Well, it was always a good game for casuals when I tried to become an esport. It tanked the game's popularity. Yes. Yes, indubitably. Because WoW does the blend of casual and grind so incredibly well. How much cost do you level all that up to 300? Zero. Zero. Fortunately, I made a jewel crafting deal. So, I and a few friends that I met back in some previous business ventures went in together on this project very, very, very closely. And I have basically secured some funding from a couple dear friends of mine who I trust very much with the intent to pay back those funds at some point. At some point. So, fortunately, this mining in this jewel crafting adventure is fully funded until completion, and I myself am the funder of that. I am guaranteeing all of these loans, and everything will be paid back. Therefore, I am the sole funder of this because it is all coming back to me. So, my mining and jewel crafting, I paid for. Did I spend any of my gold? No. But I am the sole funder of this. This is me. So, fortunately, I have secured funding from a couple of dear friends. And I personally am also looking for more people who really believe in this project, that want to not only see me get my mining and get my jewel crafting up, but also want to help me get my engineering up once I have to drop my mining for the NG so I can min-max more once I'm filthy rich. And how can I get filthy rich, you might ask? That's where you come in. So for a small investment of 500 gold on the first round, right? First round of investors, only 500 gold to get in. Just 500 gold. Unlimited jewel crafting access. You never have to tip. And if I have the mats stocked up, you get priority access to Dusty's material bank. Then after that, we'll slowly drop the prices for accessibility as we get closer to launching our fully jewel crafted product, Dusty Crafts. And as Dusty Crafts opens up, that will shape the scene of jewel crafting. We will be doing it differently here. A lot of jewel crafters, they have invite bots. They do it for profit only. They don't have the passion in it that I have in it. I'm jewel crafting for the love of the game. I'll have you know, when I was just a boy, I was raised in the diamond mines of Sierra Leone, and I was excavating the blood diamonds. I killed 6 men to secure my first chain worth of diamonds, my first Cuban. But it was fucking worth it. I've been doing this shit. You guys are not getting into jewel crafting backed by some corporate backer. This isn't just some every kiss begins with K. This is every dick begins with D, because dick takes passion. You gotta care about it to keep it hard, baby. And much like my diamonds, I'm hard as fuck right now. Invest in Dusty Crafts LLC today, boys. Thank you. Thank you. We make your own grills with JC. Yeah, and then I'll write them off on my taxes. Yep. Sounds like my next Kickstarter MLM. Brother, I don't even need a Kickstarter. Just walk up to me and directly trade it to me. There's less of a record that way. It's harder to find that way. Take my money? Oh, I will. I'll take your money very far. I will make you a lot of money with your money. This business venture will benefit both of us. Trust me. Trust me. Both of us. Definitely. Me and you, by the way. Both benefiting. Both benefiting. I should have kept playing Counter-Strike. You're too old for Counter-Strike, and Counter-Strike's an old man shooter. Jesus fucking Christ. Level 63 and still rocking 60 speed mount. I'm glad you put level, because like anytime an MMO player says, shit man, I'm 63, I really don't know if y'all talking about your character level or you're just getting ready to die soon. Genuinely, I am very thankful that you threw that level disclaimer in front of that. I just ranked up to GC in Rocket League. You did not. You're too short to reach the pedals. Motherfucker can't even drive. He's got to get sticks and like... Goddamn. Goddamn, gotta have that fucking adaptive setup. Hashtag trust me, bro. Listen, this is a very trustworthy... This is a very trustworthy cause. Very, very good venture. Very amazing venture. To say the absolute least. Alright. Mining is leveled to 290. Now... Oh, God. Now it's time for jewel crafting. And the jewel crafting... Oh, shit. I gotta go to Outlands for that, huh? That makes sense. I gotta go to Honor Hold... And then I'm gonna have to train there. And then I'm gonna have to go back to the old world and mine a little bit. And now I need to go store. And then honestly, I'm gonna probably need to go to the Exodar and do my JC. Level 60s and 70s camping STV is so cringe. Well, it's because they can't fucking kill anybody their level. I don't know what else to tell you. That's literally that's the entirety of it. They can't kill somebody their level, so they have to go kill the lobies. It's tragic, but it's the way she rolls. It's how the cookie crumbles. Oh no, yeah, dude, I can't wait until we're all done our leveling and our pre-raid gear fucking like scramble to get everybody set up for Kara. And then we just start going out and blasting motherfuckers in the open world. Anytime we have had open world PvP, as a group, we are just running through shit. I can't fucking wait to keep getting active with it. Oh, God. Uh-oh. We're slightly down bad. How much is this? 25 a slot? You know what? I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. God damn it, Fubo! Good morning, friend. I hope you're having an absolutely exquisite day. What are you getting up to on this fine one? I'm getting my trade skills up. I'm working very hard. I'm working very, very hard. I hope you're having a fucking splendid one, Fupinski. Halfway through level 66, JC to 300 and mining to 300. Have not slept yet. Motherfucker. Wait. You haven't slept... Like... What do you mean you haven't slept yet? Like, since when? Like, what? When did... Fubo, when did you last sleep? Since yesterday at 5 a.m. Oh no, Fubo. What? Like... Did you have stuff to do, or is it just WoW? Are you fully hooked? Did they put the catnip on your mouse again? I swear you're being framed. Fupo, you gotta be careful. They're trying to get you hooked on that shit again, brother. They're trying to Kanye you. They're gonna have you on the laughing gas in no time. Just playing. That's fucking awesome. I love that. All right. So... I need to grab all of the bars. I need to smelt more copper. See you around. I'm gonna need to smelt a lot more copper. Do I need to smelt all of this? I don't think I need to smelt all of this. But now I need to go through my JC stuff. So, yo, random question. Any mages want to come port me to Exodar? Real quick. I know, absolutely random question. But I don't know if anybody's free, but like, I'm just trying to not hearth, so that way I can hearth after my JC's done. Because I'm gonna need to go train my mining, and then I'm gonna need to get my mining up. Sell him a port for 20 gold. Shut up, bitch. I don't have 20 gold. I'm broke as fuck. I'm broke as fuck. I'm in debt, motherfucker. Gosh dang it. Alright. Well, I gotta go up and I gotta smelt all of this copper. So I should probably make sure that I'm grabbing all of my copper. And then I need 100 bronze bars. Ay. You charge you, so charge him? Motherfucker, I don't charge people for shit. The fuck do you mean? I'm philanthropic as fuck. I am literally inspirational. I'm like the cartel giving back to these fucking people. Bruh, I swear to God, I'm out here doing it for you guys, not for me. Sheesh. Sheesh. Alright, I got all my copper now. And then I need 100 bronze bars. And then I need 40 shadow gems and 40 delicate copper wires. Boys, we got some work to do. We got just a little bit of work to do here. Let's see. So Lesh. Oh God, there's the shadow gems. Wait a second. All right, 40 shadow gems. And then we'll need another 20 shadow gems. What do we have here? Is this shadow gems? This has shadow gems. All right, beautiful. So we'll grab all that. And then it's heavy stones that I'll need after this. God damn it, dude. This shit's so annoying. All right, there are the heavy stones. I think I should probably just go, I'm gonna just hearth. I'm gonna just hearth and hit that shit. Because I can hearth. Make the copper wire. Yeah, I gotta smelt for the copper wire. I gotta go to that. You have it all sent you already? Oh, yeah. We sourced everything already. It's all in the mailbox, just waiting. I just gotta go over and get it taken care of. So my mining is now 290. So I'm gonna have to get that up just a little bit before I go into the Outlands and start hitting fell iron and shit. So that's huge. I'm immensely grateful for that. Then my JC, we have everything to get me up to 300 so I can start cutting stuff finally for the guild. So that's another, it's another huge W. Surprise got mining a JC up to 300, both up to 300, less than 260 gold. Oh, what? Wait, that's not bad at all. I don't even know what Lesh spent on this, but Lesh now has priority access to all jewel crafting goods forever and ever and ever. We're gonna make a shitload of money prospecting. Lesh needed a prospecting bitch, and I was happy to be that prospecting bitch, to say the very least. So now we gonna get rich together as much as we can. Profession trainer, JC, and we both pretty lucky on some level spots though. Oh, did you go and brute force it? I spent more than I care to admit. That's okay. We'll make it back in a day. We will unironically make it back so fucking quickly. Morning, Self. Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you getting up to on this fine one? Let's see. All right, JC Trainer. I need my Jewel Crafter's kit. And then we should be fine. The rock is crazy. Absolutely insane. Okay. All right, let's see. I'd have epic flying right now if I didn't do it. Yeah, but like, do you really need epic flying that badly? Can I smelt on this or nah? Hold on. Tell me I can smelt on this. No! All right, that's tragic. Where is there a forge in this bitch? Surely through here, right? Epic flying is super OP for mining. It's OP for everything. It's OP for mining. It's OP for legitimately everything. So, unless you're gathering, epic flying doesn't really matter outside of PvP. Right, but people are going to be playing a whole shitload. Epic flying is very worthwhile for anybody that is playing a lot. Lesh is gathering like crazy. Lesh is making a lot of money. I'm going to be gathering like crazy. I'm going to be going through a lot of dungeons. I'm going to be doing a lot of open world PvP. I'm going to be going place to place to help people. Like, epic flying is fucking nice. And honestly, what else am I going to spend the 5k on? Like, once I get super rich, obviously it's not my first prio, but once I get super rich, that is definitely something that I am going to want to have. So, gonna right away, because the time I save makes me the gold back in the long run. It's just not needed. Yeah. No, absolutely. I don't think it's needed. 100%. I agree. But it is a huge convenience factor and quality of life if you can afford it. But if you need BOE gear, I would say BOE gear first. If you need enchants, consumes, whatever it may be, then I also think that that's a large prio. But yeah, I mean, same vibe, man. I don't have my epic flyer, nor am I worried about it as my first prio. simply because I'm going to be in dungeons so much. I want to get my mining and my JC up. Whoops. So I can make things for myself, make things for the guild, prospect ore so we can shit stuff out. And like, I think Epic Flyer, after we're clearing raids and stuff, fucking awesome. We're on the same page? Well, yeah, because we're logical people. We recognize that my Honda Civic does the same thing that a Lamborghini Urus does. It just looks a little less cool. And saves me a lot of money. So, yeah, I mean, I'm fine with my Honda Civic for now. But if someone comes in and they just donate $100 million, then maybe I get myself a Urus or something and a nice 2-bedroom, 1.5 bath, maybe 3-bedroom at that point, and then just chill, you know? Those are the qualities of life that I don't have currently that maybe someday I would if I had exorbitant clams. Uruses are ugly as fuck. You're ugly as fuck. What the fuck? Uruses are beautiful, beautiful, beautiful vehicles. El Camino over Urus. I really, really, really like a crossovery hatchbacky design. Like, look at this thing. Look at that beautiful, beautiful whip. Bro, that shit is clean. That silhouette is so fucking nice. Get the DustyWhy? Brother, I drive a paid-off Honda Civic. Like, that's the DustyWhy. That's the DustyWhy. That thing will get you there slowly, but it will definitely get you there. Oh, a yellow Urus would go so fucking hard. I drive the 300. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, what's the saying? Like a Chrysler 300 looks like a Phantom until you see the emblem or some bullshit? I'm pretty sure. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. It was cheap. Hey, it'd be looking like a little Phantom. Oh wait, hold on. Legitimately, I found the comp. Peep this. The Chrysler 300 versus the Rolls-Royce Phantom, baby. I mean, you basically got a Phantom at home, right? That's the old one? Yeah, that's an old comp. Honestly, I don't keep up with the latest Phantoms. But yeah, that's the old comp. I don't know what the new one is, but... Bro, I'm seeing some Florida man shit. If you Google Chrysler 300 Phantom, you will see some Florida man ass projects that are like, oh yeah, I put this grill on my Chrysler 300. It is like the Phantom grill, bro. That shit goes crazy. All right, 1 to 35. Oh, I need 55x, so I need a little bit more copper. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. I need just a little bit more. Was crafting? Yeah, I got to, dog. I got to. We out here fucking blasting it. I worked very hard for all these materials. I worked very hard for everything that I have on this fine day. I'm super thankful to be here, given the opportunity from, you know, from the Lord up above himself. Bless up, God did. Yeah, I gotta get this shit done so I can run dungeons again, bro. I'm so sick of running past adamantite and not being able to mine it. Like, it's so fucking cooked. So I gotta take just a little bit of time today. I gotta get shit set up. Moin Tarvo, I hope you're having a beautiful one, my friend. I hope you are doing absolutely splendid. Did it all yourself? Yes, sir. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Can you prospect now? Prospecting certain things requires a different level. So basically, to prospect adamantite, I have to be 325, I believe. Which we want to be prospecting fel iron and adamantite out the ass. I don't know if there's a difference in output for fel iron versus adamantite. I would assume adamantite would have like a better output potential, but we shall see. I use my paid leave days, otherwise my boss becomes grumpy. Motherfucker, you're not taking enough work off? Goddamn. For rares, yes. Yeah, and that's what we're chasing. Okay, that makes sense. So adamantite has a higher chance of rares. Yo, Roberts, thank you for the kind words, dude. I greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate it. Gonna boost tomorrow. Not sure which class yet. Really short on anything. Warriors, if you want to play DPS. Still need a few healers, but like really need warriors. What else did we need? Is it ferals or is it boomies? I know we need warriors. Hunters? No, we have like 7 hunters. Let me check the sign up real quick. Event sign up. Yeah, we have 8 hunters signed up for week 1 Kara, 4 tanks, 1 warrior. We only have 1 feral, so we need more ferals. Shaman healers? Yeah, obviously more shaman healers, always necessary. More healers in general, always necessary. But from a DPS standpoint, it really seems like we need warriors. Pretty bad. Boost a warrior? Do it up, my boy. We got a lot of people that are boosting as well, so you'll have plenty of people to pump with. Excuse me. So, as of right now, we have 51 signed up for week 1 Kara groups, but only 4 tanks. So we will definitely need a few more tanks. We'll definitely need some help there. Make sure you guys are signed up, by the way. Because if you guys are not signed up, then you're not going to be placed in a group and you're going to end up pubbing. If you guys are not, here is where you can sign up. So, under the Cats Discord, event sign up. And then you'll see the Cats Raid pre-register. So, make sure that you sign up on this. This is for week 1 stuff if you're going to be ready for Karazhan week 1. This isn't like an immediate, you know, end-all be-all. This is if you are looking to be ready week 1. So, you don't have to be week 1, but if you are, that's where you're signing up. If you're not signed up there, I will not be getting you placed into week 1 groups because I won't know that you need week 1 groups. So, help us help you. Colonel Farrell was main tank off tank for everything through TK. Yeah, I mean, we definitely need a couple more Farrells. Keep in mind, we're going to have multiple raid groups as well. So it's very important that we have extra tanks, extra healers, extra everything for our comps, just to make sure that they work functionally. We want to have multiple 10-mans. We want to have multiple 25-mans. Our goal as we get set up is nightly raids in terms of 10s. And then probably like 3 times a week for 25s, providing we have the support for that. First weekend, our goal is 3 10s and a 25. Providing we can get the numbers and the structure for all that. But we definitely need some more people in core roles for that. How about rogues? We only have 2 rogues signed up right now. So definitely wouldn't be the worst thing for a couple of groups. Also good for some PvP. I don't know where all of our rogues went, because we did have a lot of rogues originally, like very, very, very many rogues. So I'm not quite certain where all of them ended up, but rogues helpful. I made it for PvP. Really? Yeah, rogues can be good. Rogues can go into a raid, can help out a lot in a raid. It's not going to be the thing that people are like stacking up a ton of, but rogues are very useful to bring one of in a raid. They can do like exposed armor, they can kick. So they'll quit after their armor changes on mobs. I'll be honest, our people didn't even know about the exploits, like, or about the bugs, because we were all coming in so fresh. Surely somebody realized at some point, but shit, I didn't even notice. Granted, I'm playing a pally, but you know, it is what it is. I didn't notice that shit though. I'm just gonna have to like destroy these or vendor these. I guess vendor them, since I have a vendor literally right here. Probably be the most useful. Time spent. Because I'm not too worried about shit. Combat spec for armor, sir. Rogues are still great. Yeah, I mean, you don't need a ton of it, but could give them to enchanters. Oh wait, you're so true. Who would I send these to for an up-and-coming enchanter? Because I'm gonna have a lot of shit. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of shit. I think I can save some mats here. So now I need bronze settings. I think I'm having good luck with the skill ups. I do believe. So, bronze settings. I gotta make 50 of these bad boys. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. Send a meet. Is it same as your Twitch? What's your character name you need him on? New D2 DLC, so expensive? Yeah! Yeah, I mean, it is akin to like some Path of Exile 2 quality of life stuff. So in the ARPG scene, I don't think it's too crazy, but Sojourn. Oh, that makes so much sense.
That makes so much sense now that you mention it. Okay, cool. I'll send that shit over.
All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. Get water. Good day, Nin. Thank you for the 180 streak, 180-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. I think I got convinced into a wedding. Like, in what sense? Like, somebody asked you to be in the wedding and you said yes? Or like, somebody offered your mother 3 goats and a cow and now you're getting married? I'm gonna turn the AC on. Me? Wait, you? AC where? Bitch, it's 35 degrees here. What the fuck you mean? I just went out to smoke a bowl and my penis shrunk an inch. The fuck you mean? This shit ass here, bro. What the fuck? Alright, I gotta get this up to 100. So honestly, I might be able to save a lot of mats. If I keep hitting, we're good. When are you gonna take the boys to Elemental Plateau and take it over? Shit, I want to. I want to. That's where we farm up a lot of primals, right? I believe that's where we doing all the primals, yep. Yeah? Shit, I'd like to soon. I'd like to soon. We could probably get a raid over there. Is it worth it to just bring a raid over and shut it down? Because we could probably bring multiple raids over and shut it down. I could probably get a 40 at any time. Yes? Like, it's that good? Layer hop as well? That's what I'm saying. So, like, if we have enough people, we could just have people spread out on multiple layers. And then farming it simultaneously. And then if anybody gives a shit, we just layer hop to the layer that's in trouble. Control all the layers. Wait. I hadn't thought of that. See, I was thinking dominate one layer and just like, you know, nobody else is allowed to get it. But that's another level of striving for. Like, striving for actual fucking domination. That would be a lot of profit. Because they're at any point, what, 10 plus layers right now? Only 10 layers currently? Only 10 versions of the world for everybody to play in, by the way. Love me a Dom? Where's Bad Dad? Only 10 layers. Yeah, by the way, each layer is what, 15,000 people or some shit as like the max capacity? I believe is a figure that I heard, but also somebody could just be lying to me. You never really know. Where are my bronze bars? Excuse me. Where'd my bronze bars go? God fucking damn it. God dang it. I gotta run to the bank real quick. I gotta run to the bank. Seen it as high as 17. That's crazy. Classic is insanely popular again. I mean, Tarvo, it's Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade is a lot of people's genuine, like, peak enjoyment of World of Warcraft. Mine included. Like, I truly, thoroughly believe that this is one of the best, like, versions of an MMO that ever exists at any point. And I say one of because there are so many well-loved eras of MMOs. There are so many great MMOs. But man, to not put WoW Burning Crusade up there on like the Mount Rushmore for a lot of people, you got to give at least one spot to WoW on the Mount Rushmore of MMOs. And I think it's either got to be Burning Crusade or Wrath in a lot of people's minds. And this is Burning Crusade with more quality of life improvement. So like, they did some things that I'm personally not happy about. So like they nerfed Karazhan, which is the first raid, and like all of the phase 1 raids. So they do phase deployments. So like we're getting ready for phase 1 in terms of the raids on Thursday. So this is a big prep time for that. And then when phase 2 comes out, that'll be a couple months after. That opens up a new batch of content. So it kind of like progresses through there, right? But they nerfed the phase 1 raids, and I'm really hoping that they don't like keep nerfing all of the raids. Because genuinely, once we get some really solid gear on a baseline, we don't have to worry about the raids being that difficult. Like, raids still do have a lot of content to them. You do still have to pay attention, but it's also not a matter of like, you misstep once and you're just fucking dead, right? Like, you do have some ability to play and some ability to not just cook yourself, so. It's cool, but I'd rather play WoW. You should. You should play WoW. Legion was a nice expansion. I played Legion BFA just a smidge, and it didn't really grab me by the balls when I was checking it out. And like I wanted to like it because I had friends that were playing that I really wanted to play WoW with. But it didn't really grab me, man. Legion ruined my favorite spec. What was it? I remember I came back to Legion BFA. I want to say it was Legion BFA, and my buddy Orc Burgers was playing a Warlock at the time. And he could solo dungeons, like, that were level appropriate. Literally just go in and solo them. Like, he was geared as shit. But, like, he would just go in and he'd be like, yeah, Dusty, here, I'll bring you through some stuff to help you get caught up. Little did I know, he literally meant he would bring me through stuff completely solo. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Orc? Where the hell? Where'd this come from? And there were some periods where, like, balance was so wacky, but goodness gracious. All because they added Demon Hunters? I played a Demon Hunter for a little bit. I'm pretty sure there was a tank build where I made lasers come out my eyes, right? Like, where I was type shit. And I could, like, jump around and shit. I vaguely remember it. It's like a fever dream. But I remember playing something other than a paladin. And I'm pretty sure I had fucking eye lasers. Taz, what up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I am on my crafting grind. We will have jewel crafters in guild very soon. Fupo got his to 300. I'm getting mine above 300 today. And my mining will be above 300, and then I will be blasting heroics once again. It is truly a blessed day. I hopped on early today so I could get all this shit done and have more time in the day. It's only 2:30. I feel like I'm productive as fuck today. I feel like I'm doing great. So I'm going to be trying a new spec out today in heroics, seeing how I like it. A little bit of raid prep stuff instead of more just the, the all utility. Really want to be going in with the best options. So I've changed some things up, especially for single target threat, which is going to be the hardest thing for me at this point in time. Heavy stone statue. I need a little bit more heavy stone. So I'm excited. I'm excited. And if the world tour goes well, we're blessed up. Where are we starting the heroics? I can do all but honor hold. I mean, we can probably do the same loop as yesterday then. Granted, maybe start CE, get people into it with easy CE heroics, And then we can go over to Lower City. We can do crypts. We can do slabs. Mana Tombs and Sethic really shouldn't be bad. And that's my big gap that I have unlocked. And then I do have Honor Hold. So I'll just do a ramps after that. But then I just got a rep farm. I don't have my Shatar rep up. So if we want to go over to Botanica, I could always save ramps for later tonight. And we could do heroics into Botanica farm for rep. And then we could do heroic mech. Because heroic mech is daily and is also quite easy. So anything is possible there. Let's see. JC. Now I can make 10. We'll make all 10 of these bad boys. Holy shit, we're almost there. I will say, let me tell you something. As much as I shit on WoW sometimes, man, I do love the fact that crafting guides exist. I hate that. Oh my god, Jin, so you got it enchanted? Holy shit. Yeah, that's fucking fat, buddy. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. My goodness gracious me, oh my. Holy shit. I mean, that is the thing about it, about tank, that I'm like hesitant on, right? It's 30 more spell power, which is phenomenal, but I lose 14 spell hit, which is really important for me early on, to the point where, like, if I miss a judgment, like if I miss shield exorcism judgment on a boss, I have to have all of my DPS stop while I get threat back. Like, I'm so worried to just abandon my... Like, abandon my, my hit rating. Let's see. This goes to Swordrin. Because that's Selv's sword character. Pop, 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 pop. And then we're good. JC makes consumes? Not really. Like, it's okay for soloing, but realistically, these aren't going to be used that much. It just, if I put it down, it places a little statue, and then the statue heals me a little bit, but it's not good. I just asked AI Grok to do a crafting leveling path with cheapest cost and fed the auction data into it. Worked rather good. Wait, what? How do you get the auction data into it? Like, did you just hit a prompt and then it went crazy? Because that's kind of interesting. All right, now I need to go back and train. Wait, now I'm interested. This wasn't crafting channel. Every 300 plus where persons are, so I can keep track. Yeah. Do we have a spreadsheet going? Because we could probably, after the raid setup is like settled, we could, honestly, in the crafting channel, we could put out a poll and just have people react. Or like a roll thing. I'm working on that? Okay, beautiful, beautiful. I know previously we had like react rolls for people that they could do. Let's see. Recipe is sold by Neil Allen. It's a limited supply, so you have to wait for it to respawn. You can also buy it from the auction house. Lesh, did you get me this recipe? The pendant of the agate shield? I don't know if I'm supposed to have that in the mail or if I gotta go buy another. Hold on. I don't think so. I think I opened all of the Lesh stuff. I believe so. Okay. I gotta buy that then. I do not. Lesh, how dare you? Fuck's the auction house in this place? It's right over here, right? I know it's like all here. What days / times are raids so I can be sure to watch? We're gonna be setting that up in guild meetings in the next couple of days. We're doing an officer meeting. I posted to see when people want to do it. We'll probably either do it after stream tonight or before stream tomorrow. So I'll have more updates there. Then we'll be doing a guild meeting probably like Wednesday or even Thursday pre-raid, just to get everybody, you know, on board with everything. You know, what raids are gonna be looking like the first week at least. But we're still trying to find raid leads for all the slots. I want to do daily raids because we have so many people, like just 7 days a week. Although it may be, what I'm thinking is either a 110-man a day format or basically Friday, Saturday, Sunday, do double runs and then do a midweek run and basically have Friday, Saturday, Sunday be like the hard prog days. I'm thinking Friday, Saturdays for 10s, Sundays for 25s. So we get the 10-man gear and then we bring it into the 25s and then have like have like Wednesday be the midweek prog, or honestly even do like a Monday group or something and then have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But either way, we'll figure all that out. That's going to be probably shifting since we have so many people. Honestly, it's going to be hard to be static with something this early. So keep in mind all the leadership, all the organization that we had in Ashes, that was built up over a year. And this is going to be our first week raiding. So we are going to have so much to, whoops. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the brain just sends the impulses through to the hands. It's fucking crazy. Oh, there's no recipe here, huh? All right. Well, that's tragic. That's tragic. So make Amulet of the Moon is my alternative. Let's see. Try searching for recipe in the recipe tab. Nope. Kind of cooked there. Kind of cooked there. Amulet of the Moon is also a limited supply recipe. Amulet of the Moon recipe. Okay, so that's in. So I can do this. Lesser Moonstone and Bronze settings. I got Bronze settings out the ass. So we just might need some Moonstones. 2 Moonstones. Cheaper than 1 agate. Whatever it is. This turns yellow at 140, so you might need to make more than 30. So, Lesser Moonstone. Whoops. And then where are we at here? Bio price per unit. Oh! My fucking god. Alright, what's the alternate to that? Oh my god. Hey, yo, Lesh. Do you want to swing by Menethil real quick? Or do we have somebody that could check Menethil vendors on different layers? Because if we can get... It's Neil Allen in the wetlands at Menethil Harbor. He's the engineering and general goods vendor. I just can't get over to Menethil right now. Me and V-Lag just find out Totemara stacks at the moment. Wait, excuse me? So, like, if we just stack a bunch of shamans... What's the outcome of this? Like, how high are the stats that we're talking right now? You also have the Valentine's event to do. The fuck does a Valentine's event give me for candy that stacks? Oh, you're so right. Yeah, I should probably do that as just a general buff thing. All right, so Amulet of the Moon is Lesser Moonstones and Bronze settings. Lesser Moonstones are expensive as fuck. And I don't think that I have any in my mail or my bank. I just buy the Moonstones. I mean, if you want to, I can just grab them and then you can pay me back, but... Because they do be expensive. It's like almost a gold a pop. And we need to make bare minimum 30 of these. So we need 60 Moonstones. If I hit. I'm trying to make these to 150. So, like, maybe... Maybe we go to Menethil and peep the recipe over there. And see if we can get the recipe from Menethil. Because that, like, that would probably be super cheap. Because mages could just port over there, right? Or could just... Do mages have a teleport to Menethil? Or am I tripping? Either way, they could get over there super easy. But rat stacking can be very OP. Have you found a limit to how many you can actually like stack up? Because that's... Is it hitting? It's hitting crit, right? There are more yes, wetlands no. I mean, if we can get over there, that would save us from maybe having to buy so many of these. Because we already have the mats. It's just the recipe doesn't exist. Physically doesn't. And I don't have a port right now. I don't have my hearth right now. So I'm kind of cooked. My crit without Totem Wrath is 18%. With one, it's 21%. With the second, it's 24%. All right, so I'm running a 4 shaman group. I'm gonna need more shamans to sign up, and every one of you are with me now. Very, very neat. Very cool, very quirky. It's gonna be a bug. Very well could be. Alright, Lesh, fuck it. I'm gonna just buy him out. Like, I'm gonna just... Aye, are there not that many? There are not a lot of stacks, huh? Are there enough moonstones to get me up there? Yeah, I guess there's an 8 here. Alright, well... Something tells me it's about to get expensive in this bitch, so I'm gonna just do it, Lesh. We might need a little stimmy. But... It's 48, so I have almost 50. Then we'll just buy out all these bad boys. Ay, brother. This shit's expensive, but also I prospect a single living ruby and I profit. Like very simply. 1, install auctionator.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
I literally have auctionator, but that bitch don't want to work. Oh wait, auctionator. And then do I have to scan it? Or nah? Auctions, shopping. What is all this shit? Now scan. How long does scan take? 10%. That seems like it's gonna take a minute. Shopping tab. Search term. Moonstone. So what does all this do? Did I fuck up? You can't search while it scans. Word. Alright, good to know. Oh god, the entire game's borked. Uh-oh. The add-on sucks. Everything's fine, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm gonna just buy these. And I'll worry about that later. I'll worry about that when it's time to worry about that. All I know is I need to get my fucking jewel crafting done so I can do my heroics. So I can get all of my badges. So I don't get one shot in a Kara. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I gotta keep blasting. I cannot stop. You have to wait while it scans, but you can use the shop without scanning. Right. The better add-on than auctioneer. Auctioneer. Isn't there auctioneer? Cause like there's auctioneer and there's auctionator. I just don't know all the differences between them. All right, thoughts and prayers. If I hit, then I hit TSM. Oh, TSM is the other one, right? Right. So like, what do they all provide? Just from a curiosity standpoint. Because I'm fine with raw dogging the AH as well. I'll be completely real. That doesn't bother me whatsoever. This def has to be a bug. Oh, surely. Report it and get a beetle. They'd probably hook you up. That seems like a big boy bug. It's an Eddie day, boys. Oh, I hate the taste of Eddies though. They're so gross. Like, I really don't enjoy it. Whoops. If you want to be a WoW finance bro, playing the market, TSM offers tools that help with that, and you have to run a database for it. Yeah, I'm gonna let other people do that, honestly. Like, I'm not about to be the marketeer. Like, I will make my gold, and somebody will probably... Hello. How do? Am I getting rizzed? Then we go to Selvern's character. Send all of these bad boys over. And we're good. Alright, blessings on blessings. First round has been liquidated. I'm really hoping that we keep hitting once we go past 140. So these turn yellow at 140. So I'm gonna have like a few extra attempts. But if I brick, I'm probably gonna be pretty down bad. And I'm gonna have to buy more moonstones, and the moonstones are getting very scarce. I can always make more bronze settings. That's super easy. But the moonstones, they're expensive. I spent about 100 gold on this bullshit. Goddamn. Wait, I just spent 100 gold on moonstones. What the fuck? This is some goddamn baby back bullshit, bro. This is expensive as hell. Flesh and I getting hosed out here. I'm out here trying to do it for you guys. Gym today. Like late night? Are you gonna be awake? Those were the cheap mats? Yeah, these were the cheapest ones. I'm thankful these are all I had to buy. All right, let's see. Hit, please. Okay, we're good. Bro, we just gotta keep hitting. If we keep smashing it, then we're fine. I just gotta not brick. If I go 6 for 6, then I am such a happy lad. I have a few to misplay. But I'm really hoping I don't. I hope our... No! I hope our Jesus blesses me. Come on, baby. A couple more procs. Nice. Nice. I just can't brick 3. I have to... Oh. All right. Well, guess we're getting kind of edged there. Just a little bit. There you go. I got Shell's broccoli salad for lunch. You're a fucking addict. You're out of control. You literally, you get it when you have my car, so I can't talk any sense into you. You steal my car, and then you go off on a broccoli salad binge. It's fucking ridiculous, chat. Do you understand what I'm going through here? Exactly. She takes away my means of transportation. Oh, fuck. Oh, I bricked again? Oh, no, this isn't good. I'm gonna have to buy more. No! Oh, that sucks. That's absolutely tragic. Tell me I get these last 2, dog. All right. At least it's not a generational cold streak. Please. Nice. Okay. Okay. What? You're not getting my shit. Juan, no. Swordrin. God damn it. I just absolutely fucking bricked the end of that. Let's see. Today, I am getting my jewel crafting up right now. I'm doing mining and jewel crafting before I do my heroics for the day. And then I need to blast through a shitload of heroics. And then after I blast through all of my heroics, I need to do a reputation grind. Actually, I need to do the rep grind somewhere in the middle of it. So, I pump. I ball. Can you DE for Moonstone? I don't know if it gets you Moonstone. It doesn't give you like the components. It gives you the disenchanting mats, like the enchanting mats itself. So like there are dust and there are shards and essences, like dust, essences, shards that you can get from each tier of gear. And then those go into the enchanting processes. So you're disenchanting to get enchanting mats, not to... Oh, I already grabbed them. You're disenchanting to get enchanting mats, not to, wait, what? Oh, that makes sense. Not to craft other pieces, basically, if that makes sense. So there's a very specific, like, material set for enchanting stuff. Please hit. Please hit. Jesus fucking Christ. Show me 150, you whore! Woo! You just gotta talk dirty to it a little bit. You just gotta let it know who's in charge. And then everything is under your control. You are the master of your fate, chat. You control this shit. You just have to realize it's in your hands. You just have to, understand. All right, off we go. Excuse me, pardon me. Wait for Dusty to talk me out of it, but he encouraged it. I think they're cool. And it'd be a cool backdrop for stream. Boop, boop, boop. Didn't realize those RNG. Well, on the skill ups? Yeah, so they, like, the color of it determines if you're gonna get a skill up or not. So, like, orange is always going to give a skill up, or pretty much always. Yellow is obviously tier under that. The exact ratios of skill ups, I don't fucking know. Green is, you might get a skill up, and then gray is no skill up. You can't skill up off grays. So, whenever you're leveling, they'll try to keep you within the leveling guides. like in orange stuff, but you can't always have everything orange. What are we doing here? Okay, now I need my mithril bars. Thos Bongiorno. How are you, my boy? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. I need 142 mithril bars. So I've got my mithril ore. And then once I make space, do I have more mithril smelted or not? I do. We're so up. All right, so I gotta make how many of these bad boys? I'm gonna get all of this out of here for now. Give myself just a smidge of space. Because God knows I'm gonna fucking need it. We'll get that out of here. And then we're into the thick of it. No KSI. I need to do 71 of these. And we're crafting, boys. We're off. Sure hope so. You had like 300? I had a whole lot. I had many of those bad boys. Yes, I will say. So after this, it's solid stone statues. And then engraved true silver rings. Aquamarine signets. Aquamarine pendants of the warrior. And then I'm 225. We're almost done, boys. We're almost done. And then I just have to go get my mining up. And then we blast. Then we blast. And honestly, the mining shouldn't take too long to get up. Like, hopefully. I don't want to look at it because I didn't want to buy it. Yeah, I think the moment that did her very dirty was when I was like, yo, show me a YouTube video of it. Because I wanted to see what the shits were. And we were watching like Lego creators. And then we looked at like a Lego city and shit. They got some crazy ass builds out there, dude. They have wild builds that people have put together. Think about Thursday, they reach 100. The Living Ruby game, yeah, it'll keep going up. I also think post Thursday, you'll see a pretty big push for Tuesday. Like, I think this weekend is probably going to be the peak instead of on Wednesday. Because you're still going to have a lot of the normies that are not there yet. So, sold the Living Ruby yesterday, it was 80 gold. I would wait. I'll be honest, like, living rubies are always going to be expensive, and people aren't buying them to put them in gear yet. I mean, some are, but like your mass player base isn't buying them to put in gear yet because they don't have gear that's worth it. So mass players are just going to be buying greens for a few gold instead of a living ruby for 80 based on the upgrade that you get. Like, it makes more sense cost effectively. So they're listed 35 gold on Dream, so I bought 40 of them. Jesus, DOS. Wait, you bought 40? I didn't know you bought 40. Brother, you've already profited 2,000 gold? What the fuck? Money makes money. Listen, the easiest way to make $2 million is start with $1 million. So, that ain't too shabby. Generational wealth incoming. And that was your character that you were playing on for a while, right? So you had some money stocked up too, yeah? You're doing pretty well. Like I said, gotta spend money to make money, especially in tax write-offs. Golly. I've learned some things on that side of it. Cross the Dark Portal with 3K. Oh, so you've already like doubled your money this expansion simply by buying living rubies. Yeah, no, that's balanced. That's reasonable. That makes a ton of sense. A metric fuckload of sense, by the way. God damn. God damn, so you are blasting. What am I supposed to do these up to? I'm supposed to be... Oh, wait, 180. Jesus. But if I can get up further, then that's easy. If these take me up to 190, it says I gotta make 71 of these. Doesn't really matter. You can still go to the next step after making 55 to 60 of these. So I made 39 of these. And I'm already at 185, and 71 of these was supposed to take me up to 180. So I think I just hit, like, very hard. But I have to make, like, 55 to 60 of these, according to the guide. So I made 200 gold yesterday on Econ. Oh, you wait until Lesh and I start prospecting adamantite. You're gonna see gold in abundance, brother. In abundance. Like, I'm probably not gonna sell my ore just straight up. I'm going to prospect it, and then I'm gonna try to hit gems. I've stopped selling my ore, as you should. Because if we hit gems, brother, it's lotto. And at a certain point, we will hit lotto. We're also going to be getting green gems, which we can cut for the guild. Like, if we're pulling blue gems and green gems, I say we just pull green gems for the guild, cut those bad boys up so people have their gems for raiding. And then blue gems we sell and sustain everything. Can you prospect any ore? Yeah. Yeah. And as you go up in tiers, you will have, you know, a higher chance of getting, like, blue gems. So obviously, if you're doing old world ore, you're not going to get outlands gems or anything like that. But don't think you can prospect Eternium or Corium. What if I can? Can we do Corium or Eternium or no? Do you care what kind of ore? What, for me? Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna need low gems. I won't need old, like old ore. I will only need fel iron and adamantite for prospecting, and like that's all I'd recommend prospecting. Fel iron and adamantite both can give, you know, outlands gems, so that's where you're gonna be making a lot of your money through the prospecting. Oh wait, I'll do one more of these. So, honestly, you should prospect thorium. What's thorium give? Because I got some. I got a little bit. Excuse me, what are we looking for from thorium? Let's see. So that's 185. Azerothian diamonds. What do those bitches do?
Be kind to those
Engraved true silver ring. So this is when I'm gonna need my true silver.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
True silver bar, true silver bar. And then I think we're chilling. How many of these do I have to make? 28. So I need 28 true silver bars. I got some extras there. We're up. And then that uses the mithril filigrees. Is there a delay on mail? 1 hour from non-character, like non-your characters, and then instant to your alts. So like I could send something paladin to paladin, and I would get it within the hour. Well, I'd get it instantly, and then you would get it after an hour when I send it to you. Arcane crystals and Azerothian diamonds. What are those bad boys selling for?
The Naru have not forgotten.
Like, what's my profit margin there? Because I'm not opposed. Let's see. Engraved true silver rings. So I gotta get to 210 off of this. It's supposed to take me 185 to 210. They're saying 28 rings. Should do it. We'll see if I can get out of it for less than that. Arcane crystals are 19 gold. Oh, fuck. It's not too shabby at all. I wonder what the hit rate is on those. Like what my proc rate's looking like. Make sure you keep numbers on like what you give me for ore and what our prospecting yield is, so that way we can try to figure out like a price point on what we're making as well. I don't know if you're good at spreadsheets or not, but I feel like if we keep track of what we're hitting and then we just like price point average it over time, that's where a lot of our money's gonna come from, because we'll just operate in green very safely. Like we can force a market low and then buy low. One prospect thorium ore right now though. Probably better return selling on the market at the moment since people are scaling up. No, nobody's buying stuff to skill up right now, you silly goober. Who the fuck would spend stuff? Would spend money to skill up? It's so easy. They're so lazy. What do you mean people are skilling up by buying things on the auction house? God, nobody would ever do that. Nobody would ever do that. People need gems from thorium for JC.
Are they expensive too?
What stats are on that ring? This one? 3 of everything. It's not really a good one. All of this is just low level stuff, and it's just getting sent over to sell to disenchant for mats, because the mats will be worth more than anything else. Yeah, other than that, like, I'll keep some higher level stuff for the guild, but this stuff would get worked through so fucking quickly. I'd rather just get it over to an enchanter so they can level, and then we get like more trade skillies out of it, because we need a whole hell of a lot of trade skillers. But if there is anything anybody needs, I do have some extra mats to make shit for their leveling journey. I can make like specific shit if people need it. But thorium ore is only 1 gold. Oh, we prospecting that bitch. Also, 210, beautifully executed. So now we go artisan and aquamarine signets. We got to make 10 of these bad boys. And then this gets me to 220. Oh god, I'm gonna have to mail again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I gotta make 8 more of these bad boys after. Soon. Soon. What am I hitting here? Like, those aren't terrible rings, if I'm being completely honest. I'll throw the blues in the guild storage. So that way people can grab those if they need them for leveling. Because those are actually kind of solid, and they're just random, like random enchant chances. Or not enchant chances, but random property chances. So I will definitely throw those in. Excuse you. Pardon you. I know self quite well, please. I insist. These are perfectly safe to go over there. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. It's like the longest 3 seconds of my fucking life. I swear to God it's longer than 3 seconds. Get in there, bitch. What else? Anything else? Nope, that's good. And then I'll make the remainder of these bad boys. And then these will go in the guild storage. If anybody does need these, please feel free. They're like a level 37 ring, but there are going to be some solid and solid rolls on these. In Spirit's a really solid one. Granted, the attack power is not going to do much, but shit like this, good for leveling if anybody does happen to need them. So please make sure you grab your shits. Oh, I was supposed to change the guild control. Initiate 5. There we go. I was supposed to do that earlier, and I forgot to do that. Thankfully, I always remember at some point. Just not immediately. Not immediately. I see in Spirit. I see Agi Stamina. I see Agi Strength. Yes, of course, of course, of course. If I ever forget, please feel free to yell at me too. I make mental notes of everything. And like, I'll eventually remember. But it might take me just a smidge. All right, let's see. These I'll throw in the guild bank. Excuse you. Pardon you. The guild bank is so fucking laggy. I just want stuff to go in. One more. One more. One more. The worst part about it too is if you hit the cleanup, dude, it goes so slow because the guild bank UI is so laggy. Look. Oh, it's so toxic. It's so toxic. Sometimes when I'm like getting on before stream, I'll just hit the cleanup button in the guild bank tab and let it run AFK. But man, it's so fucking cooked. It is genuinely cooked. All right, back over to my trainer. And then it's aquamarines and mithril filigree. So I'm gonna need to make 5 more of these for the mithril filigrees to make sure that I have enough. Boop. Because I can only make 3 of these right now. So mithril filigree, I have 10. I'll make 5 more, and then that'll let me make 5 of the aquamarines. And then once these are made, it's kind of fire, honestly. Wait, like, should I hold these for guild consumes? Like low-key, high-key? Or would this not stack with other stand buffs? Because, like, if that stacks with other stand buffs, that might not be the worst thing to carry. Just if it's an additional, I guess worth testing, but priest buff would override. It's not just a unique. That's so sad. Stupid WoW and their strongest buff wins type bullshit. Stupid game. Stupid developers know what they're doing. Quote unquote. It's a goddamn shame. Oh, whoops. Sorry, ma'am. Dense stone statue. This one about to have cheeks. This one about to be cheeky as fuck. Do I have... Okay, I got my artisan already. And then we do thorium settings. So we're now into thorium bars. I gotta make 56 of these hoes. God damn. The good news is we're almost 300 already. This has been pretty quick. I think the smelting was the longest part of this. But I think we're gonna do just Peachy in heroics today. I think we will be blasting content down. I'm larger today than I was. You're seeing me for the moonstones in the mail. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You just let me get 3 other investors on board, and then I will pay you back immediately, brother. Immediately. All right, some thorium bars. I need 56 thorium settings. And I'm doing the thorium settings until 250. So we gonna let those run. If they did stack, it'd be a Raider Nightmare. That'd be so nice. Then I'm almost farming boggling roots and shit. Dude, all of the buffs would be insane. You'd have 17 lines of buffs. All right, hold on. I gotta pee real quick while these run. One sec. Good day. Chair stream. Well, I can't show you the peace stream. Bro, Chair does all of my... Yes, I got a blanket as well. Chair does all of my crafting for me, bro. I got somebody to do that shit. I ain't gotta do it my goddamn self. The fuck you mean? Okay. What up, yo? McB, what up, dog? I am leveling my JC. We're almost there. We're almost there. It is so fucking close. Ready for a shit week? Bro, it about to be a busy week. I don't know what you got going on, but... I got raid Thursday. Traveling to the desert Friday. Raiding in the desert this weekend. That about to be a change. West Coast getting a big storm. Wait, is it? What's the storm? Because I'm about to be going to Phoenix. Low elevation snow. Weird. You're fine? Oh, okay. So I ain't got to worry about shit. Like, does Phoenix have weather? Or is it just like... supposed to snow in Portland tomorrow? Oregon or the real Portland? Do y'all get snow up there or nah? Hot and not as hot. All right, fair. Fair. Real Portland. I don't think it's snowing up here. I don't think so. We got snow? Word. I never been out to the other Portland. That shit's like all the way over there. Why does it feel like Arc is always a daily? It's different on every server. Ours is mech. Or are you saying Arc normal? Is yours heroic Arc or normal? Because if it's normal Arc, then fuck that shit. Arc was normal? Oh, okay. Arc was normal for me as well. Wait, now it's heroic? Wait, it's your heroic? We have mech for our daily heroic today. I don't know what our normal is. Chat, what's our normal today? It is diff between servers? Word. That makes sense. Yeah, you're getting fucked. Yesterday it was Crips. Before that, it was... Steam Vaults? Steam Vaults, I think. And then before that, it was like... No, I don't even know, because I wasn't 70 at that point. Shattered's a normal? Oh, that's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Do we want to start with a normal Shattered just to blast and then get into the heroics? Because like a normal Shattered would fuck for me. I will say. That was 2 days? Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I do not want to see a heroic Shattered pop up. I'm going to be completely honest. I am not trying to get involved there. That shit about to be scary as hell. That shit about to be very scary. I'm going to chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I should be done with this soon, and then I just have to go hit a few rocks to get above 300 mining. and then I will be good to just blast for the rest of the day. I just want to make sure that I can get myself, like, I'm probably not going to get to 325. I have to get to 325 for adamantite, right? Which is slightly tragic. But once it's done, and I don't have to worry about it anymore whatsoever forever. So, speaking of main Portland, when I played GTA 3 as a kid, I thought it was Oregon Portland until I played recently. Wait, GTA 3 had Portland, Maine in it? Wait a minute. Go to the grind Exeter for a specific reason or just because? The jewel crafting trainer. Jewel crafting is only in Exeter, and I think it's only in Exeter, right? I'm pretty sure. But I believe this is the only jewel crafting trainer that there is, at least in the old world. So I gotta do all of my old world shit here. So I basically, also, I'm not gonna lie, the Exeter layout's not bad because it's just off of this and on our hold. Yeah, and on our hold. So doing it in a capital city, nice, because there have been a couple of times where I needed to 260. I needed to run to the auction house real quick and grab some shit because we had miscalculated. There was a recipe that we didn't have. So, all right, let's see, 21 of these, and then we blast. Oh, these are the Azerothian diamonds that we're using. Oh wait, oh no, these are large opals. Okay, what used Azerothian diamonds? Anything? I don't think so. Oh wait, the diamond focus rings. Wait, Lesh. How much are these? I made it to 62 last night, so behind? No, you're not. You shut the fuck up. You are not behind. Brother, the 70s are ahead. Like, you need to understand. This phase of Karazhan, Gruul, and Magtheridon will be here for 2 months plus before we see phase 2. You have so long to get into this content and get geared and get ready for phase 2 that by the time phase 2 rolls around, if you're even just playing a few hours a day to level, you will be more than okay, brother. Like, do not stress about that aspect of it. That's like the furthest thing to stress about, in my opinion, anyways. I think people that are feeling very behind, like, you're not. WoW is a very casual friendly game. There's a lot that you can do, but there's still so much that you can do even without being on the cutting edge of progression. So 6 years behind. 70s, I haven't slept in a week, bro. We have some people that have been going absolutely insano style over here, like just ridiculous with it. So yeah. I will say there has been a large commitment from many people to get geared, to get situated, and get blasted up so we can complete the raid content and we can do everything for the guild. So also, Lesh, it looks like I'm gonna have a bunch of extra shit that I'll be able to send back to you, so that way you can make some of your money back, because I'm doing real well in terms of the mats. I've got a couple of very good procs so far. So I've been saving some clams, I think. We'll be able to make some good money back. Stay healthy. Well, we're gonna stay healthy in Karazhan because of everybody's hard work. The first couple dungeons last night, though, that was cool. Yeah, dungeons are great once you get into them, man. There's a reason why I just sit here and tank dungeons so much. It's because I really fucking enjoy dungeons. Like, I enjoy the shit out of it. Well, the max recommended to avoid the bad RNG. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll send you a good amount back, and honestly, we should be able to make a solid portion of everything back. Oh, first piece of dungeon loot. Wait, what do you pull? You were doing ramparts, right? Carla and her friends got into dungeons as well last night. They struggled through it, but they got through it with a like full boosty group. So I bought their bear tank. He went from 3k HP to over 7k in bear form with the gear that I bought him. So I grabbed them a few pieces of gear, and then when he had 60, he has a couple more upgrades waiting. So yeah, they're gonna be blasting tonight, hopefully. So Mel likes. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. Spiker, what you getting up to today for the grind, my boy?
I'm so close I can taste it.
I'm so close. So where do I go for my mining after this? That is the question. Eastern Plague Lands. Okay, word. Absolutely beautiful. What level are they? They're like 58, 59. I don't know when Carla's out of work, but I would assume she'll be blasting again. I would assume. Putting a bomb, I did some old dungeons for achievements. Achievements? Oh god, are you playing retail? What the hellington you doing? I can do Ungaro, I can do EPL. I do Winter Spring, I can do Burning Steps. Like, what do we think would be better? Cause like, getting work done early so I can help with Dungy. Bro, I'm trying to get my work done for the day. Ungaro! Bisor. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. If EPL is picked over, then go Burning Steps. Not sure what level you need. I literally need to get up to 300. And honestly, like, if I can get a little above 300, then I am absolutely blasting. Because I need to be able to get Fell Iron at 300, and then at 325, I can start to get my Adamantite. And then once I can get Adamantite, I'm going to be extremely, extremely, extremely happy. Because then I can run through dungeons, and I can make money running through dungeons, bro. Like, rep runs are great. My lower city rep ain't about to be shit anymore. Going through every dungeon and seeing an Adamantite vein. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. It's going to be so beautiful. Build how many quests retail has? Said 34,000 quests. Yeah, 20 years of additive content, dog. Narrative designers, a world that's extremely built out and literally has a cinematic universe to it. Shit, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's a lot, though. It's insane to me. The fact that so many of them are like follow-ups and shit, too. Black Morass is normal? Oh, god damn it. Bro, so I gotta do 2 rep grinds today? I'm gonna need like 40 hours today, bro. Like, I don't have my keeper's rep, so I might just skip the normal again today. Because I'd rather do the daily heroic than the daily normal, which means that I would be more likely to need Botanica. But, like, either one is fine. Bro, I just haven't had enough hours since I've hit fucking 70. Like, since I hit 70, I put in 23 hours, 33 minutes in... I hit 70, not last night, but the night before. So, like, in 36 hours, basically. I put in, like, 23 hours. Bro, I've been blasting. A little over 36 at this point, but I've been blasting content down. So, I'm trying to keep that rolling, trying to keep the momentum flowing. But, man, let me tell you what. There's always so much that I gotta do. PM's pretty quick. Yeah, that's fair, because we just have to do an Old Hills Brad, right? And then, oh, shit. We just have to do an Old Hills Brad, and then we can get into Black Morass. So I don't need to do the rep grind, like, fully for Black Morass. So that'd be fine. I just still need to do the BM attune, which would also be the end of my Kara attune. So, I mean, that'll be good for me. I wouldn't need to worry about that at that point. Yeah, might not be a bad idea. It all just depends on how quick we get through the heroics today, you know? Because, like, if we get through heroics fast, then it's not an issue whatsoever, and we'll be able to do all of the content. But if the heroics kick our asses today, then it's gonna be a little bit difficult. You're heroic, your mom's heroic. What up, Mr. Monies? How are you, dog? And we're off. Let's go to heroics. I will. I just gotta do my important stuff, so I'm not broke. Look at all my lack of clams, brother. I'm down bad. I'm fucking fending for myself. I'm gonna have to dumpster dive. Stuck on Quinfall. Gross, why? Don't do that to yourself, Monies. Just play something that's good. Play something that's enjoyable. Don't hurt yourself, dog. It's not good. It's not worth it. But I hope you enjoy it. I do. Dude, I can't get myself to play anything that's like, I've been calling them prospective MMOs, right? I just can't get myself to play any like prospective MMOs, man. That's the big thing for me. Like I'm struggling to do that. Struggling to do that. Let's craft one more of these to get one more skill up real quick. I don't think that's gonna fuck anything. I don't think. But I want to craft one more of those real quick to get 285. Because I think I fucked this just a smidge. Maybe not, but I wanna be 1 point safe. Cool, no, I'll just go fuck myself. That's fine. That's fine. To be fair, I bought it like a year ago for 199. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. That's a pretty good value if I do say so myself. Wait, this is supposed to get me to 295? Okay, off of the remaining 16 that I have. So we just got a Prage, and then we get Emerald Lion Rings. Lion! At 295. And then we blast from there. Should I go... I'm gonna rock a couple more simple opal rings. I'm gonna just blast a couple of these bad boys real quick. Because I'd like to get the most value out of these and not brick the diamond focus rings. I know I need 9 and 14, but like I've had bad luck with that before. So that's 287. I'm sure I can hit like 290-ish off of these because the opals are probably going to be cheaper than the Azerothian diamonds are. I'm in the same game I played then. I mean, that's good to see, honestly. Dude, like, I'm such a one-game Andy, especially when I stream and build the community somewhere, that it's so incredibly hard for me to hop around and check different stuff and, like, pull up routes here and then go there. And, like, I can't do it with another in-development thing, man. Like, I don't want to, if I'm being completely honest. Apparently, it's kind of intended on the stacking. So, should we just get Spell Cleave for Kara? What I'm picking up from this is that we should probably Spell Cleave the shit out of Karazhan. Because that sounds kind of nice. Horde came in the portal, gang people just shows how bored the Horde is. Just gank him back. No one does it because the grief way. It's a grief to run so many Ellie Shamans. Ellie Shamans don't do terrible damage. But yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because anything, I mean, you'd have to run multiple at that point. It's a 3% stack and crit, so probably not the most insane in terms of the tech. Formed a Horde Warlock and killed them 8 times in a row. That's what they got for ganking me. Bro, they gotta learn. Yesterday, I was just minding my own business, like running on my mount. And no, this wasn't even yesterday. This was a couple of days ago at the start of stream. I was just running on my mount over to shot. And some like lower level Horde Ret Paladin hodges me on my mount. And then they like start fighting. And I'm like, are you sure, sir? Are you sure you'd like to do this? And bro got his ass whooped. But I came and got the 50 gold dual spec. As you should. It'll save you so much fucking money. I don't know why you wouldn't get the dual spec. The dual spec will literally be like the best quality of life that you will have. Like, I should probably make a ret spec, so anytime I'm in the open world or, you know, PvP or anything, I play ret. So I was being lazy. Brother, I have the dual spec and I haven't even put stuff into my secondary spec yet. Like, I haven't. I went in the open world and I'm like, damn, really wish I had a ret spec. And chat's like, Dusty, go get dual spec. And I have it. And they're like, why aren't you doing this? And I have no real answers, if I'm being honest. I have none. Boys, we're so close. I've worked so incredibly hard today already to acquire this level of JC. My God. My God. It's truly inspirational to see DustyWhy out here doing his thing. Doing his thing. Just absolutely blasting it. I don't think Ungaro will be too bad, right? If I'm being honest, like I don't think it'll be terrible. I'm going to. What'd be the fastest way to Ungaro? Hearth, go to Honor Hold, fly back, train mining, go to Ungaro, and then get that done real quick. Mana little Theramore? Right. I got a mage support me to Theramore, right? Because that would be a huge mage CP to Theramore. Yeah. Where's Glow? Glow! Wait, we also have to make sure that we have a mage in group for heroics. Like, I, definitely got to make sure that we got a mage for CCs and Sheepingtons and stuff. Because if we do not, that will make it exponentially more difficult and more annoying for us to deal with. And I would not like that very much. Alright, I think that's all. Lush, we did it. We did it, brother. Now, I just need to make my way over to Honor Hold. I need to train my mining and my JC in Honor Hold. And then I need to go to Ungaro and try to get myself some minables. If I can get... Can I go above 300 off of the shit in Ungaro? Because realistically, if that's Uncon, I could just blast that for a little bit. And then get a little above 300. Try to go get some Fell Iron, because I know Fell Iron's about to be competed for as shit on Rich Thorium. Word. Don't forget mining it, chat. Yeah, I don't have one yet. So I can't really play too around that right now. And I'm not going to make somebody come out of their way to give it to me. Let's see. Alright. A lot of this shit is very extra. Very, very, very extra, Mr. Lesh. You're gonna have a lot coming back to you, my boy. You want me to prospect the thorium? Because I can, if you would like me to. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Honestly, you should probably keep the bars for NG. Not wrong. If I'm being honest. Not wrong at all. So I'll just send you back the extra gems then. Because I'll need the stones too. Because that'll level NG stuff. Yo, Inkers, you absolutely can, brother. I got you. I'm just doing my crafting right now, so I ain't too busy at all. IMO, sell it all. Do you think it'll go down? Because I'll just put the shit back in my storage. I'll send it to my bank for now. Because I'm not going to be doing my NG stuff for a little bit. At the very least. Like, there will be some time.
Safe journey.
So I'll send it over to, old Dusty Wusty. DustyWhy. I'll just dump it over there. Because as much, as much as I love sitting here watching a progression bar fill, really want to get into my heroics. Because as great as making money and cutting gems are, that's not going to give me more avoidance for Kara. And I got to get ready for Kara. So we got too much blasting still to do. All right. We're good there. I at least now have some bank space to play off of. Now we go over to Honor Hold. And then once at Honor Hold, I train. Should I? Yeah, I should probably just train before then. Actually, I'm gonna have to go over to Honor Hold anyways. No, I should train now, so I don't have to worry about it. I should definitely train now. Yeah, okay, so what up, dog? I know you use time in the game. Happy you found another game to play. I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that. Much love, much love. I am also very happy to have found another place to bring the community where everybody can be excited about the content. Everybody has something to look forward to, man. It was something that I think caught a lot of us very, you know, by surprise with how abruptly it happened and how it went down, you know? There wasn't like a slow wind down to anything. There wasn't really a level of like, hey guys, the signs are looking really bad for the future. Like, there wasn't that level of like a call for help. It was always this facade of like, hey, we got this. It's all under control. You guys don't have shit to worry about. Dad's got you. The wine and dine just fucked. Yup. 1000%. And I think the overall, the way that it went down was a big like shock to even the doomers. especially with the layers of this onion that have been revealed, right? And like the corporate veil is holding a lot behind closed doors right now that the legal system will be able to get out from behind the corporate veil, and then we're truly going to see what is happening on both sides, right? So I'm excited to follow it. I have no desire to play Ashes of Creation, you know, at this point in time or again, even if the project were revived. I've been there, I've done that, I've invested my time, and I'm happy with what I did in the time that I was there. But it's time to, you know, it's time to look at the future, and it's time to get ready for the future, which, funny enough, the future is a 20-plus-year-old game. So Classic has always been a big thing for me. I've always enjoyed Classic, always enjoyed TBC, Wrath, and the prospect of Classic Plus on the horizon too is just enough copium going around the community for me to stay just as involved as I need to. Just a little dash of copium. Might just have my dual spec be Baron Cat. Aren't they like really similar builds? Like really similar builds? Or am I tripping? Train me. JC. Do I have my prospecting yet? Wait. Prospecting. Yay, we did it. All right, finally we have prospecting. Finally. Beautiful. I gotta make a mouse over for my prospecting. I gotta hit that shit. And then where's mining? That's skinning. Let's see. Tailoring. Not there. Wait a minute. For a test, prospect some thorium. I don't have any on me. It's all in my god dang bank. I will. Oh, mining will probably be over here, huh? I will if I get some while I'm out and about. I just gotta make my way over to Ungaro. And if I can get there, we're good. Let's see. Blacksmithing, mining. Bro, he just chilling. He's literally just vibing. Is there a Theramore port in chat, or is it only mages? Random question. Hey, friend, could you port me to Theramore? Well, tip. Maybe this guy will do it. He's jumping around. Yes, be stricken by my aura. I have infinite aura. Yes. Look at me land on this like it's nothing. Shit. It's all bad. It's all damn bad. Is bro playing dead now? Lane by runes, this is my last. What a fucking Chad. What an actual Chad. Truly a legend. Alright. Boys, that's gonna save a little bit of time for me instead of having to run all the way back. The mining needs to get 300, and then I can hit Fell Iron. Then I just need to do a little bit of flying around to get the mining up to 325, get a little bit of Fell Iron, and then we're fine. Then we blast. Everything will be perfectly okay. Once I get Adamantite, we're good. Now, what does the mining enchant actually give? Is it +2? Because I think it's +2, right? Or is it +5? +2 and +5. +5 is a higher one. I would assume there's 2. Okay, word. I would assume the +5 is expensive as shit. Just to go out on a limb. I would have to guess. Nah. Oh, really? Those enchants are cheap. What's needed for them? What if I just slap it on my main gloves? No, I have stam on those. I gotta get another pair of gloves for my mining gloves. Wait, where he at? Oh. Good day, sir. I am on top of you. Hold on. Invite. Invite. Wait, he just teleported. No! No! Wait a minute! Brother hit the Digidash! Oh no! Alright. So... he is in Theramore. And I need another mage. Man, are there no mages on this layer? Paladin. Druid. Warrior. Mage. He just logged. Literally just logged. Oh no. Yo, main tank, what up, Doc? Oh god, my goat. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Where do you need to port to? I'm just trying to go Theramore so I can go Ungaro, and then I can get my mining caught up. And then I need to come out here and do my mining up to 325, and then the adamantite shall be flowing. Shall be flowing. Thanks, sir. I appreciate you, my goat. He looks like a sultan right now. He's so drippy. Look at that little guy. He drippy as hell out here. He looks magey as shit. Thank you, my goat. Truly a legend. Means that 200 gold for the... Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, are you guys wiping a lot? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wonder if I'm going to see that mage here. Like, I got a random feeling I might. 3 vision just and 3 true silver bar for +5 mining. Oh, that's easy as fuck. That's very easy.
Talk to me.
Oh, wait, my bad.
See you soon.
Wrong dwarf. That is entirely on me. All right, Marshall. I'm coming to you, buddy. I'm coming to you. And soon we blast. Vitamin say thanks for the free port. Oh shit, dude. Like, I'm sure every mage has done that at a certain point, right? Where you try to port somebody and it's either the wrong portal or you teleport accidentally, right? Surely. Oh man. Oh, that poor guy. That poor guy. Once or twice. I wonder how many mages have baited people into the wrong portal. I don't want to know, but part of me kind of wants to know. Part of me is morbidly curious. Portal roulette. Bro, you gotta double check it. It's like the old trade scams in Diablo 2 where people would put a an emerald gemmed cap in the window instead of a Shaco. Ay. Remember the one dude for Piggle? Class? Wait. Vaguely. I remember Class, but I don't remember the man. Get a bunch of students with names like that. Oh god. Oh god. You know who I always remember? Sinsun. The walking price check. Also talked to Portal BGs and said click to some mage table and off they go. Just fucking Christ. You don't have Karazhan portals on top of the mage portals. Absolutely devious. The click for water is fucking absurd, man. Genuinely absurd. Portal Roulette's an all-time classic. Portal Roulette and Wing Roulette are the two greats. Wing Roulette, you make a bunch of buffalo wings and you toss one of them in a sauce that's way hotter than it ever should be, and then you just mix all the wings together and you let them emulsify. You let them become one. You let them ball out a little bit. That is how you must handle it. But Portal Roulette, oh dude, that shit would tilt me. I would actually be like filing a complaint with the manager. All right, hold on. Before we hit the rocks, we must become one with the flowers, chat. Un momento. Smoke if you got them.
Apes together, strong.
Good day. Yo, Hammer. Thank you for the 7 months, dude. I appreciate you very much. You were a legend. Alrighty. We're off. And if I see anybody else out here, we're gonna have an absolute fucking problem. We're gonna have a very large problem. So I'm pretty sure I just run around the outside this bitch, right? Wait. I'm looking at the wrong map. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure mining stream. Mining stream indeed, my boy. But it shouldn't take long. I need like 2 points out here. I won't blast him. I need like 10 points out here. So if I have any luck whatsoever, then I will be in and out very quickly. And then it's off to Fell Iron in Hellfire. And then it's off to Heroics. That is the goal as quickly as humanly possible. Whether that will actually be quick, we have yet to decide. Because we're not off to a good start right now, seeing a lot of minables, my boy. We're not off to a good start at all. We haven't seen a single one. So I just got to go 290 to 300. And then once I get 300, it's into the Outlands. I can get +5 gloves. And the +5 gloves will help me, because then I'll only need to get 320, so. A lot of folks mining, you're going to take a while doing this. Oh, yeah, I would assume there will be many people doing this. Not having Gather Mate is crazy. I don't need clankers to play the game for me. What is Gather Mate? What is this? What is this Gather Mate? Because I'm not opposed. Keeps track of the node locations that you gathered. Oh, I'm just looking at a map right now. Bro, this fucking rat's out here doing it now. I'm supposed to go in the cave and look. But something tells me the cave is going to be Omega farmed as well. You can import locations. So it just saves the node locations. Yeah, this is cooked. It'll mark them all over your map. Right. If all else fails, you can arm all. Excuse me. I mean, if all else fails, I'm just going to go do heroics, and then I'm gonna mine later. Like, I think that's my fallback. Like, I'm not about to stress over this too much, because I can always just do it super lame. I can always just do it super like late night. Like, I can do it at any point. So thermal jump runs might be best bet with a healer. Well, fuck, I don't know a thermal jump run. I'd have to learn a thermal jump run. I'm sure I will strike gold here soon. There are only, what, 100,000 players on this server right now? Like, who could possibly be an Ungaro? Like, who could possibly do that? You just walk into DME and then jump down. And then 4 rich thorium? But I can only do that 5 times an hour, right? Interesting. I mean, that doesn't seem like the worst, though, because that'd be 20 skill ups, yeah? And that'd get me to, like, 310? You only need 10? Well, if I got 20, then that would take me up to 310, because I can still get points off rich thorium, right? So, I mean, it's not the worst case, because this is kind of ass right now, I'll be completely honest. I've done half a loop out in this bitch, and I'm not even seeing a goddamn dot on my map. You can also smelt fell iron for skill ups. Oh, can I? Wait, do you have fell iron? Because that would be incredible to save time on that. Excuse me. So, like, I legitimately just need 10 skill ups, and then everything is fine. What's going on over here? They're trying to turn in quests. I'm trying to fucking blast. Can smelt fell iron to 315. Okay. So if I have the +5 gloves equipped, can I smelt fell iron sooner? Like, can I learn that with the gloves equipped at 295? Or is that only for gathering? Like, can I learn early with that shit? Because that would be only for gathering. That's tragic. +5 is mining. Right, smelting is mining. But it doesn't give, like, the actual +5 to the trainer. So when I interact with the trainer, I won't have that. Because that would be sad. Because then I would only need 5. And 5 would not be bad at all. Especially in the event that I can hit any here. Any. Bro, I'm just not seeing jack shit. I'm poke my head up here maybe a little bit. But we shall see. I don't even need ooze thorium. Bro, I can't find shit right now. I would literally take thorium covered in old crusty cummies if it meant that I could get my fucking mining route done. Just straight up, I would be absolutely just joyous inside if I could be done with this shit. I love dungeoning and PvPing and raiding and everything. I love making a lot of clams. Devil sword leather. Goodness gracious. But man, oh man, just running around to level trade skills, it's like the fucking worst. I want to be making my money so badly. I want to be in the Outlands. Honestly, I might just do some heroics. I'm thinking it might be heroic time. If I don't get anything on the way up towards Fire Plume, then it's probably kind of cooked right now. I'll check this bottom portion, but I'm thinking we grew up for heroics because I can do my mining whenever. What I need to do is have enough badges by Kara to get my helm. So, Cave in the South. Yeah, there are so many people that are out here right now. Like, I feel like I just see people near all the caves. There are some people that are questing too, but definitely seems like there are a lot of people that are out here just gathering like crazy. Bro, I'm not seeing a single fucking spawn either. Oh, the bugs? Is that the one that's like down here? Whoops. I just tried to ping on the map. Is that the one's like down here? Like middle of south? Yeah. I ran by and I didn't see any pings on the map. Like I scooted past it, and I have my track on. Where does top? No node showed up. Yep. So, like it seems like at the very least, this layer is like sucked bone dry right now, bro. You got dead mobs over here, so somebody probably just came through this part of it recently as well. And I'm assuming everybody is just kind of working this same route in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, another dead mob. So I'm probably catching up to somebody right now that is gathering right before I can actually get to the nodes themselves. So yeah, I'm thinking it's cooked. Who's my heroic group? So we had Pox, and then Baboon. You in Shatterhouse right now? You good for an invite? Or are you good? Oh, you're in hands. Why'd I think you were a healer? Oh god. That's gross. Alright. Where's my... Oh, what a coincidence. What an actual coincidence. Before I can even say, where's the tree? Crim hops on. Yes, I can heal heroics. You slept today. I got on before Crim did today. God damn. Difference makers. Alright. We got Crim. We got Baboon. And then we need a mage. No, you did not. Motherfucker, when did you get on? I just need to heroics. Oh, word. Word. Okay. So, I have Honor Hold, CE, and Lower City. I don't think Baboon has... No, I don't think Pox has Honor Hold. I think it's Pox. Glow? Where's Glow? I don't think Glow's on right now. Ping Glow in Discord. Because Glow usually gets on around this time. If you ping Glow in the Discord, we can get Glow. And then I think we'd blast. We need a mage. And we need a mage that can cheap. Yeah, I did one full run of this bullshit, by the way, and there's not jack shit here. Like, this is cooked. This is fucking cooked. Ungaro is not the place. So at 290, we may stay for just a little bit. Really better off just sitting in Hearthglen Mine. Like, honestly, I could. You can also do jump runs whenever you want to level mining. I've got urban enchanting, so it's actually pretty good gold per hour. Wait, you know the way of jump runs? Okay, well then, maybe later tonight we do some jump runs then. There's no ore anywhere. I've been cranking a few hours, leveling from 1 in this last week, and I just see 70s running around in every zone so far. Fair. Fair. So where's Hearthglen Mine? EPL and Burning Steps is better. Yeah, I mean, my fucking bad, I guess, dog. I fucked up. I thought that it'd be fine out here. What are you? Alright. Well, that's probably an indicator of why nothing's been pinging over here. So, we got Crimin. Where are we starting? Let's start with CE Heroics today, I think. Or do we want to do a normal Shattered to start? Because Shattered Halls is a normal. And then Mech is the heroic. So I do need a little bit of Shatar rep before I can do Mech. But normal's BM. Oh wait, normal's BM. I'm so sorry. My bad, my bad. I'm stupid. The other one. I do need Arc. I also need Arcatraz. So Arc and Botanica like wouldn't take long to get my heroics unlocked. So you haven't done it for the Karatoon? I have not done it for the Karatoon. So I would be incredibly down. Incredibly down, to say the very least. So we'll get all that figured out. We just need Mage. Let's see, Sony Mage. Main tank's in a group right now. Where are all our mages? The fuck? I like the EPL loop for Historian Paints. Why didn't I go over there then? Man, I fucked up. I fucked up. It's a goddamn shame. Sonic group yesterday, Rogue got it. Oh god. The bow? Yeah, I mean we can start with the CE stuff. CE stuff is super easy as well, and you can skip 95% of it. There's one pull in CE dungeons like that's hard in my opinion, and it's the Bog Lords. I guess 2 pulls in Underbog that's relatively hard. But other than that, that's pretty easy. We could definitely do the CE heroics. Then we can go through a couple lower cities. Honestly, we could probably do all the lower city heroics. It shouldn't take too long, especially with people knowing the routes and having better gear today. So hopefully we don't wipe 72 times. Bro, I got one shot at a lot. You got a Mana Tombs heroic yet? No. I'm not locked to anything today. I haven't done a Mana Tombs or a Sethic in this gear set. But we did Slabs and we did Crypts yesterday. And I've heard Sethic is just about as easy as Crypts. So, Shadow Res is pretty much required for that. First spell start. I got 70 Shadow Res. How much Shadow Res? Because, like, I give everybody 70. So, like, that's something at least. And then maybe if we bring some Consumes or something. Does that... 320-ish Shadow Res. Okay. So we'll put Mana Tombs on the side burner for now. What about Sethic? Do we need anything for Sethic? What's Glow's name on Discord? Should just be Glow, I think. Where's Glow? Glow! I'm gonna yell to Glow. Pretty nice to have for that buff too, or have one buff you up before. I think ours and Priests don't stack, right? I think they override or conflict. I asked that earlier and chat told me that they overrode. Said they're gonna be brutal. Ran it last night with another pally, was super geared, and was still getting clapped. Yeah, you can be geared and still be bad at the game. I stand on that business. Gears and shamans done as far as I know. Yeah, I still don't think we're at 250 there. We still need consumes. So we'll put mana tombs on the back burner for now. And I mean, honestly, we can do the CEs, and then we can do slabs and crypts easy. And then we can go do OHB into a black morass for the normal. Because I need that for Kara Attune. Oh wait, I would need the Shatar side first. So we'll do heroics, and then we'll do an Arcatraz, and then we'll go through an OHB and a black morass. That'll get my Kara Attune finished up. And then we can do Botanica Pump until I'm revered, which shouldn't take long. We'll get attuned there, and then after getting attuned there, we do the daily heroic if there's time. That should be close to a, well, like a 30 badge day if we can do it. 20 plus easy. And then I have heroic ramps as well. It's just Pox doesn't have his honor hold rep. So Pox needs honor hold rep. But heroic ramps is ungodly easy too. So we can do that later in the night. But if we do Crypts, it's 2 badges. Is Crypts worth it for 2 badges? Yeah, because we can skip a lot of it. Slabs, 4 badges. So we're at 6. Slate Pens gives us a total of 9. Then we get 13. 16. Daily Heroic is Mech. So then if we do that, we're at 19 and 21. So that would be 21 badges with Daily Heroic if we don't do anything else. And then if we go back for Ramparts, Ramparts would be 24. So I mean, that's great as long as we're getting 20 a day. And I can do heroics on Thursday. So I mean, at this point, I'll have my helm. Today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. If we're doing 20 a day, I might be able to get my helm and my badge shield before Kara. Or like a helm and a trinket if we're really blasting. If we're really blasting. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Where, mage? What's M doing? Wait, where's M? What's M doing? He's in Steam Vaults. Why he not showing up? Am I tripping? Wait a minute. There we go. That makes more sense. I was wondering where the fuck everybody was. Okay, so M's in Steam Vault. Eminem. Message Taz. And sign up for raids, you idiot. You have to go sign up for raids. Jesus fucking Christ. Absolutely ridiculous. Shaman most important for heroism. Pretty mano until geared. I mean, even when you're geared, need heroes. Where'd all our mages go? Because mages are dead. I don't understand what the shortage is. It's not like we're playing Ashes anymore. Hold on. At Glow. Heroics. Come. I pinged Glow. I don't know what it actually is, but I pinged him in guild. I don't know if he's actually gonna see it or not, but we shall see. He might be working. Or sleeping. I don't really know his schedule like that, but I would say one or the other. But I really do not want to try to blast heroics without a mage. If I'm being real. Like, that sounds like the worst case scenario for me. I should probably buy some raw gems and start cutting that bitch. Shouldn't I? Do I skill up from prospecting or no? I don't think I skill up from prospecting. I would just skill up from gems, right? Oh, fuck. I forgot to train everything in honor hold. God damn it. I didn't train all the gems in the new recipes and shit. That's okay. I gotta wait till the Lesh compensation gets here anyways. Because I'd be broke as shit right now. I am so poor again after all of that leveling. But it's so worth it. Because soon we will be truly blessed, up tremendous. I will be able to cut gems to level. My jewel crafting will be fine. Like, that'll be situated. I can make money just cutting gems for people. But man, the mining is going to be a thorn in my side for so fucking long. So fucking long. But I think we'll just do the Dire Maul runs. That seems like it's going to be the most valid. Especially since it's just replicatable, and Krim said it's not bad for him either, if we go down and do it for a little bit. So maybe towards the end of the night, after all of the heroics are done, we can blast a little bit of that. Because I do want to have this up soon. Fortunately, I'm running a few days ahead of where I thought I would be. I didn't think I was going to have time to even start this before Kara. But the gearing's looking much better than I thought it'd be. Some guarding levels haven't started professions. Any advice on which ones I should go for rogue? I would personally recommend, if you're a new player and you're clueless, just go double gathering. Being completely honest, like, if you go herb and skinning or mining and skinning, like, I would say skinning and then anything. If you're just soloing and questing, skinning can make you a shitload of money, especially once you're into the Outlands and it's so readily available. And it's such a consistency, right? I would say don't get too invested into the crafting side until you learn a little bit more about it, until you get yourself some gold. But focus on learning the game first and just being able to sell stuff and learn the economy. You can do leatherworking for your bis if you want to. If you want to get into the crafting side, that's just going to cost some of your money. They're very complimentary though. So I would definitely say, like, if you want to leatherwork and you want to have a little bit more play around that side on the crafting as well, leatherworking can make some good gear. Leatherworking can make drums, which are very impactful. They give a big raid buff, or group buff, I believe, for drums. So leatherworking can be very useful too. It's just leatherworking is gonna consume mats, and it's gonna make you less money than just raw skinning and providing stuff would, right? So money skinning for a brand new newbie. Yeah, that's what I always recommend if you're completely clueless. But for leatherworking, when I played rogue and rather just go, oh, okay, so it'll all come back. You'll have your winter soldier unlock. Yeah, I mean, leatherworking's super useful right now. Drums are incredibly impactful. Right back again. Yeah. We need a mage. Whoops. What do? Because I told Glow that we'd run tomorrow. I just don't know what time Glow be getting on at. Glow kind of does as Glow does. You just want to econ go tailoring? Make bag, sell bag, provide bag to everybody. Engineer can gather clouds and be a secondary gatherer. Yeah, that is true. Engineers make great money. Mining and NG can be a good one as well. NG also has usefulness for raid applicability as well. So that's huge. Once my money is in a good spot, I'll very likely drop my mining and level NG anyways. So that's kind of my long-term goal. Granted, I probably could have just not mined in the first place, but what's more reason for NG? Goggles? Yeah, the goggles be drippy as fuck. The goggles go hard as shit. Man, where are all the mages? Where is actually every single mage in the world? You want to min-max raid, go NGJC or NG chitting? Yeah, I just went mining first so I could try to make myself some money with it. But I mean, going NGJC is definitely going to be my late game option. I'll probably transition in a week or two and try to get some minables, try to get some money, try to get some gems and shit. But skinning leatherworking or skinning tailoring, you think? Gonna be doing PvP mainly. Q's drums in arenas and shit, or no? Because, I think the only big benefit to leatherworking is going to be drums. Enchanting, not enchanting, sorry. Tailoring, you're making bags and then selling the bags. So that's just another form of, econ play. But, hey, looking at pure econ, skinning and tailor is a better move. Yeah, because you can take your cloth and then just make it. So you can just kill stuff, get cloth, get leather. So tailor's pretty self-sustaining as well. As long as you're doing it while you level along the way. But leatherworking slots, yeah. I don't know, there's some good ways to econ in WoW though. I think TBC has mostly very good monetary generators. Like engineering can go around and get clouds. Clouds can make very good money. You have like leatherworking's kind of a sink. Tailoring makes good money. Blacksmithing outside of certain scenarios is pretty sinky. So you can go by literally just buying cloth and making it into bolts and selling. Well, yeah, that's a labor fee. It's a labor fee. Gather plus skinning for leveling. Yeah. Oh. I don't even need this, but you fucking rat. You fucking rat. I hate this shit. I hate all of this shit. Do we just pug a mage and pray that they actually know sheeps and know the pulls? Because I feel like that would be one of the most mentally testing things that we've ever done. And I really don't want to run heroics without a mage. A, because water. B, because sheeps. I don't just message you. No, I messaged him. And then he ignored me. So everything's bad. We'd be way too light on CC if we went double shaman. Cause like I wouldn't be opposed to going double shaman, but it's like we need sheeps. I wish sheep wasn't so strong. How many mages do we have signed up for Kara week 1? We have Glow, Valdred, Main Tank, Zin, Pizza Time, CZ, and M. We have 7. The fuck? Brother, chill. I didn't know he was gonna swing on me like that. I thought he was just gonna fucking vibe. That's my bad, dog. I didn't mean to get all up in your shit. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Chill. Bro, I thought you were just about to be... I thought you were about to be chill. If only Shaman had Hex. If only Shaman had anything. If only Hunters had traps. Like, yes, traps are great, but traps are much harder to actually pull off in a consistent replicatable manner than just saying, hey, sheep and resheep. It's less duration. It's harder to reapply. Like, with totem. Yeah, we just gotta get sheep totem out there. See first. Yeah, I'd like to start CE. They're the easiest by far. So we can just blast through and get those done. That would be ideal. In my opinion, nice little warm up. We just gotta figure out the fuck's going on with our mages, bro. All of them are just dead. All my mages disappeared. My mages don't exist anymore. And I got like a fucking grand voyage if I want to go over to the Plague Lands. But once we get in, we hopefully won't have to worry too much. Fucking hopefully today. Hopefully. Thoughts and prayers. But something tells me something will go wrong. They'll work 9 to 5s. Yeah, I mean, I kind of blame them a little bit. It is what it is. I accept their flaws as I need to. But I don't condone their behavior. It is detrimental to the guild. I feel like if you're not willing to just full-time it, then you're not trying hard enough. And I'm not talking about your job. I'm talking about 8 days a week. Heroics all day. Heroics all night. Blasting. Grinding. I keep looking at the people that are logging in, and I'm like, Glow? Glow? A mage? I feel like we need more mages. We might need to go on a public recruiting push soon. Maybe expand our numbers a little bit, boys. We might need to get active out here. I will not murder. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. There is a god. Holy shit, there is a god. If you're already exalted with all factions CBC, what are you doing? Listen, I gotta catch up a little bit. I didn't boost fast enough. I fucked up. I should have boosted my first day over here. then I would have my rep grind done. I'm down bad. I still got more to do. Level 32, you're so fucking close. You're so close. All right, well, that's the first, like, good thing I've seen on this mining route. Super thankful for that, because that itself is going to be 1/10 of what I need. 9 more of those bad boys, and we're good. We're good. Stuck for my own pugs as a warlock since I'm not a mage. I mean, a warlock and a mage in a group both go sicko mode. I just feel like in heroics, you need CCs until people get geared enough to the point that it's brain dead. And nobody's geared enough to the point that it's brain dead quite yet. A lot of heroics are easy because of the mobs that you can skip. But a lot of them also have many pulls that can go wrong extremely quickly. Me not running around with Sadaron, whoops. There are many things that can go wrong very quickly, even with a baseline gear, so. Mage Blizzard cutting trivializes so many heroics. And just sheeps as well. Are you mine? I am already gone, brother. Sorry. Sorry. That's my bad, friend. That's my bad. If he speaks Spanish, I'm fucked. I will be absolutely cooked because I won't know what he's saying. That's on me. I genuinely... If he was one of mine, then I would have. But he ain't one of mine. When I come together, make two add-on where all the mining and herb nodes are on your mini and map. Can link it to others if you choose to. Well, I have a guide right now that's showing me where all of the nodes are. It's just they're not up right now. So I mean, I've hit 2 rich thoriums back to back, like I'm Jordan 9697. Whoa. But it's finding them in the first place that are actually up. So like I have it on the other monitor. I'm just looking at the Ungaro spawns. And like the add-ons are great. The add-ons are great. I'm just having a horrendous time in terms of actually like finding spawns that aren't cooked. But this mage downtime might actually be the best thing that's happened to me. Forcing me to continue to run around has now got 1/5 of my mining done before I am 315. And then I need to find fell iron to smelt. So I can smelt fell iron to 315. Then I can go out and I can mine to 320. And then I can get +5 enchanting on gloves. And that'll get me to 325 so that I can mine adamantite. And then once I start mining adamantite, we're blessed. We're blessed. Because then all of my dungeons are going to be huge. So, I mean, worst case scenario, Glow doesn't get on for a little bit, and we can't find a mage for a little bit. And then my mining's good. But I don't trust pugs. I'ma be real. I have 0 trust for pug mages to actually sheep and actually do what we need them to do, especially in heroics. And there is not enough play in those right now to get through them smooth without having that, like, having that hard CC coming in. So, we wait, we see, we observe, and I yearn for the mines in the meantime. I can't believe I went back to back on that, though. What is, you guys said Gathermate is an add-on? I'll download it to see, like, how convenient it is. I'm not opposed to it, but I'm having really bad luck. This one, Gathermate 2 gas clouds. Reload. And we're up. All right, so what it do now? Did it salt? Add-ons. Gathermate. Dependency missing. Wait. Gathermate 2 classic. This one. There we go. / reload. You'll have to import the data too. Okay, wait. So we go. Is it in now? Okay, it's in now. So is it like / Gathermate? And then Gathermate 2. Minimap filters. Maintenance. Import. Mining. Import. And then do I have to reload? Oh no, it's up. Okay, cool. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. So now that this is up, will it show the like... Oh, it goes away and then shows if there's a circle inside of it. Oh wait, no, I actually think I used this before. This looks familiar now. This is nice. Because then I don't have to look over at my second monitor. Saves me a ton of time. Very convenient. So, this is basically just every spawn, like, all compiled. This is nice, though, because then I can kind of, like, go out of the way to see if anything is in the lesser traveled areas instead of just skirting around the outside. Because I did find 2 recently that were just kind of in the middle. Just go where they might be. Yeah, in some general sporadic pattern. To hope that I don't get cooked. When you find new ones, they're added. Oh, word. So when does it, like, repopulate? How frequently does it shift to where any of the nodes are? Or is this just, like, fully discovered every single node at this point? Because I would assume with millions of downloads on this, there are so many people that have traveled every, like, square inch cumulatively of the playable world that it would be hard to have anything undiscovered unless they rotate their spawns around, but I don't know. I don't know what the tech is on that. Excuse me, my good man. We're going for a big jump. Nice. Nice. Very athletic lizard man. Very athletic lizard man. This has changed how I look at my gathering. There's skills you can use Stark Mines. Yeah. I have it up. I have it up. I'm just having absolutely horrendous luck actually getting anything that's populated. That's the big issue with it right now. Is the physical, like, population of the nodes, finding them not gathered, is fucking rough. I'm trying to go, like, out of the ordinary paths. I'm trying to find mobs that are going to be around the gatherable nodes, so that way low levels might not be able to get to them as easy. It's fucking tragic. Use add-on auto layer. Auto layer is the one that's getting people banned, isn't it? Because of, like, the botting shit that's with it. I'm pretty sure that's the one that's been getting people temps, but I'm not too worried about it. I could always get a layer swap, but I also don't necessarily think... Excuse me. I also don't necessarily think any layer is going to be completely, like, serviceable right now. I don't necessarily know that many are going to be uncontested, but would be nice to get an uncon layer. That'd have everything done for me in a minute, but all layers are mined out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really think there are going to be any layers where it's just like I go in and oopsie daisy. Only way to be beneficial is if you got a fresh layer. Yeah, and the odds of getting a fresh layer, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. But ooh, where are you? Good day, sir. Good day. It is an absolute pleasure. Just a little oozy, if I do say so myself. And we got the skill up, huge. I need to run DME strop runs. Yeah, Krim was saying he could take me through a couple, and that would be very quick. But also, we're gonna do heroics. We just don't have a mage on to run the heroics safely. So while we wait for the mages to get on, we gotta make use of the time somehow. Oh shit, another one. Another one. Wait, the spawns are just... Oh wait, I didn't finish that. My dumbass. My dumbass. Pug mage is easy. Yeah, but like, do we trust a pug mage? Oh, it's because I held shift, my dumbass. I'm a silly Billy. There we go. True silver is a lot. Def sell those. How much is a lot? Like, am I rich? Is actually not a bad grind for me to be doing right now. What is my realized gold per hour on this, my good man? My good sir. Most expensive part of your mining skill up. Oh, fuck. Okay, noted. Excuse me, sir, if you're coming from that way, I'm going this way, because I know you're here for one thing and one thing only, and it's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Yo, Liv, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Good day to you. Just marks from age. There's most of them robots who can't use sheep without it. I don't trust them even with marking, dog. I can put a square on a mob easy as fuck, but that does not mean that they're going to sheep the square. My mages sheep. My bitches throw it back in circles. Other bitches, they got that Taylor Swift booty. Other mages, they don't sheep. They don't sheep. I can't be trusting of them. I gotta do. Yeah, bro, and you know damn well in heroics, no matter how much we got, as a paladin, we only got so many old shit buttons, and if pulls go south, it gets scary very quickly, bro. About 4 gold per ore. I like that. 36 to 37 in 3 hours. I thought that said 6 minutes at first. It's like, what the fuck? That's the fastest level I've ever seen. It's the fastest shit I've ever seen. At least I got 3. I'm 293 out of 300. Honestly, I get 295 and then go Outlands. And then hit Fell Iron if we think Fell Iron would be more available. Because maybe Fell Iron would be more available out there. Probably a better option than trying to be out here competing for it. But also, trying to go Fell Iron without my Epic Flyer is going to be fucking rough. If you got the Glove Enchant. Yeah, and the Glove Enchant's easy. It was True Silver and what else? 295 would be better. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because, like, right now I'm 293 off of those 2 nodes that I got. So I find 2 more nodes. I get the enchant real quick because my hearth is 3 minutes. And then if somebody can run the enchant for me, then we're good. What a rookie plan to go? Just a little like mini world tour. We're doing CE heroics, and then we're gonna go over and do crypts and slabs. And then after that, probably a little rep grind because I'm still working on my reps. And then after that, probably like a heroic ramps later in the night. And just keep blasting. I gotta get my badges up for my Helmington. I got my Libram already, so absolutely loving life there. Helm, next big grab, and then at the current pace, as long as we keep the world tours going each day and expand them a little bit and they get faster each day, then I should be fine to go into Kara, Libram, Helm, Trinket, or Libram, Helm, Shield, depending on which way I want to go with that. So, feeling good. Feeling good. Huge Paladin tank a bell from Heroic Black Morass. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. There are some very good drops that exist right now. Now, I got an okay belt. Like, I'm not too worried. This belt's quite solid because the block rating scales up so hard for our avoidance. So, like, I'm not opposed to keeping this belt. Like, my highest priority is just, like, the big badges. Where are you still questing? I'm not questing right now. I'm going around trying to get my mining up. And with the TBC dungeons, there are some TBC dungeons that have minables in them. So like mining nodes. With the mining nodes, you can basically just make a shitload of money off them. If you're going through dungeons, obviously it's going to be only you. So I got my jewel crafting up today to 300. So my jewel crafting, I can just cut gems for now. And that'll continue to go up. My mining, I need to get to 295. And then I can get a +5 mining enchant on my gloves. And that will allow me to get up to 300, where I can then do Fell Iron. I know you out here trying to do the same thing I'm doing. But I'm gonna let you fucking live. Bro, I just need... I thought I saw one there. I swear to God, I thought I just saw one there. The same shit in the same zone as me. Yo, you stay the fuck away from my nodes, dog. I swear to Christ. You stay the fuck away from my monables and there won't be an issue. I don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke. We both just want to mine. You fuck right off out of here for a little bit. Come over to the lounge, just solo loving sucking. What class are you playing? What was reversed? That orc would have murdered you? Probably, yeah. Probably. And maybe I'm too nice to them. Like, maybe. But also, maybe they would do the same to me. Prop Alley? Oh, yeah. Prop Alley solo questing is fucking butt cheeks, dude. Like, Prop Alley solo questing is genuinely some of the worst shit you can subject yourself to. It is unbelievably slow. It's like, It's kind of safe, but it's real fucking slow. All right, back out we go. Back out we go. Should probably heal myself before somebody feels a little frisky. Rogue questing isn't much better. I mean, the thing with Rogue is at least you only have to worry about your HP and you can just blast as long as you have some form of HP sustain. But yeah, I think like Rogue dual questing. Did I just see? No. I think Rogue dual questing far exceeds Rogue solo questing. And if you have some form of like an HP sustain around you whatsoever, right? Any heals, a Rogue can blast. Drop questing on Pal, that's useless. It's not bad. It's a good form of money making, especially if you're a ret set, but I'll probably build a ret set relatively slowly over time. Work on that addition to the prot set and then rock some quests after the fact. But yeah, I'm not in a hurry. I did all of my dungeon grinding to 70, so I have pretty much every quest left to do. So I can make a few thousand gold out of that. I shouldn't be hurting too much for gold in the long run. I just got to be aware along the way that I have a lot still to do. And that's kind of why I'm trying to break it up. Like there genuinely is so much to grind out in TBC. Like it's really good. Depends on expertise, depends on your rep. Yeah. I haven't started the ret set much at all, if I'm being honest. Like it's not really a worry right now. And it'll be more for PvP than anything else. But, you know, eventually we'll get it going. Go Underhold Revered. I got mine revered last night too, my boy. Not gonna do this quest for gold. That is true. That is true. I gotta blast quest at some point, but I don't want to. Like, dual questing for me would be good. But man, questing is so fucking slow. Like, it's unironically so fucking slow. So, I'm gonna either duo it, or I'm gonna wait till I get a ret set. But even then, like a ret set, it only quests so fast. I'd rather just dungeon grind right now. Also, because there's so much to dungeon grind for. I kind of gotta stay on that side. So, we shall see. We shall see. But once I'm less broke, I'll probably be a lot less caught up in the questing grind too, because I can just blast dungeons for people all day, mine in the dungeons prospect, or get gems, sell gems. Ooh. Also, I need legitimately one more skill up, and then I can go to Outlands. Like, actually one more skill up, man. One singular pump. One singular pump. It's gonna be so fucking close. So fucking close. Already on Crush on Crit. Brother, this character hit 70 a day and some change ago. I am uncrittable, but I'm still working on my crush cap. I have had very bad luck with some pieces. No Shattered Halls trinket, no Slabs trinket for the defense side, so I'm still using Regal Protectorate. Still missing a few pieces in terms of the crush cap, but getting close. I'll have it before Karazhan. Just again, haven't really had time since I hit 70 to get caught up in everything compared to the people who were 60 as soon as the gates opened with gear. This character was a boosty like 4 days into TBC already starting, because I was like, damn, I don't want to miss any more content. I was leveling Au Naturel on my first character, and I got to 42, and I was like, damn, I gotta get up there. So I just boosted. I boosted another paladin, so I got 2 paladins now. And this character has been at 70 since the day before yesterday. Technically, like last night. So, do the full leveling process on stream ever? Yeah, probably when I get bored. But there's like not a lot of content around the full leveling process right now. I'm gonna be completely honest. If there was more of an emphasis for content around the full leveling process, then that would have been different. But the content is around completing TBC content right now. And from like a, you know, from a stream perspective, a fun perspective, and everything in between, it made much more sense for me to boost and for me to help get the community in as good of a spot as I could, as quickly as I could. So I very, very, very much wanted to focus on, this side of things. I will definitely, at some point, level my paladin the rest of the way, 41, 42 to 70. So I have another paladin to play on. But that's just not on my radar right now. Because there's too much content, right here, right now. You know what I mean? And even going in and doing these heroics, heroics are still, to a lot of people, especially in this community where we have a lot of new people, content that they haven't done, content that they may not have seen at all. So there are a lot of people this TBC, I mean, shit, even that I know that are brand fucking new. No idea about any scaling, no idea about any builds, no idea about anything. So, the leveling process is great to show, but also showing this, well, not this, but actual content gives people something to be excited for and shows people that late game, I can look forward to this. So that's what I'm trying to do my best to focus on over here, especially preparing for raids. Week 1 raiding is so fucking fun if you can get through it on the short lockout. It's dropping on a Thursday, resetting on a Tuesday. So the more groups that we can get through, oh man, it's huge for 25-man content. If we can get Kara down with 2 groups, go into 25 and get Gruul Mag down, we're set. We're set. That's the entire phase solved right there. Week 2, we do it again, and then everybody has gear. Then everybody's starting to get their drops. Everybody's power is going up. It is going to be fucking glorious. And it is only a matter of time. Oh, shit. Is this the one? Oh, this is the one, boys. 295 acquired. Oh, shit. We're so up. We're so up. The rich thorium vein comes in to clutch it for me. And now I can get over into the outlands at least, man. I can start smelting and hitting fel iron. Because I can hit 5 fel iron to get to 300. And then I can smelt it to 315. Oh, hello, sir. Smelt it to 315. And then I would technically be 320 for gathering. I would need 5 more minables. And then I'm at adamantite. This is good progress. This is good progress. Thought about buying a Blade of Wizardry. Just do your honor roll rep. How much of an upgrade is a Blade of Wizardry for you? Probably still be here all night. What level are you at right now, Wordsmith? What profession did you choose? Let's go to my work week. I picked up mining and jewel crafting for now. The mining will eventually be dropped out and that will become engineering. But mining early on, as you can tell, I am poor, is a very good way to make money. I don't have my epic flyer yet. I still have to train my jewel crafting stuff. So I'm really broke. I'm really broke. I need to sell stuff. I need to econ a bit. I need to make some clams. And then I'll be doing just fine, but not enchanting for rings. The difference between enchanting and jewel crafting is a few spell power, and I legitimately mean a few. It's a difference of 8 to 10. I think it's 10 actually, from an epic gem cut that's JC exclusive to the double ring enchant. Double ring enchant is 12 per ring at 24, and then the gem cut is 14. So over the course of that, I can make exponentially more money more conveniently and help the guild more jewel crafting because we also have fewer jewel crafters, and I can make trinkets and everything there. So JC is going to be large. Make good gold when farming dungeons. Our enchanters, that when they're running heroics, are DEing, at least in my group anyways. We DE and then we just send stuff into the guild bank. So it's not really a big thing there where I'd be making a shitload of money anyways. My money is going to come from prospecting ore into gems for people, and then people hopefully kicking me back some clams on that prospecting. But enchanting's good, but last time I played through, I did it with JC. This time around, I'm going to do it with JC NG, so that way I can have all of my NG stuff. I NG later on last time as well. Actually, I don't think I ever did NG last time during phase 1. So I'll probably switch out my NG in a week or 2.
Farm him.
Hold
Reaped.
on.
Dead. Fucking idiot.
Yo, Panda, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. Do you know a trick with enchanting ring, then drop enchanting working? So you enchant and then you drop it and then it stays on? But then if you replace your ring, you're fucked again. I mean, like, that's... I'll be honest, like... It's cute, but it's also... For having both of your rings enchanted, 24 additional spell power, which... Great, but it's a very, very, very small swing. Leveling to 360 enchanting for 20 spell power is insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really think that that is entirely necessary. And I am someone that's a parse demon as well. Like, I chased parses last TBC without going enchanting, without dropping the enchanting, and then going JC and self gemming, and then also having NG on top. Like, I don't necessarily feel that every piece of it is necessary. It's great if you have it, and if you have the exponential amount of gold and time to do that, then great. But I'm probably, as Krim said, like, I'm probably not gonna level to 360 enchanting to get 24 spell power total on my rings. When, I'm gonna be honest, it's 20-year-old pre-nerf, post-nerf content. Like, it's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. That's my job? Yes. That's a job for somebody else. But I will be doing my JC, I'll be cutting gems and shit, but like, I'm not worried about hitting world first, you know, 20-year plus out. Kara, they changed it? Wait, did they fix it so the enchanting shit no longer works? Because that would make my decision even easier. That would... You have to keep enchanting to keep the enchant? Oh, fucking blessings. Oh, that's wonderful news. Absolutely wonderful news. I appreciate you, Dottie. Thank you. Yeah, that's music to my ears. So now if you get rid of your enchanting, it drops your enchant. So that's great. Didn't work that way last two releases. Yeah, see, I didn't do enchanting last release either. So I wouldn't have known last release. So that's like an OG thing, right? So if you want to check. No, I trust you. I trust you. I wasn't going to do enchanting anyways, so I don't feel like I'm missing out. Yeah, I'm just going to do my mining and my JC to start, make some money off of that, and then I'm going to roll that into JC NG. And the difference again between JC NG, or between JC and enchanting, it's 10 spell power. And if we're talking about AoE farming, then like technically, if I'm solo AoE farming as a paladin, it would be more beneficial for me to make like the fucking statues and bring the statues out to heal me while I'm solo AoE farming than it would be to have 10 more spell power. Technically. But again, it's such a small, minuscule change overall. Like it's a terribly small change. So I'm not too stressed about it. I think everybody should play how they want to, honestly. If you want to do double crafting and chase the sweat and get every single point, by God, feel free, man. By God, feel free. Do not let me stop you. I'm not about to stress about everything down to the singular point of power, to the point where I don't do the things that I want to do for enjoyment and content. Like, I'm gonna prospect a shitload of ore for my guildies, and we're gonna have stream gembas where people can just bring me over their ore and I'll just rip it and prospect it for them and see how RNGesus is treating us on that fine day. Also, this layer is getting so fucked. Where are my mages? Any mages for some heroics? Because I think Glow is unironically dead. I don't know. I don't know where Glow be at. But my mage is dead. My mage is 1000% dead right now. It's fucking cooked. Ay. Well. We just need a goddamn mage. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can get Moon in for the heroics. And then we shall blast heroics. I also need Shatar rep, but I'd just rather do heroics than that. And then once we get a mage, we're fine. Moon, do you still want to do heroics? if you would like to. We just have to wait on Glow or fucking somebody to get on that can cheat. Because I'll be honest, I'm not trusting a pub. Heroics have too much good gear and require too much like basic human thought for me to trust a pub to come in and let them blast. Unfortunately, I'd literally rather wait longer for a guildie. I think M's in one right now. Moon's in Botanica. So Moon might be doing heroics. How are we so down bad on mages? Like, real, actual, genuine question. Probably because it's 4 p.m. But also, we about to be on a late grind tonight. If these heroics go bad at all. I've tried switching layers to 5 more nodes. Every layer's fucked right now, from what I've been told. Like, there's not a singular safe layer. Now, I do think that I will probably go get gloves enchanted. You study mage? Are you locked to anything? I messaged you a few minutes ago, but you were gone, bozo. Cause we doing a little world tour. Steam Vaults, that's it. You motherfucker. We were gonna start with the CE ones. It's a goddamn shame. Some people repping gear. Interesting. Stomps asked me to come. Motherfucker. How dare he steal my reserve mages? Can I skip Steam Vaults? Yeah, but it's so easy and it's 3 Vages. And we need the bow. Yeah. Pox needs bow. Like, we could go back for it because it is easy, so we could always double back with a different mage later in the day and like bring Glow, because Pox also can't do whatchamacallit, ramparts. So let me get my gloves real quick. Can you hit me with a couple of portals? Okay, for heroics, done, none yet. Okay, when you're done helping people, we can start ripping heroics then. We'll bring M and we'll bring you, and then we'll bring Pox. Should be blaster DPS. Clearly all shaman gear will drop, but she on with a cum cuddle for 5 minutes, slept for 2 hours. Oh yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, you get like the head scratches during that, like the little, cause yeah, that's what cooks it. Where are you at? Cause I need myself a couple portals real quick.
They can't join our
And then I'm set to blast. If you can meet me in Stormwind, I gotta run over to, actually wait, I can just send it to myself. I don't need to go to Stormwind. What do I need for the glove enchant? For mining? How long do I got? I mean, we're just waiting for M, and then we're ready to start. I'm just trying to get my mining stuff done. I want to get my gloves enchanted real quick. And I need to figure out what I need for the +5 mining to gloves. And I must get it. Aldor Scryer? Oh, Aldor. I'll die. Aldor literally all day, my boy. Alright, what do I need for +5 mining to gloves? +5 mining to gloves TBC. It is Vision Dust and True Silver Bar. Blessings. So I need 3 Vision Dust. And then I need a pair of glovesies. Excuse me. And then we ball. Coming to chat right now. Alright, I will be right there. 2, 1, and then I just need a pair of gloves, armor, plate, hands. I can literally do like any, right? So I can just buy a pair of gloves from an NPC and enchant them, and then just like trade them if anybody else ever needs them. Is there? That's all weapons. God damn it. Zin is logged on, and we'll do the heroics. He's not locked. Oh, word. Does Zin want to come through? Yeah, we can bring Zin if you'd rather. Let's see. I want to buy a cheap-ass pair of gloves. Is there like a fucking glove vendor in this bitch? Bio price per unit. I guess just cloth, hands. My cloth ones. Man, even those are fucking 18. Goddamn. Goddamn. Let's see. Leather. There we go. That's what we're fucking talking about. That's what we're talking about. Those grays. Oh, I'm gonna get the whites at least. There we go. We'll go above the grays. That's fucking quality, baby. That is quality. So we got some leather glovesies. Cloth would have made more sense because I could put them on more characters, but I'm not gonna play a clothy. That's just not what I do. Yo, easy. Thank you for the follow. Much love. So I gotta send this over real quick to the main. Whoops. Let me just have a stroke typing that real quick. And then you're good. Back over. And then I need to find an enchanter in chat. Tills into DM you. Yeah. I'll link up with Zin. I was just logged off for a sec. So I just gotta get this done. It's 3 true silver. For +5 mining, 2 gloves. My mats. Are you need a mage? I do indeed. I do indeed, my boy. Wait, only logged to Steam Vaults. Bruh. Why is everybody logged to Steam Vaults? Oh my god. Thank you, Lesh. Goodness gracious. Do you have +5 mining and in shot? I might need an invite back to group in a sec. Oh, they're in Stormwind. But I can go Stormwind and then just have you goobers summon me. Oh. Wait, hold on. Where's... Zin, can you come port me from Stormwind to Shat? No, Hearth. Alright, I gotta get Zin there. And then we're good. And then we're set. Is it Crimin Enchanter? I don't know if he has the... I don't know if he has +5 to mining. I'm not entirely sure. But... Says you're in a group? Oh shit, wait. Hold on one sec. There we go. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. And then we start blasting. Fuck. I can still only get Fell Iron for right now. Oh wait, Zin. Good day, my sir. Good day. I just gotta meet up with this enchanter real quick. And then I gotta get my gloves enchanted and then we're good. Promote to lead. Man needs to be lead, so I'm not stopping his business. God damn. God damn. At least we have a human here. We're working with non-clanker enchanting, which is amazing, if I'm being honest. Trade. Bup. Bup. And... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Whoopsies. Do I have bars made? Hold on. That's... I wasn't hard enough. I think I have true silver bars, right? Or did I send them down? I don't have any more true silver bars, do I? Because that's regular silver bars. I have none of the true left. Well, off I go to smelt and shame. Goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. And I gotta run so far to smelt here too. It's not like Ironforge where I can just smelt everywhere. Oh, we're so down bad. I did myself dirty. Minus 10 minutes yet again, my boys. God dang it. God dang it. This is terrible. My shame is measurable in every capacity. How dare I do this? Excuse me, pardon me. Skrrr. Fortunately, it's not too long of a deter. I want to get out and hit some Fell Iron. Alright, so Moon, what's your ETA for blasting? Because either way, we're gonna have to come back to Steam Vaults at the end. So we'll have to change up. What's that? Wraps? Oh, wait. Surprise me. Can I get a ring? What the hell? Where'd these come from? Corler just walked in with some fucking wraps in this bitch. Goodness gracious. Alright. I go over, I get this enchanted, and then I'm a free man. And then I just get to port back the shot. And then I fly around while we wait for Moon. And then Moon absolutely blasts for us. And then everything is beautiful. And then all of the heroics fall very quickly. 20 minutes of heroic, no deaths. The entire day. The entire day, no deaths. Oh god. Maybe we'll have some deaths. Maybe just a couple to keep it fresh, you know? Because otherwise, like, what's even the point if we're not blasting each other? Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Alright, trade. There we go. Everything's good again. Trade. And then... Blah. Thank you. I appreciate you so much.
My humble appreciation.
Whoops. Absolute legend. Alright, and then I need to leave group. And then I need an invite back to the old group. And then I need a portal from Mr. Zin back over to Shat. And then we blast. Where's Zin? Good day, sir. I appreciate you. And then we just have to get Moon in. And then once Moon is in, we're set to go. Good day. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Mining's almost done, boys. This has been something that I've been putting off, obviously, because I just have so much other bullshit that I have to do right now. Like, way too much bullshit that I have to do right now. And I'm incredibly happy to have this even, like, close to fruition. Alright, hold on. Before I auto-fly, I'm gonna go say hello to Carla, because she just got home from work, chat, and then I'll be right back. Move momentum. Where's Moon? Excuse you. Good day, boys. Almost normal Botanica. All right, sick. Yeah, I need to do some Botanica spam. I need to do Arcatraz. I need to do OHB and Black Morass, which normal Black Morass is today. So I gotta make sure I get that done. That'll be a good motivator to finish up my Kara attune. So towards the end of the night, when we're winding down, I gotta do a normal arc. Then I gotta get the daily normal. And I gotta do normal Black Morass as well. And then I'm Kara attuned. So that's fine. We're set up there, not too stressed whatsoever about that bad boy. Other than that, I'm kind of a free man to just blast and do whatever I need to. Bro, I'm not gonna find jack shit for gatherables without my epic flyer. This is the peasant flying life, man. This is all of the sad of WoW gathering in one simple screen. The only thing that would make it worse is me finally finding a mineable. And as I'm going to it, an epic flyer comes through and swoops down and absolutely cucks me. Probably really go faster for you to make gold through dungeon by the fell iron. Well, I can't smelt the fell iron yet. So I had to prog to 300, then I have to smelt the fell iron. And then I get to 315, and then I have to mine to 325. Technically 320. Because I have the glove enchant now. But I do agree. This is the shitty part of it. But where there is a shitty part, there is the appreciation of the payoff. And every time somebody has told me, Dusty, you can't do that, you'll never succeed. Boys, I've done it. I've done it. And through perseverance and through flying really fucking slow, I believe in myself to do it. Here and now. Also, I'm really hoping I get on a good layer. Because, like, when I was flying earlier, and, like, I was on a Griffin, not my flying mount, of course. I saw multiple fell irons, and that was before. Alright, so we're already up. We're already truly into the good. How much is fell iron ore? Probably not that much, right? Like a gold per type shit. But, I mean, at least I'm getting moat skis from that. And I'm not gonna sell my ore. I'm probably gonna prospect my ore. Actually, I gotta smelt it first. I gotta smelt. But, like 2 goldish? Okay, word. Yeah, I gotta smelt it to 315. And then hope that I can find 5 more after smelting to blast me up to 320. That's the entire thing. So, in between now and moon getting out, it's all about how many I can find. Any bonuses in dungeons are very appreciated. But man, oh man, I'm slightly down bad. What are they doing here? Are they just AoE farming moats or some bullshit? Because that seems like a moat farm. I don't really know much about it. Is this a quest or is this like a moat farm? Because it's giving both. Like I'm getting a lot of potential of both of those bad boys. It's quest there? That would make sense. The answer is yes. Okay. Dusty's right. Motor Shadows and a quest? Yep. Okay. Cool. That checks out. Bro, I still can't believe I found a fell iron already. I'm happy as shit. Like, absolute best case scenario. This is probably going to be populated as shit. I don't think I'm finding much up towards Honor Hold. Maybe out here? In like the outskirts, but it's honestly not that bad with the slow fire. You know, it's really not. Like, I don't have to worry about mobs. I don't have to worry about terrain. Like, I legitimately have nothing to worry about. I just fly over. And honestly, Gather Mate is huge. W chat for the Gather Mate recommendation. This shit's massive. But I just fly around in my downtime while I'm waiting for stuff. If I see yellow circle, I make money. Very simple. I see circle, I get clams. So I'm just trying to do that. I'm just trying to blast. I'm just trying to stay productive as much as I can. Even a trickle of gold is great. What's the plan, Heroics? Yeah, Heroics. We're waiting on our Ellie Shami to get out of their run. And then it is heroic time. Our mage is locked to Steam Vaults. So we gotta skip Steam Vaults, but we'll do Steam Vaults and Ramparts later in the night. For right now, it's gonna be Slay Pens, Underbog, probably like Crypts, Slabs. And then we'll change up the group and we'll go like Steam Vaults, Ramps. And then I have to do, what was the daily? Oh, daily heroic was mech. So I have to do Shatar rep to get mech up. And you know, get mech available in the first place. I've got, dude, I got a lot to do. Because I don't want to miss a daily heroic. That's 2 free badges. And I need to do my Shatar rep. So I'm thinking maybe like blast the heroics that I can blast and then get my rep up and then blast mech for the daily. But the biggest thing is starting. Because with heroics, once everybody knows the path, everybody knows the skips, they're kind of fast. Like, as long as you're not wiping the mechanics or getting one-shotted, they don't take long. So I'm hoping with the group that we have coming in, like everybody here is a blaster. So we should get through them just fine. Knock on fucking wood. Because I always find a way to wipe us. But I'm pretty optimistic. Also, it gave me time to stuff my face. Carla brought me food and that was perfect. Wait, there's no way. Bruh. What the fuck is this? A stealth-only PvP guild. What the fuck do you mean? That sounds like the most toxic thing that I've ever fucking heard. Put those people on a list. They probably already are. If I had to guess. That is quite possibly the single worst ad that I have ever fucking seen in my life. Not because of the way they formatted it, but because of the way they are. She was asked, only for rogues? Yeah, rogues and druids, man. Rogues and druids only. Anything else, you gotta go fuck yourself. Alright, you guys just pat away from that. Thank you, I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Boy, oh no! Nah, there's no shot, man. I wonder if this will work. Yeah. Turns out it do. Turns out it actually do. It's quite nice. It's quite convenient, if I do say so myself. What is... Wait. Why is my holy shield bind gone? What a goddamn Hellington. Yeah, you gotta get back out there, my boy. I don't know what the fuck you were thinking. Beautiful, thank you. I appreciate you. All right, boys. Well, I got 4 ore out of that one. So 4 ore in 7 years ago. I got blessed the fuck up. I've already got 2 skill ups. I'm looking at 298. So 2 more of these bad boys and I can start smelting. And that can get me to 315. And then I also need to stop at honor hold while I'm here before we start dungeons. And I need to train my JC and my mining before we run off, so that way I don't forget anything. I can start cutting gems, I can start prospecting. You guys see the 40-man druid video I posted in Discord? 700% speed boost. Wait, what? What the fuck do you mean 700% speed boost? What? What is the tech? Wait, TLDR this for me. What is the tech for a 700% speed boost? Just random question. Cause that's not like a small speed boost. That's not like a oh haha. Like that is a massive fucking move speed jump. What? It was on retail? I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. Maybe, but the bats are flapping so fucking fast up there, bro. They look frantic. I don't know why. They don't look healthy. The horde never looks like they intend to be doing what they're doing. It looks like it's always by mistake, man. They're so sloppy with it. So fucking sloppy. Maybe it's on retail. Maybe it's an abomination. Maybe it should just be buried and deleted once and for all. Holy shit. Even on retail, it's extremely fast. Yeah, I mean, 700% movement speed is 7x move speed. That is very, 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 very fast. Also, +3, boys. Thankfully. Fun fact, there still is no Hunter channel. Really? Wait. What?
I can't loot that.
What do you mean? Like we don't have a Hunter class channel? Surely that's propaganda. Right? Or do we fuck up? There is? Wait, do you just have the menu collapsed and you have everything red? Because if you have the menu collapsed, then it won't show unless there's a new message in it. There's one, it's just hidden from everyone else, it seems. Weird. You don't have the Hunter tag? Oh. Weird. Yeah, we can probably just open those bad boys up to everybody. I don't know if it's like locked behind the tag, like for a reason or something, or was it just like a byproduct of roles being added. But yeah, we can probably allow cross-pollination. I see all the others but Hunter. Oh, it's just the Hunter channel? Okay. I'll have them look at it. Bro, it's cold as shit. It's cold as shit. I might put a jacket on over my hoodie. I'm withering away to nothing. Also, we're gonna start CEs. So whenever people want to head over, we can get summons out and then we can get blasting. I'm going to swing this little south loop and see if I can find literally one more fell iron. And then I'm gonna go repair. Flying hour about to. Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep seeing if I can find one more, and then I'm gonna repair. I'm gonna train it on or hold, and then I will be good to go as well. But man, I'm 299 right now. I'm so fucking close. I'm so close. One more fell iron to rule them all, my boys. So probably added it. Never got around to adding other rules to see it. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Probably just made it under like the same terms as something else and then dragged it down. So his pug is the most mind-blowing shit I've ever seen. That is why I did not want to pug a mage, by the way. Full disclosure, I do not trust mages from pug groups. It scares me and I do not believe in them to actually use their abilities. Especially their sheep and their resheep. Oh, boys! No. No. Nice. No! There's no way. No! No! How is my luck so bad? Oh my god. What do you mean the triple fail? Dude, I'm happy that guy decided to let me have it. Because holy fucking shit. My luck was terrible. What the fuck do you mean that was awful? Bro, that was like the worst fucking luck. So to do the triple fail literally wanted to end my life there. Holy, well, at least I got 300 off of that. I have 10 smeltables right now. So if I can get 5 more fel iron, that I believe takes me to 315. So I'm gonna just hit this last little loopy at Falcon Watch, and I'm gonna swing it back to Honor Hold. And then we blast. Then we absolutely start fucking pumping, boys. Unadulterated Doom. It's common for dogging on the elite stealth only guilds. That is true. 2 ore per bar. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, so I need another 15. Never mind. Man, that 2-to-1 ratio really cooks you. Back to Honor Hold I go. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Well, at least I got 5 skill ups out here. I can now mine fel iron full time. The grind has been good. 300 points of mining in 1 day so far, chat. Genuinely, grind the likes of which you have not seen before. I also need to train real quick because I'd be broke as shit and I didn't train. Kind of really down bad. Kind of incredibly down bad. But now I can cut some basic gems. And I am truly thankful for the opportunity given to me by the great state of California and Honor Hold. And I'm happy to finally be in business, boys. Finally, back in business. I'm have all the trinkets that I can ever need. Ooh. Ooh. Support small business. Thank you. Thank you. I greatly appreciate you on this fine day. That is, that's a blessing in itself. Ooh. Tell me this is a 4-tapper. Tell me we got a 4. No! I'll take it though. At least it's a quick level. It's a very, very quick level. This is more than I expected to find, by the way. Like, I didn't even expect to get out here and find fucking 5 nodes. This has been a very plentiful... Oh. Careful. It's been a very plentiful run so far for me. I consider myself very lucky to have... Shit, already what I got? Like 12? Yeah, I got 12 fel iron ore. Ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. And as I get closer to the epic flyer, we accelerate more. We accelerate more. The epic flyer is gonna fucking thoom me. And I still made it in time to repair, to train, and not be a nuisance for the remainder of the group. Wait. Hold on. Why I have... Do I have my gems? Wait a minute. Why is Tatiana not busting it down for me? Am I tripping or am I supposed to have gems available to me? Tatiana. Did I fuck up?
Safe travels.
Am I fucking up? Because I'm pretty sure at 300 I'm supposed to have gems available, right?
Honor, friend.
Oh, I'm just stupid. That makes so much sense now. Alright. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Olash, we gotta be broke again. We better be really broke again. Because I'm gonna need probably all of these, if I'm being honest. I should just have them to have them. Ay, ay, ay. RIP the gold. God, I really fucking hate that. I'm so broke. I had to get money. Oh, wait. I'm gonna get money from my fucking bank character and send it back over here. I sent my bank character some so he'd have auction posting shit. But now this character's more broke than that one. I'm down fucking horrendous. Who jumping near me? What are you looking at, my sir? Good news. Now that it's done, I don't have to worry about it anymore. I have many opportunities now. Many opportunities to make my clams. I can smelt a little bit while I'm here. Maybe get up to 307 if the odds are in my favor. Nice. Huge news, if true. Not clickbait. 304 is looking good. If I go 6 for 6, I'm... Nope, never mind. I had to jinx it. That's fucking tragic. Yeah, no, just fuck me on the latter half. That's fine. Alright, I'll take 305 out of that. I'm content with that. I have no quarrels there. If anybody needs me to prospect Fell Iron, I can prospect Fell Iron now. Other than that, Adamantite will be done soon, TM. And I can cut gems. So, in the event anybody has gems that they need cut for, like, green gems, I do that super easy now. Let's see. Roll check, please. Man, I don't know why mine always resets. I feel like I get discriminated against on a daily basis. No part of me screams, sir, I am DPS. But game keeps trying to call me DPS. I feel like it's kind of fucked up. It's in our different layers. Do you know which of your layers has a Terracar buff? Just for future planning purposes? Because if we know which one has a buff, then that solves a lot of problems for us. That could be a huge help if I do say so myself.
Here there.
Because I'm not trying to scramble for a Terracar buff yet again. That would be slightly awful. The good news is, while you guys work on a summon, I'm going to fly for a sec. So I'm trying to fish my account. Messing me like they were a GM. Yo, wait, somebody else in guild got hit with that. I don't know. Yeah. I saw multiple people get hit with that shit today. They haven't hit me with it yet. I don't know if I'm just like a good noodle or what, but ooh. Absolute profit, boys. Wait, this is insane. The luck right now, directly outside of Honor Hold,
I can't lose that
oops, has been insane. 8 layer has 5+ hours. What layer am I on right now? Doesn't know the GM name? Yeah, he just messaged you with like the Blizzard Entertainment in brackets at the start, right? And then hit you with the GM message from there. Bro, I respect that shit. So dumb. That's the John G classic, bro. I don't know where John G at today. But something tells me he's involved with this. I've seen it somewhere before, unfortunately. Cat's had one person get banned our entire existence in Ashes, and it was a temp ban. And it was for impersonating a GM and messaging another member of Cats that they were going to get banned because they detected third-party cheats on their computer. The fake GM? The storied fake GM, yes. Yes. That was the one controversy that existed. Poor Zine, motherfucker got a guilty banned. What the hell do you mean, poor Zine? Brother, I had to deal with the fallouts of that, the ramifications of it. What the fuck you mean, poor Zine? Jesus Christ, I had a guilty banned. It's awful. You thought he was in trouble? Zine's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that shit was great. Please don't. Thank you. What if I resist this one as well? Oh my god, wait, I'm blessed. What if I resist this one as well? Hold on. What if I resist this one too? Aww. That's mean. Well, that's fine. I'm out. Well, the triple resist, I think, sorted out all of the problems of the triple fail. Crusade these heroics, I'm Chunky Boy. What are you running for heroics? And who's healing you? No, I would like to say, by the way, you did very well yesterday. Especially considering you have, like, mid-gear. You did very well pumping yesterday. I was proud as shit. There were many pulls where I thought for sure it was cooked. And it was not cooked. Ooh. Thank you. Need that. Sorry. Sorry, brother. Cold world out here, if I do say so myself. You really hate to see that, but I need this more than you do right now. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame, brother. Alright, I kinda fuck with the flyer a little bit. That was a huge comeuppance for me. Did I level off that? No, I didn't level off that. Wait, did I? No, I'm 307 right now. That's still nice though. I got another like 8 ore so far. Another 9 ore so far. Just from this little fly around over for the summon. So we're doing well. We're doing very, very well, chat. I am extremely happy with the outcome of this so far. Alright, do you guys need re-invites by the way? Slash invite Zin Magic. Yo, Meta, thank you for the 15-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. Did Steam Vaults announce Slate Pens? You about to do Underbog? Bro, Underbog fucking sucks. Let me tell you what. Underbog hurts so fucking much. I don't even want to like... I don't even want to talk about it, bro. That shit's awful. Also, can you get avoidance cap as a bear or no? Because that would mean that you would have to get like all dodge, right? Because a bear can't parry or block. So like surely you can't get avoidance cap, right? Or am I tripping? You can't get avoidance cap as a bear. Okay, word. That makes sense. That makes much sense. I was gonna say, I was thinking about that. I was like, they would have to have 100% dodge. Seems like it would be a little fucking OP if I do say so myself. So that checks out. So they just get smashed and then hope that they have enough HP to fend off the smash. Fuck. Wait, just one more node. Just one more node. Just one more node. Wait till I find one more. Wait till I find one more node. I need one more. I need to end on a win. Cause like I already flew all the way over here. Literally just 1 sec. I gotta switch the dungeon difficulty over still to heroic. That's gonna take a second to settle in. Surely there's a node down here, right? Right? Surely. No! Double stamp trinkets on bosses that can crush. And then just pray. Literally just pray that you can take it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I feel better about myself now. What's down here? Surely a gatherable. That's tragic. That's tragic. If I... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. You have epic flying? Nope. I got poor person flying. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Actual straight up just peasant flying. But I have effectively no money right now. I am extremely, extremely broke in this bitch. Oh shit, Zin. What you doing? Hello, my good sir. Pleasure to see you. Happy to be here. Truly, truly an honor. I do effectively no damage, but like, this is what you got to deal with. Oh, fuck. Wait. Am I blasting? Is this peak? Excuse you, sir. Pleasure to have you here. I appreciate you coming through on this fine day. My name is Dusty. I feel like I do no damage, but am too tanky for them to kill. Excuse you. The beef Hellington is this? Oh god, it's 10 of them. Never mind. Might be just tanky enough for all 10 of these guys to kill. But I'm almost AoE farming horde, chat. Look at this. Look at me go. All right. So, good news, tanky. Bad news. Not hitting very hard at all. But that's also prot. I did blast. Yo, Rob, over on YouTube. What up, dude? How are you? I hope you're having a good day. All right, so are we just going in? Let's do slave pens and then underbog. Because I don't want to immediately get ass blasted by underbog to start the day. Maybe a nice little warm up or some bullshit. Because I do feel like slave pens way easier than underbog. So we'll go slave pens and then we'll go underbog and then we'll go crypts and then slabs. Oh, how's crypts gonna be with this group? Should be fine. Same group comp as last time. So as long as people don't die, we should be fine. I mean to run? Yeah, I'm coming back down right now. So I feel like we go crypts, then we go slabs, and then oh, you're saying them. Who's not here yet? It's just Pox, right? I'm pretty sure it's just Pox, yeah. We could probably get a summon off though. Or we could always just layer if we need to. Depending on what we are looking at, then we're gonna go. Blessing and Freedom also keep you from being stunned by rogues. Stuns, no. Freedom just stops movement, like CCs. So if I get roots, if I get like a hamstring, from a warrior or anything. So like when I used it there, the warrior had hamstrung me. So I tried to free him off the hamstring, but. So what they doing down here? Are they just chilling, like, not running anything? Weird. Very, very, very weird. Are they gonna jump my little Nomi? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our little Nomi might get got. Cuddles? Where's Cuddles? Cuddles a rogue. We got a warrior. We got a mage. We'd probably start blasting this. Are they fighting? Alright, yeah, we're in. Good day, sir. Hope you're having a splendiferous one. Because this is what you have to deal with, my boy. Come hither, sir. Come hither. I have something wonderful for you. Whoops. He bubbled. Whoops. I didn't even see his bubble out there. Nice. Beautiful. I have legitimately no mana left. And I have no mage food yet. So, who else is out here smacking? And for what? Bro, I gotta get some goddamn mana food out here. Where's my mage? Click. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. And then I get my mana up and then we blast. And then we blast. I don't remember which ones were the ones that we're hitting. But I feel like we just kill all of them because they deserve it. Oh yeah, it looks like this level 65 mage in the back just saucing snowballs out is crazy, bro. My man just wants some fucking blood out here. All right. Something tells me the revenge is happening. Well, that's the way she goes. I would personally say to blame everybody that... Oh, what's going on here? Enjoy all of your stunsies, my boy. I have, unfortunately, a lot of them for you. I have many of them. Pew pew. I have stuns for you as well, my good sir. Sir? Sir? I need you to relax. I need you to enjoy this. He's just gonna run in, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew that shit was coming. Wait. Dorm just won a Blade of Wizardry? What the fuck? Wait, where did that drop? What the hell? Need to learn to PvP on a pally? First step, be Retribution. Second step, get really good at slot machines. Heroic? We on Heroic. Yeah. Listen, I know what I'm doing. It's not my first rodeo ever. It's one of them. This is not my first one. Been here a time or two before at least. Slash PvP. Are we going PvP on or PvP off? Is there a benefit to doing PvP on, or is it just making sure that everybody has the same PvP settings? Like, what's the difference there? Shing, shing, shing. Just makes it easier to turn on. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, we have a table. Oh, Zin. Thank you, my fucking goat. I appreciate you. Holy shit. Chat, if you guys are a mage and you were coming in to Heroic World Tours without tables, you need to understand you are a detriment to your group and your family is embarrassed that you exist. No table, no win, my boys. Very simply put. Buffs, yeah. I'm buffing. Also, I may or may not have forgot to buy Symbols of Kings today. We don't need to worry about it. What are the same Shabbat totems? Are really the only thing, and some other buffs. Zin said a high bar. Zin did sit a high bar. Yeah, he going crazy. My tables cost gold, pay up. Your tables do not cost jack shit. You get the hell out of here. Oh, no symbols? I have symbols. I just need to grab more symbols. I didn't grab enough symbols. High bar real quick. Oh, word. Yeah, I just don't have the Exalted vendor out here. I was working on other things. But Crim's grabbing me some. If you go to a Heroic World Tour without Symbols of Kings, listen, I can get Symbols of Kings from a vendor. A mage can't just magically get their table. I'm going to have Symbols of Kings in 10 seconds. Tables? Horde? I'm coming. Oh my fucking god, there's no way. Alright, hold on. Hold on. We're coming, Crim. Who was? Was it this guy? Because somebody's about to get fucking blasted. Ay. Where are they? Where'd you die? Bruh. Are they the ones down here? Alright. Alright. Brother, you are not going to enjoy your existence in point. Okay. Nope, that's fine. I guess he gone. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Truly a gentleman and a scholar. Alright, we walk my healer back in. This is what I get for allowing my healer to walk unprotected. I feel like I failed as a tank on this fine day. I feel like I caused this all. Just one last fuck you on the way. Zin, are you killing all of them? I think Zin just started blasting. I'm pretty sure Zin just started absolutely annihilating. Alright. So we're gonna skip most of the mobs in here. Like, they're very easy to skip 99% of. So it shouldn't be a huge deal at all. If we die, I blame all of you. But we blast. We can knock 4 heroics out in a couple of hours if we're not fucking up. If we're not fucking up. So we'll see. I'm gonna not sheep this first one just to see how we feel. But we can skip the other one after. We could skip this one too technically, but I like to see how everybody's feeling. I like to see who's ready for it today. Because it looks like we're ready for it, boys. It looks like we're very ready for it. I'm getting good vibes from this group. Everybody's locked in. Everybody's ready. Is that going to happen 3 bosses in, though? That is the question. Will we remain this locked in? I have 1673 healing with Wrath. Jesus fucking Christ. I think X yesterday had just about 1,000. So you have like 60% more plus heals than my healer did yesterday. That's fucking wild. What do I have for spell power? Wait. I'll have to see in combat. Because that's also going to be a massive help. Just under 1k? Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. So we got a big pump today. We got a very big pump today. I wonder what I'm at with Wrath. Because Wrath... Oh my god, I'm at 313. Holy shit. Man, that shit's balanced as hell. The smooth the 1600 healing power? Yeah. Yeah, I'd fucking say so. We might be able to blast these bad boys today. And I'm all defense cap and shit. Like, my gear is doing well. I'm feeling handsome. I'm feeling like... Uh-oh. 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 Pogs? Sorry. That is entirely my bad. I was trying to get a little fancy on him. I was just trying to get slightly fancy on him. Oh, the fears hurt. Wait, that's not good. That's less than ideal. Everything's fine. That was slightly toxic. Maybe I should cheap. Maybe I should cheap. Leon, today sucked? Well, that just means the rest of the day can only be better, brother. It means that the rest of the day is going to be much better. It is okay to CC. Yeah, but I wanted to test you. I wanted to see how the group was going to do if I was taking a shitload of damage. And I want you to know I'm proud of all you guys. Like, very proud of all you guys. I feel like on this fine day, you've done swimmingly. All right. We'll do this. I love how hard I'm hitting, by the way. I have changed up a couple of things. And I am happy with everything that I have augmented on this fine day. Nice chain lightning. Fucking parse demons trying to ruin my CCs, bro. I swear to God. Like, me, a tank, trying to be responsible in CC is just having my experience griefed by these parse demon DPS that literally only want to pump and they don't even want to see a sheep go through. It is truly a fucking shame what I'm having to be put through here, chat. I don't even know how I handle it. Don't CC in the pump. Well, I didn't do that. I didn't CC in the pump. That wasn't Dusty. That was somebody other than Dusty. Grim, I got you. I got you, my boy. Yeah, this is maybe not you. Hey, it wasn't me. I double sheep each pull. Why, one sheep for each of your pussy lips? Thought you were a tank. The fuck do you mean? Are you a tank or are you a range DPS? What you trying to do? You're a sheep? Nah. Wait, what? What? What happened? I didn't do shit. It was not Dusty for once. I'll stand on that business. It was not me. It was not me. I pulled that. Oh no, that was fine. We're gonna pull that anyways. I'm not too worried about it whatsoever. And then we can let pack go through. I'll grab the door pack. Actually, we can just get through to the door pack. Everybody follow. Everybody follow. Adamantite that I can't get. And as long as we don't pull, we're good. Beautiful. We have effectively cut out like 17 fucking pulls, boys. No skip. I just like to kill a couple extra mobs so we don't pull. Like, sometimes some pats are very fucking annoying. And some of them, for me, have just been traditionally annoying to the point where it's a little bit easier to kill, like, one extra set of mobs than take a chance of, you know, aggroing the pat that's going to be annoying during the pulls. So, I do a couple. It's not just maybe the most skips. You haven't run Crips, huh? Fucking Crips, bro. You gotta kill like 3 mobs. Crips, if you got a priest, you just walk by all that shit. But yeah, there are a lot of heroics that have some good skips. Now, I also think, again, a lot of skips, not a lot, but some skips present the level of this could bite you in the ass if you fuck it up in the slightest, to where it's not the most worth it. Others, way less of a punishing thing, to say the absolute least. So, you've done the bridge a lot. Oh yeah, we're doing the bridge skip. We're just not at the bridge skip. Yeah, we're doing bridge skip. We always do bridge skip, but bridge skip isn't up yet. That's in the future. Yeah, we do all of the major skips. It's just like, if it's something that cuts out like half a mob or something, then I'm not gonna be too worried about it. But yeah, we'll do bridge skip 1000%. Running this without bridge skip, it's like, that's a bit of an issue. That adds on a wee bit too much time. Excuse me, pardon me. I can also teach you guys to skip. The skip isn't hard either, by the way. Just for perspective. Oh, is it your mom? I know, she let me know. She said it was phenomenal. She said to tell you thank you for your continued efforts in all of that mom doing that you are doing on a daily basis. It's truly life-changing, Carla. You are amazing. 17 healing power with full buffs. You're excessive. That is absurd. And honestly, I don't know if I can support that shit, bro. That is a lot of healing power. Like a lot of healing power. A lot. And I'm cool with it. I'll be real. I just sit here and tank, brother. Excuse you. Pardon you. As long as shit's dying, I'm happy as a fucking clam. So. Skip no hard, just jump in water and die. Or don't die. Did you guys both just get fucking blasted by the totem? What I just witnessed from y'all? Did you guys just not pass the loot check? Because something tells me you guys failed the loot check. I may have caused an oopsie doopsie. Did you hit the totem? Did you press the big red button? Did you smack the totem? Because sometimes the smacking is irresistible. Off we go, boys. Uh-oh. We do gold. The consumable gold is fucking tragic. Absolutely tragic. Off we go, boys. We have our opportunity to thoom. We must thoom. Also, my favorite, everyone stand up. I pulled over the car one day because I lost my lighter. And I was like on the side of the road, ass hanging out the car, looking for my lighter under the seat. Oh, that's not a bad drop. That's not a bad drop. Any good heroic gear yet? For me? I mean, I got Underbog trinket yesterday, which is a good stam trinket. Let's see. I got my Libram. I actually haven't got jack shit out of heroics, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, fuck. I'm still tanking with my other gloves on. Oops. That's my bad, dog. I was tanking with my mining gloves on the whole time. I need a lighter? Yeah, what the fuck do you mean? How road bull with no lighter? Goodness fucking gracious. Yeah, I was as out the car fucking twerking that shit. I was down bad, brother. I was truly down bad. Did I feel tanky? Even with the fake gloves on? Because I feel like I did good. I feel like I was doing really well. I feel like I was blasting. God damn it, bro. Listen. I'm just a humble paladonger trying to get my gear set established for my boys. I'm also having terrible luck doing that so far. Absolutely awful luck. I don't know why I'm cursed, but I'm cursed. If anybody misses a jump, you're fired. I'll be real. Just don't miss. Nice. All right, nobody die on the banister either. Make sure you heal up first. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Crim's gonna miss it. I think we good. Wait, no, we good. We got 5. All right, we're up. Dusty never misses. Tails never fails, baby. So what you guys don't know about me is that I'm actually a jumping puzzle expert from many other games. I went pro in jumping puzzles when I was a young lad, and I solved most jumping puzzles that were solvable in the world by roughly 2009. So at that point, they had to expand on the World Jumping Puzzle Catalog. You may have heard of it here and there, simply because of me being so fucking clean at executing these jumping puzzles. I have never in my life fallen off of one, never in my life fucked one up. Truly am one. Wait, Moon. Moon, do you fuck up again today? I think Moon's fucked up twice in a row. It was me yesterday? Oh, it's Pox? Okay, never mind. I'm being racist, my bad. That's my bad. All of you DPS look the same to me. Sorry. I look back and I just see a bunch of absolute goblins on the back line, playing the game for free, pressing buttons, smoking a doink. Brother, you literally made our healer log off. Moon. Moon, look what you fucking did. Brother, now we don't even have a healer anymore. Actually sabotaging us. I believe in you so much right now, by the way. Moon, you've got this. I want to see you give it your very best effort. You just gotta be cautious. Like, you gotta just aim at the banister, and then you just gotta make sure you jump. Calculate and fall so I can fix internet issues. Yeah, if that went out when I had a grievous wound on me, then I'm probably dead. That's probably a very good call out. Very good call out. Can I get uppies? Oh wait, never mind. I truly am too clean with it. Oh. Imagine if I fucked up. Alright, just aim for me. I believe in you so much I will catch you. You just need to not get too close to the corner and fuck yourself. Alright, you got it. Nice. Nice. Alright. Now it's the final corner. Yeah. Alright, we're up. We're up. Alright, this boss dies. Lobster Man goes down in 5 seconds, boys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're going in. Lobster Man! Come take me by the hand! Alright, we're so up. It's clobbering time, boys. Probably me getting clobbered. Oh, Pox, be careful. Goodness gracious. I can't clobber that much. Goodness. Goodness me. I be trying. Actually, no, I kind of am clobbering. We do kind of be clobbering in this bitch. The blast. I'm at almost 500 on a single target, boys. This is the ascension of man. The ascension of paladin. This is who she tells you not to worry about. Oh, the spell damage. 527. And climbing. Another Hodge. Another Himmereth. We're so up. 510 on a single target actually kind of makes me wet. Look at that DPS bump, though. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, Zin. I just want to award you on a boss fight. Well done, dude. Like, actually insane plays coming out from you, Zin. The way that you press your arcane blast every time it was available. Holy shit, remarkable. Fucking markable. God damn it. God damn it. Wings UI for Wrath looks so awesome. Dude, I love Wings. It's just, it's so pretty. And when you pop it, you know shit's about to get real fun. Like, Wings is glorious. It makes me happy. What's up, my high? Brother turned to the crowd so long, he forgot there was a Hail Mary going out. God damn. It's truly, truly a shame. When the lights were the brightest, he got blinded. My wings turned to ashes? Oh, dude, we don't want to talk about ashes here. Ashes is a sensitive topic. Y'all see the private servers coming up about ashes? Because I don't know, like, who's running those bad boys. I don't know what their intent is or what their plan is. But man, I think they got their work cut out for them, to say the absolute least about it. Like, they got a lot of work to do. Man, if only I had time to finish my fucking mining. I can hibernate there, right? Yeah, go for it, go for it. I will just blast and then I'll LOS. And then everything else comes over. And then Ray gets hibernated. And then we got a little tuple. And we got a beautiful little tuple. Tragic? Yeah, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. There will be plenty of opportunity. Plenty of opportunity. Especially if I am finishing all my reps to Exalted in downtime. But now that I can farm badges, bro, I gotta get my badge farm done. Badges, rep, mining, JC, all of that good shit. But we're close. We're close. Everything is looking absolutely splendid at this point in time. And I am so happy to even be at the spot that I'm at with it. Because, like, realistically, I need ammo. Bruh. We got Paladin showing up without symbols. We got Hunter showing up without ammo. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. This is the least prepared group of all time. The worst part is, we had multiple hours before we actually started the heroics today where any of us could have got properly prepared. And unfortunately, We all fucked up. Does somebody have mining? Wait, Pox, you got mining? I was ready, then I went skinning while I waited and used it over 2K. You got a Raptor Strike? No, you don't have mining. Oh, okay. Like, if you have a Raptor Strike and a pet, then you're basically a Beast Mastery Hunter, right? You have like 2 buttons to press other than that. I feel like it's legitimately just pet, BM. I'm prepared. Hey, listen. I was prepared. I still had symbols. I don't know real quick about bullets, or we just go. Is he like out? Like out? Fully out, it seems. Oh, fuck. I mean, how many mobs do we have left? Probably worth, because we have like 3 bosses left, right? Oh, wait, 2 bosses. Sorry, 1 boss. No, it's just... Never mind. It's just Quag. Why am I tripping? I just combined this and the Steam Vaults layout. Jesus, we're at Quag already. Yeah, so I mean, I would just say need the ammo for boss. I think we can kill Quag without it. Yeah, we can kill Quag easy. We'll just get it on the way out. Because I'll taunt the poison and then we're fine. Because right now we're at like a 20-minute heroic. If we can get the Quag. So as long as we're like under 30 on these, dude, we are fucking flying. So this has been great. And we'll be able to do every heroic that we have and rep grind and everything else at this pace. So yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. I ain't too worried about it right now though. You just... The melee weaving hunter goes crazy. The melee weaving hunter goes absolutely crazy, dog. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, whoops. My cancel aura did not give me a cancel aura. Terrible news. All right, this might actually be slightly rough. Yep. Maybe we should have gone out and got ammo. Maybe we should have. We got the pet fear into the pat. I mean, hey, do we have an onk? God fucking damn it, bro. 1 pat to rule them all. Literally 1 pat to rule. Are you? Scrub the Ragville before you rest. It's fucking demonic. You are an absolute demon, I want you to know. I want you to know. So we can kill Quag easy, but can we kill all these trash mobs easy? Also, why is it every single time? Every single time that I talk about us going smooth and the prog being smooth, that we get fucking blasted instantaneously, dog. Like instant, no hesitation, me optimistic into absolute ass blasting every time. I'm gonna pull it far back. Like, I'm gonna pull this one all the way back to here, I think, just in case we do get feared, because it's an annoying fucking pull. I'm gonna just range it all the way down, because that fear is toxic. In the cubby? Yeah. Like, do you think back here? Or do you think, like, all the way back behind the cells? Because I'm fine with either, but... Where are we now? Yeah. Okay. I would like to say it was the fucking pet, not me. It was a pet, not me. We're gonna see cats without some monsters' memories? Probably not. I'll be honest. Unless an imposter brings it over, but, like... I'll be honest, before Ashes of Creation, was not the, like, alpha MMO guy, was not the in-development MMO guy. Like, that wasn't me. I played Ashes after New World because I really liked Ashes conceptually and really wanted something, you know, after New World to play. And I have zero regrets on playing Ashes, but, like, also... Whoops. But also, I don't really want to go back and spend more time in MMOs that aren't guaranteed to launch, you know? Just to put it very bluntly. it's something where, you know, with Ashes, I put a lot of passion into that. I put a lot of time into that, of course. And I really wanted to see Ashes do well. And one thing that really killed me about streaming New World was that it was out of my control, right? What was happening with the game, the decision making of the people up top and everything there. And with Ashes, part of what I really loved about it was that the community genuinely had like direct input on the future of the game, especially the state that it was in. And that was something that... I had to switch these, sorry. That was something that for me was a huge motivator. And then to have yet another MMO that I was passionate about die to things that were out of my control entirely, like it sucks. I obviously can't control it, so I'm not gonna worry too much about it. But like it sucks putting a lot of time and effort into these in-development products only to have them completely fall apart, only to have them completely, you know, just die due to things that are completely not our control at all. So I'm probably not going to go very much into the, like, I call them experimental MMOs in the future. I think I'm going to be very, very rooted here in World of Warcraft. I enjoy WoW a lot. I think TBC is peak World of Warcraft as well. I think there is a lot of content in WoW. I think there's a lot of content that I still have not done in WoW as well. So, you know, me personally, I'm very excited for the future over here. But it's also a future that is different than where I thought I was going to be at this time, right? So, small changes along the way, but we just roll with them as much as we can. I don't want to say it's you know, it's not going to happen that you see us elsewhere. But WoW so far has been great to the community, and we're getting a lot of content. Also, Rare, thank you for that. WoW has been great to the community, and we're getting a lot of content from it. And I think we're probably going to continue to get a lot of content from it for quite some time. Like, going into Battlegrounds and just blasting PvP, I could do that when I have all my gear for a full fucking day, and it would never get old. Like, just going around and hitting fat wombo combos on people. Whoops, I shouldn't pull this far, because we gotta not get the crab people. If we get the crabbers, then it's very bad. Where are they? They about to render in and jump scare us. Oh, what the fuck? You don't have to bully the workers. Brother, they didn't do anything. God fucking damn it, it's a shame. Truly a shame. Alright, as soon as crabs turn around, we can... Oh, fuck me, I'm an idiot. Well, good news is we ain't gotta skip them. Easiest skips in the world here, chat. Good old Dusty Wusty helping out. Happy to help. Did you just get looked at and die? The fuck's going on with this? What the hell? Because that's less than ideal. People out here getting absolutely blasted and shit. We got the B-res up. We got more workers now. Oh god. We're in a very confined area. And every time I run by these fuckers, they hit incredibly hard. You're good. I got you. Just passing through. Just passing on by. Just doing what I can to not take damage. Yo, Pox in melee range is going crazy. Pox the actual goat right now. Fluffy's dead. It's literally Pox versus the world, boys. A hunter and a fucking dream. We good? Well, yeah, because all I have to do is drop Consecrate and run around in a circle. Thankful as hell for that. real appreciative of that. The old drop Consecrate and fucking hoof it has never failed me before. As long as I got my old pal Blizzard. Anything is possible with Blizzard, which empowers me. Other than that, I'd be fucked. Bro, anytime a mage doesn't have him Blizzard, I get so very sad. Like, immediately. So incredibly sad. It's just one of those, you can feel it, and you shouldn't have to feel it type vibes. It's just it's a no-brainer to run. Big sad. It's okay. It's okay. We make it out of this, and then our hunter gets all of his arrows back. And then, no, he needs bullets. He gets all of his bullets back, and then everything is perfectly fine. Everyone is happy, and we move on to Underbog, where then I get absolutely one-shotted. Every time a mage does an Imp, Blizzard, or Roach gets its wings. It's fucking demonic. Absolutely demonic. I've been grinding Ramparts. Is there another I should grind instead at level 62? At 62, I would do Blood Furnace. No, not Blood Furnace. Sorry. 62 goes Slate Pens, actually. So you'll be running what we're running. So I usually do Slate Pens 62 to 64. Oh. Who? How? What? Who? Who did it? Oh no. Well, that's fucking tragic. I guess we're getting those arrows after all. Please, you can get bullets? Ay. That's fucking tragic. Who pulled it? Like, what happened? Major Warlock? Seems like we need more mages than we need warlocks at this point, but they're both good. They're both very, very, very worthwhile in terms of having them. Oh, dude, that sucks. I assholed it. Oh, that's so tragic. Forgot to come this close. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. How'd I go to Slate Pens? Yeah, up in Zenger. You go here, and then it's this big lake in the middle. So funny enough, I'm running through it right now because we just had an unfortunate die. Super unfortunate die. Oh, that was so tragic. That was so tragic. It's okay though. All we have is time. Actually, we don't. We gotta blast this. But we have enough time. As long as Underbog is quick, as long as the other ones are quick, Crypts is fast. Slabs probably has like the fewest skips, but still has some skips. Does he need to stop jinxing us? Maybe Dusty needs to take a bong rip. Maybe old Dusto needs to provide us with some good luck. Keep saying how smooth it is, then boom. Listen! I said that I didn't trust any other mages. And then this Zin motherfucker comes in. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Who missed the bridge jump? That was Moon. So, Moon's got one. Zin has one. Honestly, Pox also has one because he forgot arrows. It's a goddamn shame. Why am I catching flag? Well, because you didn't catch the lip and you fell into the water. Fluffy has one. Yeah, bro, this whole group, I swear to God, is a wild world when I'm not one of the ones fucking up. Careful. Careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Decided to eat 500 milligrams of gummies and spam run bot till exalted for the shield. Yo, that's fucking demonic. That's actually demonic. Like, the shield is nice. I still think I'm on pace to be able to get the Kara, not the Kara shield, the bad shield before Kara. Like, as long as we stay on the heroics that we're on right now, each day leading up to Kara, I should have enough. I might go Trinket instead. It just depends. It just depends. But we shall see. I have 2,400 bullets. It should be enough. Yeah, it should be enough. But there's a lot of good gear to be had. I also think it's very possible to get pretty much every upgrade you could need out of Kara 2. Just important to keep that in mind as well. Granted. Shield-wise, we're waiting until Nightbane, right? Like, it's literally just Nightbane shields in all of Kara. I'm pretty sure it's just Nightbane. Oh. Oh. That one was looking at us. So, I'll be honest, like, the Shatar one is great value. The badge one is also huge value at 33. And out of Kara, there are multiple trinkets that you can get that are going to be worthwhile. Like, so that's not a huge deal. But also, that's kind of the deal with everything. There's always good value in a pre-raid biz, but what a shield is, tis indeed. Tis indeed. But if I can control it, I go collections, badge vendor. Even just getting this is basically like a budget Nightbane shield. Like his defense and his block value, it's effectively the same shit as Nightbane, just a little bit worse. So I wouldn't be too opposed to snagging that. And then you've got your factions and your Shatar. God damn it. And your Shatar rep, that one's great as well as defense and block value with 2 blue sockets. So like you genuinely, oh fuck, I'm gonna pull. Oh god, I thought I was gonna pull there. You genuinely like can't go wrong with any of those shields. Any of those shields. It's just a matter of, do you get Shatar rep or do you get your... Oh god. I gotta wait for these to go all the fucking way up and back around now. For the best, not back, I get a shield. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I 1000% agree, and that's kind of why I'm thinking if I go badge vendor, this shield's also going to be, it's 22 defense. So I mean, 22 defense is pretty solid early on. The not the Nightbane one, the Shatar one, socketing that could get me a little bit more stamina. I could throw some defense in it if I needed to. Is good. It's good. But if I can get the badge stuff, I'm probably going to get the badge stuff. Now, I do have a little bit of room as well for my trinkets. Icon is kind of fire for a threat trinket. Like, that shit real nice. No Morgan auto blockers kind of ass because it's all just block value. Like, it's a cool, like, I don't know, tech trinket if you're trying to scale block value as much as possible. But it's block value, not block rating. So block value is just like how much damage your block stops. Block rating is your percentage block. So I'm not too crazy about no Morgan auto blocker. I'd rather have like Moreau's pocket watch out of Kara or some shit. Icon of Silver Crescent's insane for threat gen. Like, absolutely insane. And I'd love to run that if I get tanky enough to run it. Just because threat gen is bis and spell damage is bis, but we'll get there. I have too many defensives to focus on right now to worry about scaling up raw threat. Because my threat's also just peachy at this point in time, so pocket watch is up at it forever. Yeah, I usually go 1 defensive, 1 offensive trinket. Just because I do like damage, I do like threat, faster kill times, you know, all of that is just peachy and splendid, but where'd Zin die? Wait a minute. Oh, Zin died down there. That makes sense. Did Zin fuck up the jump? Bro, it's tragic out here. I feel like the skips are harder than the regular dungeon sometimes. I almost wonder, like... I don't know, I almost wonder if it'd be faster to not worry about the skips and just clear the dungeons. Sometimes the skips are just fucked. Or the jumping are just running off. Then I'd probably just fucking dead weight falling. If I had to guess. The 2 pats there were good. You're supposed to just run off. Are you? I always jump off. Once people learn the routes, it'll be fine. Oh yeah, once we learn the routes, it'll be fucking 20-minute runs. That is very true. And this one already would have been done if it wasn't for a couple unfortunate circumstances. You just walk off normally? Weird. Stand on a line, then just walk off. I hit a jump and it's never done me dirty before. But that's also because I'm a jumping master of the world. I am literally the highest rated jumper in any video game to have ever done it. So, I don't want to flex my own dick through my sweatpants or anything. But kinda fucking nice with the jumping. Kinda nice with it. Alright, I did not fuck it up for us. I did not fuck it up. Until you see stairs. Stairs are tough. Stairs are a little tough. Stairs are a different level because stairs aren't jumping. Stairs are a lot of very quick little steps, and quick little steps can fuck it up. All right, I'm taking a good look while I'm ripping, filling up my water. I'll be right back. 1 second. Chat, Twitch Prime. Good day. Am I dead? Oh, I thought I was dead. I thought we were all dead. How much time to fall damage was the thing? No, it's more the jump itself. It's not the fall damage. It's just the difficulty of the fall. All right. One bong rip to rule them all, chat. No more wipes. Everybody, if you're ranged, spread the fwick out. All right, we're on. We're on, boys. Just be ready, because we about to get our shit rocked, probably. It's gonna be scary hours out here. Just kidding, we're perfectly fine. I'm popping my trinkets, and we'll be absolutely balling. Absolutely tootly balling. Or will we? He does hit kind of hard, but I'm not too worried. Oh, what? Sorry. Can't see shit out here if I do say so myself. Basically fucking blind in this bitch. But all is well. It's perfectly okay. 420 DPS, boys. Running fucking hot right now. Absolutely blasting, absolutely ascending. Goodness fucking gracious. Goodness gracious, the bong rip did it for us, lads. The bong rip was a difference maker. Oh. We got a healer. Healer offhand. Pretty useless ring. And then we got a really good melee neck. or like Fizzneck. Absolutely. No, maybe not the worst gear. Maybe. I don't know if our hunter needs this for Arms of Fury. Should we have... Like, is there an easy way for us to run out? Or do we need a portal? Do you still need loot boss for badges? Yes. Yes. I think we port and then run back, right? And then Underbog. Don't know if wood crystals or guild bank. G-Bank, probably best so we can do stuff for raid ammo. Yeah, I'm down for guild bank. But I got a chance to sit back down, back to mining. Back to the old grind. Honestly, while they run over and summon me for Underbog, I'm gonna go try to hit a couple more minables real quick. So I don't miss out on any more adamantite. Because we just ported back. So, Glow's here. Glow. Is Glow here? What's his fucking schedule like? Because Glow would be able to do everything now except Slave Pens. Zin is locked to Steam Vaults. You can't do Ramparts. I feel like I'm cooking for a bunch of people who have different allergies right now. Good fucking gravy. I mean, I say at the very least we can keep Zin in because, like, honestly, I feel like if people are here, they're here. I'm not gonna boot Zin at this point. So if Zin has to go for anything, then we get glowing, but I'm fine with keeping Zin in. I'm happy to have Zin, and then we can just keep pumping. We can do the rest of the CE stuff. So I'm for glow for Steam Vaults. I can do honor hold. I mean, it's entirely your choice because we still have Underbog to do. And you're more than welcome to do Underbog. And then, like, if we want to do Steam Vaults after, we can get glowing for that. Depending on what you want to do for lower city stuff. We were also going to do lower city stuff. Or at least slabs and crypts, because those are easy. So, it's entirely what you want to do, my dude. If you'd rather do honor hold stuff, you can. If you want to run Underbog, please feel free for that. We can get glowing after that. You can stay for Underbog and everything, so. Completely geared except for Quag. Oh, word. Wait, you're, like, that geared? Jesus Christ. Kind of makes sense. Got everything for badges. Oh, okay, so you were just doing a tell button for the spot. I mean, yeah, I can get Glow in then, because I think Glow's gear is kind of still ass. Giga geared. Okay, that makes sense. All right, cool. Well, if that's the case, then I can get Glow in, because Glow is definitely gonna need badges and shit. And if you're chilling, then we're chilling. Oh, I need his badges down rep. Beautiful. Yeah, I need still too much, if I'm being honest. I need much too much. Yo, Jay Neely, what up, dog? What happened to Ashes? Shit, a whole lot. A whole fucking lot, if I'm being honest, man. It's a whole legal battle, unironically, like, a whole legal battle right now. It is really fucked up. Everything that's going on over there. This is just a disgusting belt, by the way. Like, it's really fucked up. So yeah, Ashes is no more for now, and probably for the extended future. I don't really think there would be any form of Ashes that is likely to come back at any point in time. The best chance for somebody would probably be like a community-made version of Ashes, but even then, I don't think it'd be very popular simply because a good majority of Ashes was, you know, the hope for the future and shit. So, yeah, I'm pretty confident saying Ashes is gone, brother. I unfortunately do not think that we are going to see it back. I don't think that we're going to see it grow in any way. Wait, where's Glow? I don't even think Glow's on. Who said Glow's here? Did they see the rest? No, it's like a whole investor thing, man. So basically, he was. Glow! Did he get on and get off? Because we might as well just keep Zin for Underbog at this point. Let's run Underbog with Zin. just to fucking keep it running. Because honestly, we don't have the most time. So let's do Underbog, and then if Glow gets on and wants to run, then we can get Glow on for Steam Vault and Ford. But I just want to keep moving. We'll keep blasting with Zin for right now. That was quick. Glow logged off, I think. Jeffrey, oh fuck, I left my water in the kitchen. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I owe you one. I owe you one. God damn it. I gotta get up and get it. But I'm trying to get my mining done. I'm so close. Wait. I'm so close. 307. Ooh. 308. If I do say so myself. Once I get to 320, I am absolutely blasting, brother. I'm absolutely blasting. So I just gotta get as much fell iron as I can. I gotta keep smacking. I gotta keep believing. Oh, my dumbass. I don't know why, but I keep holding down shift when I'm mining. For the content of retail, then scale your level everywhere you went. I'd probably play over there. Wait, is retail fully just scaling to your level everywhere now? Yeah, I mean, I have heard that retail is giga casual, even compared to like TBC. And retail, its entire cycle is basically get on, do the new Mythic Plus content until you burn out on Mythic Plus content, and then go play Classic or another MMO instead. And it seems like retail is a very short life cycle most of the time, from what I've been able to gather. Played a mage and never did my mana pool drop ever. The fuck? Okay, yeah, it's a little excessive. No, I will agree, Carlo. The housing do look cute, though. The housing do look cute. I wish we had like some housing over here. That would be a nice little addition, but unfortunately, no. Classic Plus, though, I have a theory that Classic Plus has a chance to include a lot of the other systems that they've brought in. They've experimented with over on Titanforge servers, SOD servers, you know, pretty much everything. I have high hopes for what Classic Plus could bring systems-wise. And I'm hoping that we start to get some information about what it could possibly be before BlizzCon. But I haven't heard jack shit. I haven't heard jack shit about what could or couldn't be in it. But like, retail is super casual. It's very good for people to just play a couple hours of. Like, you get at max level in like 8 hours over there. Classic Plus is probably gonna have a bunch of retail blow. See, that's what I hope they don't do, is retail bloat. I don't think additional systems that are good for retention are bloat as much as I think they are increases in accessibility if they're done well. I think bloat is when a bunch of shit is just like stacked on top of itself and it loses its integration. It loses its punch. It loses its focus, right, over time. And I think that's when you really start to see bloat. And retail definitely has bloat. Like, PoE 1 had a shitload of bloat. I'm sure PoE 2 has bloat. I haven't played a ton of PoE 2 ever since the early days of it. I don't know where it's at now. But, like, bloat exists in a lot of shit. But I also think that it's very possible to examine the system and cut out the bloat and keep the, you know, keep the meat and potatoes of it. Keep the shit that's actually worthwhile, right? So, that's my thought on it, at least. Everyone's a little bit different in their thoughts on it, but I think that more systems isn't necessarily a bad thing, providing they're done right. Bro, I can't wait to get my fucking helm. My helm and a Shattered Halls trinket would have me at a void cap. And that is my immediate goal. I got 18 badges on me right now out of 50. We need 32 more. And we got a lot of heroics to still do. We got a little bit of rep grind to do as well. But boys, it's a day of fucking blasting. It's a day of blasting. Did you guys lust on someone out there? What the fuck are you guys doing? Fluffy better not wipe us again. Bro, Fluffy a little bit of a rat, to say the very least. Oh, whoops. I wanted to unequip that and see, like, what my health was. I'm still above 10k with that unequipped. I got, like, 400 health from that. Yeah, like, 410. So I'd be okay with replacing that. I really should probably do a little do a little Shattered Halls at some point. Maybe work on getting my rep up to Exalted. Wait. Dusty, this is not normal. Dusty, this is not normal. You must pull like a normal human being. Bro, I was about to start AoE pulling, I swear to God. I was about to start fucking blasting. Jesus Christ. No, I do hope Classic Plus retains a lot of the core identity of Classic, though. I think Classic WoW is timeless for a very good reason. And I think they did it right with the balance of, like, grind versus casual breakup, the pacing, the reward scaling of gearing. I feel like so many things in Classic just kind of feel right. And they feel like they belong. And it's such a well-designed the core of a game that it's kind of, I don't know, impressive to come back and play it a third time and have the content still hold up from an MMO standpoint of, like, just very simply put, it's a damn good MMO to play. It is truly remarkable how well it stood the test of time. And I don't necessarily think that Classic Plus is going to be antithetical to it standing the test of time so far. But also, stranger things have happened, man. My predictions with games and their longevity has not historically been the best. Technically, I'm 50% actually. I did call the shit out of New World getting cooked. So I'd like to give myself a little bit of credit for that. I did see New World coming from a fucking mile and a half away. So that's awesome. But yeah, Ashes, I did not predict that one. That one was that was my bad. I thought Ashes actually had a chance. So I done fucked up there. But I'm hoping that Classic Plus has the potential to bring in a lot of this feel. I like the pace. I hope they don't, like, scrap the entire basis of the tab target system. I think WoW does tab target extremely well. I think tab target for some has been a dated system for a little while, but I still personally feel that tab target is just, you know, when it's done well, it's a great baseline combat system. Action combat, as soon as you start bringing in action combat, it can get very fishy very quick. This is be Classic Plus, not Retail Minus. Yeah, I think that's a lot of the concern that I've heard from the community as well, is that it's just going to be retail but worse. And, like, the vision and the inspiration for what made Classic so great is actually gone at this point. And it's this, like, irreplicatable vibe, right? Which, honestly, kind of makes sense if teams have shifted, if, you know, creatives are gone. Genuinely might be tough. We can skip big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Sorry, we're not doing that. Can you pull? I don't want the shield to bounce. I don't want to fork it up. Like, my shield is gonna go crazy. Thank you. I appreciate you, my good man. So we just, like, weave it to the side? Cause, like, oh, goes back online. Bro, what a fucking Goomba. I swear to goodness. Yeah, okay. Do we have to kill the mob in the corner or nah? Or the pack in the corner? Or are we fine? Glow, good day, my friend. We saw you log on earlier, but we weren't sure if you were here or not, so we started Underbog. After this, we can run Steam Vaults since you're here, because we didn't run Steam Vaults because Zin was locked. So after this, we can have Zin drop, you can hop into Steam Vaults, and then we can do the lower city stuff again, if you're down for that. So we got a lot. Basically, that pack next. Word. Basically, my agenda for the day. I am now 300 jewel crafting, so if you need any gems cut, happy to help. I got you. If you need anything taken care of there, you feel free to let me know. I have been working on my mining, and this is the second heroic of the day. So we went into slate pens, blasted that. Now, of course, Underbog Steam Vaults will be next. After this, we'll go over and we will do slabs and crypts again. So we'll just blast through that same way that we did yesterday. after Quag Trinket drop? No, we got the Fizz deck. So unfortunate. No bow, no Quag Trinket. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. Next is Giant on the left. Okay, word. On fort? Yeah. Tis okay, though. Tis okay. Tank here. Yeah. I was bringing it back. I need the Quag Eye. I feel like I need the Quag Eye as well. Now that you mention it, like... That would be really nice for me, considering I don't cast at all. Spell haste, yummy. Right, but like... I have literally 2 things that have cast speeds. Like, look at that. If I had that spell haste proc, that Avenger Shield would have gone off first try. Thus, I am the example of someone that could benefit from just a little bit of spell haste. I need you to understand. Sorry, I pulled this for some reason. I don't like to pay attention to things sometimes. Regular haste though? Well, no, I'm a spell tank, so I need spell haste. Thus, it'll make my consecrate go faster. God, thus, I feel like you underestimate how much a tank needs. Truly, like, what if I need to holy light myself? Like, what if mid-combat my healers die, and it's me versus Gruul, and Gruul is trying to heal? We got cocky at the same pole. Wait, you guys did? Oh no. Did you guys fuck up the skip? Or is it like, you're trolling? What, me? No, what if I need to get a shield off? We're just doing safe things, we're not skipping. Motherfucker, you still wiped? What do you pull? Oh no. We're just super safe. Oh, are you healing X? Wait, what's your guys' group? Is it you MX? Are you healing or are you tanking? Safe also is not bad. Try to do a 3 mob? Oh yeah, those are toxic. Going back to spell haste, it reduces your GCD, so you also can yoink it. Spell haste reduces GCD. Damn, today I learned. Okay. I mean, these guys are rough, but Moon's gonna be healing as well. So as long as Moon and Crim are both blasting me, then we should be fine. Everybody just pump the ever-loving shit out of Skull. And I'm just gonna double trinket this. And make sure that everybody has everything they need for success. The coolest tech about this is that I can also just drop down should I ever need to. And then we're also fine. But I'm actually feeling kind of nice right now. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm liking how smooth this is. Thank you guys. All right, that was way smoother than yesterday. Like, am I tripping or was that way smoother than yesterday? Granted, we still have the, like, the Bog Underlord pull to get through. But shit, that went great. That is the second hardest pull in here. The hardest pull, in my opinion, is the last one. That single one that does a 7k knockback. That motherfucker hurts a lot. Here it's a whole goddamn lot. Smooth for a suit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Maybe they like nerfed him overnight or something. Because that felt super smooth. Same deal for the Bog Lords at the end. Yeah. We just double heal it and then Prage. The big thing with the Bog Lord is that it's just like, it's a 7k all at once. And then if he follows up with an auto, it's so cooked. It's so fucking cooked. We ball though. Owie. Brother. Not fucking necessary, my boy. God damn. Brother's out here fucking smacking my shit around like I did something wrong, bro. I swear to God, I'm just trying to blast. I'm just trying to pump a little bit. Just trying to get my get back a wee bit, dog. Shit. Getting Reckoning with heroism up is so fucking funny. You just start chopping. All right, beautiful kills, boys. Beautiful kills. Very, very, very good. Jesus Christ, Sin. What the fuck? What the fuck is arcane, brother? Now, I also don't think that you can do damage for longer than like 48 seconds, right? Like, are you gonna arcane week 1 Karo with kill times being slow? And just let it blast? I got my ways. Who's your innervate bot? Who did you pay? Who the fuck are you paying? Because I need to pay them as well. I need to get my innervate bot. Goddamn. Brother, I feel like I'm missing out on something. It's a fucking shame. Excuse you, pardon you. That's my block. I'm about to spin the fucking block. Oh my god. Oh my lord. What the fuck was that?
That with abs is absolutely S tier.
Kusa, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What the fuck just hit me? Brother, I was just hit with an intercontinental ballistic missile. Oh my god, that was a 7k times 2. Brother, I tried to run by the mobs and I got hit for 14k. Oh my fucking god. I hate tanking. Bro, I'm gonna just go play a hunter or some shit. I swear to god. Oh, fuck. Wow, that really caught me quite off guard. I did not expect 14,000 fucking damage. I was prepared for that too. Bro, I wasn't ready for 14k coming over those bad boys all at once. Oh, I haven't been hit that hard by the underbats before. The fuck do you mean? That shit just slaughtered me. I just got absolutely fucking run through, brother. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. That's what happened to us. Yeah. Did you guys wipe on the pool or did you save it? Bro, apparently they nerfed the ones before the last boss and they buffed these douchebags. God damn. It's raining here. It's gonna be slick tomorrow. No run back. Not a wipe then. Listen, a DI save is not a wipe, dude. A DI save is not a wipe. My trumpeter, does your WoW look really good? It's because I'm on the screen, dude. God, silly goober. It's just, it's like the total picture, you know? It's a complimentary image. Got any visual add-ons? No, I'm on natural. No face filter, no makeup, no anything. Also, no, I just run like visuals, graphics. I just run everything on ultra. Like, I just run it on as high as possible. It's because I'm at work. Wow, this looks so tasty right now. Yo, that's true. No, I mean, I think it looks crispy. Also, keep in mind, stream runs at like 22k bitrate, and it's also 1440p for the output. So, like, probably looks crispy. I don't run WoW on 1440. I just run WoW on 1080. But like the bitrate alone is going to make it look super crispy compared to a lot of other streams that aren't running that bitrate. Twitch usually caps it at 6k, but I got some ore. When are we gonna prospect? Yo, my boy. I can prospect Fell Iron already. I need to get to 325 to prospect Adamantite. So if you have any gems that you need cut, I will happily cut green gems for you. I got the basics. I need to get myself, I need my grinder. But I also need to get myself more recipes. I gotta go on the recipe hunt just a little bit and figure out where I'm trying to get everything from. I do have some blue recipes and shit, but I gotta get more green recipes because I got a couple like basics. But I like how we're just blasting without sheeping. CCs are overrated, boys. Who needs CCs when you have actual pumpage? I feel like CCs are slightly overrated. I'm so EP and cold. It is cold as a bitch, huh? Like, it almost feels like there's a window open or something. But it's not in here. It's not in here. And it's not the one where I smoke, because that one's closed as well. But, like, it is cold as a bitch. I don't really know why, though. One of the mages was assumed in no weapon until third heroic. Excuse me, what? Wait. Someone in your group ran 2 heroics without a weapon? He had a mining pick on. Why did he have his mining pick equipped? Why? What? Why? Like, you ain't gotta equip it. I used mine. I must have right-clicked in my back. Oh no, it's main tank. Oh no. Main tank! Brother. You dropped me a portal today. Oh god. Wait, was it main tank? No, it's in the drop me a portal. Never mind. All your mages look the same. When did main tank pour me? Main tank did something for me recently. Main tank hooked me up with something recent. I thought I saw that bounce over there. I was about to shit in my pants. I literally almost pooped myself. That was scary as hell. Like, incredibly scary. I was fucking terrified. Yo, the threat is blasting, boys. The threat is perma blasting. I'm liking this a lot. The damage is damaging. It is ascending. Goodness fucking gracious. Hinin though. Yo, King David, what up, dog? What's your take on Warrior versus Paladin for tanking? Kind of stuck picking. I like Paladin more, of course, being a Paladin. Paladin has a lot more AoE, and we're a little bit more of like a caster tank. Warrior can struggle with AoE, so like multiple mobs outside of very small pools. But Warrior also has more like oh shit buttons to deal with very hard hitting bosses than a Paladin will. And I personally think Warrior can get away with a little less gear than a Paladin can. Paladin tends to be incredibly gear dependent, where if we're not like managing our math and like hitting all of our, you know, like hitting all of our caps, our defense cap, our crush cap, our hit cap, our spell hit cap, just without every single one of our statistical caps in place, Paladin is substantially weaker. So I think Paladin has more moving pieces, but also part of that is why I love Paladin. So I can't vouch enough for Paladin, but some people do prefer Warriors for just like a, you know, a main tanking standpoint in raids. Some people think Paladins are the king of dungeons. Some people think Warriors are the big main tank for raids, but like, I main tank a lot on a Paladin. So I don't really think Paladin has a ton of weaknesses. Like, my single target threat is good. My AoE threat is the best out of any of the tanks in the game. Warriors have Demo Shout. Warriors try their best. Warriors have a great spirit about them. A great spirit about them. But yeah, as you can see, man, like, as a Paladin tank, 490 defense is where we want to get at. So I'm right there. Now I'm working on what's called the Crush Cap. You'll hear me saying Crush Cap or Avoidance Cap are typically what I call it. That is a combination of your dodge, parry, block, and the mob mischance towards you. So when you hit 102.4, you become uncrushable. And basically at 102.4, combined with all of those things, mobs and bosses, excuse me, mobs and bosses that are within raids won't be able to hit you without any form of it, without a form of mitigation acting on it. So at that point, it would either be a miss or a dodge or a parry or a block, and it just goes down the list. And, you know, once we get to that 102.4 threshold, It effectively just says, hey, you can't be hit anymore without something mitigating. So, of course, TBC Classic, you can play whatever you want to be fine. Yeah, exactly. But honestly, AMC, you'd be shocked. People like Warrior more than they like Paladin tanks. I'll be honest. Like, a lot of people still like glaze Warrior in TBC like crazy. I don't know why. I have no clue why. But it's like, it's all Baron Warrior love, and then everybody thinks Pallies are just off tanks. Now, if you ask me, Pally. But who are these people? Fucking psychos. I feel like they're the old heads. I feel like it's people that like to live life a mile a minute. Wait, no, a mile an hour. Sorry, mile an hour. The only fight late the Warrior is better is Illidan. I mean, even then it's debatable because I just triple up your damage because Illidan is demon, right? So I can just... Or is Illidan humanoid or demon? Oh god, I haven't done Illidan in too long. I didn't even do Illidan last time. I didn't do BT last time. Oh god, that's the 20+ year content getting into the brain. Wait a minute. Probably just press Holy Shield and it's free. I mean, Holy Shield doesn't give me all of it. He's human and turns demon in P2. And then for the boss fight, he's demon, right? Like, technically? Because when we fight him, he will be demon, right? Those for sure. She's the only mechanic you need to think about as a tank on Illidan. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like there are a lot of fights where the tank doesn't really have to think about anything as long as you have your caps and you have your hands. First out the fight. Oh, my dumbass. Okay, never mind. The transition, right. Never mind. Okay. So, I'm a second half team. Oh, Pallies for this is the elemental fight too. Why don't you like him for the elemental fight? Cons makes you sticky. Oh wait, what? That was supposed to be mouse over. Oopsies. I just got away with murder. Holy shit. My mouse over didn't want a mouse over there. Don't worry. That's my bad. It's supposed to nerf, so that probably doesn't even matter. I also feel like 30 minutes on the clock. Enjoy your eeps. I also feel like we don't have to drop too much. Like, we probably have to drop a good amount. But like, why wouldn't we just run a bear at that point? Granted, I feel like we could still probably be just fine with the amount of gear that we're gonna have. You do? I'll do it with a pally. In nature tank and a frost tank. Yeah, I've been saving resist gear. Weirdly enough, you know how I always say my information is always like grainy as fuck? I've been telling people that we were gonna need nature and frost resist gear for something, but I couldn't tell people what it was for. I woke up and I saw a set of keys on the, you know, on the countertop, but I didn't know that I had a car. And you just pointed me towards my car and you were like, look, Grandpa, it's yours. You can drive it. You can go to bingo in it. I think people love against Pally is that they sell so much at AoE that always put that in a roll. Well, see, this is the thing though. A good paladin can do your AoE and your single target. Because we aren't pussies. So we're gonna solo tank it. Whatever it may be, I, the paladin, will solo tank. I don't mind. I can grab ads, I can pick up the boss, and at the end of the day, as long as I'm not getting one-shotted, right? You stack up enough healers on me, and I can tank any number of mobs in the game up until they're hitting for my entire HP all at once. It's just how she goes. So, I'd say I'd be willing to tank 2 bosses at once. Like 2 separate bosses. Maybe we do a double dragon and go Nether Spite and Nightbane in one pull just for funsies. You never know. You can't. Could Nightbane fit through that little door? Sure, but a good warrior can't. Well, yeah, it's warrior debuff. You just have to accept your fate. Hold on, I gotta get my water. I'm so thirsty. We're back. A good day to you all. Oh yeah. Carla, I'm gonna eat all that broccoli salad. All right, we're back. Brutalis was the second most fun fight in TBC as a healer moving the rest. Why you like Brutalis? Because it hits so hard? I feel like I will have all of the beef needed to succeed. I'm gonna be completely honest. It might be my ego talking. Excuse me. But I think we're fine. Any fuck up on a global equals dead tank. I'm going to die. Not precasting a healer equals dead tank. I'm in danger. So it's literally one of those where I just do my job and pray that somebody else doesn't fuck up and kill me. And therefore kill us both, huh? Cause I kinda like that. Yes and no. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, I just shut up and do my job regardless. I get threat and I hold threat. And then I hope that somebody out there drops some heals on me. I pray. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, he's down. It's kinda scary. Krim, I got you. I got you, my boy. You don't need to worry. Everything's fine. You killed Moon? Who killed Moon? He turned his tail towards us. Wait, did I tail whip Moon? Where's Moon? Oh no. Oh no. Yo, that's my bad dog. That is my bad dog. I didn't even try that time. I was just trying to move a little bit. I couldn't see back there. I couldn't see jack shit. Oops. Anyways, moving forward. Like, we needed to go into the water anyways. So how do we know I wasn't just helping him? Fuck. Oh, that's my bad, bro. I just tried to reposition a little bitty reposition there. Wasn't always me. Listen. You keep the potions coming. And nobody gets hurt. Munch, what up, dude? Do you watch the Nevis video on AOC? And Steven Rogers just came out? Yeah, I've been following it. This is like... It's far from my area of expertise. Like, I'm gonna be honest. When it ascended to this level of stuff, I more or less stopped caring about Ashes because I am a gameplay enthusiast with video games. I'm not like a businessman. I'm not a millionaire investor. I don't really get involved on those levels, nor do I pretend to, and that's not my content. So like, I love talking about Ashes still. I think it is amazing to think about where it could have been and where it is now, right? But It's not that interesting. Just dumb rich people that have no idea what gaming even is. That were all at the end of the day trying to make an exorbitant amount of money for themselves. And try to capitalize on the fact that the entire MMO community just wants something passion driven. And they knew exactly what we were buying and they sold it to us. They found an in-demand market and they said, this is our next target to make a bunch of money. And, you know, at the end of the day, it sucks, but like, you know, we bought it on the promises that they couldn't deliver, and that is what it is, right? So whenever people would ask me about Ashes, like, I would always reiterate, I'm a gameplay enthusiast with games. Like, I can't tell you the history of Microsoft acquiring Blizzard Activision and then Activision acquiring Blizzard and like who's who at Blizzard and all that. Like, I couldn't tell you that, but I could sure as hell tell you that WoW has a really amazing game feel and fluidity and responsiveness for a game that's 20 years old. And the fact that it, you know, still has a great game feel after 20 plus years of existing is pretty remarkable. Like, that's my big focus as a content creator. And so I've more so been quietly following on it more than I have been, like, you know, commenting on it myself. I'm not digging into legal docs. I'm not the one that's like out there breaking all the news about all this, like, nor am I gonna be. I interviewed Steven and I hope that that is used referentially. And honestly, I think it would be fucking hilarious if my video were used, like my interview were used in like a court case. I think that would be like the funniest fucking thing in human history. And would also probably be like the craziest exposure for stream that could possibly happen. But other than that, like, everything going on with Ashes right now is so far out of my control, man. Like, it's so far beyond anything that I know, am familiar with, or can even like get involved with in any baseline. So, you know, I'm gonna let those lads handle that shit. I just, you know, it sucks on my end because I was having fun with the gameplay. And again, business sided stuff. Like, I don't really follow any of that ever at any point in time, nor did I ever pretend to. Like, I'm not a businessman. I'm not a game dev. You can skip after this pack of rays. Word. I'm not a businessman. I'm not a game dev. Like, I don't do all that, right? You can retire if your video was used in court. It'd be nice. Boglord hits me for 5.4. Yeah, the melee itself isn't what you're worried about. It's the knockback that he does. So the Boglord, the big boy that's at the end here, has an ability that is like, it's literally just like an AoE knockback that'll send you flying. And it also does like 7 to 8-ish to me. So the big thing with the Boglord at the end is if he knocks back and then pushes you out of range of your healers and then gets you with another melee after that, that's where it gets scary. That's where it gets very scary. Wait, what the fuck is this? Are we wall running? Nah, this is insanity. What the fuck? Nah, this is absurd. Wait. Waiting. Should we pull... Should we pull the Boglord first? No? Okay, we kill this. Pull a boss, bring it all the way to the back. Okay. Whoops. I'm ready when you guys are. Everyone put their back to the far wall. Okay. In we go. In we go. Happy to have you. Against wall? Yeah, I'll turn it here. So that way you guys have yours. Perfect. Wall. Everybody against the wall, boys. Don't get blasted. Don't get blasted. Oh, that's not good. That's less than ideal. I should have used some selves. That's entirely my bad. We're fine, though. Nothing of value was lost. Moon, I got you. Sorry about that. I played that lazy as shit. I could have prevented all of that. Pox, I got you. Maybe not. Never mind. I am bozo. Fortunately, easily recoverable. Unfortunately, I played lazy. And I was punished for it. But that's also why I don't bring buffs. Nothing of value was lost. Easy, truly easy. Make sure you guys grab your loot. Almost halfway, boys. Almost halfway. Guess it's on Rune from Hellforge. Wait, are you playing a Warlock? Are you checking out a Warlock? I feel like you're going to get a Mal. Wait, no. Close? What was it? Was it an Gosh, dang it. Does pop everything you got? Yes, sir. Ist. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's not too shabby, Mr. Samazer. So, how's the Warlock feel so far? Also, what else did they bring in for quality of life with it? It was like stacking and stash tabs and stuff. Now, was that only available if you got the update and like paid for it? Or struggling between Holy Pally, Enhance, and Boomkin? Are you trying to heal or are you trying to DPS? That's the first question. Now, keep in mind, dual specializations also exist. So you could do a Holy and Ret Paladin, or you could do, you know, any two specs on anything, right? So dual specialization is a huge convenience. Mana, yeah. You're good. I see. I be waiting. I was just getting rebuffs up. Because Ron decided to make dinner before I left for the night. It is smoother than the previous underbogs have been. I will say, shit still hits hard. I've died a couple times. Like, we're not making it out of this scot-free at any point, right? But it's been good so far. I think I should stand back against the wall here as well. Because if I stand back against the wall, then the knockback won't take me anywhere. And then we'll be bing chilling. He do hit very hard, though. He do hit very, very, very hard. Through both of my healers, anything is possible. Oi. We're good. Sorry, I had to bubble that. Very scary. Oh my god, I just went red again. Oh, why the fuck? Oh, shit. The fuck? Oh. Brother, that's through blocks. I'm getting hit for 8k. Oh my god. Legitimately 8,700 through blocks. And yes, I have armor on. Holy shit. What more sleep pens? Yeah, this been smooth. This been smooth. I appreciate all of you. And now we got Steam Vaults next. Steam Vaults easy as shit as well, because we got a lot of skips too. So after this, we switch glowing. Hit me for nothing. What's up, this guy? Stalker Man? Or the Bog Lord guy? How much armor do you have? Because a bear is gonna have more base armor than a Paladonger will as well, right? Last guy? Oh, this guy? Yeah. I mean, this boss is fucking next to nothing. This is just chain lightning. Over 20k? Oh my god. Fatty. Goodness gracious. Through hard work and heroics in the buffet, X is ready to take on fucking Karazhan, huh? Goodness fucking gracious. You going into hibernation with that body? What the hell are you doing? Bear gets very close to armor cap and Karagir. What's armor cap? Like, what's the... What's the number on armor cap? Excuse me. I'm just gonna work my way down. Just gonna gracefully float. Pardon me. Thank you. Appreciate that. Much love, much love. And loot. Why is it always Ellie gear, bro? Like, not that I need it, but oh, an upgrade. What's an upgrade for you? Wait, the kill? Or Crim. Oh, wait. Crim got an upgrade. Oh, shit. Wait. Crim got an upgrade. Oh, my God. I just assumed it was fucking Moon getting another upgrade. 35,880. Okay, I'll be there soon. We'll get there when we get there. I'm gonna take my time. I'll let you guys worry about the armor cap. I'll just get there when I get there type shit. Oh, void crystals. Oh, that's quite nice. Bonk. Alrighty. Zin, this time for real. We appreciate you, dog. Absolute fucking legend. Absolute legend. The badges are looking good. Is Kara out tomorrow? Kara's out Thursday. I believe arenas open up tomorrow and Kara opens up Thursday for a short weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday reset for week 2 of Kara. So, we got a lot to do. Keep in mind it's Kara, Gruul, and Mag. Bear used to be able to get 100% dodge before Sunwell. It's why that under the debuff. As far as I know, I don't think it can still. Bro, what the fuck do you mean? 100% dodge is absurd. That shit's disgusting. Slash invite glow. Glowski woski. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Pox, you just got that? Because that shit kind of large. Who's blasting? Slurs often is such a wild guild name, even for Horde. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Moon's over blood. Yeah, Moon just starts blasting, bro. Moon checks on the block and then just airs it the fuck out immediately. Immediately with zero hesitation whatsoever. My fucking God. Oh, hello, sir. What if I poke you a little? Nah, he just vibing. He just vibing. Alright, where's Glow? We got Glow summoned, we got everybody in, or are we still missing people? Because we got no downtime, boys. We got no downtime. I got a blast. I could be smelting right now. I could be smelting. Can I smelt on these? No! I need a forge. I need a forge ASAP. For Pox? Oh, true. Alright, we got Pox and then we're off. What's going on over here? What's Paper doing? Why are you in the bushes? What are you doing over here? What? Anyways, just a little bot check there. Just a little bot check there. Alright, so now we go Steam Vaults and hopefully don't get absolutely fucking blasted. Everything's been okay so far. Everything's been smooth. The prog is good. And as of right now, it's gonna leave enough time for our glorious, glorious rep grind. Because I gotta do me an Arc and a Botanica spam for a little bit. Granted, just Arc once for a tune. Then I have to do some Botanicas because my Shatar rep is... Oh wait, actually.
Nights are so chilly on this planet.
My Shatar rep 5999. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So I need a Botanica spam, right? Like for... Probably how long are we thinking? How many runs? Because Arc will push me up as well, right? But then I need to spam Botanica because Botanica is just like more optimal from a spam standpoint. 20 runs-ish. To Exalted? Oh, okay. Well, what is it to Revered? Because, like, I'm not worried about Exalted today. I can work on that later. It's like 2k per run. Oh, okay. That's easy. Because I'm trying to get Revered with Shatar so we can do 2200 rep or so as a human. Okay. I'm trying to get Revered with Shatar today. So that way I can do Heroic Mech, which is the daily. Now that Glow is in, after we do this, we can do the slabs and the crypts route, and then we can go ramps, And then we can go 1 arc and like a couple Botanica. And that's probably all I will need. And then we can do heroic mech. And then we're good. Then we're good. Yo, Warhead, what up, dog? Oh, dude, what's good? Hey, dude, on the WoW grind, man. Doing absolutely wonderful on my end. I hope you are as well. It has been a journey to get back to this point, man, but I'm very, very, very happy that the community's pumping, that we're getting ready for raid content now, man. Like, we have so much to actually look forward to over here content-wise, from PvE to PvP, everything in between. It's been a blast. So, community's chug-a-lugging along as we always have been. As we always have been. And we're just gonna keep it going as much as we possibly can, dude. I hope everything's been well for you, too. So I gotta wait for the pat to go by, and then we hit a quick skip here. And then we'll go over and we'll fight the other overlord. Excuse you guys. Good day, pleasure. Fuck! My bad. That's on me. That's on me. They picked up on my nonchalant demeanor. I don't know how, but unfortunately, I was discovered. Big shout out, Fluffy, for not aggroing a metric fuckload of everything over there, dude. I appreciate you so much. Now we don't have to worry about that pad anymore. Welcome to the hardest pull of all of Steam Vaults. Happy to have you guys. I believe in us. So very much. So very much. Pew, 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 pew. And then we don't get absolutely insta-blasted. And then... oh yeah, this is fine. This pull is like a baby council. As long as you can get this pull situated, it's an easy pull. But most of the times that I've died on this pull, it has been related to the positioning of the mob over everything else and just getting the initial pull in place. It is so fucking annoying to do, but once you get it, you're good. We're cruising now, though. Heroics are starting to get silky, lads. Starting to get real silky. I also think we're starting to feel all the gear upgrades that people have been getting. Whoops. Because we were coming in here previously with legitimately nothing. Like actual scraps worth of gear. So, the fact that we have people that are coming in now that are like full, you know, nearing their pre-raid bis, getting their pre-raid bis. This is a game changer. Actual game changer. I've been very happy about the day's run so far, and I know we have a lot of other groups that are getting just as geared as we all are over here. And I am very, very, very happy to get into Kara. I think we're gonna have multiple raids that clear Kara this week, which is gonna be great for the guild first week. I think we'll get into 25s. I think we'll get Gruul and Mag down easy peasy. We don't have to worry about shit there. Aye. Gruul and Mag post nerf right as well. Like everything phase 1 is post nerf. Which I also think is kind of weird. But, I mean, at least we'll be able to get gear out easier. So that'll be nice, but... then heroics with people in actual biz. Well, that's when we start blasting them. That's when we really start blasting. But at that point, like, what do we use the badges for? Oh, wait, I guess, like, nethers for crafting and shit? I don't think I'll need nethers for jewel crafting, though, will I? So I probably wouldn't need to worry about that. Off-spec stuff, though, I could probably get a pretty decent couple of things for ret through badges. But yeah, I mean, getting people geared is going to be... it's obviously just the greatest convenience in all of WoW. Having more geared tanks, having more geared DPS, your tank lives longer and things die faster. Which is naturally going to make every single pull multiplicatively easier. Fuck your Blizzard. My Blizzard first, please. Excuse you guys. Pardon you all. Juke it. Perfect. Very happy to help. Very happy to help. Does Imp Blizzard... that's what Frost Novas when they're in it for a certain amount of time, right? Like they get frozen if they stay in the Blizzard type shit. Because that's really fucking strong. Or is that just improved slow? Nah. What causes the Frost Nova? Random proc? First pause. I always run right past it. That's Frostbite. Random proc on frost damage if spec. Wait, that seems really strong. So, like, in what world would you not run that? None, really? Because that seems strong in PvE and PvP, right? Because, like, we don't have to worry about lockouts over here. AoE farming can fuck up pulls. Oh, because it can put in diminishing returns. Super powerful if it procs a lot. Yeah, I mean, it seemed nice so far for just even farming this. Just the little bits of, the little bit of survive that's been thrown in by it. It's quite nice. I have, oh, Moon. Moon, no. Moon, not like this. Oh God, wait, I'm feared. Everything's going to shit. I'm so sorry. Bro, the casters are revolting. They legitimately will not focus anybody other than you guys. I have no idea what their fucking beef is. But like the casters, they're literally not aggroing to me whatsoever. I don't know what just happened with threat there, but I'm gonna be completely honest. They walked through to all of you and just blasted one by one by one by one by one. And I have no idea why. Like, I was taunting and they'd go back to you guys. I had all of my cons down and shit. Yo, Zin, what up, dog? Did I meet the game changer? The game changer. No, that was just weird as fuck with threat. I haven't had a threat issue all day. And then out of nowhere, just nothing. Like, I've always felt like sometimes Righteous Fury just doesn't fucking work as a tank. Like, ever since I played before, AMC's heard me bitch about this and DOS have. Since, like, fucking 2020. AMC's heard it for longer than that. But I always just feel like sometimes Righteous Fury just doesn't do anything for random fights. And then I'll recast it mid-fight and everything's just glued to me. It's my strange-ass conspiracy theory. But man, there are some times where threats just like a big ol' what the fuck is happening. And that was one of them. Wife wants to start a character to level from 1 with me. What should I tell her to play? I mean, are y'all trying to duo? Like, what's the objective set here? What's the goal? Because if you're duoing, I'd recommend one of you heals. And then if you're going for easy leveling, have her heal and you play Hunter. And then just autopilot through shit. Rest of Shaman Fury Warrior. Yeah, you can also do Warrior with a healer. You can do Rogue with a healer. I think Hunter is super fucking silky smooth too, but... Alright, sorry. I'll mark it. Yeah, I was confident. And my confidence did us in. I fucking know. DustyWhy the bad guy. I get it. Get your fucking yucks up. God damn, goddamn. Also, if we have to clear an extra pack to get a Fell Iron, can we do that? Alright, I want to watch the thread on this fuck. Like, does it just drop? Or why is it being so particular? Like, what is your beef with me right now? Fucking strange. Threat's perfectly fine that time. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know what happened to my threat last time. But I physically could not get threat back off of you guys. I don't know, like, it's like y'all got my Righteous Fury or some shit. Fucking spell stole that bitch. Warrior Shaman is probably the most fun leveling duo. Once jump in, it's 34, and you randomly one-shot mobs. That's fair. That's fair. Get some Wind Fury up, and then to start blasting. Wind Fury do be satisfying. Even on a standpoint of like a Ret Paladin leveling with this, you have some double healing. Can make it super duper duper safe. Let's see. If I were that Fell Iron, where would I be? Is it like in the back corner? Like in the little nook? Hold on. Cause Because that would be so bis. Oh, it is. Wait, it is. All right, cool. I think I might be able to get that without aggroing. And I want you to know I will be trying. We should probably just kill it regardless, huh? So I don't fuck it up. Because I needs it. I needs it. I'm sitting at 309 right now. I need 6 more fell irons. And then we're good. Uh-oh. 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 Glow, we need your beautiful intelligence, my boy. All of that smartness. We need it from you. We're lost without it. Like, here, where is my threat at, bro? I am generating 0 off of my damage. This is gonna be bad. That's bad if that gets around there. Yep. The fear cooked it, and then they got feared into more mobs. Curse run. Curse run. I was asking if we should pull that mob. It appears we should have, yes. I'll take good res, good res. That's unfortunate. Wait, did we get the res off or no? I didn't get it. No! That's tragic. Curse run. So, I'm just really confused. What is happening on those pulls with threat? Where for whatever reason, on the sirens, my threat is just not accumulating. Like, I'm not dropping on any of the melee mobs. And then the sirens are just threat dropping and turning and blasting for no reason. And even if I'm trying to build threat back, I'm building slow as fuck on the sirens. So I'm not quite sure what I'm cooking there. But that's been twice now where the sirens are just like being general assholes, to say the very least. And I don't know that I'm enjoying it very much. I can't quite say I am. We also just gotta avoid the oopsie pulls. I feel like we should probably pull the first pack back. Like the one that's near the fell iron. Just so if we do get feared, we're not chancing that. Because that is a really close quarter to fight that with a fear. Like genuinely, that shit is annoying as fuck. Because we didn't have much room to move. You guys got feared off the high ground the first time, and then another fear came out on the second. And it kind of cooked it. Kind of cooked it. So that's the unfortunate part, but oh well, we run back. Not a long run. Fortunately, I have plenty of reagents. And this is our last CE heroic. So we enjoy it while we're here, and then we're on to more dungeons that we're going to skip 95% of in the name of efficiency. What should I have? I have 14 ore, so I have 7 smelts. Bro, if I hit on all of my smelts, then I would technically have enough to make it. Like, I could make it off of my smelting right now. But I don't think so. If we get enough ore here, though, like if I can get a 4-piece McNuggie, then that would be quite wonderful. And then smelt when we go over to the lower city dungeons. See if I hit off of that. And then we start blasting. Then we start absolutely cooking. What are we missing? Where's Fluffy? Fluffy? Oh wait, Fluffy's up here. Never mind. Never mind. I couldn't see Fluffy. I couldn't buff him. Do we want to just pull the 4-pack first? And like pull it back here? Because I feel like that might be a good idea. As long as we sheep the 3-pack, it'll be fine. But sure. Yeah, I mean, we sheeped it last time and it still got fucked up. I'm gonna bring it back. Just to be a little extra safe this time around. Because I'd rather be a smidge safe than a smidge dead. Be careful. More instances of sirens not loving me, not fucking with me at all. And I'm silenced for 10 seconds. Please just be aware, Glow, you're probably gonna die. I got a silence forever. I am so sorry. I literally cannot do shit when that happens. I hate tanking these. Like, it's actually the most annoying shit. I physically cannot do anything against these half of the time. I'm either silenced or I'm feared. But boys, at least we got him. At least we don't have to fucking worry about that. Holy shit, what annoyance. Cause like I thought. The double social bolt. Yeah, that was kind of close. That was kind of close. I was hoping it wouldn't. I'm thankful that it didn't, to say the absolute least. That would have been astronomically bad for the mental. Astronomically bad for the mental. So I'm glad that didn't pull. It's okay though. The run is salvaged. Everything is smooth. Everything is fine. This is peak. This is peak. Skips are always important no matter what. Remember that. Also, if we get that chest, I could probably get us a blink strike out of it. Random, like, you know, random thing, but I could probably get us a blink strike out of that chest. I feel like it might be worth it to go check it out. And that fell iron. Especially the fell iron. I feel like the fell iron also has a blink strike in it. So we should probably... Okay, that's my fault. I hit the fucking water slide. That is entirely on me. So we sheep one, we kill one, and then we kill boss, and then everything is fine. And then everything is perfectly fine. Everybody come down. So we can blast this. Because we should have plenty of room now. Shouldn't have to worry about too much because we can fight it up here. And then I hodge you. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Beautiful sheepingtons. Beautiful sheepy weepies. Yes. Yes, indeed. Like, peep that. I don't know. I have no threat on the siren. Do the sirens have a threat drop? Random question. Because it actually feels like the sirens have a threat drop right now. And it is genuinely... Okay, every fear drops threat. That makes so much sense. So anytime the sirens fear, it's a threat drop. And then I have to re-establish threat after getting feared. Wait, we're so up. Chat, we're so up, we're so up, we're so up! Oh, damn. Well, those are worth absolutely fucking nothing right now, I don't think. Maybe they are. Like, they got hit on them. So they're not terrible, but I don't really think... Oh. Well, I guess they're mine now. Shard value? How much are shards? Because DEing is a good way to make some money. Like, I will... 8 gold? Ooh. That's not too shabby. Is enchanting stuff in general... Do you think enchanting's gonna go up more? Like post-Caro, once people actually get gear worth enchanting? Because I think it'll probably just continue to increase a little bit. If I had to guess. Excuse you. Pardon you, bitch. We'll spike then crash. You think? I feel like there's still such a wave of casual players that also will need to enchant on the way out once gear starts to get DE'd. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. First couple runs of Caro, you'll probably see a lot of the value still retained because so much of the gear is just going to exist forever. Not exist, but it's gonna be used. Like, nothing's gonna get DE'd. And then as soon as DEs start, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. It'll get flooded like crazy. Blotto, what up, my boy? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. What are you getting up to on this fine eve, my friend? It is a gorgeous day for mob grinding and blasting. Glow, you're not about to get out with DPS by a tank, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Glow's coming with a vengeance. I got Cyclone. This is some bullshit. If he catches him... No! Bro, I had to talk. I had to talk. Cyclone him next. Fucking hell, dog. This is some bullshit. I hate it here. That's fucking tragic. Make sure you guys loot. Fucking hell. I had him for most of the fight. I had him for most of the fight, man. We were so close. We literally almost had it all. We almost had it all. It's a good pump, though. I do like pulling 500 damage. That is encouraging. 3-piece fire set now. Oh god. Oh god. I'm never seeing a blizzard again, am I? Fucking hell, glow. Check mail. Mail. Oh, do you send it to me to prospect? I can prospect and send it back. I will absolutely get on that when I go back to town. I'm gonna be in heroics for a little bit, but when I go back to town, I can definitely prospect and send anything back if you send it my way. And then tips always appreciated. Play little games and watching some streams. Hey, I appreciate you coming through, dog. Same thing, except I don't get to watch streams while I game. That would be slightly distracting for me, to say the very least. Have you given up on the WoW dream? Is it dead? Rocking 2 PvP specs right now. Glow, I don't know if I'm proud of you or not. Like, I feel like I'm more disappointed. Like, what? At what point does it become, maybe I should PvE? Negative, I am the floor that will raise the unwilling. Blotto is the consistency. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. So, how's the grind been treating you? Does it just have a stock of them or they quit? They will never quit. That's the thing about World of Warcraft, brother. Nobody ever really quits. We all just exist here forever and ever. And we may take breaks. You may think that you're gone, but it's truly just temporary. The entire time. It will only ever be temporary. You will return. You will be a part of the world of Warcraft. And you will be one once again with the world of Warcraft. And anybody that fights it, you're fighting fate. And you can't stop fate. You don't say bye to WoW, you say see you later. Brother, I thought I was quitting it when Kata came out the first time, then I thought I was quitting it when Wrath came out the second time. And now I'm hoping I don't have to quit it. It's like I've let it in as my Lord and Savior, and finally those people that were knocking at the door, I opened the door one day and I said, you know what? I do have time. Come on in. And man, I don't know if I regret it or not. I don't really know. But I think I'm really enjoying it. I think I'm having fun, question mark. We're gonna come back, you're like, yeah, this shit's goated. It's just fun, man. Like, very simply put, it's just fucking enjoyable. It doesn't have to do anything else. All it has to do is everything it already does, and everybody will love it forever. Literally forever. So, like, that's why I'm here, man. That's why I brought the community over here so happily. It's truly just a level of, like, you can go over here 3 years, 5 years, 20 years after the content's deployed, and WoW can still just be fucking timeless. And it's like, it's scary. Dude, it's so good. It's really, 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 really well done. The MMO scene has struggled to have any form of longevity lately in new titles. And then you look at WoW, and obviously it's like, you know, it's fear of the old man and the young man's game. But man, WoW is truly that grizzled old veteran. Like, WoW is very likely not going to fall off at any point, and I fear that Classic may just be another point of growth for it. And I say I fear it, but I'm over here now, so we're just embracing it. Like, I am incredibly excited for the future of WoW, and it's also that level of, like, I don't have to be prospective on it. Like, I don't have to worry about, well, if they make it through this month, if they drop this patch, if they do this. WoW's got the track record. Blizzard has the track record through all of the years. Like, it's just that undeniable, man. And I think that's the best way to describe WoW. Undeniable. You can hate it. You can do whatever. You can say and do whatever you want to. But genuinely, you cannot deny it. It's like LeBron, bro. It's literally the LeBron of MMOs. It's so crazy. Oh, Kenster Juice Man with Kenster Juice Packers. Listen. I just... At this point, at least we know that WoW is run with profit in mind. And they're transparent about that. And as a result, we don't have to worry about WoW not having enough funds to sustain itself. We don't have to worry about WoW not being able to pay its employees. We don't have to worry about WoW going through any of this shit. And they got one of the biggest backers on the planet. Yes, legitimately unreal size. Now, that is also to say, even if you have the largest backing, that doesn't mean your game is invulnerable right now. Look at Amazon Games. Look at New World. Granted, WoW has millions of active subscriptions, generating $15 a month roughly per subscription, give or take, of course. They are going to have WoW tokens, reduce sub cost for some, like all that shit, right? But they make a lot of money a month. Like, they make a lot of money a month. Largest company bought WoW because it's timeless. Dude, and it still makes a lot of money a month. And like, they don't even have to change it. They don't even have to have a 250 person team working on it on the classic side. Because it is truly that, like, just straight up timeless. Like, you don't need to make the content brand new. Because the content has aged so well in the form that it is currently in. Like, it's fucking wacky, brother. Genuinely wacky. Excuse me, pardon me. Second consecrate coming in hot. Alrighty, alrighty. Happy to help, happy to help. Glow, you just keep blasting, buddy. You just keep blasting, you have fun with it. It's probably Glow's favorite pull in here. I don't really know, like, what classes look forward to this most. Probably a lock. I think Lesh had to fucking... I had to be held down when we got to this pull yesterday. He started, like, barking and shit. Couldn't even fathom the catch they got for boost recently. Tokens give them more than WoW subs. Tokens... subs, boosts, skins. Like, you fucking name that shit. Whatever else they have on retail monetization. What else they got on retail monetization side? Because, like, I know they got a lot over there, but I don't know all of what they have. Oh my god, wait, the parse, the blast, the Thum. The metric pump chamber, my boys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. I'm CC'd. I am being oppressed. Alright, we're good. Back on the boss man. Back at it again with the white vens. I gotta get the shield off. No, I missed it. That's so sad. Missing an Avenger shield makes me genuinely upset as a human being. Like, it is a detriment to my day. Guys, can we hit the ones that are repairing? I can't reach. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. You guys are truly legends. Live more on retail for that stuff than anywhere, and I'm 99% of it. Oh yeah, the skin's got you go. Ooh. Oh hey. That's not too bad for some avoidance. But I also don't know that it's going to be worth it for avoidance. But it'll be a good alternate piece. I just, like, block scales up percent for percent higher. But I don't know if it's that much. 90 to... Yeah, like, that's... That's a very comparable neck in the first place. Like, without defense in mind. And it seems like I go 90.05. And then with this, I go 90.22. Yeah, no. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Now, I did just yoink 87 silver. I'm incredibly sorry. I did just steal that, but better to try it and see the actual numbers than not know because I didn't try it. So I'm not even going to keep that for an alternate set, if I'm being completely honest. This is a really good one. The CE neck is very, very, very solid. Pew, 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 pew. It's technically 8 gold from the guild bank. Oh, that's fine. Then we're even for what everybody that's leveling is taking out for their own personal repairs. Bro, I had to turn repairs off because people didn't understand what it meant when guild repairs are for raid time. Please don't use this. Bro, we went through hundreds of gold just in fucking repairs. That shit was crazy. We had to turn that shit off, and now I'm gonna have to manually turn it back on for raid time. I misclicked twice. Oh no, it wasn't even like the occasional repairer. It wasn't the occasional repairer. Like, unironically, we would go through multiple 100 gold a day in repairs when it was turned on. Just because we have so many people that play and gear is so expensive. Like, oh my god. Pretty sure Rest XP auto uses guild repair. Yeah, that's tragic. I mean, I have Rest XP and mine didn't use auto repair, but yeah, that's slightly tragic. It might have been a setting in there, a different add-on or something, but a bunch of add-ons go for guild repair first. Those greedy fucks. Brother, that's ridiculous. That is not okay. It's a scrap one. Is the scrap one the one that also sells your grays for you? Bruh, I swear to God. An add-on that is meant to save you money is definitely meant to hose your guild. 1000%. Like, that's trying to save your money by cooking your guild's funds 1000% of the time, no matter what. And I respect it. Call that shit the Intrepid add-on. Get your clams however possible. Fuck everybody else. I'm feared forever. Boy, oh boy, I really hate sirens. Super fucking annoying mob. I think it's the threat drop that I hate the most about them. Like, the fear would be fine if they didn't fear me and then immediately reset threat. But man, oh man, the threat reset is fucking annoying. And then you pair that with the silence as well. Good golly, can't get enough. Truly can't get enough. Oh, the damage. Oh, I'm cutting it up. I'm cutting it up, my boys. Goodness fucking gracious. 2 pulls, and then the easiest boss pull in human history. Please, for the love of God, this time, by the way. Make sure we hit the fucking tanks on the switch, please. I'm so confident in everybody. Like, so confident. The problem back in my day when you actually played the game versus a million add-ons. Yeah, but like, don't you have the add-on to remember when back in your day the add-ons were still impactful as well? Because there's a weak aura that actually lets you go into a way back add-on machine and play your game with add-ons as if it was the quality of life on the day that you input. It's actually, it's truly crazy. You know what the worst part about that is? You don't know if I'm joking or not. You genuinely don't know if I am serious or not. They banned a bunch of add-ons because they legit played the game for you. Yes, and brother, when I was in Ashes, and I would try to tell people that there were add-ons that would effectively play the game for the player and take out any sense of like human agency to it, people were like, no, the WoW add-ons don't even do that much. No, it's only some of them and nobody even uses those. Man. I'm starting to like TBC. They also had in original TBC like 1-button macros, right? Where they were actually like good 1-button macros as well that you could spam. I feel like I remember my OG like kill command rotation on my hunter. Because it was literally just like a steady shot kill command macro that was all 1-buttoned up. Single spam macros? Yeah. They weren't good. They weren't bad. It's the same as a 1-button macro right now. Okay, well, I was 9 years old playing a hunter. I didn't know what Frenching was at that time. Listen, that shit was great for a 9-year-old Dusto. And then I switched to Paladin, and I actually understood the abilities. I think that was when my frontal lobe started to develop. Out of 30%, minus 30% damage for most specs. How many people do you think are actually going to play with the one button? How many? Maybe in normal raids, try that shit in real content. Do you mean the real content where your add-on goes bop, 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 every time that there's a mechanic about to come out, and it goes boom, 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 go left, boom, 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 go left, there's a mechanic soon, boom, 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 boom. Like, let's talk about the real content of WoW right now. Let's talk about WoW's real content. Cause I would just love the hypothetical. Imagine all of the race to world firsts that happened over time without weak auras, without DBM. And think about how many weeks that content would have lasted. Weeks of race to world first gridlock. Oh god, they would have to nerf the fights a lot. Or they would just call players pussies and tell them to get better. A race to world first would be 2 months. It'd be so good. Like, imagine, right? You look in at like the fucking the race to world first, and you're looking into like all of these different lands. And by the end of the race to world first, people have grown out beards. People have lost 15 pounds and they're emaciated because they're not being fed anymore because they aren't clearing the boss fast enough. The sponsors have pulled out. People's wives have left them over the extended race to world first because they're now dating a League of Legends player. Like, sure, the player's playing 20 hours a day. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Yes, it would be beautiful. It would be beautiful. But no. Hey guys, switch please. Or I'll get my ass kicked. Thank you. I love you all. It was like, okay, break time. The chefs are making the team food. Okay, hear me out. Race to world first. They can keep the add-ons, but their venue gets broken into once every 3 hours on a random time basis. And then they have to defend it from the intruders. So it's PVX now. That, or get rid of all the add-ons. We'll see how this next race to world first goes with the weak auras. Dude, I'm actually excited. Like, I'm straight up, I'm excited to watch this race to world first because there won't be a shitload of weak auras and stuff. It's gonna be very cool. Granted, do we know what the extent is that they have worked in the previous, like, support of add-ons to the modern version? Dusty, when are we making a gaming house? Make you a deal. You buy the house, I'll live in it in game. Just DBM like boss timers. That's gonna be a huge change then. It's gonna be a huge change. I still think that's... I have my own thoughts and opinions on that. I feel like watching mechanics and learning cadences and like waiting for tells and like learning the tells of the fight, like it's a part of the fight and a part of the progression. And I do still feel like timers devalue that. Like, imagine if you were playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out, but every time there was just this big timer that showed you when a punch was going to come off cooldown and let you know when to react to it ahead of time. Like, issue with WoW boss tells, if you don't use a CD, you die. Yeah, that's fair. They would have to fundamentally change up how the tells are and provide a little bit more time with it. They'd have to have like an audio line for everything. We'd just cue in on the audio and then the boss would be a monologue. Oh god. By the 17th, by the light invested in me, I'd be fucking quitting. I'd play something else. Good fucking gravy. All right, you guys go to Lower City. I'm gonna look for a couple fell iron. Oh, I found one. Boys, I found one. The folks rude subtitles. Yeah, subtitles. And then blind people, we can just put it in Braille. So that way they can read it too. So, sadly, there are external overlays that were developed during the beta, so instead of an add-on, it's just a third-party overlay. Oh, man, I hope they ban for that. Like, I hope they're actually, like, willing to cook for third-party stuff, but I don't know what they're... I'm assuming they're not too tough on overlays here. Because that's a TOS thing. That depends on how they do it, but... Most third-party shit is against the ULA. So Race the World First won't be allowed to use it. So, like, to what extent will they discipline it, though? If something's being used that's against TOS, like... What detection methods do they have in the first place? Do people actually see themselves getting disciplined over that or not? Ben says like account sharing? Word. Well, that's good. That's good. I wasn't sure what their stance on third party was since they have so much like third party already in. I need to repair before we go in once I get summoned, by the way. So I'll just do that as soon as we get set up. I'm so close. I have over a stack of ore. No, I have a stack of ore right on the dot right now. Absolutely beautiful. So I got 10 smelts to try to get 4 levels. I mean, high key, I might be able to do that real quick. Yo, Rygor, what up, dude? I am on my freaking grinds, brother. On all of the grinds. I wonder if I can use this for smelting out here. Damn it. I was hoping that cauldron would count as a forge. And I know that campfire is not about to count as a forge. It's a goddamn shame. I thought I was about to next level it, but instead I am just doo-doo head dumb man. Add-ons are technically third party and they kicked it. Like damage meters don't even work on retail at the moment. Oh, damn. So is it more like the retail TOS that's like the ironclad side of it? Because that would make sense. Is there a forge that I can smelt at in chat? Actually, I'm gonna just keep flying around until the summons go out. I have a good feeling. And any that I don't have to smelt means more that I can prospect. Should I even prospect fell iron? Because that seems like a waste. I mean, unless I hit a blue. Unless I hit a blue. Green gems are going up? Oh, are they now? Are they now? So, I need to get all of my JC recipes. Like, where am I? These are sold by Kaylin and Tatiana. Kaylin and Tatiana. So, I need to get my JC recipes next. I'm going to need to grind out multiple JC recipes. Because I need to get Purified Shadow Pearl. That's from... Oh no, I just get that one. And then I need Mystic Dawnstone and Steady Talasite. Those are in Nagrand. So I'm definitely going to have to be ready to go to Nagrand for that. There's Disney Pixar add-ons and you'll be alright. The fuck is a Disney Pixar add-on hate? Why can't I use my Disney add-ons, brother? What the fuck? Let's see. Alternate world recipe drops. Oh, okay. So most of what I'm going for is literally just world recipe shit. So if anybody has JC recipes, please feel free to send them to me. Because I'ma just have to keep blasting. Let's see. Sold by Almador in chat. Nagrand. Oh, so a lot of them are rep rewards. So that'll be super easy. Do I have another, like, completionist thing to chase this time around? Because I'm gonna have a lot of time. I could probably try to chase down every recipe in the game. Turn on the DBM move left now shit. Bro, that shit literally is a fucking sing-along. I swear to God. That's the best way to describe it. No. No. Alright, hold on. I am smelting before we hit these real quick. I will 1000% need to smelt for this. If you get the all the things add-on, it has checklists. And it shows you like where to get everything from as well. Because that'd be quite nice. That'd be very useful if I do say so myself. Because I'm going to need a lot of JC recipes. I'm going to need to make sure I got all the yams. Excuse me. Pardon me. Not you, sir. Not you. You. Excuse me. Oh! Oh, fuck. That's a 10 gold repair. Oh, my God. Ow. Why, bro? Like, that actually hurt my fucking soul a little bit. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna sell that to make up some costs. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. I actually feel like I've just been, like, done dastardly. I'm gonna hit this 4 for 4, no Wendy's real quick. 1 for 1. Not 2 for 2. That's tragic. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. One more, boys. Wait, 2 more. 2 more. 1 more. Uh-oh. 1 more. Hit it for me. Oh, no. Hit it for me. Please. I gotta go back to back here. Like I'm Jordan 96, 97. Whoa. Oh, that's a brick. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's absolutely fucking cooked. Oh, no. Yo, Trepo, what up, boy? Was 962 good? 962 was amazing, brother. 963 going to be even better. I greatly appreciate you, my boy. What are you getting up to on this fine day? What are we doing, Crips? Crips and slabs, yeah. Crips plus slabs. I feel like this is going way faster than it did yesterday. What else did we do yesterday? For heroics. I feel like that's all we did, right? It's just Crips and slabs. And then we went over... It really wasn't that much. So Crips, slabs... Mana Tombs isn't possible without Shadow Rise. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do Mana Tombs. I guess we could do Sethic. Like, how are we thinking about Sethic right now? Or how are we feeling about Sethic? Because Sethic is a solid option. Any Mana Tombs though? I don't think we hit Mana Tombs for a little bit. We're gonna need some consumes for Mana Tombs. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, no, I don't think we get Mana Tombs anytime soon. Now, after this, it would probably be wise for us to go over and try to get... Pox doesn't have his honor hold rep. So we could go do a heroic ramparts after this. And then when that's done, we can go work on our rep. So out of the change this time, is Swift Flight Form P1 or still P2?
That's a druid question.
I've only seen slow bird so far. I don't know if I've seen fast bird, but that's a druid question.
Is there anything in here that I would need?
That's block value, so that's not the craziest. Like, they're okay. I wish it was block rating. That would make me way happier. That's probably a downgrade right now at this point in time. Nothing here is gonna go crazy for me. Bro, it's just badges.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Hey, ni hao, Wrath. How are you, my boy? I mean, I could always like drop the shield and go Blood Knight, but then I need more defense, so that'd be kind of cooked. So I mean, I'm not looking for much gear other than badge gear and shit, and the badge gear is gonna be a huge help to me right now. Massive, massive, massive help to me. Wrath, what you getting up to on this fine day, my boy? Shows what you collected. Word. Okay. Had a chili cheese burrito today from T-Bell. Oh God, how's your belly? Is it good or is it not good? It was okay. I feel like that's the ultimate T-Bell experience. You need Shattered Halls Trinket? I do. I do desperately. Yep. I need Shattered Halls Trinket. I could use Slabs Trinket as well. Most definitely could use Slabs Trinket. Rings will be taken care of. I'm not worried about the rings for right now. Those will sort themselves out. My big priority is definitely getting Shattered Halls Trinket and getting badges though. Like that's the big two for me right now. So after this, and after we do these two, I'm thinking maybe heroic ramps and then some Shattered Halls, but I really don't want to miss the heroic daily with mech either, because mech is not a hard one. And if I don't hit a heroic mech for the daily, I'm losing out on 5 badges. So, like, heroic mech also has some good shit. Granted, I'm not using Sun Eater. Sun Eater is great and looks dope as fuck. But I would lose too much threat if I ran Sun Eater. Abacus still great. Yeah, it's tough out here. It's tough out here. There's so much that I actually, like, could benefit from. But there's also so much that I still need to do. Either way, the badges are the biggest thing at this point in time. Now, I will say I'm back up to 25 badges. So I'm feeling really good about that. The helm as my next step is going to be fucking huge. Dusto in. I gotta pee. Before we start, I gotta tinkle. So that's my bad. That's my bad. I was theory crafting gear. That's on me. That's on me. I'm so sorry. I'm coming. You guys want to do? Wait. How close are you on your rep, Mr. Poxington? Because I need Shattered Halls, like at least one of them. What's your honor hold rep? Like low key, high key. All right, I'll be right back. I have to pee. Hold on. Good day, my boys. Pleasure to be here. Pleasure to have you. It's a lot of piss. I got a lot of balls. I got big balls. A lot of pee to be stored. Gotta empty those bad boys out sometimes, you know. I'm just happy to be here. Also, I had to take a bong rip. I had to. It's somewhat of an obligation at this point to enjoy a fine Rapinski, if I do say so myself. Nothing better, to be completely honest. Boys, this way. I'm glad that we're starting to learn the paths, though. Like, I feel this is day 2 of tanking, like, the world tour, so to say. And this has been, oh god, this has been way smoother pathing wise. Whoops, I said pathing wise, by the way. It's been way smoother pathing wise than yesterday was. At least we know spots now. It's a good way to start the dungeon. I really appreciate that. Oh, 7 in fucking deed, Mikey. Oh, 7 indeed. We're really starting that one off hot. Will the weed be deductible since it directly affects your ability to stream? I'd have to ask, actually. Cause like, a certain percentage of my content is cannabis related. Like, we talk about weed pretty much every day here. People just talk about what they're smoking, if they picked up new flower, what I'm puffing on. So, like, maybe? I just don't know how the US government feels about deducting marijuana as a business expense. Like, I guess I'd have to check on the legality of that from my tax person. I did not deduct my weed this year. But that makes me think that no problem taxing it. Right. Right. I mean, so I can deduct a lot because pretty much anything can be like for content, right? That's the biggest thing. As long as it's for content and it helps me create my content, then that is for the business. That's for my business. So, would weed be a deductible? Hey, Taxi, can I get free weed? Well, it's not free weed. It's just weed that you get a small kickback on. It's like a percentage off. If you did weed rankings. Right, but you don't even have to be out here doing tier lists. Like, my video game, like, purchases and subscriptions and shit are deductible because they're necessary for my business, and I'm not out here doing, like, tier lists. I'd say it helps entertain, which is a root of your profession. Yeah, but also, like, I don't think it's the benefit that's the question. Like, I can absolutely articulate that, like, a portion of my content is discussing marijuana with my community, therefore this is beneficial to my content, right? It's just, I don't know how the government feels about on federal taxes because weed isn't federally legal, a write-off on that. But, excuse you. I'm not quite sure what old Uncle Sam thinks about a fucking doinkski being deducted. So, I think you'd have to make weed reviews part of the content for them to swing that way. Not really. Like, there doesn't need to be any form of actual, like, your content is solely built around it. So, like, my travel, for example. I traveled and I IRL streamed while talking about Ashes of Creation and walking around. And as a result, those are business trips since I am traveling to those scenic areas with the intent to stream and conduct my everyday business. And that's where the travel part comes in. So, I mean, I'm not a travel vlogger, but that was content that was for my business. And that's the thing about content is like, you're not a content creator of one type. Like if I am a contractor that works in excavation, then I may do excavation and bulldozing, and I may also know how to put a house together, and I may just be a general contractor, right? As a content creator, according to tax purposes, I'm a general content creator. So like anything that goes towards me making content, regardless of what the content is, me making content is what my income comes from. So basically the way it was articulated was, as long as this is for you making content. So editing software for videos. I don't have to post X amount of videos a week, but if I have editing software that we're paying for so we can post videos, well then that's gonna be something that we can write off. So it's a lot, but I also don't make enough to have a lot of write-offs. But it opened my eyes mostly. Like, I saved like a couple $1,000s on my taxes. It wasn't anything too crazy. But like, the Paul brothers, like the Tyler Blevins, like I'm looking at this auction, right? That was just done for whatever Paul Experiments Pokemon card sold. And I'm looking at like the price tag on it, like the 12.5 milli or whatever it sold for. And then he also said he's doing a pack opening for $1.5 million worth of packs right after 16.5. Yeah. And then after that, he was doing a stream where he was going to open $1.5 million worth of packs. Well, guess what? That $16.5 million price tag brings in a lot of tax, tax responsibility. And guess what's deductible? That $1.5 million pack opening that he's about to drop on stream directly after that to balance out some of that tax liability. Brother can literally open packs of Pokemon cards on stream and write it off. And then people will pay him to open packs on stream, and then he can build a personality off of having all of those packs. It's truly fucking crazy. Truly crazy. Like, you're super rich and you invest your money and you're a day trader, just start streaming, get a 1099, get enough subs that you have to claim, fucking gift yourself subs. I think that might be fraud. Don't actually do that, by the way. Full disclosure, don't actually go that route. Don't gift yourself subs for the 1099, just have a 1099 to claim stuff. That might not be good. It can be a non-subs. I think that can be traced still. I think, because when somebody donates anonymously, I still know who donated. What's wrong with a little fraud between friends? Oh god, dude. You can take the ashes of creation out of the content creator, but you can't take the content. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe there is a reason why I always overlook these problems. It's because I am the problem. Just returning to your stream after a month and a half. The fuck? Why were you gone for a month and a half, bitch? Welcome back, dude. Is the Steven Sharif thing legit? It is seemingly plausible that there is some legitimacy to it, but everything is being handled in a legal court, right? So it is all hearsay and it is all alleged at this point, right? It's all alleged. It is a legitimate legal battle where there are investors that are claiming fraudulent activities, that are claiming embezzlement, that are alleging some very, very, very serious things. And as a result, Ashes of Creation is all but dead. Intrepid Studios is officially overclosed, so. Moon, how did you become one of the most geared DPS overnight? Moon ran 2 days of heroics with me, and everything that drops is for Ellie Shamans. And we literally bullied Moon into going Ellie Shaman. Like, you do not understand the generational hot streak that Moon was on. Moon got like the 7th upgrade and then goes, Dusty, I'm your shaman now. Like, Moon is fucking huge now. Huge. Just absolutely blasting people off the face of the earth. Dusty gonna start ripping weed packs on stream for a write-off? See, the thing about that is does the write-off outweigh the potential sponsorships that I would lose from smoking on stream? And the answer to that is very simply put, no. Granted, sponsorships are dependent on viewership, and like viewership is a very fickle thing, and my viewership's not that really high, right? Just in general. So I'm not out here pulling like absolute bandos for sponsorships or anything like that. But in the future, I would like to be marketable to companies, you know, instead of just being complete brand risk stoner man. I feel like that would be probably somewhere within my good to best interests. Oh shit. I'm cooked. It's okay, you guys win that. You guys win that so hard. You guys win that incredibly hard. I'm here to help you win it. All we do is win, 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 no matter what. Also, I blame Glow. He ain't sheep. And I have no health pots. So I also blame me for that side. But mostly Glow, because he ain't sheep. You busted my sheep? You sheeped at the door! You sheeped at the door! Don't focus on weed, just get sober. That's where the views are at. Brother, do you think that most full-time content creators don't smoke weed? At the very least? Because if you think that there are a lot of people sitting at their PCs every single day for 12 hours and they're not drinking, smoking, or on something, I got news. Smoking weed is probably like the least of the concerns for a content creator. Not on stream because sponsors. No, but I'm saying you and others would be clear-headed, better content. I think that's a very parasocial thing to say. Brother, you have literally zero idea how smoking or anything impacts anybody. And I feel like this is coming from the perspective of somebody that, of course, you don't smoke, and I respect that, right? I didn't smoke for a very long time in my life and got into smoking because a lot of my family, was wine people, and I don't like to drink that much, right? And I think, speaking from a standpoint where you're saying your content would be or your content would be more clear-headed and your content would be better. Nah, brother. I know myself a whole lot better than you know me. And I can damn sure tell you that me being all stony baloney and hanging out and playing video games is just about the happiest that I can possibly be spending my time. And you know what people really like to see when they're watching a content creator? Someone that's happy. So, like, the content's fine. That's what I'm saying. Like, I genuinely, like, I do appreciate the look. And I know that you didn't mean it out of a bad spot. Like, I know you weren't trying to be like that, right? But understand as well that, you know, people have their own shit. I go to the gym. I'm gonna go to the gym after stream tonight, right? If I want to smoke a bowl before I go to the gym, or I want to pop an Eddie on stream, then, like, you know, that's gonna get me through my day and enjoy it more. And at the end of the day, we all gonna die at some point regardless, right? So you might as well try to enjoy it while you're here type shit. And I feel like too many people forget that and make themselves miserable trying to chase somebody else's view of what's good or what's acceptable or what you should be doing, instead of just saying, oh, this is what makes me happy, therefore I will do this thing that makes me happy and I will smile. And, like, I don't expect anybody to smoke. I don't expect anybody to not smoke. My girlfriend who lives with me does not smoke, and every single morning we will go sit out on the porch and I will smoke a bowl. We will drink a cup of coffee because she do like coffee, and we'll do Wordle every single morning. And sometimes I give her a kiss and she makes fun of me because I'm stinky, but you know, that's the life, bro, if I'm being completely honest. So I just feel like is whatever gets you through the day, dog. Some people like to go to the gym. Some people like to go for runs. Some people like to do fucking whippets. As long as you're not doing whippets, we're good. No galaxy gas in this bitch. I'm gonna love her. No, I feel you. I definitely get that. I think there are also, obviously, like, we're not gonna get too deep into this, but I also feel like there are extreme cases where people do let it become a huge part of them. So I think you'd be happy or healthy. Brother, I'm very healthy. Like, I personally think that assuming somebody's happiness at any point in life, especially somebody that you don't know, like, respectfully, of course, you have no idea who I am. You have no idea what my personal life is. You have no idea what I go through off stream. You have no idea what I, as an actual person, am or do or engaging with, like, outside of anything that happens off of this stream. And on stream, you guys are yapping with me about video games and shit, bro. Saying weed is healthy for you is BS. I don't think anybody's out here claiming weed is a cure-all, but at the end of the day, sitting here in a Twitch chat is not healthy for you. So a holier-than-thou person like yourself should probably be at the gym, or clean eating, or gardening, or outside getting vitamin D, or not engaging with screen time because blue light throws off your circadian rhythm, or not having a cell phone in your pocket because the radiation will give your balls cancer. Brother, you're doing unhealthy stuff simply by being here, but because it's weed, you have a holier-than-thou attitude towards it. We're like, no, it's so bad for you. It's so terrible. You'd be better off without it. Probably all be better if we all went outside and didn't go on the internet. I think healthy, again, is whatever makes you happy and makes you go through your day easiest. Do you want to know what one of the largest killers in the world is? Stress. All of the underlying factors and causes associated with stress and everything that goes into that. Like, gotta remember, at the end of the day, not everybody's life is all peachy and sunshine and rainbows. And sometimes people just are healthier doing what they do to get by, so that way they can appreciate life a little bit more and enjoy what they're actually doing. That's my take on it, man. Like, in terms of unhealthy, I can dunk a basketball, I can run multiple miles and only cough a little bit. I'm 6'5" and about 195, so I have a good BMI. I'm gonna be honest, I'm healthier than your average bear that doesn't smoke weed by every metric and measure. Other than the fact that sometimes after a bong rip, for whatever reason, I burp. I don't really know what's up with that. But like, when I come back in and I'm yapping a lot after a bong rip, I burp. So I'm not quite sure. But it's like a couple minutes after the fact. Sitting all day stinky and smoking. Okay, I'm not stinky. After a bong rip, my kisses are stinky. Hold on. Oh. So anyways, moving on. That's a symptom of herpes. Coughing after a rip. Coughing after a rip? Bitch, I said burping. Motherfucker, maybe you should drop the pipe. Maybe you would be clear-headed. Me, I'm clear-headed as fuck. I can remember exactly what I did 3 minutes ago. What dungeon are we in? Goddamn. It's all going to shit out here. Stoned as fuck. Listen, there are people that are here right now that are smoking. There are people that are here right now that aren't smoking. There are people that would be better off smoking. There are people that would be better off not smoking, man. And that's the beauty of the internet and the world as a whole. Everybody lives their life entirely differently, and I know many people that are happy having a glass of wine at the end of the night. And again, like, I'm a big advocate for people to find a circle that appreciates them, and not for the things that they're doing, not for their habits, but appreciates them. And then be the most authentic version of yourself everywhere you go, because if you play a character, at some point you're gonna get tired of playing that character. So me, like, I'm very transparent with people. I didn't start smoking until I was in my 20s. I had smoked once in high school with some friends, and I was like, all right, that's fine. And then I didn't smoke again until I was in my 20s. When I was a senior in high school, I broke both of my wrists at the same time, basketball injury, and have currently 25 screws and 2 titanium plates in my arms. So I go through every single day, basically the option. And when I started smoking, I was taking multiple 800 milligram ibuprofens a day, just basically off cooldown, because my wrists swell, my wrists get achy, I lose range of motion in my wrists throughout the day, if it's bad. But when I started smoking, weirdly enough, my wrists were less reliant on me absolutely slamming the fuck out of ibuprofen. And out of nowhere, I was able to go to a basketball practice and be able to pick up a pen after, or be able to, you know, open a door after without like having my, you know, without having my fucking arms just not work. So like, for me, when I started smoking, I was like, damn, this shit's kind of nice. Pain management, my arms aren't all puffy and swollen, and my hands are working again. This is great. So honestly, it's a little bit of a pain management. I found that I really enjoy sativa as well because I'm a yappy bastard anyways. And sativa, if you find yourself a good chatty sativa and you know what to look for, you're going to be yapping your ass off if you got good friends around. So sleep, no coffee. Why no coffee? What the fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean? Phones don't give off unhealthy radiation, so we can put that to the side. Okay, Mr. 5G Tower. Coffee ruins sleep. You know what ruins sleep? Being stressed as fuck. Brother, having a bad bed ruins sleep. Like, if you're sleeping on a shitty mattress, then you're ruining your sleep more than coffee ever could. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, if you anti-coffee, but you're not on a Tempur-Pedic, then you gotta reevaluate your stance once again, hombre. Cause, like, I'm gonna be real. I drink a pot of coffee a day. I sleep on a Tempur-Pedic. My sleep score is like a 90 each night, dog. I fucking snooze. And I wake up every day with enough energy to come on and yap for 12 hours. Like, I be sleeping good. I be sleeping good. Like, Brody, I'm gonna be completely honest. And I mean this in like a loving way. I feel like you remind me of some of my friends that worry about others so much that they can't worry about themselves, and they will stress about others more than anything else, right? And I feel like at a certain point, you just gotta realize that, like, people are gonna do what they're gonna do regardless, and no matter how much coaching or, like, you know, this is bad for you, it's not really gonna change anything, and you just kind of have to, like, embrace it at points and realize that people understand that there is a cost benefit to everything, right? Like, everything. And stress has one of the greatest costs associated with it whatsoever. So I have a big saying in life that, you know, I'll pass along, like, lovingly, right? It's control what you can. And when you're talking about, like, other people and their habits and their actions, you simply can't control it. Whether that's in a relationship, whether that's in a social interaction, whether that's at a stoplight and somebody gets out of their car with a gun and just blasts you and your life ends on that day. It's happened to people before. Control what you can, because at the end of the day, a lot of stuff is outside of your hands. And if you stress about things that you can't control and you worry about the, well, what if I go outside and somebody does blast me? Well, then you're gonna be so stressed about going outside that you never go outside. If you're too busy worrying about, like, well, this is bad for you, sir, you need to stop this, then you're gonna be caught up in, you know, having that discussion with people over the, oh, well, why do you do this? So, like, my thing as well, when I was a kid, I was very straight edge. I didn't think drinking was cool. I didn't think smoking was cool. I didn't think anything was cool. There's a reason why, like, when I talk about weed, I'm not out here like, yeah, Chad, I'm so fucking high right now. Like, I really like talking about the strains that I'm smoking and the lineage, and I'm kind of like a nerd about the weed the same way that, like, wine people are nerds about the wine that they drink, right? So, it's like, it's different vibes. But for me, when I started to realize that pretty much everybody in life smokes weed, and those that don't smoke weed probably do cocaine, I started to ask people why instead of telling them that they shouldn't. And when I started to have those conversations with people, I started to realize that when you start to ask somebody about themselves, you can have a conversation with a millionaire or a homeless man the exact same. And you can get people onto the whys of their life very, very easily. And it can be a very fun conversation. So, like, again, I'm always down to talk about whys, bro. I'm here fucking 12 hours a day playing WoW and shit. So I'm always down to talk about the whys, but I'm also not somebody to tell somebody else like that, you know, shit's bad for them. They gotta stop that. I have friends that are very near and dear to me to this day that at a certain point in life were doing fucking Fentuski and shit. And, you know, to this day, I still ask them, hey, when you were going through that period, like what was bringing you to that? And I have conversations with them about it, right? And some are clean now, some still go through shit. And at the end of the day, I've had a lot of amazing conversations with people both like close to me and far away from me, simply asking why. So that's the attitude I always try to have. No, you're good, you're good. I know you ain't mean any harm. I know you ain't mean any harm. Like, I know you weren't trying to come at it any weird type of way, dog. Like, and I don't get me wrong, I took no offense. I'm your friendly neighborhood gamer, man. I know you meant no harm. I don't mind at all. And just know, like, I'm genuinely always down for conversation, brother. Like, I'm always down. I'll talk about the dank, I'll talk about all that. But yeah, I try to, like, keep in mind my headset's falling. I try to keep in mind we have so many people from so many walks of life here, man. We probably got millionaires in the chat, and we probably got people in chat that have a few bucks in their bank account and a ton of people in between, right? And I think it's cool to have all of those walks of life, and that kind of doubles back to me being like, you know, why are you here right now? And not in a bad way, but like, what brought you here? What led to you coming to twitch.tv/DustyWhy on this day and being a part of this conversation? And I think when you start to ask like the whys, right? You got so much shit that you can actually like talk about, and so much shit that can like come around in conversation where you learn about people. And then I think that's really fun. I think that level of social interaction has been so overlooked by so many people for so long that it's kind of sad because we all forgot how to interact. So asking DustyWhy, listen, we all got a lot of whys. We all got a lot of whys in life. I don't know CBG strains that help with stress and our presence and knows far better than pharma. Yeah, I mean, listen. I just like smoking some dank. Server mashes, dinner of the weed, got curious. No, that's okay, dude. That's perfectly okay. I do not mind whatsoever, brother. Anybody is welcome here, and like all of the discussion is here, and believe me, dude. Believe me, somebody saying, hey Dusty, you know it'd be healthier if you didn't smoke weed, dude, that is like the least harmful thing anybody has ever said. Believe me, I know it's out of a spot of love, Brody. You got no negative from me at all. Do not stress, man. It is all love here. I know there was nothing negative with that, and believe me, bro, I work on the internet. People have said some pretty fucked up shit to me. Especially with everything that happened with Ashes. So, dude, I took no offense to it, man. Always down to yap about the weed, always down to yap about anything. And I had a challenge with chat yesterday that since we want to talk about being healthy, I'm gonna spread to you too. I challenged everybody in chat last night to wake up today and then just literally when you get out of bed first thing, stretch and reach high as fuck, bend over, touch your toes, do that for 30-second intervals for a few minutes, and then literally do 10 squats. I just smoked a weed, but then I decided dandelion would be better in salad. Fubo, what do you originally put on your salad then? Fubo got the ganja garnish. Also, Crixicus, what up, my go? How you doing, brother? The heroics are going beautifully right now. I'm gonna be honest. We got a big pumper group today. I had the pleasure of having Zin's Arcane Blasted Ass in the group earlier. Saw his numbers. I've been trying out a few talent tweaks today, which have been really nice. So, smoked weed once, I folded the dishes and washed the clothes. Actual real fucking facts, brother. Genuine truths. I got no toes, how can I touch them? Where'd your toes go? Where'd your toes go? Oh no. Oh no, what? Wait, everything's fine. What'd I do? You guys say that I was gonna break something? What everybody oh knowing? I feel like I was helping there. I feel like that went quite well. Was I not supposed to do that? Oh, that's a lot of stamina. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I? I feel like I pulled that and I saw oh no come out. Are we talking like... Y'all talking in goat speak? The fuck y'all on? Everybody be tripping today. But yeah, Crix, I'm sitting now at 26 badges. We got crypts to do. We got slabs to do. And then I gotta do a little bit of a rep grind. And then we got ramps to do. I'm gonna try to get my Shattered Halls trinket. That would be a huge benefit for me, bro. I'm gonna be completely real. Not having the Shattered Halls trinket, so sad. Also, Pox. I don't know if Pox can hear me or not. I'm pretty sure he can. How close are you to having Honor Hold Heroics unlocked? Random question. Because, like, I do need a few Shattered Halls. 10k. Okay, I would be down to run a couple of Shattered Halls if we can get the daily done. I don't know how much time we'll have for it today, but, like, in spirit, that ain't too bad for casters. You guys got that on the backside, right? Y'all got that. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I see you going crazy over there. Wait, Moon, did you need the... Were you looking for that axe? Moon, why do you get every single upgrade all the time? That was rude of you guys. Man, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't think I deserve that shit. I should start building out my ret set, huh? This is my reminder to probably build out the ret set. So, I just went stream in the instant you got railed. Yeah, that's been kind of my luck lately. I'm gonna grab that for the ret set. I'm gonna start building it out a little bit. I know I've said that I was going to, but Hunters Ghost trap me. No, that's okay. All right, we run back out. Probably quicker, or should we portal and then fly over? I'm assuming running back out will be faster. I'm assuming. But then we get at slabs. After slabs, we're looking at... I'm at 30 badges, so that'll be 25 badges on the day. After slabs... I need a few... Botanicas. I need an Arcatraz and I need a few Botanicas. So, is weight addicting? Genuine question. Only know what I watch my brothers do. Never done it myself. To some, yeah. I mean, there's definitely a habit that a lot of people form. Like, weed can be a stress reliever for people. Weed can be a routine thing. Weed can be a social thing. I think it depends on the consumer more than anything else. Like, I am an everyday smoker, and I smoke throughout the day, right? I am pretty much constantly smoking. So, for me, when we went to Iceland, like when we travel, when we went to New York and drove, I had weed. But when we went to Iceland, I did not have weed. I wasn't like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Like, Carla kept looking at me and she was like, are you okay without your weed? And I was like, yeah, it's fucking beautiful out here, bitch. Like, this shit is great. This is fucking wonderful. And so, like, when we were in Iceland, I wasn't like, I personally don't go through like withdrawals or anything like that. For some people, it's definitely addicted. It's definitely addictive. For some people, it's a level of the same amount of addictive as sitting on the couch and having a snack every night, because that's something that, you know, brings you a little bit of comfort in your daily routine, right? And I think there are different levels of like, is something addictive? Past a physical, like you will go through withdrawals, and in just a level of, excuse me, pardon me, in a level of, I just enjoy doing this. Take 7 days off and you'll feel the withdrawals. I was in Iceland for 2 weeks. Just don't be a pussy. Like, brother, if you guys withdrawing off of the ganja, y'all gotta try some fucking Fent or something. Experience some real withdrawals, goddamn. If you go hard enough, you'll feel the withdrawals. Have you considered you guys are just pussies? Brother, I smoke half an ounce a week and I've cut down from an ounce a week, and I literally just don't bring weed when I travel, and I'm happy as fuck the entire time. I smoke a lot. Well, maybe that's a you thing, dog. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest, but I have a question for you, Saki. Why are you in random Twitch chats telling people that smoking weed is terrible and that they should stop so they can clear their mind, while you simultaneously are not even in control of your situation enough to not be smoking a shitload and practicing what you preach? So I would rather be a stoner than a hypocrite. And at this point in time, you're preaching to people what you're not actively doing. And I think that should probably be checked a little bit, because it's not going to be desired in a lot of conversations. Everybody's different. I'm an addict recovering. Can't smoke, drink, or do anything, or I'll be in a gutter in about a week. Oh yeah, absolutely, Crix. Absolutely. One of my good buddies, and he's talked about this publicly on stream before, so I know he wouldn't mind. Good old Skibbert. Skibbert, when I was growing up, Skibby was a dear friend and still is a dear friend to my brother and myself. I met Skibby when I was just a lad, right? Skibby used to be a fucking fiend, and one of the craziest Skibby names I've ever seen was a PoE character after he sobered up and stuff that was Dopeless Hope Fiend. And like, I remember Skibby when we were playing WoW as like kids, there'd be times where Skibby would just AFK. And I was so young that I didn't realize what was going on. But like, as I got older, Skibby was like, yeah, dude, I'd just be too fucked up and I'd nod off at the setup type shit. And now Skibby has a family, a wife, beautiful kids, beautiful wife, like lives a great life for himself. And like, one time I just like, he was up here for AMC's wedding or some shit. And I was like, Skibby, do you smoke weed anymore? And he looked at me and he was like, brother, I cannot. And he was like, no. And he's like, I'll haul the shit out of vape though. Like, not a THC vape, but like a nicotine vape. And I was like, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. And so for somebody that hasn't gone through that level of shit, right? Like, I have a lot of addiction in my family. I lost an uncle to an overdose, and that was just a few years back. So like, I tried to be very, very cautious of it and be very aware of my situation. That's why I have no desire. Like, I don't even drink. I drink social settings only, and that's like a couple times a year. Like, the last time I drank was TwitchCon last year. But I do love me. Are we doing Sethic? No, I'm just lost. No, don't mind me. I gotta go south. I gotta go south. So for me, like, I just like smoking weed, bro. Like, and hear me out. I don't dislike people that drink. I have nothing against drinking. Like, if there's a social setting, like when I went to New York and Hussey was there and he brought us out to dinner, we drank sake like crazy. We put down bottles. When I go to TwitchCon, I'm gonna be turning the fuck up. I'm gonna look like Tom Brady at the Super Bowl parade, right? But that's also not a thing where, in my mind, like, I'm wired to, I drink once and then I'm like fiending for it again. And that's something where I don't necessarily comprehend it on that level. And people that have gone through that definitely have more tied into it. So for me, like, I love myself a bong rip. If I'm going without a bong rip, I'm like, man, it'd be cool if I could smoke a Bolski right now. But I'm not at the level, like you said, where I'd be in a gutter for a week, right? So, weed's super addicting if you're chronically stressed. Maybe you're too whimsical and joyful to get it. See, that's another thing. I felt way more addicted to weed when I was working a 60-hour-a-week job that I hated. Hey, the fuck? You fucking rat piece of shit. What the hell is this? Oh, nice. Yeah, just missed a shield, Dusty. That's fine. What are we doing out here? Yeah? What will you be doing, my boy? Will you attempt to do anything? Or will you not? Because something tells me you will not attempt to do anything. Good day, my sir. I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous one. I don't think brother realizes he's not gonna be able to kill me. Like, all three of them might not be able to kill me. I don't know if they know. Alright, they might be able to. I'm out, bitch! Anyways. Out of all the narcotics, weed, alcohol, caffeine, etc., I believe weed is the best. What? Are you in Canada? Because, like, if you're talking about drug control treaties, it is classified as a narcotic in jurisdictions, but pharmacologically, it is not a narcotic, as it's not an opiate or opioid, it's a psychoactive drug. So, like, legally, yes, but technically and scientifically, no. Being psychoactive makes it a narcotic. That is not true at all. That is not true at all. That is legitimately 0% accurate. People likely not have weed withdrawals. Very simply put, I think stopping weed, if you don't have the outlying factors, is the same as like going to the gym. In your opinion, but not science. No, the science is literally that it's not pharmacologically classified as a narcotic because it's not an opiate or an opioid. So you're stating your opinion and I'm stating the science, and you're going against the science, where according to the pharmacological status of the active ingredient THC, it is not a narcotic. Your opinion is that it is, and the legal definition is that it is a narcotic in certain jurisdictions based on its classification, but it is not an opiate, and pharmacologically it is not considered a narcotic. Language-wise in the US, it is not. And in any form of the scientific definition, it is also not. I don't know how else to tell it to you guys, but it's still on par with all the others. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna be real, bro. I'm gonna be real. I might have to start Thanos snapping just because people are so fucking brain dead when it comes to something that has so much information around it. Like, I really don't want to have to Thanos snap people because you guys don't understand how marijuana functions while you're smoking marijuana. But, like, brother, there's so much actual information out there where you can educate yourself about what you literally self-admitted are consuming right now. On par with meth. So, what are your thoughts on sugar? Random question. Like, do you think sugar is also the devil? Is that also true? Sugar is worse than weed for sure. Fuck. It's all bad. It's all bad. Have you seen the rat experiments? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Opie, sorry. Wrong one. There we go. My bad, Opie. Opie ain't got no toes. My bad, Opie. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother is a rat experiment. Holy shit. Look at that though. Sugar's worse than weed. I hard disagree. Hear me out. As somebody that smokes a shitload of bowls a day and drinks a pot of coffee a day and has sugar and milk in my coffee, weed is way worse than sugar, brother. Especially if you were smoking. Any inhalant is immediately worse than putting sugar in your coffee. Sugar is terrible for you, like bad. Brother, everything is bad for you. You realize if you're consuming sugar-free, you're consuming sugar alcohols, which are just as bad, if not worse, for you than actual sugar? I don't do sugar at all. Then you consume sugar alcohols. Unless you drink water eat chicken and potatoes exclusively, which potatoes will still have some naturally occurring sugar content, you don't do no sugar at all. You do not. Vegetarian only get fructose from fruit. And fructose is? Scientifically speaking, fructose is a... form of sugar! Woo! Opium. Sugar is a narcotic. Bro, I don't know what y'all are on tonight. Like, I genuinely don't understand why everybody, hear me out. We're all sitting here in a Twitch chat playing video games, and people are here for multiple hours a day. And we're talking about how sugar is bad for you. Guys, you're staring at a screen typing right now while you could be on a treadmill. If you were worried about sugar and weed consumption, please, for the love of God, get on a treadmill if you're not on a treadmill right now, because if you're not, then you're not living what you're preaching. Coming here, Jordan, gonna burn calories though. Skibby, I was talking about you earlier. Good day, sir. Good day. Motherfuckers were talking about how weed was equivalent to narcotics, and I wish you were here for the conversation. Oh my god. Dude, it was one of the craziest takes I've ever heard. Brother was like, admittedly, his own words, smoking a shitload of weed, and smokes a shitload of weed. And he was saying, if you got sober, your content would be so much better because your mind would be free. What's Populous vote on shrooms? I have never done hallucinogens, nor do I have a desire to, but I have heard from many people that hallucinogens have greatly benefited them. I personally have no desire myself, but it's also something where there is actual, like, medical benefit that is being tested from many controlled dosages of hallucinogens, which I think is really cool from just a genuine medical standpoint. I've never done shrooms. I don't really have desire to, but I like cocaine. Fucking pox. There's always one. Is that how you're getting all that gear, Pox? Fucking Pox just comes in with the I like cocaine. God damn. I would say people try once under a controlled setting. I think the medical side of that is incredibly intriguing, because if we look back on things that are now controlled substances, things that are used medically, if you go back 200 years ago, those things would be completely uncontrolled, would be completely unregulated, and would be a completely different set of circumstances until the benefit is discovered from that. Like, if people realize before ibuprofen is ibuprofen that this concoction stops pain, or that some active ingredient stops pain, and then they just say ooga booga pain, ooga booga pain, ooga booga pain until they're fucking dope fiend leaning. That's literally just the same thing as Fent now. Now, some shit doesn't have a medical benefit, of course, but I think there's so much that is undiscovered that does have medical benefits, and I say this is just a friendly neighborhood stoner man who sits here and smokes bong skis and says, man, I gotta stop smoking bong skis. How about pineapple on pizza? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I'll dip my pizza in ranch. Oh fuck yeah. You bet your sweet fucking bippy. I'd ban you for that? I should unmod you for that. The fuck do you mean? But I smoked salvia and tried fighting his wooden T-Rex with a fudgesicle because he swore it barked at him. Ranch and pizza or biz? Cricks, my goat. My fucking goat. Bro, you get a nice pepperoni pizza, and you get the pepperoni crispy on top, and then you dip that bitch in ranch, and you scoop it. Oh, oh, dude. What's the best type of pizza? I think there are a few really good types of pizza. I fuck with a good buffalo chicken. Like, chicken, buffalo sauce, and ranch for the sauce. Nice mozzarella blend, maybe some cheddar blended in there. I like a classic pepperoni if it's done exquisitely. I like a... Gotta say, I'm quite the meat lover myself. So, you know, I fuck with a good, like, pepperoni bacon sausage type shit. Bacon pineapple is always a pizza that I will judge a place on, though. If I'm being completely honest, pepperoni's a wow pizza. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a standard. It's a standard. If your pizza is worse than my favorite pepperoni pizza, then it's not worth being a specialty pizza. Yeah, pepperoni pizza can be outdone by other exquisite pizzas as like a one-time thing. But like if I'm going to somewhere and it's like, oh, what do you want for pizza? I'll be like, oh, no, pepperoni, but pepperoni, bacon, bacon, pineapple, jalapeno is my go-to. Bacon, pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapeno on one pizza goes hard as fuck, and then you dip it in ranch. Yep. Barbecue chicken pizza also goes hard. Regular chicken pizza also goes hard. Bacon pizza without the pineapple also goes hard. Chicken Alfredo pizza goes hard. Ranch mixed with Frank's. Oh. Unironically, I made a pizza a few days ago. This was like early last week. That was a buffalo chicken pizza that was ranch mixed with Frank's for the sauce. Yep. Yep. Barbecue chicken, pineapple, jalapeno, barbecue sauce, stuffed crust. Barbecue chicken is a narcotic. Or ranch with Cholula. Y'all ever have Valentina? I fuck with Valentina pretty fucking heavy. Carla put me onto that shit. And like, we have a hot sauce cupboard now of just like different hot sauces. And then we have a shitload of sauces in the fridge as well. But bro, we got a lot. Barbecue is made with sugar. Sugar's... I believe I've been cleaved. I do believe. I do believe. Pox, I got you. You're fine. Glow, I got next to nothing for you, my goat. Just keep hoofing it. Alright, we're fine. So... he uppercut me, meleeed, and then I think he parried me, and then mortal striked me. Okay, so it was an uppercut, a melee, and a mortal strike. It was literally all three of his actions all synced up at once for a one-shot. Melee, uppercut, and mortal. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so I just kind of got fucking one more combo there. That was all of my HP very quick. And I only died by 253 overkill. So... slightly tragic if I do say so myself. I think... not gonna lie, I forgot we were in heroic. Why? Because we had clearing so smooth? Bro, that's what I'm saying. I feel beefy right now. Like, I changed up the build, and I thought I would feel less good with the change. But, like, I feel really good with the change. Yo, Latte Larry. Oh my god, my fucking goat. What up, dude? Do you consume a lot of lattes or make a lot of lattes? Probably both. Because I'm a cappuccino guy myself. But you take espresso and anything, and I'm fucking in there like swimwear, brother. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Parry's, I don't even think it was a parry haste. It was an uppercut, a melee, and a mortal strike. So I think he just no global cooldown fucked my shit up, if I'm being completely honest. OP! Yeah, my bad, dog. Sorry I banned you, by the way. Obi, thank you for the 10, dude. Much love. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro, I got my shit slapped up. So you got parried? I thought I got parried, but I didn't get parried. I thought I got parried at first, and then I went back and looked, and I just got absolutely slap chopped, if I'm being completely real. Yeah. He's just an asshole. That was banned? Oh, that was my bad. That was my bad. I went to ban somebody else, and then somebody typed, and then you caught a stray for a second. But it's all okay now. It's all okay. That's on me. You caught a stray while I was spinning the block. You were outside walking in a neighborhood that's not very kind for walking. Yeah, no, I own it. I own it. Get it all out. Get it all out. You deserve a couple free shots. Yep, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yo, D, thank you for the hydrate, dude. So, yeah, we're a little cooked, but everything is sorted now. Everything is fine. Maybe I wouldn't have banned you if I wasn't on so much Mary Jane. Just completely clouds my brain. I can't think clearly. I can't see clearly. Everything's blurry as fuck. I don't even know who I am, where I am, or really what I am at this point. Also, these heroics are going really fucking smooth. Other than, like, the 2 asshole mobs per heroic that just decide to slap chop the fuck out of me. Shut up. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad, dog. That's my bad. That's my bad. Your narcotic can change as a weed. Stop saying that. You're right. You're right. We suck. Everything sucks. Pox sucks. The weed is clouding my vision. And everything's bad, man. Everything's terrible. It's all breaking down. I'm gonna pull the big guy. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay. Chat, have y'all heard SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay by Ice Spice? Random question. I just want to know, like, who has and who hasn't. Because if you haven't, I have homework for you. And it's to listen to SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay by Ice Spice. Ice Spice was brought in to do a song for the recent SpongeBob movie, and let me tell you, it is a timeless treat. Man, I really fucking hate Mortal Strike. Kinda some bullshit if I do say so myself. God fucking damn, brother. Like, it's unnecessary amounts of violence if I do say so myself. It's like a matter of why. I hate Shattered Halls. Are you doing heroic Shattered Halls? Leon, thank you for the hydrate, dude. Normal. Why do you hate normal? Bro, we probably going over to normal after this. Because I don't think we're gonna go... Krim, how do you think Sethic is? Like, if we were to go do Sethic. Because, alright, I will give you the 3 options. I've not done Heroic Sethic. So the 3 options are basically, we try Heroic Sethic, or we go to an Arcatraz run, and then Botanica until I'm revered, and then we do the daily, which is Heroic Mech. Or we go do Shattered Halls normal for a little bit until Pox gets revered, and then we do Ramparts Heroic. My vote is Arc, Botanica, into Heroic Mech. That would also probably be my vote, because that's another 5 badges for us in the event that we get that taken care of. So that would also be high on my list. Bro, I'm getting permagouged. Be careful. I can't get threat out right now. Bot and mech are free heroic. Okay, cool. I have to go to bed soon. I have work tomorrow. Oh, word. Well, if that's the case, then we could always get one more fill. Like, if you're leaving after this one, we could always just get a fill, and then we could do heroic ramps, and then we could go do Botanica, like Arc, Botanica, and then mech. I would be very down for that too, because heroic ramps is incredibly free. How long does it take us? It shouldn't take us long to do normal Botanica rep runs up to revered. Like a few runs after doing an Arcatraz as well on normal. And with the gear that we have, it shouldn't be a huge deal at all. Botanica is about 30 minutes. How long is Arcatraz? Because if I'm getting 2250 per, then I'm gonna need like 3 runs. So that won't take long at all. So we've got plenty of time for that. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. I think we can sneak in a ramps and then get the rest done as well. That may be my hubris speaking. And it's gonna be a very full day. But if we do that, That's going to be plenty. Wait, Glow, how much money do you need for a flyer? Because I can always just, I don't have a ton, but like I can loan you some if it's the difference between you being able to like go to the dungeons or not. Because that's a daily heroic. Oh wait, you'd be far as shit away on your rep, huh? Maybe 100 gold if my mail's solid. So you'd still be far out from heroic. But like it doesn't take long to get rep over there. But I mean, either way, you can do turn-ins, but you're probably out of gold at that point. Is rings of spirit shards worth in PvP or even PvE? Close to 50 shards? Yeah, I like it. I'm still using it in my PvE set. So, like, it's a really good ring in general. Spell hit and spell damage are both very important for us because a lot of our threat and a lot of our damage, it's from our spells. So if our spells are unable to connect with mobs, then all of the spell damage in the world doesn't matter because we very simply do nothing. So spell hit is very good. In addition to that, having the little bit of resilience, it's only 11, but if you hover over your resilience, you'll see that that gives you a small chance to reduce your chance to be, not a small chance, but like a small reduction of your chance to be critically hit. So that's going towards crit cap as well. So if you're not 490 defense like I am, that little bit of extra resilience from the ring can be just a little filler. So there are also some trinkets that have some resil, and you don't want to build around resil as a primary, but having it as a secondary isn't bad. And like that ring early, definitely in my opinion, worth getting, especially if you have 50, especially if you have 50 shards. Like it's quite nice. You planning on raiding this week? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'm 490 defense. I am, after this, going to be 20 shards away from getting my helm. So I will have my helm tomorrow. And then after getting my helm, I'm going to work on my shield. So I'll have my shield the day after tomorrow, which will be Wednesday. And then Thursday, I should be able to get close to my trinket, if not having my trinket, if everything goes well. Bro, that guy literally drops nothing other than that helm, by the way. So, I'm close. I'm very, 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 very close to happiness. And if I can get those last few pieces, man, like, I need my helm from badges. A trinket from badges could be good, but not sure he drops a badge. Very fair. Very fair. 28 badges now. I need my helm from trinkets. A shield from trinkets. Not trinkets, Jesus Christ, from badges. Helm and shield from badges. The trinket is kind of like secondary because I also need my Shattered Halls trinket for right now. I'm not geared enough to just full send the conversion to spell power on everything. Like, I need to make it through Karazhan before I start blasting Karazhan spell power wise, right? So my emphasis week 1 is going to be on being tanky and not getting myself cooked there at least too quickly. Because if I'm out here getting blasted, then it's going to be tough for everybody involved, especially me. Bro, these bitches hit hard. Like, these bitches hit really, really, really hard. These and the big, like, the Felguard guys, I think these are the hardest mobs in here, and they're single pulse. Rest of this dungeon, compared to these guys, it's not even that scary. But this bitch has 4 arms and shields and all of them. I don't even want to know where they're going, Brody. I'm scared to even cast against them. If I take a crit, I'm fucking cooked. I'm fucking cooked. But yeah, I'll be raiding this week. I will be hopefully just tanking one of our groups. It looks like we're gonna have enough tanks in place to have 2 really strong Karazhan groups. So my hope is to get those done early rather than later. Right. So I'm probably gonna do mine Thursday. Then have another one Friday, and then I'm thinking Saturday or Sunday, 25 men content. Only thing is, we have a lot of signups. So signups are great numbers wise, but we're short on some pivotal spots. We need a few more tanks. We need some more healers. This is not looking good. And nothing got kicked. And I don't know why nothing got kicked. But we need sheeps. Yup. You know what's crazy? Literally the poll after I said nothing else in here is scary. Like literally directly after. Maybe I should just stop talking. Maybe I should just be one of those streamers that doesn't fucking talk. We don't have Raiders with gear for 2 banger caras. Yup. We should be squared away for 2 very strong ones. So the comps will be good. Obviously, not everybody like DPS wise is going to be able to fit in because we can just run 10 DPS groups. It's going to be a little contingent on tanks and healers existing. But also, as we look into 25-person content, that's going to change the comp too, because we're not going to have 4 or 5 tanks for 25-person content type shit, right? So comps are clean. Good. That'll be absolutely wonderful. As long as the groups are cohesive, then we'll be set. As we get more people leveled, we'll have more tanks ready to go. Like the signups will just be getting better and better and better as it goes. So I was afraid of my buffs as I could get it to both tank safety, healer, mana. I love that. I love that, my goat. Making a garlic, carrot, fennel, kale, sausage, cheese, tortellini soup for dinner. Soup is a narcotic. You should quit soup. And you should free your mind. You should open up your mind to the clarity of no soup life. How's WoW for someone who's never played it? I mean, we have a lot of people in the community who have never played before, and they're having a fucking blast. There is a lot of information that exists about WoW right now, especially playing Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade is like a 20-year-old fucking game. So despite there being a lot of information, the content still has its challenges, man. Like, it's a lot of numbers checks and it's a lot of gearing check and a lot of progression check, but like, it is by no means just roll over and die levels of easy, right? So it does still present challenge. It presents a lot of learning. The PvP in Burning Crusade is some of the more well-loved PvP that there is. I think the biggest thing that's a detriment is like feeling like you're behind. But as a first-time player, just level and take your time and realize that there's going to be a year plus of Burning Crusade to look forward to before any potential of Wrath even starts up. And then there's always the potential of Wrath. There's the potential of Classic Plus in the future after that. So, sky's the limit, man. But I think it is indeed a good time to hop in and check it out. Burning Crusade, this expansion did just start. Like, very recently. And the first set of raids opens up this Thursday. So you'll be able to start seeing raid content. You'll be able to start seeing some PvP content. Granted, we're on a PvP server, so there's a lot of world PvP as well that you can look forward to over here. So we're having a grand old time with it, man. And obviously, it's not going to be for everybody, no matter what. It's a lot of fire damage. Burning Crusade's classic. It is indeed, yes. It's technically like classic anniversary, just because it's classic with some quality of life changes. But it's very true to the Burning Crusade feel. It's all the Burning Crusade content and stuff like that. They just brought in some things like dual specializations at 50 gold cost in this expansion instead of waiting until Wrath and having it be 1,000 gold. So, what's bro doing? He's just like mogging over there. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We absolutely ball. I feel like the main thing is that it seems so daunting. It will, until you realize like there is the vast wealth of information that's available, right? I think that's the biggest thing for players. Whoops. I think that's the biggest thing for players coming in to realize there are build guides. There is more or less a pretty solved state of WoW that you can rely on to help you get up to par, right? And WoW is also not like the most mechanically demanding game to ever exist. Like, it is a knowledge gap, but also there's so much knowledge out there, like I said. So from a daunting aspect, I think any MMO, especially one with a catalog as extensive as WoW's is, right? That's definitely gonna have a level of daunting to it, man. When I was hopping into Ashes, I was really scared because I was like, man, how am I going to keep up with the level of information that Ashes has after only knowing New World for so long? And even, you know, hopping into Ashes at the state that it was in, it was something where it was daunting for me. So I jumped in and I had a lot to relearn. When I came into WoW, I had a lot to relearn this time around because, again, I had unlearned so much and I had forgot more about WoW than the average player knows about any game, right? And I had to relearn a lot of that, and I'm still having to relearn a lot of that. Like, I ask chat multiple questions every single day because I don't have the exact info. And I'm here playing 12 hours a day. So I'm still readjusting. I've played a ton of WoW before, like growing up and everything, but I haven't played WoW in any serious capacity in quite some time. So you will be relearning with a lot of other people. You'll be learning for the first time with a lot of people. And I do genuinely believe that this is one of the peak MMO experiences that exists, just bar none, man. It's truly very good MMO content. PvP, PvE, the incentivization for open world content, like, it's less now than some people think Classic had more incentivization. But I mean, there are open world events in many of the zones in the Outlands that have controllable points that give benefits if your faction does control them. So you can go to those and you can try to secure those buffs and those benefits through the events for your faction, and you can guaranteed find PvP there. Fubo, how's your grind, my friend? Hope we're having an absolute swimming one on this fine eve. The heroics have been all consuming, but the heroics are being conquered. Also, my mining is 313. I grinded, and my jewel crafting is sitting nice and pretty at 300. And I got a basic catalog of gems that I can cut, baby. If any healers need red gems, please hit me up. I got healing gems ready to go, and I would happily cut them for you guys if you get me the raw gems. I would absolutely love to. I got stamina gems. I got spell crit and spell pen gems. I don't know who would want that. I got flame species. So I got crit strike and strength. I got spell damage and stam. I got it all. I got it all. And I got raw in too. So gems and narcotics. Yup. I need healing gems. Bring me blood garnets and I will cut you any amount of healing gems that your heart desires, my good man. I can get you all of those bad boys. We're gonna pull this one first. Do we have to clear? Yes. Chat said we do have to clear yesterday. Spell crit, please. If you guys bring me the gems, I can cut. And that would be a huge benefit as well because it'll help me level off of cutting gems. And as I level, I'll also get more. Like, I have more recipes in my inventory right now. So I have attack power, hit and agi, crit strike and stam, raw strength, crit strike, hit rating, strength stam, spirit. So more recipes will be available. Doesn't it pull the rune to the boss? I feel like it does. Also, we don't really know where the AI is going to send us on the enrage. Or not the enrage, but like the insight. I guess that's probably more my worry with it over anything else. I just wouldn't want to get absolutely fucked up there. All right, let's sheep that this time so we ain't got to worry about it. Because I would like to not have to fuck around with it. Thank you, Glowski. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. And then Glow doesn't have aggro. Glow's chilling. Everything's beautiful here. Don't try to seduce Glow. Glow doesn't want your seduction. You fucking chill out. You respect Glow. Glow doesn't want you. And you don't have any right to Glow. Excuse me. Just a reminder, weed is equivalent to Fen. Bless up. Shit, I should probably go lean a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Chat. One Twitch Prime equals Bong Rapinski. Please check your primes, it is free each month and can help fund my doctor's office, Bong. Woo! Whoa. Yoink. Yoink! I appreciate y'all. That is an absolute heater. That's strength stam, not the worst. Granted, probably would go spell power stam instead, but you know. Strength stam, still not the worst, my boys. Very happy to have that in my possession. Chat, if anybody finds jewel crafting recipes, by the way, I am looking for your jewel crafting recipes. It's 69 gold. Nice. Nice. All right. Bop. Whoops. Bop. Okay, so is that 69 gold for the design? Or 69 gold for the actual gem? Yeah? Oh, word. Okay, cool. Well, happy to have that. I got a few designs in my storage as well that I will most definitely be learning. I don't know if that's involved in them, but included in them, but Jesus Christ, this shit hits hard. Leveling Rep Pally, fuck warrior. Yeah, I feel like if you're trying to level a warrior, you gotta, like, you almost gotta have a duo, bro. It's tough if you don't. Like, genuinely tough. Any tanks? 60 plus, one run. Blood Furnace. Blood Furnace. Gonna love warrior, come tier 5. You gonna love Pally, come tier 5, baby. Crix, I'm gonna make you love Pally 24/7, baby. Uh-oh. The global cooldown did me in. The GCD cooked me. I went for one greedy GCD, and I didn't get the shield off. So where'd everybody go there? Because we had the Shadow Priest come back. Did everybody forget that there was a Shadow Priest? I feel like oopsies were made. I believe in them. They're Hold on, I'll be right back. Where's the one class is worth this? It's worth struggle busing with lowest payoff imaginable. And it just, dude, it does so much. It does so much. We're also low on warriors right now, right? After doing the comps, Crix, and looking at signups, I feel like we're really low on warriors. Every time I look at your screen, you're dead. Welcome to Tanking Heroics, my boy. Welcome to Tanking Heroics. The good news is, it's not a wipe. What class do you have you on? Probably like Lock and Hunter right now, if I had to guess. Lock, Hunter, Mage. Like, we definitely need warriors. I think we need a couple ferals. Like token cats, but warriors definitely lowest. We have one single warrior, 2 rogues, which is fine. Don't need rogues, and a good spread of hunters, locks, and mages. Yeah. I think we could use like another feral or 2. Definitely a couple of warriors. Especially those that like DPS. Only one cat could use a cat. Beautiful. Yeah, and we'll touch base too. I'm linking up with the officers very soon before raids and stuff, so we'll get a little consensus going on there. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Ball and Rabinski. Oh, good day, my lads. We clutched it. We clutched it. Rogues have prio on Warglaves? I heard Dusty has prio on Warglaves. Like, as a tank, it's important that we always have the best shit. And as a streamer, it's also important that I have the best shit. And while I may not be able to display it on my character, I could pull up my bags and show people my Warglaive every single day. And if I'm being honest, from a building the community and recruiting from the community standpoint, it would be more impactful for me to show off a Warglaive on this stream than it would be for any other member to run around with the Warglaive, right? Just naturally, because I can show it to more people. I can also run around with it, and I can link it to people and show them that we have it. So, it's just when it comes to the Warglaive, there truly is a level of prioritization, and it will be realized. You know, wait, you know what you need to do is form MC runs and get your Thunder Fury. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That ain't too shabby. The streamer who was grinding for glaives just deleted on stream. I respect that so much. Like, I actually fuck with that so heavy. Did they ever get it? No, I would love to be raiding with glaives.
Together.
Oh, hey. Zombler. Thank you for the 18 months, dude.
Who keeps gifting me? Stop it, PLS, let it die.
It's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop. Always destined to be a banana boy. What level are you at, Zom? Have you hit 61 yet? I believe in you so much, Zom. I want you to know. 60. The world is your oyster. You can do this. Your level can change as a boosty. Glaive should go to whoever is committed, helps out, shows up, doesn't miss raids and pumps. Flip a coin between warrior and rogue, who both are doing the same. I fit the bill. I fit the bill. I'll be completely honest. Listen, I might start a rogue on my account, just so I can. Wait, what do you get? Wait, holy shit, we got Thoradol? Yo, that's crazy. I've actually been looking for a Thoradol. That's so wild. Goodness gracious, golly me, I love Thoradol so much. Fuck me, man. I'm getting hurt by this thing. Like, I even got Devo on. It's just that attack speed is so fucking hefty, bro. I feel like I'm taking many ouchies. Like, many ouchies. But all is well. All is well. Everything is perfectly fine. I think we don't die. Boglord levels are slammed. Oh yeah. So those bitches, the Fell Guards and the Boglords, are my big three of mobs that I really just, like, I clench tanking against right now. Like, it is genuinely a level of no matter how much HP I have, I'm not comfortable against those. No matter how many defensives I pop, I'm not comfortable. And a single pull of one of those will probably result in me popping my bubble. Like, it's just, dude, it's fucking wild how hard some of those bitches hit. Let's go ahead and level a rogue for mining, skinning, and lockpicking only. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst idea. That wouldn't be terrible. I do have a lot of boxes that need picking. I might need cricks all up in my boxes later. Because I got a few. Dwarf Rogue, Shadow Lab chest runs. And mining. A rogue level also. I don't know if I ever will. I'm supposed to level my other paladin at some point, but telling me I should stop leveling my warlock and boost me a warrior to push. I mean, what would you rather do? Would be my question there. Cause like, that's mine. My immediate question to you. If you want to play warlock, please play warlock. If you want to play a warrior, we could absolutely use warriors, but honestly, 3 weeks from now, we will need people to play whatever they show up on, right? That's the biggest thing. Legitimately, whatever you will enjoy the most and whatever will cause you to burn out the slowest, please, for the love of God, play that. Or would be more non-stop crush bot. That's up to you, Brody. That's up to you. I will not tell you which one to play because honestly, I don't know what you'd have like more fun with. Warriors are fun as fuck if you got that energy. Warriors can shred, genuinely. I love my paladonging, But man, warriors can truly shred. If I wasn't a paladin, I would play warrior. So, do with that information what you will, but... do with that information what you will. I'm saying Fury gets Titan's Grip and Wrath. Is it Fury? Why do I always think it was Arms that was Titan's Grip? I'm not a warrior player, though. God damn, is it? Man, I'm old as shit. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Maybe I should make a warrior at some point just to play it. Maybe I do get myself a little glaive prio. It's Fury? Huh, I just always assumed since it was two-handers, it was Arms. But the dual wielding on Fury makes sense as well. What a catch-22 there. Interesting. So, is it worth Titan's gripping in PvE? Or is it just like a meme? It's dual wielding, thus Fury. Well, it's two-handed. So I figured thus Arms. I don't know. I don't know what determines the difference is. It's both. Like, the fuck do you mean? Why did you turn my Crusader aura on? It's all the strong wrists. I don't have those, bro. I got metal in my shits. I'm cooked in that department, boys. So, pray for me a little bit. Pray for me. Just a smidge. Uh-oh. Pox, you're in trouble, buddy. Oh, that's not good. Pox went out of range as soon as that hit. No, Pox fine. Moon. Moon, you better really hope that we miss. Oh, no. Oh no, Moon's gonna get fucking sniper ulted. Oh god. Moon's still sticking to my consecrate. It's all going bad. Moon, run! Oh god. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm gonna tank him here. So that way you guys can see me. You guys can see him. I'm back to the wall. And everything is perfect. Everything is beautiful, boys. He goes down and he still doesn't drop his trinket because he's an absolute piece of shit. And to this day, I still have no slabs and no shattered Hall's trinket. Dude, I'm so fucking down bad. Oh my god, like they actually just don't drop. I don't want to know the number of slabs that I've run without seeing that fucking dog shit trinket. And it's to the point where I don't even think I would use it anymore because I'm defense cap already, right? And the active's not that good. Saw it 3 times state slabs. I ain't seen it once this entire fucking expansion, dog. Literally not once. And I am 14k through revered with lower city. 14k. So, bro, I'll be honest. I don't even know if I would wear it. Like, it's currently sitting in my bag. The option would be throwing it on for the additional defense, going double defense trinket, and then taking off like a defense ring and going more spell power or something. Which would be a good trade. But I mean, would it be for Kara first week? I think that's a later trade. I think week 1, I need to try to be a Beefcake Supreme, and I need to try to hold single target threat. If I can do those 2 things, then we're good. You gotta get Figurine of the Colossus. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get Figurine of the Colossus. I just have such a list of shit to do that I'm chipping away at, and I'm trying to stay like productive on the list each day, right? So today, I really wanted to get my my mining and my jewel crafting set up. So that was the emphasis. Lesh helped me out with it a lot, so that way I can do some prospecting for him. And my mining and jewel crafting is now good. My mining is 313. I'll get that squared away with more fell iron just as I have extra time. My jewel crafting is at 300, so I can start cutting. So that's good. That's good. And now, oh, RIP Fluff. That's tragic. So now I have to, after these heroics today, knock out either my Shattered Halls to get my, knock out either my Shattered Halls to get my figurine, or I go over to Ark in Botanica and get my, my Shatar up to Revered, and then when my Shatar's Revered, then I can do the daily heroic for today, which is Mech, which is going to get me 5 more badges. Which seems like a very ideal situation. Seems like a very good one. Can we skip these mobs? I don't feel like we can. And I don't really want to chance it too much. So I'm just gonna pull them anyways. Not too worried about it. It takes an extra second and maybe we get something good off them. We're up 3 missing revered. Honor hold, Keepers of Time, and Shatar right now. But, oh wait, not honor hold. Sorry, I have honor hold. My bad. I don't know why I said honor hold. I just need my trinket from honor hold. I need my trinket from Shattered Halls. Just Keepers of Time and Shatar right now. Yeah, Keepers of Time and Shatar. So, I haven't bought my key with honor hold, but I hit revered with them last night. So, bought and BM spams. Yep. And I haven't done that yet. But basically, with Botanica spams, that'll happen today because Mechanar is forcing me into it. So, I'm 6k away. We'll do an Arcatraz because my Kara Attune, I'm on Arcatraz. Haven't done it yet. Haven't spammed it yet, right? Makes sense. And then tomorrow, I'll probably do my Keepers and a Black Morass spam and work on some other shit throughout, right? So I've been trying to pick away at the mountain and stay productive the entire time. And in that time, even with needing some more, you know, some more reps and some more heroics and some more badges, like I have my Libram, I'm currently 29 badges of the way towards my helm. So my helm is going to be a massive upgrade for me. Like, I have pretty methodically been going about this in a much more methodical way than I even thought I'd be going about it, like for myself. And I've been really impressed with how it's coming together. So I'm really close. I hit 70 the day before yesterday. So I did a couple of heroics the day I hit. And then I did a bunch of heroics yesterday very slowly. And then today, after getting a few upgrades and figuring out the gear set and like, you know, getting defense cap, dropping Resil, just getting the gear more accustomed to everything. We have done more heroics much faster today than yesterday. And they're going way smoother today than they did yesterday. So the progression is there. I will have my helm tomorrow. RIP Glow. I will have my helm tomorrow. And after getting my helm, that's going to give me a fat amount of avoidance. It's going to be good for literally everything. So that's going to be a huge uppy. Uh-oh. Just going to hodge one of you and walk away a little bit. Because that should be hitting hard. Should be hitting very hard. That's not the most fun, if I do say so myself. God damn. God damn, these guys fucking slap. But yeah, so today mech forces me into doing my Botanica spams. So I'll have that taken care of. And then, they were mentioning yesterday was my second day healing. Oh, I don't even think it was you yesterday. I'm gonna be honest, you did great yesterday. Like, I'm not making it up when I say that you did really well. Yesterday, the hardest thing to figure out was the pathing and like the mobs and which to pull and how to handle the pulls and stuff like that. And yesterday was like the informational day where we were going to have a lot of hiccups. Basically, it was like our progression day. So today, part of the reason it's gone faster is because we know the skips. We know which mobs are going to hit hard. So we've taken the accommodations before wiping to them. And even today, with Crim healing, with Pox, with Moon, and with Glow again, Crim's got 1600 healing, and I've still died many times to mobs, right? So it's definitely not this wipe-proof experience, but the biggest progression has been in the knowledge more than anything, right? Like, I don't think you were the reason we were wiping yesterday. I think the figuring out of like, okay, what mobs are causing this now that we actually have to, you know, pay attention. Watch all the big streamers wipe also like every day. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Heroics are the hardest content that's like in the game right now. And figuring it out and getting geared, keep in mind, we're not even on the cutting edge of gear. Like I said, I hit 72 days ago. I don't have full pre-raid bis. I don't have like avoidance cap. I don't have, well, my crush cap. Like I don't have a lot that I need, and I'm trying to get there. So, sky's the limit, man. Sky's definitely the limit with it, and I think that's the important thing to remember. But oh god, Crim, it gonna be Crimus because Crim's about to get a couple of fucking gifts out here. Thank you, great sheep, wonderful sheep, excellent sheep, gentlemen. Very proud of you, sir. And then you come back this way. Beautiful trap. I will park myself around this LOS and get a nice little... Whoa, that was close. I'm just gonna drag this off so I don't accidentally misclick it. Because I just went to muscle memory of bind, and let me tell you, I had my DI in that bind. I've been messing with my binds too much lately. I almost just sacrificed myself at the start of that bull. I enjoy healing normals and tanking heroics. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. In normals, you can still take a lot of damage and you can still wipe, but I feel like the damage is a lot more spread in normals. And in heroics, especially with avoidance scaling how it does, you look and it's like miss, 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 parry, miss, miss, block, 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 miss, parry. And then it's like, okay. Okay. And that shit hurts, right? Even if you're geared, it's very spiky. Normals Pally's best because AoE can go crazy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Pally is phenomenal for any AoE situation. I 100% agree. I also think like Pally's just kind of the Swiss Army knife at tanking. Like we can AoE, we can single target, we can do everything in the game really well content wise. Just with our kit that's given to us, I love it. But yeah, in terms of normals and AoE pulls, a bear has zero way to keep up with a pally. Especially a geared pally. It's just, it's not gonna happen. And then heroics, I think it starts to, well, I mean, you see it here, the pace slows down so much, man. From doing this on normal, where I would just pull these groups together and pull them back around the corner. Nah, it's different, bro. We're gonna wait out this pat. We're gonna mark shit up. And then we're gonna kill it like the good noodles that we are, so we don't get absolutely fucking blasted. I know slow pace stacking a lot more. Yeah. I like a good mix. And honestly, like, Paladin gives me a mix of both, right? I can do normals, I can do my rep runs, I can boost other people, and I can blast. I can go to an AoE farm if I want to, like, bring people out to Elemental Plateau. We can go out to Elemental Plateau, whatever we need to do, right? But then we can also be valid in these heroic farms. Glow, what are you doing? Is it sheep that's drawing aggro? Uh-oh. Krim, careful. I don't have a taunt for 2. I'm gonna just pop defensives here. It is sheep? Okay. Good to know, good to know. Sheep gets the casters on me. Word. Oh, fuck. Quick Michael Bublé, quick cancel. We're good. Good heals. Thank you, I appreciate you. Almost all the stuff I made earlier to up mining and jewel crafting already sold on the age. Oh, really? Wait, like all of your armor pieces and everything? I sent mine over to one of our enchanters in guild from my jewel crafting stuff so they could DE it for mats. But damn, I didn't expect that. How much of your money did you spend? Like, you spent 250-ish gold, you said, right? And how much did you make back? Rings and stuff? Ain't too shabby. Any good money off it? Like, surely you still lost money, right? I think I'm almost even. Oh my god. Good for you. Good for you. That's kind of huge, Foop. If I'm being honest. Actually, sheep this one. And then we ball. I'm loving how much I'm critting on my shield throws. I'm getting the triple crit to start these fights. Oh lord. Oh lord. God damn. Are the cultists the ones that hit really hard? Bro, I think they fucking all hit really hard, if I'm being completely honest. God, shit, fuck, ow. Bro, chill. Chill. I don't need to do that. I don't need to be like that. You just fucking relax. God damn. Bro, they be hitting hard as shit. I swear to God. And then a 3k Shadow Bolt. You imagine if we didn't get that sheep off, I would have been dead right at the start of the fucking pull. Except for time spent. Yeah, but you know that time spent's gonna give you a whole shitload of clams in the end of it. If you're breaking even on the gold cost up front, you're doing incredibly well for yourself. That's a good spend. Lesh spent a lot of money. Shit, I spent some money getting me up. But now we cut. Do you have a good surplus of gems, or where are you at with that? Because I'm trying to blast mine up quickly. All right, are we ready, boys? I believe in every single one of you. The content will happen. I don't know what you guys need for drops, but hey, quit Ashes. Did you not hear, brother? Ashes is like gone. Ashes is Ashes. Like Ashes isn't it's not really like a thing anymore. It's not like a sustainable. I got banished. It's not like a sustainable, supportable thing. Intrepid Studios closed. So like Ashes is full cooked. So yeah, when the news of that broke, like I was streaming Ashes, I was playing Ashes, and I was like, wait, what the fuck do you mean? Dude, it was wild. No, yeah, man, there's a huge legal battle going on right now. Legal Mindset just dropped a video on it. And like all of the quick facts covering like the cases that are happening. So servers down. Servers are still up right now, but as far as I know, the servers are completely unresponsive. Like mobs have been unresponsive for days, and it's not a good situation all the way around. I don't really know if anybody's still playing. I mean, I'll check the Steam charts right now if I'm being honest. Let's see. Steam charts. Ashes of Creation. Charts. There are 345 people online in Ashes of Creation right now. 345. With a peak of 410. So, I would say a good majority of those are very likely bots. And the few that are not bots are probably just very sentimental players. So, Ashes is cooked, man. Like, it's gone. It's not coming back. Like, Steven resigned from Intrepid and is no longer a part of Intrepid, so... Yeah, it's all cooked. It's all cooked. Who are you rooting for in the legal battle, though? Nobody, if I'm being honest. I don't really think there is a good person or like an entity that is truly motivated by the goodwill of gaming and the community, right? I think that all parties involved in this are interested in maximizing their potential gains monetarily and nothing else. And I think instead of this being seen as something that was truly passion driven, it was seen as a cash cow potential in the way that it's been discussed in like alleged text messages that have come out. And it really just seems like everybody looked at this with their hundreds of millions of dollars and saw it as a way of getting more hundreds of millions of dollars, and they put it under the guise of, hey, we know you guys really want an MMO, you know, by the players for the players, we got you. And I think they found a good front person for it that was very charismatic, that was great at sales, and I think we got sold honestly, the dream sold a lot of people. I will say 10 toes down, I enjoyed the gameplay of Ashes a lot. I streamed it because I enjoyed it, and I had a lot of fun with Ashes, the PvP, the PvE. Like, I actually thought it was a fun game to play. People can disagree with me all they want. That's where personal preference comes in, free to. But the business side is truly what absolutely bricked this. So, you know, I more so mourn the loss of what we thought was something different, you know? It's like the part of the rom-com where like the lead actress understands like the all guys are the same trope, right? And it's like, I'm the lead actress here, and I'm like, man, I thought this one was different. I thought you could have been it. And then in the end, it's just like, it's all of the 100 millionaires just turning their back and like walking off and throwing their coat over their shoulder and going off into the night type shit, right? And I feel like that's the most relevant way that I can say it. Like, it feels like there isn't a good and a bad in this. It feels like it's all just a bunch of people who don't really care about good and bad and only care about money. And it is especially frustrating that instead of at least being transparent and being like, hey, we are in here to make one of the best MMOs in history and also try to make billions of dollars doing that because it's a business first and we have to support that. That would have been a completely different vibe, right? Or if things were dire, saying, hey, things aren't looking good, community, we might need to institute a monthly sub to help recoup some costs. You know, just some transparency about shit. Whatever it may have been. Whatever it may have been. I just, in terms of the Ashes battle, so to say, I really don't think there's a good and a bad. I just think there's a whole lot of wasted potential. I think when it's all said and done, it will very likely be a power struggle of people with more money than I will ever see in my entire life, my family will ever see in their entire lives, and generations of my family will ever see. And they will just be battling over that, while everybody that actually wanted an MMO to play, and many of the developers that wanted an MMO to develop, have lost that. So, man, the double miss on that is absolutely fucking devious, if I do say so myself. But employees first, that I'm cashing out updates. The employees, oh yeah. In terms of who we're rooting for, yeah, there were a lot of developers that were completely blindsided by it, man. 1000%. And I also feel like so many people think that, like, the developers were immediately complicit and the developers immediately knew. And like, bro, if you work for any form of medium to large business, how often do you actually see your CEO? And then how often do you talk to them about the actual business side of your job and like the numbers and the P&L reports and the accounting? That's not a normal thing for you to ask your boss as a CEO or as just an employee. So why would devs be like in the know about like all of this shit that's going on behind closed doors that isn't disclosed? Like, they don't have a way of knowing what's not told to them. They're going to tell you about the finances if you're rank and file. Correct. Like, if fucking John Game Dev goes up and they're like, hey, intrepid guys, I'd really love to see the QuickBooks accounts to see how we're doing profit loss wise, because I feel like that would be beneficial. You're probably going to get a really weird look, and you're probably not going to be allowed to see that shit in any business. In any business. The developers were just trying to develop, dog. They were just trying to make a goddamn game. I think at the very, very simplest form of it. And so many people are taking it to this like absolute extreme. And I don't fuck with that very heavy at all. And I don't know, man. Everybody now is immediately like, oh my god, I knew it the entire time. I knew it was gonna happen. Brother, nobody predicted this in their wildest predictions that this would be the exact play out of it. Where it would be this monetary power struggle of like, hey, we need to change the project to make it more money. No, I want all the money. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. And then like the struggle that they're having now. Like, this shit is far beyond what I think anybody could have or did predict. And is probably something that will be looked at in the general gaming community for many, 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 many years to come, dude. It's wild. Oh, streamer was trying to solo grind quest. Hey, happy to be here, dog. Happy to be here. And I'm just grateful that people show up and support the stream as well, man. I couldn't do it without people supporting the stream. It would be quite literally impossible. I don't have clams like that. So I am truly, from the bottom of my heart, so thankful for the people that have been coming through, checking out the WoW content. It has been a journey, to say the very least, man. And I really feel like I am starting to settle in and feel comfortable, right? It's getting into the routine. And I also think that we're far from the end. I don't know why I popped wings there. I think we're still far from the you're gonna want to look out. Far from the end of the settling, right? There's gonna be a lot of movement in the community. And there's gonna be, you know, a lot of come and go from people, right? But, you know, the people that show up on a daily, it's immensely supportive. Not trying to glaze, but your content's much more refreshing to watch those. I appreciate that, dude. Everybody has their own brand of content, and like, I know my content's not going to be for everybody. And I think a lot of content creators that have been doing this for any amount of time would agree. You will have people that love your content and hate your content, no matter what content you put out, right? And regarding that, like, you can't try to please everyone. You've just got to try to live in your own world and put out content that you believe in. I just like playing video games and yapping, man. Ever since I was a kid, I always liked to hang out and yap. Don't blow up your teammates. Wait. Stack until he pulses, then out. If he does the debuff, move out, but all in ring to prevent storm. Just be careful of debuff. I think that's all. All right, we ball. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, so if people aren't inside of it, it'll like pull you out of it, which is slightly unfortunate. I do think I need to switch those. Slightly unfortunate to say the absolute least, but it's more so an annoyance than anything else, if I'm being completely honest. We blast. We ball. We thoom. We fucking pump, my boys. Oh shit. I gotta get RNG. Oh, I got RNG. Holy shit. Wait, the first hit proc was huge. Fluffy! Bro, RIP Fluff. Fluffy got too active too soon, man. Yep. That's what we gotta be worried about. Alright. Well, back to righteousness for the rest of the fight. I see my vengeance just doesn't want to RNG for me, so that's perfectly okay. I have no quarrel about that whatsoever. Perfectly understand that. Perfectly get it. All right, easy peasy. Oh, you guys want to spread in the ring instead of stack? Oh, that's my bad. I baited y'all. So you just spread in the ring on the backside. I'm gonna be real. I legitimately have never been able to see through the boss onto your side. Your spread? Yeah, I see that now. Bro, I couldn't see. He too thick. He's too big with it. Too juicy. Grats, Boxy. He's spiking HP later on. I'm 62 prop alley and I only have like 5.5k HP. I probably owe defense 7 in gear. Yeah, I mean, your HP will continue to go up. Absolutely. And there will be a lot of points where you just get massive amounts of stam from one piece. But yes, yeah, your HP will continue to go up. I'm sitting at like 10.5k right now. And honestly, I want to be a few thousand higher than this to be truly comfortable, but I have a couple of other goals along the way. I swear to God, my DPS are getting absolutely juiced. Is that another LE shop piece? Nah, hunter loot. Hunter loot. So we're up. But man, let me tell you. In powder. Like, kind of powder glow. Are you doing Glowcane? Glow, what you doing? Also, make sure you guys all loot. 31 badges, boys. 31 beautiful, shiny badges. I am so close. For table? Oh, that makes sense. That actually makes a whole lot of sense. First video learning about Ashes, if you can see like a generally good person, enjoy hearing your takes. I appreciate that. I am just happy to be putting out content and yapping and being here in general, man. I have a lot of fun gaming, so that's a big thing. Currently is husband riding. I'd be careful getting too into the like he said she said side of everything. Like, there are many possibilities along the way. Absolutely agreed. But I would be too cautious to believe the very, like, some of the very outlandish takes. Some people are quite frankly just putting out the wildest, like, clickbait shit to just try to get people I don't know, like up in arms or something, in hysteria, whatever. And it's a little strange. It's not like, it's not strange to see, but it's strange to see so many people getting caught up in it as a result of it. Like, I feel like you always have a bit of misinformation that goes out. But the number of people that are caught up in it is crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see. Crim is getting a big ol' shipment of some goodies to DE for me. Actually, I'm gonna sell that to pay for my fucking repair bills. Bro, I'm broke as shit. Like, I'm actually so poor. I might have to sell some goddamn enchanting mats or something. I think they'll keep going up. I think. But I'm not confident in that. Fishing arc when? That's gonna be a tough sell. That's gonna be a real tough sell. I don't know. I don't know if I can get behind that one. Oh. 10 gold. Blessings. I just made 10 gold off one fell armament, chat. Goddamn, we're up. Just like the dailies, big gold. And Mr. Pinchy. And Mr. Pinchy. That is true. And I gotta do that as a side thing, right? Something tells me I'll have time. I don't see why I wouldn't. Especially once I'm done with the, like, the emphasis of the heroic grind. Something tells me I would have a lot of time at that point. Oh, wait. Did somebody send me something? I had mail that I had to check. There'll be dead spots. Yup. Yup. Yo, Pox. Congrats, brother. Are you worried about giving hunters might blessing instead of self? Nah, they have feign death. And I have taunt. Like, if a hunter pulls, then they pull, but they can always just feign and then drop the aggro. So I tell them to worry about it. Oh my god, fuck around. Oh my goat. What the fuck? Brother, thank you. You were insane. Hunter should be MDing too, it's free real estate. Yup. And then Selv hooking it up with a lot of the copper. That'll be used on the NG journey. Oh. We're up tremendous. We're to misdirect too. Yup. Misdirect to start boss fights for a big snap threat for your tanks is a massive benefit. Alright. Let's see. I need a grinder. Where can I get just a simple grinder? Is there a trade goods vendor up in this bitch? Chat, I need to find a grinder. Maybe over here at NG Supply, man? That's spell crit. This is healing. If I cut healing gems, that's probably going to be the most optimal for me. Nah, that's tragic. Surely there's like a general goods, right? Or not a general goods, but like a trade supply. That's food and drink. Actually, wait. Can I just... There's surely one in chat, right? What you got over here? Arena vendor. I ain't gotta worry about that. It's not up there. This guy is ammunition. And then there's nothing over there. Am I gonna have to go to fucking... Oh, jewel crafting supplies. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was cooked. Oh, right. And there's a JC trainer here, too. Simple grinder. Thank you. I appreciate you. A grinder for a grinder. And then is there anything that I need to train through here? No. That's all just prog there. Alright. The first gems, boys. I'm making 2 healing because I know we're gonna need those out the ass. I'm gonna make 2 stam because I'm gonna need those. And then I'm gonna make 1 of these. And then I got a few more that I can actually learn. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much for the assistance. Oh, wait. What's this one? Spell damage stem? I'm gonna make this too. And that's a very efficient usage of the early gems. So we're 305 now. I get these bad boys all learned. The education is hitting. And then that's gonna give me way more options. The catalog is already expanding. Wait, that's 315. That's tragic. That is extremely sad. So now for green, I have crit strike stam or spell crit strike spell pen. Something tells me spell crit spell pen would probably be the more worthwhile out of those, but those are all kind of poo-poo. If I'm being honest, kind of all bricked. Yo, AMC, you want to come back and do some prospecting? Random question. Super fun opportunity to get involved in the greatest prospecting ring to ever hit. We'll be making a whole shitload of clams, my boy. A whole shitload. Need 1 DPS. We're just gonna do bot sims. I'll probably drop, but we're gonna do arc first. I'll stay for that. Yeah, so it's gonna be arc and then botanica so I can get my rep. And then I only need a couple of botanicas, and then I was gonna do heroic mech for the daily. Because that's another 5 badges. And then I was gonna do heroic ramparts after that as well. Because I still have heroic ramps, but I wanted to get the heroic daily done. And then that'd be easy as shit. 140 off flying. Do we want to do heroic ramps first? And then just blast through that? Because you guys should all be good for ramparts, right? And I just have to run over and get my key. Because heroic ramps is another quick 3. What uniframes are you using? I just use a default. If you go into the edit mode, you can enable the party frames. And then if you click on this, use raid style party frames. And then from there, I use plater for my like threat plates. And I use pretty default plater as well. Heroic, wait, heroic Sethic? Wait, you're doing heroic Shattered? Brother, why are you doing heroic Shattered? What? Fury Warrior, Enhanced Shaman, Warlock is DPS. What the fuck? Yeah, is that successful at all? Because, like, I have a feeling that that's not the most successful? Question mark? But, I mean, hey, more power to you, dog. More power to you. What's going on over here, my boy? He's looking for some mining, too, huh? He's got his epic flyer. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. It is a wee ball. Yeah, that sounds fucking chaotic. I do not want to know what your tank and healer are thinking right now. Because it's probably some very bad words, if I'm being real. Bro, I would have to guess they are not happy with your ass at all right now. They probably wish any of you were mages. And I felt that exact same way. I'm gonna be real. Sashi, any DPS H reps. Chat, any DPS heroic ramparts? Question mark? Question mark? I would be incredibly down to bring somebody in. You just have to be revered and then you get super cool loot and badges. Soon, Dusty, soon. Very soon, my boy. Very, very, very soon. We will be into the grind. Couple more levels. Very soon, brother. Under Rams in like 10 days. Yeah, it's been a sec. It's been a sec. I went into Rams yesterday to finish it for Carla's group because they were down bad, but heroic Rams I haven't done in fucking multiple years. But heroic Rams, if I remember correctly, is incredibly easy. Like very, very, very easy. It has an okay tank belt. I wouldn't use it, but Gonna stick to lock, I think. Do another time to ground or warrior to catch up. Yeah, that's another thing. You could always start the warrior as an alt later on once you're established on one character. Because then that's going to just enable more. So, my understanding, Heroic Ramps is easiest. Oh yeah, compared to Blood Furnace and Shattered Halls. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That shit is night and day easier. Night and day easier. So, we'll have nothing to worry about there, but Blood Furnace and Shattered Halls are assholes. That is why I will not be going out there to participate in any of that tomfoolery, at least for a while. Like, unless I absolutely need to. Yeah, you like that? That's some good bear shit. That's some real nice bear shit right there. There is, and it's 3 really quick badges. You can skip half of it. Because you don't have to pull both sides. You end up skipping, like, most of the mobs. And it's real quick. Hot girl Megan. It's a 40-year-old man. I guarantee it. Hey, yo. We got flasks up in this bitch. Moon, goddamn. Goddamn, okay. Oh, I gotta get all my reputation gems as well. Cause like I'll have a lot of designs that are bound to rep that I need to get. What's going on here? Are they fighting? No. Or are they? Is he about to jump him? I want to see this from above. Cause if this druid hits this mage, is he gonna get jumped? Nah, they're all playing nice so far. So far. The druid's moving in. Wait, we might see PvP out here, boys. Nope, the mount. Nah, they're going their separate ways. That's tragic. Haven't seen the other flask I have? Wait, no, I haven't. What's the other flask? Also, this just respawned. I guess me hanging around here is good. Oh, goddamn. Wait, what the fuck? Is there a flask that gives holy damage? Like, what if there's a flask of, like, not death?
I can't read that right now.
I know there's, like, a potion that I can pop with my wings that gives holy damage. And that's what I'm gonna want. Ooh, Eternium. Like, that's what I'm gonna want for my consumables for raid. In the event that I don't get mana fucked. Which, hopefully, I don't get mana fucked. Flask of the Blinding Light. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. Is there another combo that would benefit me more? Or not? Because that's 80 spell damage. That's a lot of spell damage, my boy. That is quite wondiferous. That's a game changer. That amount of threat too. I can effectively just autopilot. It's like a third of my current spell damage. I'm at 200 even right now. It's fucking wild. I'm at 490 defense on the dot, and I'm at 200 spell damage on the dot. The build is at my minimum thresholds. What's the best way to make gold? Gather. If I'm being honest, like, skinning can be really easy gold. Really, really, really easy gold. I can find dungeons, heroics. Oh, fuck me. I have to go to honor hold real quick. I gotta swing it over and buy my key, and then I can find us a pub. DPS fill if we don't have any in guild. In TBC with Druid, can you just play Feral, or do you have to kind of play multiple forms? No, you can play Feral. You can play Feral. If you build Feral, you'll just be playing Feral. Like, cats play cat, druids play, bears play bear. But I mean, like, there is dual spec available. So, you can go like Feral with one spec and then Boomkin with another, like Feral and Resto or anything like that. But, what did it be for those are good demands? Oh yeah, I mean, those are, wait, what the fuck is that? 510 defense rating. I'd almost rather have the spell damage. I know that sounds crazy, but Fel Lotus is hard to get. Right. Right. And what's the Blinding Light? Also Fel Lotus. Right. So I guess I just go fuck myself, huh? Because nobody's going to be gathering Fel Lotus right now either, huh? Actually, I would assume people are going to be gathering a good amount, so. Feral's the best druid DPS spec for PvP. How does Feral link up versus Boomy in terms of PvE? Like, is there a crazy differential there, or what are we talking about in that realm? Last call, 1 DPS, H reps. Full load has a chance to drop on gathering, not a node. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. So you have to just hit the RNG. That makes sense. At a Boomy, it'll be MLS tonight doing 900 DPS. Single target or AoE? Because that's a good blast. Single? Goddamn. How geared were they? Like Omega geared, or? You said that herb quality. You gotta get a better sickle. Jesus fucking Christ. Very geared. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like my gear? Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Ooh. Good day, my sir. Oh, what the fuck, brother? You don't... Whoops. You genuinely, you don't have to be this way. I don't know why you feel like you do. But you don't. You can be any other way in the world. But you choose to be this one. One from Feral to Boomy, one movie to Hydraul back in the day because it was pumping, aggro was rough. Makes sense. Checks out. Oh, that's unfortunate. I done fucked up. I am quite literally the worst. I know. Wait, bruh. What you... Crim? No! Who just slash laughed? What? Mining? Yeah. At least that guy asked. That guy chill as hell. That guy dope as shit. I'm a flower picker. Fair. Well, I appreciate that. I gotta go find myself a couple more rocks to hit. Cause I'm at 315 right now. When I hit 320, I can gather adamantite. And then I just blast my mining up. Ay, 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 we're so close. Also, if you need gems, you know where to go. I'm 309 on my JC. I have a couple of red gems available. I got every gem you could ever need. Dusty's Gem Emporium has officially opened, boys. Officially. Love more badges so I get my shield. Oh, Jesus. I am 19 away from my... How many did I have at the start of the day today? I don't even know how many I had at the start of the day, if I'm being completely honest. I have got a lot of badges today. I'm pretty sure I've got over 20 today. I have no idea what I've got over the course of the day, though. I am kind of bummed that I haven't done the daily, because that's 5 between mech and the badges. So I want to try to get that done. Like, with relative quickness, but... Got Lead on Earth and the Honor Shield. Ugh. Do you have your rep grind done already? I don't like Gavel that much. I know Gavel's great. Gavel's great. But I hate not having a lot of spell hit. Especially as a tank. It fucks my threat so hard if I whiff a judgment. It is truly the epitome of ass. In every way, shape, and form. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you so much. And then over here, there's nothing there. That's a healing ring. Oh, Blade of the Archmage. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so nice. I just wish it had hit. Again, it doesn't have hit. It's like, I'm not even too caught up on that, but... And class cats need her now. We got one warrior right now, I think. If I'm being... like, we don't have a lot of warriors. So we might be down bad. Just get Blade of Wizardry easy. Wait, so how fast do you cast if you get a Blade of Wizardry and a Magi? Not Magi. Quag Trinket. Like, is that machine gun? Who does that benefit the most? Like an arcane mage? Destro? Does Destro just Shadow Ball spam? Because you just press one ass button? Or what's the big thing that like makes Destro so good from it? Alright, let's see. Heroics. Heroic dungeons. Excuse me. I have my Hellfire Dungeons. Unhand me. You foul beast. Unhand me. Why can I not look for group browser? Dungeons. Heroic dungeons. Do I have to reload? Mayhaps. Maybe it's just being a little slow on this fine eve. Sir, I'd like to recruit for my dungeons, please. Am I dead? Oh, we're good. The miracles of modern technology. Create listing, dungeons. There we go. There we go. Everything is absolutely beautiful. Wait a second. I want to take down my listing. I feel like. Edit listing. Delist. I just want to browse who's in this. What do we want for a DPS? Lay on hands job is fucking crazy. That is a question. Someone with a pulse. Yeah, you ain't wrong. What do we have? Caster. Group browser. I'll bring a rogue. What level is your lock picking? You? Yeah, I literally just asked him what level his lock picking is. One that can pick for that door. We're doing ramparts. Are you guys thinking... You guys thinking something else? Yeah, we doing heroic rams. We are not doing shattered. Alright, that guy ignored my request for his lockpicking level. So we'll move on. Get an Priest mana battery? I could. Shadow Priest 1.3k gear score. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. But they just got sniped. Alright. No, that's fine. That's fine. They joined a worse group. 1.3k means they've dungeoned. What level is 1.3k? Is that like your gear? It's gonna be epic. Tool announced Las Vegas Sphere residency. Are you a Tool fan, Mr. Fupinski? It's decent. Word. Let's see. You're 1400? My gear is shit. My gear is ass. This is looking much better. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna just grab someone random at this point. Doesn't quite matter much. Maybe a warlock? Don't tell me there isn't gear score. Oh, there are always gear score add-ons, my boy. Gear score has been used since the beginning of time. I'm so sorry for this. I genuinely am. Ain't no way. Wait, he vanished it on me. No, he's actually a genius. He's a literal genius. He's the smartest man alive.
I can't lose that right now.
Well played. I got fucked on. I got fucked on. The vanish cooked my shit. And my bubble didn't take it off of me. I should be able to kill Alliance in the open world. Because nobody on the Alliance side actually knows how to PvP. And I would like to be able to fight them over everything. But I also want to be able to fight the Horde, because if I was killing Alliance all day, it would get boring. Because 99.9% of Alliance is dog shit at PvP. So... I wish I could. I know. That's something about Ashes. I loved the factionless aspect of it. Oh, dude, I miss it. Just a little bit. All the gnomes would be banished from the land. Bro, let me corrupt on a motherfucker. Let me swing at him. I actually wouldn't corrupt. I would just antagonize people into PvP. Or at least I would try. What the Fell Reaver doing? Somebody trying to kill the Fell Reaver? It's bold as fuck, if I do say so myself. It's an incredibly bold take. Alright, let's get this 5th real quick. Because I want to get this done at the very least. I got my rep done yesterday. I should really try to go Arcatraz into Botanica after. So let's just grab... I'm gonna grab you. I don't know what Warlocks be doing in Heroics. I don't know what that thing be on. I don't know if it's thangin' or if it's not. But I would assume another caster is going to complement the group pretty well. And it won't really be a terrible choice. So, I can head over. Oh, we have people over there already. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful summons, beautiful plays. All of your effort will be rewarded by Dusty Corp soon. Man, I need an epic flyer for this shit. I need like 5,000 gold immediately. I am so down bad. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. We on heroic still, right? Yes, we are. Grab flowers. I'm also gonna grab flower real quick. 1 sec. Un momento. I swear to God, I woke you up like 5 times. Boys! It is time for a flawlessly executed. Flawlessly executed of our ramparts. Featuring yours truly on the tank. We got Glowski, Xeno, and Moon on the pumps for us. And keeping it all together is Crim in the back. Can't forget the efforts of the tree. Everybody that ever starred in a childhood play as a tree. Just know someday, you can be this guy. You can be in the front as a tree as well, boys. Truly a blessing. Alright, fuck a sheep. We're going at it. If you think we need a sheep, you're a fucking sheep, bitch. Nah, these guys don't hit that hard. Actually. These guys are relatively fine. Warlocks who technically use succubus seduce on humanoids for CC. The mob died and I thought I died. I'm gonna just be completely upfront. I thought I died instead of the mob. That was scary. Why was it scary? I don't fucking know, but it was enough for me to be scared. Sorry, Moon. Try to crit less, dog. Moon's in fucking god gear throwing out like sextuple crits in this bitch. Fuck am I supposed to do, man? Brother's fucking blasting out here. God damn, ow. Dude, I would not want to get hit by that. It's just so many lightning bolts and shit coming out. Yeah, Moon, stop bumping. I'm almost keeping up. Oh my god, that chain lightning just did like 17,000 damage. Bro, what the fuck do you mean? Like the meters were even and then every chain lightning jumps him up like 100 DPS. Okay, unironically, we are going to need to sheep this one. Because these guys are assholes. This is where the Mortal Strike comes in, so it may be a little annoying. But I think I can get just these guys, but I'm gonna wait. You can guide out of frost? Okay, word. I appreciate you. Yeah, we got a little bit of room to play. It's not the end. We saved the prisoner in that Shattered Halls run, by the way. Oh wait, you guys got through it? How was Shattered? Like, what would you rank it? Because I personally feel like Blood Furnace on Heroic is harder than Shattered Halls. And I've always had a worse experience in Blood Furnace than I have Shattered Halls. But both are difficult. But I definitely do not think Shattered Halls is just as easy peasy content. Like, that shit takes a lock-in. Who'd you run it with? Was it guildies or was it a pub? It doesn't hit hard? No, nothing in here hits hard. It's just a fucking Mortal Strike that's annoying if there's a lot of other damage coming in. Like, honestly, I can't even keep my mana up because I'm not getting hit hard enough. I'm kinda just chilling here. I think it's that this shit doesn't have a lot of mechanics. Like, that Rain of Fire did no damage. Nothing here really blasts that much. At least so far. Uh-oh. Something tells me that's on Moon. What a crazy set of circumstances. Baby Heroic for babies. Listen, I still need these 3 badges, dog. The badges are perfectly... Ow. Damn, bro. Whoops. Chill. Chill. Emir. Yeah, that guy had a little bit of blast to him, to say the very least. Just a smidge on that one, though. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Step, bro. My bad. Now we're blasting. Now we're saving Moon. Moon does not understand the concept of don't get yourself blasted. I have fucking 200 spell power, dog. Like, I do not have enough. Technically 313. Technically 313. But that's okay. That's okay. All is well. Excuse you. Pardon you. And Bob. Thank you. I appreciate you. So, Roach, what do you see from the Shattered run? Because Heroic Shattered... Oh, Blade Fist. And those boots. God, those boots are so good. Extra badge. What dropped, though? Man, like, how difficult was it? On a scale of 1 to 10. And was it a pub? Because I'm almost wondering if we could blast a heroic shattered. The fist? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. For me, stressful. How long did you guys take on it? Surely over an hour, right? Because that is not... That's not like a fast pump. That's not this, like... Everything's peachy. Fast? Wait, really? Oh yeah, you say the prisoner. So like, were you guys didn't have CCs, right? Like much at all? You were just blasting shit? What do you have tanking it? Because you said it was Warlock, Enhanced, Fury Warrior, and then... What? Because I'm curious if I should go in there and rip it with the boys. I was a CC as a Warlock. How much CC did you even have to drop? Was Prisoner the bonus at the end? Yeah, it's another badge if you finish. I got it the other day also. Wait, so is Shattered not hard? Because I've always thought, like, again, Blood Furnace was harder than Shattered, but I thought Shattered was harder than Blood Furnace. Or not harder, but relatively hard. Is it not hard? I thought it was. People always just said it is. No, Old Hillsbrad is pain. Old Hillsbrad is kind of annoying, but that's mostly just the boss at the end because it has that weird, like, wave mechanic. They didn't know what it was. I didn't either. Wait, so new groups are going through Shattered? Wait. So... Am I gathering that we should just hit Shattered after this and say fuck the daily? Because, like, the daily is 25 gold, but I would have to rep grind for the daily as well. And Shattered, if it dropped me those boots and my trinket, I'd probably coom. Like, I'd probably be quite happy about it. But that's also quite unlikely. Oh shit, Gratz brother gnome. Man just hit 65. So Roach, you did it. You did it with a pub? Cause like high key I'm down. Is also my PvP prospect? Yeah. Where's Zin? Because if we had... After this, if we drop the Warlock, because the Warlock's a pub. If we get Zin and we get Glow, both DPSing, and both maging, I bet we would be able to do Shattered pretty fucking easy peasy. Ow. Brother, these things hit so annoyingly hard. 2 sheep CC. See, that's what I'm saying. And you guys just do a shitload of damage. And Heroic Shattered has some... Oh. That's less than ideal. Sorry, Crib. That is entirely my bad. That was on me. If I'm being completely real. Totems. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful timing there. Everything's fine. I got you, my goat. So what are we thinking? Shattered? So let's whisper Zin magic. He's dead. He's dead. Who do we have on? We got 81 online. Out of our 70s, who do we have that would blast a Shattered? Cause like now I'm really curious. I really think this would be quite doable. Cause that's another 3 badges. If we brought a rogue to Shattered, it would be so easy as well. Wait. Whoa, wait. That would save us a little bit of time. That'd save us that little gauntlet. Granted, the gauntlet's not bad. That's like a couple pulls. But, if we get a rogue to go with, do we have any rogues online right now? No 70s. We got a 67 though. Shrex is almost there. He close. He close. Oh wait, I don't have it sorted by level. What the fuckington? All right, so we had. Do we have a 70 rogue? 70 rogue in Black Morass. I wonder when they'll be out, and I wonder if they can lockpick the door. Because that would be a little bit of a game changer. Especially for the time component. And then out of Shattered Halls, we've got 4 badges and a bonus. If we do it successfully. So that's a 5 badger. So between this, we'd be getting another 8 badges. Which would put me at just about 40. And it'd be like over 30 on the day. Because this is 3, and this is effectively free as shit. Is it over here? And then we just do this. What else can we skip over here? Do we like go back here and pull this and then pull boss back this way? Because I would assume we just pull this and then stay on the inside and then pull the boss. I'm pretty sure this seems faster. Because I don't think we aggro if we hug the inside. So this might be slightly unconventional pathing. Excuse me, by the way. I don't know what people typically hit for skips here. We'll call this one the Dusty Path. It's like when a Red Bull athlete is the first one to do something and they get to name it after themselves. So we gonna start this pathing. Because then we can grab these guys and we can have a sheep. We can have a kill. And then we can blast this. I'm going to pull this back a little bit as well. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I appreciate you, my boy. Thank you. Wonder if I can LOS behind this barrel. That sheep may very well get unsheep. Never mind. Thank you so much, Glow. Great interrupt. I appreciate that. That is truly amazing. Because I would have had to consecrate on top of that fucking sheep. That would have been a worst case scenario. Oh shit. A quick bubble, a quick cancel, and everything's fine. And Crim's alive, and I'm alive, and everybody's alive. Slightly scary moment there. But honestly, just a lot of AoE going out. That's probably the most uncomfortable pull that we have to make. And likely the last uncomfortable pull that we have to make. The only thing we have to be cautious of is we have the 2 mobs on either side of us. So when I pull the boss, I'm gonna pull it back here. Jesus. Maybe I should look at this mob first. Yeah, that's my bad. I think I just got absolutely lambasted. I got absolutely fucking walloped. That's my bad. I accept it. That was... I think we have to kill both of those wolf packs. Do you? So we don't chain the boss? Because that would also make sense. Because it does seem like from boss, right? Whoops. Yeah, it does seem like it would social. All right, we'll pull it back. Let's see. Get a sheep here, and then just kill other caster. After that, skip a lot though. Yeah, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This isn't a very long dungeon in the first place, and there's a chest here. So like, what if that chest has a blade of wizardry in it? Or like a blink strike or some shit. Oh fuck, tank doesn't have righteous fury on. -1 point for Gryffindor. That's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. I'm been rebuffing. That'd be huge. I know, because then I can take it and then I can get my quag trinket too. And then I would have super haste on my global cooldowns. So that way I can tank faster. I'm glad that you're on board with that, Glow. I would basically at that point, I'd have the pieces to actually build a full haste set, dude. It'd be awesome. I feel refreshed. Bad news. I slept for 3 hours. Never up. You're cursed. Wait, you don't have the streamer luck. Oh, you fucking ruined it. Oh God, I don't know why I let you near it. Carlo, always a good time to get on and grind. Not League of Legends, by the way. Not League of Legends. World of Warcraft. I would like to clarify a good time to get on and grind WoW. Anything else, bad idea. Very, 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 very bad idea. But I'm glad you're feeling very refreshed. I'm not even gonna lie. I went to wake you up 4 times, and you just went to bed every time. Yeah, I see your fucking mana. I see your mana. You're at 75% mana. I'd like to just get that out there. I'll see whatever you want. Yeah, I mean, we can. Should we pull this just to be safe? Or just wait for him to come back? Probably just wait for him to come back and then fight him here at this point. Because I can pull him here and not social. TM. Or are we going to pull the entire dungeon? Nope, we're fine. We're absolutely gorgeous. You can sheep one if you want, but we should be chilling. I hope. Famous last words. I'm gonna get blocked. Yo, Landon, thank you for the follow. Much love. I appreciate you. You know what me up? Carla, I want you to know, I woke you up multiple times. Like, I took multiple breaks to go in and attempt to wake you up. But you were fucking dying. My bad, my bad, my bad. If that heal goes through, it's because of me. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm actually the worst. But I came into the room multiple times, more than once, to wake you up. Since like 7:30 or whenever you started to go to sleep. I swear to God, oh my goodness. This is a meeting with Steven on the board. I had about 1 share. Apparently to bring about the game for real. They're gonna sell pre-alpha phase point 1 keys. This is truly the Ascension. It's a cool looking shield. It is a cool looking shield, kind of. It's just not a great shield. Like, the block rating is good, but also it would leave me too low on the defense side unless I got a second defense trinket. So, like, I'm gonna not worry about it too much. I like this shield, and then once I get into a bad shield, that's just a different level entirely. I will say that's like the first heroic thing that I've actually seen drop that's even like eligible for me using it, which is huge. Friends in your clan in the game? Oh, dude, join up. If you have a friend in here, there's always room for more friends. There are always room. There are many rooms. There's always room for more friends, dude. We just have a whole lot of people that really like WoW, and a lot of people that are also figuring it out for the first time that are gonna be grinding the shit out of it for a while. So if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I am currently just tanking some heroics. I'm very close to my upgrade that I'll get for my helm tomorrow. And that helmet upgrade is a huge piece. So tomorrow I have to do reputation grinds and prep for the raid a little bit more. I've got to get my helmet upgrade, and I'm getting really close. Glow. Carla, is this undead enough for you, by the way? Is this the skeleton that you want to play as? Because we can make your dreams come true. Yes, how? You gotta get the Noggenfogger elixirs. So it's a quest that you can do in Teneris. If you Google Noggenfogger elixir quest, there will be guides that take you through it. But yeah, you can then get Noggenfogger elixirs, and you can just like keep them on you and blast. And then you can either be tiny or you can be skelly. I think they're bind on pickup though. So I gotta go do mine as well. We gotta go full Noggenfogger for first Kara. Alright, I think we just blast this. I'm gonna be real, fuck a sheep. You don't need a sheep when your main tank is an absolute fucking Chaddington. Let me be completely honest with you lads. I wish I had anything else to say. But we are truly blessed on this fine day. Truly blessed. It will all die, and it will all die quickly. Oh, you guys are gonna have to pick up the DPS. Mr. Main Tank. Mr. Main Tank kinda oh. The seed's detonated. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Ow. Yo, big boy kinda hurting out here. The fuck, brother? What if you relaxed? What if you just chilled out a little bit? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Alright, pull successful. And now we can skip a lot of the shit that's on the left side. Because we really just need to get to the right side and get through this. And then we'll be fine. Then we'll be fine. Landon, don't do that. Landon, don't do that. That's a no-no, Mr. Landon. That's not very nice. That's not very nice. Your mother would not be proud of you for doing that. I want you to know. Your mother would be very upset with you. Seeing my friends want to go down? Carla, they must. They must be ready to ascend. They must be ready to Thum. If they're not committed... Doesn't Caleb want to try out his big pumper gear set that I got him? Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to blast with that. I got pigeon play. What you guys got for a group right now? How many do you have? Because we could probably fill out your little groupie whoopie extremely easily if I had to guess. Also, I'm gonna switch these. If I do say so myself. Make just a quick little switch between the two. Wait on some mana. And then we have this pull, which I'm also just gonna pull back in LOS. Oh, blast. Pigeon 64 Warlock, I'm 62 Pharaoh. Carla has some healing here as well. So you guys could probably, like, you could blast ramps down at that point. But you could do Blood Furnace pretty safely as well. I think Carla's 60 at this point. I don't know if she's on. I think she's 60 right now. And I got her some gear, like just some baseline gear. So she at least has some plus healing. I don't know how much. I spent more on her friend's gear than I did on her gear, I'll be completely honest. Being 64 is probably not gonna get much XP. No, you're good. Yeah, you'll get just fine XP. So it's not nearly as punishing there as long as the levels aren't completely out of range. The only time it gets really, really punishing is when somebody has like gray relation to the mobs. So when I went back into your ramparts, I was gray, or the mobs were gray to me. So it nuked your XP by a substantial amount. Everybody in. So it nuked your XP by a substantial amount. And trying to have that like in the group all the time is going to absolutely be a detriment. Did we pull? No, we didn't pull. But as long as people are green, then you are perfectly fine. Green means go. So with a 64, you guys could do ramparts. They could bring you into Blood Furnace. And like it's not too shabby at all. So you'd be perfectly fine. And you'd blast at that point because you'd have some actual like DPS coming in. And then Ron could tank if Caleb wanted to feral, or if Caleb wanted a cat, or if Caleb wanted a tank. Since I got him new gear, he could also rock that. Those vendoring for 5 gold is kind of crazy. Also, random question, Carla. How different is this than the run that you guys did yesterday, just in terms of like where we're pulling to and stuff? Carla's 59. Oh my god, we got to get her to 60. She's got to be close. I know she's been questing a little bit, but she's got to be real close. I'm very close to 60. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Also, next time you have 50 gold from your questing, or if you have it on your old character, because I know your old character has some clams. Do you like these bags more? Random question. Because if you do, with it all being combined, this is bag non. Just like a non, but bags. Bag non. If you want to download that. But you can see how much gold each of your characters has. And then like your total on your account. But if you have 50 gold, then you can get dual spec from your trainer next time you go see them. And then... Oh wait, this guild... And he say me I noob. I've seen them before. And he say me I noob is pumpers. I love those guys. I love those guys. Absolute legends. Okay. Don't stack. We bolt. We floss. We sauce. We vibe. And we're up. Glow is my friend's dad. Glow is my dad, actually. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Well, we know where the relation comes from then, Landon. So, do you play World of Warcraft as well? Pyongyang bumpers. Bro, RIP Pyongyang. RIP the fucking goats. I don't know what they're doing now, but I'm glad they're in a better place, dog. Rumor has it some of them are still here, just lurking. Trying to see how it all plays out. Holding out some hope somewhere. That someday they'll see Ashes of Creation once again. We gotta kill stuff, by the way. We gotta kill things. I don't think they just despawn. So we got a few ads to deal with, my laddies. I do not have a ton of sustain. I have a lay. So I mean the lay will probably be the best thing to happen to me at this point if I'm being completely real. Yeah, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Landon, no. Landon, that's strike 2. I'm gonna put you in a 10-minute timeout. Landon. The next one is a perma. Landon, that's very bad. That's very bad. Whoever your dad is would be very disappointed in you. Do not do that, Landon. That's not nice. Good gravy. What did Landon do? Motherfucker's hitting more self-promo than a billboard, dog. Brother's going crazy with it. I don't even know if it's a bot at this point. I'm partly convinced it's a bot, but I'm also not entirely sure what to think. That's such a nice piece for a defense set. It's a shame that it's just bad. Bot, do you think? But it responded to the conversation. Wait, Glow, do you know? He asked my son about streamers he knew. And he said your name because I watch you. Wait, really? Oh, now I feel bad. Wait, is it a youngin? Well, we can't be mean, but I told him once to not self-promo because it's bad. Is he young? Glow, how old is your son? Are we talking like Fortnite age? He's too young to be on Twitch. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, okay. So it's a youngin. Okay, hold on. Landon. I've taken you out of the corner. That's not your son. No, I know. That's his friend. I've taken you out of your timeout, Landon. You're not in trouble anymore. But, I will... No, Sarah's infringement. Oh, yeah. I mean, he will... don't get your own account banned. But anyways, Landon. So... On Twitch, right? A lot of streamers are always streaming at the same time, right? So if you're ever going into other streamers like pages, it's usually to watch their stream or to like talk in the stream. I don't know why I'm running this way. Can we skip this? Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm fucking drunk. My bad. But usually it's very rude to go into another streamer's channel and then just try to promote your stream and just try to plug that. So not many streamers will like want that. So try to be careful about that, buddy. You're not in trouble. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. But usually when everybody is streaming, they just kind of like try to focus on their stream as much as possible and then, you know, build up from there. And a lot of streamers like to help each other, but that's not the way to get help from other streamers. It's being like, you know, friends with the streamers and being a part of their community. So we have a lot of other streamers here that work very hard, and all of those streamers, all of those streamers who work really hard also all support each other. But when we're in each other's chats, we try to be a viewer and a supporter more than another streamer, if that makes sense. It's like going to Chick-fil-A with a Culver sign and advertising. No, it's okay. I mean, So Glow said it's his son's friend, and that it's just a lad. So genuinely, we were all first timers on Twitch at one point, and man, it happens. You know, everybody's been through it. I remember my early days of streaming, bro. I'd be posting on my Snapchat story, trying to get my friends in to watch my stream. Dude, it really, like, it takes me back in a sentimental way of being a wee lad, like, wanting to get my stream off the ground however I could and being like, man, I wonder how I could actually do this. Like, it's something where I try to always remember where I came from with it. Because genuinely, you know, I wasn't like super young on Twitch or anything, but I too was once a streamer that was throwing up streams, and the only people that were watching were my IRL friends that I knew, that I told about my stream and begged to watch every day. And it took years and years and years for new people to come in and finally give my channel a shot. But eventually they did, and I tried to be as prepared as I could for it. And I think that's what I try to tell every other aspiring streamer along the way is all you can try to do is prepare for when it finally does happen. Because if you keep streaming and you keep putting out content, it can happen. And if you put out content you enjoy and that you yourself would want to watch, then there's a good chance that it can happen to some degree. So you just gotta believe in that. Did we get anything good, my boys? Every time someone self-promotes, a baby kitten cries. Don't make... Oh my god, the fucking feral belt. Yo, you shut up, Crim. You shut your silly mouth. You stop that. Jesus Christ. Bro, it's healer feral. Like, what do you mean? That's actually the #1, like, Prebis belt. That shit's disgustingly good. Belt gimme. Dude, it is actually the best feral belt. It's fucking stinky. Ay. Do we want to try... Like, at this point, it's 11. I don't know... Where's my badge? Yeah, make sure you guys get your badges. At this point, it's 11. I don't know if... I also need to make sure I grab my badge off the first boss. For whatever reason, I feel like I didn't. And I just want to double check that I did real quick. Arc? If we do Arc, then I'm gonna want to do some Botanica after to try to get my rep up a little bit. Even if we don't get it done tonight. But I mean, Carla's ripping the dungeons, so we could theoretically get a few runs in. I'm down for Arc. if you'd be down to do a couple Botanicas. How's our meeting after stream? Are we doing it tonight? I haven't checked officer chat since I got on, admittedly. I usually close Discord once I get on, but did people say after stream would be easier? For just quick meeting? It genuinely, it won't take long at all. We can always do it after stream if people are around. Because I know Carlo will be up. Crix is always around, so as long as Crix's ass ain't asleep, I know he kind of old with it, but yeah, it'll be quick. Mostly just introducing, like, what we'll be looking for. What's the whitest saying in Maine? Like, that you'll hear people say. Like, I'm gonna be honest. You'll hear me say it once I mention it a lot, but people in Maine say ayut a lot, like A-Y-U-H. And like too many yut. But like we have a lot of like Maine literature and like verbiage stuff. If you go down east, like down east is its own area entirely. Like people have their own dialect and everything. So there's this like, it's not actually a Maine saying, but people have this like half joke about how rural Maine gets, where they're like, you can't get there from here. And like, on God, you will sometimes hear old people say that shit and fully mean it and stand on that bitch. I swear to God, bro, you physically will not be able to get to a certain place from where you're asking sometimes. It can be cooked up here, but fuck, what else, man? Like the Maine dialect is just in my second nature at this point. God, Carla could probably tell you better than I could, cause she's from out of state, so she has to interact with people from work. I don't know like what the standout dialects are because like it's been my dialect my entire life, so I don't know. 316 boys, 316. 5 more mines, and I can get adamantite. And then all of my time in dungeons will be fucking beautiful. All of the rep grinds that I gotta do, I can get my lower city to exalted. I can do all of that. Golly gosh and gadzooks. I'm gonna be able to hit some mines, boys. Like when it's raining and sunny at the same time, some people in South say Satan's beating his wife. The fuck? Why? What does that even mean? That's what I want to know. Yeah, no, I don't think we have any, like, deity domestic violence sayings up here. Golly, fuck. So scanning the repository, hold on. Nah, I don't really think so. We say ain't that a bitch a lot, but like, we don't talk about smacking the bitch. Let's see. Not a pretty peaceful place up here, if I'm being honest. That's universal? Yeah, you're right there. That's not a main exclusive thing. Fuck, I don't know, bro. Cause I'm gonna be completely honest. The last like probably 12 years of my life at this point have been interacting with people primarily outside of Maine. So I have a very non-Maine like dialect, and when I speak to people from Maine a lot, they think that I'm not from Maine, and they're like, where do you grow up? And I'm like, here, buddy. The fuck you mean? I've been here longer than you, bitch. But like, I played basketball at a school in Maine, but my entire team was people from out of state. And like no, you don't understand how some Mainers talk, bro. People think I'm from like Massachusetts. So it's not like people think I'm from the South or some bullshit. But like, I talk to a lot of people from Maine and they think I'm either from like Massachusetts or Quebec is the one I get a lot. Like, people think I'm fucking Canadian so much. And I haven't even spoken to that many Canadians. I just talk fast. Sound like Sylvester Stallone and a basic white girl from Indiana had a baby. The fuck does that even mean? Great fishing in Quebec. Beautiful poutine as well. From Brazil, up another here in New Brunswick, close to you. How in the fuck did you go from Brazil to New Brunswick, Canada? That is a fucking haul. That's like way up. Colder up there, yeah? Oh, motherfuckers say A up here. So like, if I was Canadian or I was from northern Maine, I would have ended that with cold up there, eh? And then that would have been the conversation. And then they would have said a yacht, and then I would have said, ain't that a bitch? And then that would have been the entire conversation. And then we would have got our Carhartts on, gone to LL Bean, and bought a new fucking lumberjacking axe. Brazil to Colorado Springs. Goodness gracious. I was born in Maine, and I still live in Maine. I like to travel, though. I just got a new carry-on suitcase, because it was a really good deal. I don't travel enough to really warrant a new suitcase, but I thought it was a great suitcase at a really good cost. Anyone for Arc Botanic spams. There's a prop pally who's trying really, really hard to get me to be the bear in his guild. Who is it? Is it Stomps? Because that seems like something Stomps would do. But Stomps identifies as holy. Who's the prop pally? Because I'm a prop pally. But I'm trying to get you to be happy in my guild. Somebody ran a bunch of dungeons with us, sweaty guilds. See, like, this is the thing. My question is, what's the purpose of a sweaty guild when we're all gonna clear the content and parse and get the gear anyways? Like, I don't think in TBC there is really a need for a super sweaty mentality, because we're not race to world firsting. Like, we're not trying to do exclamation guild for the guild Discord, my friend. We're not like trying to do anything that's never been done before. We're just trying to be good at the game and have fun, right? And no knock on sweaty guilds or anything, but like even in Ashes, we had a reputation for being a very casual, friendly, competitive guild. And we had plenty of people that were sweats, and we had some of the, in my opinion, better players in the game in respective classes. We had very talented players. Again, we also had a lot of noobs, but we had some very good players in cats. And the mix of that allowed everybody else to evolve that was a casual player and kind of like bring it up. So I got a little bit of advice. Dude, of course. I didn't know if it was like, because the first time I was like, don't do that. And like, I let him know and I deleted the messages. I was like, hey, don't do that. And then it happened again. And I was like, is this a bot? But no, dude, if it's truly, if it's a little dude just trying to aspire to be a streamer, tell him if he's not watching or anything because he got his message deleted by Bad Dog. Like, just tell him to keep grinding at it. Like, genuinely, if he's looking for the names of streamers that started full time, I would also introduce him and your son to Twitch Tracker. It's a really good, like, statistics thing. And, like, here's the thing my son was telling me about it. Cool. Yeah, that's great then, dude. So, with Twitch Tracker, you can go crazy about, like, statistics about streams, and you can look up the biggest streamers of, you know, all time, and you can see exactly how their viewership grew, how long it took, when it fell off, to what extent, and, you know, if they still stream today. So I use Twitch Tracker a lot just as like referential stuff, not even like keeping track of my own metrics, but I'll just be curious. I'll be like, I wonder how Shroud's doing, right? And I'll peep Shroud. Put an S at the end of it. Eliminate. Or I'll just go see how, you know, how my friends are doing and check it. I was a very like statistics heavy person when I was a kid. Like, I love statistics. I would just look at like sports stats and just recite those bitches off like crazy. But maybe I was stoned. There's a lot of horde here. We can have one other come over. I can also find a pub. It shouldn't be hard. Normal dungeons, Botanica. Actually, let me peep this. We'll go dungeons, normal dungeons, uncheck, Botanica, refresh. Why so many hunters? Still not flying, by the way. Might have to sit this one out. How much gold do you need for your flying, Glow? Like, how far away are you? Wait, what? What is happening here, my boy? The double lock, the double kite is absolutely crazy. I gotta get the gap close on him. I'm getting kited like fucking crazy out here. I might have got baited into this fight, boys. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. I gotta probably kill the pets if I can. Because if I can kill the pets, they're gonna do way less damage. I should also switch over to Rhett. And then if I can get on Rhett, then we'll be vibing. We're down absolutely horrendous at this point in time, if I do say so myself. The amount of kiting is kind of wild, and they're just splitting it so hard. I don't have a lay. No! No! I literally can't catch them. I physically can't. They run and then double range. So what do I do about that? Like, as a paladin? Like, what is my option? to deal with two complete ranged that are running in separate ways with pets. Some PvP trinkets. PvP trinkets don't make me move faster. Like, I have freedom. I used my freedom when they slowed. I used my bubble and healed. Boots and grenades. Rat has a range done. Right, be Rat over Prot. So is it literally just boots? Because that's kind of cooked. And also, go figure, today is the day that I took Pursuit of Justice out of my fucking build to get ready for raids. Stun grenades instead of max damage ones. I gotta drop my mining for NG, don't I? But then how am I gonna supply the NG? I got no clams. Since you're not red, so you don't have repent. Right, I don't have repent. I also don't have Pursuit of Justice. This thing we're having a meeting after stream. I'm just touching base with the officers after stream. No one will make that. No, it's just officers. Pretty much everyone will be there for it. I'm just touching base with people. It's for raid stuff. It's something that I planned out with them. Have you not been checking officer chat, Carla? Like, that's been something I've been planning out for days. Like, I've been trying to get people to respond for days and nobody's been responding. Like, anybody. So I finally had to just say, fuck it, we have to do it because we have to get this stuff squared away before we raid. Because this is going over loot systems and going over resources and going over everything that we need to distribute to people. So, like, if I'm being completely honest, like, we don't need everybody there. But this is to prep for a guild meeting that we're gonna try to have before raids. There'll only be 4 person showing up type thing. Then everybody else can get the info relayed to them. Like, we need to go over this stuff, and I'm gonna be honest, nobody else responded for multiple days of me posting, so y'all lost the privilege of attending the meeting if it doesn't work for you. Very simple. Raid is on Thursday. I gave people the option earlier today to say whether they wanted to do it tonight after stream or tomorrow before stream. And the only thing that I heard before right now was tonight after stream. Multiple days posting. Mentioned that we've been having to have the meeting for some time now. And I finally posted earlier today and said, all right, guys, we got to do this shit. Do we want to have it later today? Or do we want to have it before stream tomorrow? Because we need to get this done. I've been talking about multiple meetings that need to happen. Because we need to have our officer meeting as soon as Crix got back home. Which was today. Actually, I think it might have been yesterday at this point. So having Crix home, we get the resources from Crix. We go over those. This has been in the plans. Word. It might be bedtime. It might be bedtime. Anyways. So we got to do that. We got to do the plans for Crix. And then we got to distribute those. We still have to try to figure out who our multiple raid leads are. That can actually, like, you know, bring people through. And then we have to have a guild meeting to explain how the raids are going to work. I've been talking about it on stream a lot. But, as everybody will say, talking about it on stream doesn't do everything. Because, oh, half the server just went offline. Because not everybody watches stream, right? So, I can go over it right now for everybody that's, like, you know, just happens to be here at this point in time. But the biggest thing is that to start, we're going to try to do a Thursday raid and either a Friday or Saturday raid. And then the day after the second 10-man raid, those are for Kara's week 1. The day after the second raid, the weekend day, whether it's Saturday or Sunday, we want to do a 25-man raid with those 2 10-man raids and then 5 more really well-geared people that didn't make it into the raids or may have had to pub. So that's going to be the week 1 raid schedule. So we need to, like, nail down when we want that to be. We need to nail down who we want raid leads to be. And then during those raids, we're going to be using a soft reserve loot system. And the loot system is going to be the same that we have done for like every guild that I've ever been a part of. Where basically the soft reservation, it allows you before the raid begins to... I'm 76 gold off. If you come see me, I can give you the clams for it. I have 76 gold. And you have to get that in... Shadow Moon? But I mean, I can get you the money for that. Everybody posted that the meeting they wanted to have was yesterday, but no post was made because I'm not handling raids. Correct. And the reason that the one yesterday didn't happen, Carlo, was because Zombie posted a rogue poll and didn't ask about the times at all. And planned to have an officer meeting in the middle of stream. And I cannot attend. And since people do not have the knowledge that they have here that they had in other games, you guys are at the will of my schedule a little bit more, unfortunately. So we have to work around my schedule a little bit more now. Because I need to be involved in these things. So Zombie posted a schedule with a bunch of polls that simply didn't work for the meeting. Or sorry, a poll with a bunch of times for the schedule that didn't work for the meeting. Therefore, I posted an officer chat, and I can pull up officer chat if you need me to, asking when people could do the meeting around stream so we could get everybody on board. And then the plan was to do an all guild meeting, which would be streamed and recorded for people that couldn't be there. Like, this isn't like a it's up in the air thing. Like, this is scheduled out in this way. I'm gonna be completely honest. This is related to raids in the first place. So if you're nowhere near raiding, you don't even have to be there. If you're an officer, but you're nowhere near raiding, this doesn't even apply to you. So don't even worry about showing up. Really, it just needs to be me and Crix figuring out the resources and figuring out the raid groups and going from there. And I just figured we'd invite other officers in, if I'm being completely honest. So full transparency, if you're nowhere near raiding, nothing in this officer meeting is going to impact you whatsoever. It's prepping so we can go to the guild. So Crix posted a lot of cool stuff. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's not ready for raid, so I wasn't planning stuff. Exactly. Well, that's like things were set and then you came in and started contesting the things that were set. Like, we're having the meeting after stream and then you were like, nobody's gonna make that, none of the officers are gonna make that, but I'm telling you everybody that needs to make it is gonna make it. So just trusty in the Dusty, for the love of God. Like, you don't need to get things set right now. I've got things set. Everything's okay. None of the other officers have to have it set. If people can attend a quick meeting after the stream, then great. If you can't, then great. The raids are gonna happen. Crix and I are gonna talk, and everybody else that wants to show up can listen. And that's that. Thank you. I trusty. I'm glad somebody does. Like, I know I don't like planning things out, but man, I have actually led guilds before and played WoW. Like, I got this, guys. Not everything I do has to be fucking rescheduled and shit. How much do you need, Glow? Here's 80. I am incredibly broke, but you can have it. Keep the change. Keep the change. I no longer need it. I was trying to get correct info. Well, I gave you the info and then you said nobody can make it. I don't know if it's a chat scrambling. Well, I tried to give people a heads up. You need gold? Do you have gold? Because I'm broke as fuck. How much gold do you have? Like, I still got peasant flying, dog. I will take any amount of gold that you want to give me. Like 300. Oh. No, that's okay. You keep your 300. No, that was for Glow's flying mount. Because he can't do Arcatraz and he can't do Botanica yet. So he has to have his flying for like Mechanar, Arcatraz, and Botanica. So I'm 28. How do you have 300 gold at 28? What the fuck? Brother is blasting content down. What the goddamn Hellington? Good for you, dude. Stocks? Fuck. Absolutely blasting that. You just like selling silk? 200 gold because it was crazy? Oh no, the raid prep. Is it hitting? Dude, it's genuinely tough. Also, if you need gem stomps, I am now cutting gems. So I already have the red gem that you guys will want. I have healing and spell damage. So if you're trying to just stack those bad boys, whatever you're looking for, I can get you squared away with that. I also have like I have some other bullshit. I don't know what all the fucking prefixes are right now. I have int to yellow. So I got some gemsies. Mind flipping against the boss just like New World? That's fucking massive. That's fucking massive. Third key is Arc. Yeah, third key is Arcatraz for the Karazhanatune. It is Arcatraz, and then you have to go to a Black Morass, which is Old Hillsbrad. And then you do the Old Hillsbrad. Well, no, it's not Old Hillsbrad, but the attune is Old Hillsbrad. So you do an Old Hillsbrad, and then you do that. So. I'm leaving. Who leaving? Oh. Moon, what the hellington? What the hell happened? First make gold festivals. Yeah, I mean, gathering in general makes a lot of money in WoW, especially right now. The servers are so active and there are so many players that everything sells so fucking quickly. Even if it's just like a piece of gear, even if it's just like the fucking weapon, an armor piece, anything, dude. It sells. And it sells fast as fuck. Fast as fuck. Random shit like animal fangs and dirt sells. Dude, everything. There's literally a market for nearly every drop that is in the world. And it's actually fucking insane. My gear looks like I'm a boogeyman. Better the boogeyman than the Michelin man. Although, I don't know if I like my healer looking like the boogeyman. That's not gonna be a good look for whoever you are healing, even if it ain't me. Ah, shit. I'm kinda scared if it is. That's about to be pally on pally violence, dog. Also, you going Sanctity Aura? Random question. Cause like, I need a ret with Sank. My healer gear is a priest cosplay? My ret gear is a Danny Phantom cosplay. It don't exist. I can. Shit, if you're in my group and you can go Holy Sanctity Aura, I would love you so much. That shit would be so fat. Like, as a prot, having Sank increases my threat gen so much, but I have to run such a fucking janky ass build to actually get Sanctity, dude. It's so toxic. So if you're in my group and you want to run it, that would be absolutely huge. But that's also if we don't have a ret. So. Alright, Glow God is flying, so we can get summons out. Does anybody want to come through for an Arcatraz? Into a couple, like, 1 or 2 Botanicas, maybe? I like to heal it. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You'll be holy. You'll be holy. I was just seeing if you could get Sanctity in your holy build. Like Sanctity Aura. And then just throw that on. And then be like, if you're in my comp. I don't know what the comps are. That's what I got to talk to Crix about tonight. Because Crix was telling me the comps are looking good. It's also weird as fuck. I know. I'm hoping we have a ret. I gotta see what the actual groupings are looking like at this point. Nar. I'm 319 on my mining. Anyone for a quick, normal arc Botanica? Because if we get Uno Mas, we have full guild run. And me asking may give me enough time to find one more Fell Iron. DPS. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. DPS indeed. 6 more points. Oh, Fupo. Lest we forget the gloves of the gods. Wait. Where are my gloves? Did I sell my gloves? Bro, I might have sold my gloves. Oh, fuck. When? Alright. Hold on. That's a meme. That's a fucking meme. That's a meme. That's a meme. Yo, Unbearable, what up, dog? Bad news. Oh, shit. Back where I was when I first started streaming, watching from tablet in the hospital, was concerned for actually legit, but admitted to the hospital with fluid building up on the brain again. It's apparently worsened after the lumbar puncture in the morning, drained fluid, and zero we go from there. Jesus Christ, brother. Your head's all fucked up and you have to get your back blown out? I hope your wife's doing that. I'm trying to have a meeting. I pinged everyone for the meeting to be around 12. I mean, and again, like, I should probably iterate. It's less of a formal meeting and more of a, like, we're just touching base on what the loot system is going to be. And, like, probably going over what comps are looking like based on where signups are at. And then we're just going to relay that to the rest of the guild through a guild meeting. So that's the biggest thing. Like, the guild meeting is the one that people actually have to, like, or not have to, but I would like people to make an emphasis to be at, because that's going to be the more important one for scheduling. I would just like to be able to touch base with people. I can even, like, I'll hop off stream after we do this Alcatraz. I just got to get yield. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I just got to get yield Alcatraz done, and then we bow. Who's healing this rat? And from where? Because I cannot allow that to happen. Good day, sir. I cannot allow you to get away. Kobe. And then you, sir, are going to be very, very, very sad very, very, very soon. Wait, so, oh shit. He got the bruisers on him. He got the Gustavo busting his ass. Darth Buddha. I have terrible news for you, Mr. Buddha Man. I got you in the stun zone now. It might not do a lot of damage, but you about to get stunned forever, doc. I got the Sealing Justice on right now. He's got the full judgment on. He can't get any zoom and move speed, brother. He's cooked. He's cooked. What a fight. What a truly wonderful fight. So what was the Horde doing over here in the first place? Or are they just trying to be like general Tom Fools and hooligans? It's an automated restoration service through Berlin's website. You can try if the gloves are hard to replace. Oh no, they were gray gloves. They were gray gloves with an enchant that cost me next to nothing. But slightly unforged. I must have entered him like back in chat. Well, gotta get 5 more tomorrow, I guess, boys. Are we ready? I think everybody's over here. This shouldn't be too bad. What a shit. It was just +5 to mining. It's 3 true silver and 3 vision dust. And I have the true silver. So, I mean, with the true silver price, it was maybe like 15 gold. Not a big deal. Oh my god, excuse me. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. But yeah, unbearable. I hope everything's good, dog. Like, as good as it can be. Wait, we gotta go arc. Over here. Over here. And then we blast. So let's have my PvP here for all that. Dude, I am in like a full-ass raid spec right now. Like, I'm trying to get used to this before the actual raid. Botanicas left? Yeah, we're going up to Alcatraz for one. And then we'll do some Botanicas tomorrow. And work on that. We'll do... Because honestly, tomorrow, I won't have to spend the first 3 hours of stream doing my mining and my, my jewel crafting. Like, that's all taken care of. So we can just get the pumping the heroics right at the start. And then also get some rep grind in tomorrow. Because I still need my Shatar rep. And I still need my keeper's rep. Oh, poor kindred spirit. He didn't see it coming. He didn't see it coming. Oh wait, this is on heroic, isn't it? Oopsie daisy. Normal. And we're in. My bad, my bad, my bad. We're not doing a heroic arc. I can tell you that much. That would be a very sad time. So Alcatraz, even on normal, what are we looking at here? That is all pee pee poo poo, nothing for me, which means it's all bad. No block rating. And I have defense cap, so those are less than ideal. And that would be a downgrade over my current one. Though I hear lock cookies that I'm ignoring right now. Ooh, an Elementium band would actually make me quite happy. An Elementium over my Ring of the Silver Hand would be fucking bis. Oh, sorry. I gotta click something, huh? My bad, my bad, my bad. But yeah, an Elementium band over my current ring would be a huge, 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 huge upgrade for me. And would make me quite happy. Oh god, wait. My inventory full as shit. Uh-oh. So ready for a normal dungeon? Oh, dude. As long as I don't somehow manage to kill us, it's going to be a glorious, glorious, glorious occasion. Dusty, take me to war. Brother, we just got a blast. We just got a blast. Arenas tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I have 0 arena prep done. If I'm being honest, like, I don't have the PvP gear. I don't have shit. I'm away to buy flying. No more questing. Wait, are you buying your epic flying? Or are you buying your regular flying? Which flying are we looking at? Sorry, Glow. Sorry, Moon. I got wing clipped, and wing clipped is annoying. It's very toxic. That's my bad. That's my bad. I 70 like 10 minutes ago. Fair. Fair. Well, back to questing for you, Deku. You gotta make more money. Just when you think you've made enough, it's time for more, buddy. Gauntlet. Oh, so we just like run through it all? Because I'm down to run through it all. That seems... It's not. Oh. Just kill the big guy. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But what if I grab all these little guys and then they make me take more damage and then I get healed for more? I feel like that could be a really good set of circumstances as well, no? Really, really mutually beneficial thing here. Smile. You know what I mean? Just we help each other. Arc the one with Milhouse Maelstrom. Milhouse Maelstrom. We got a whole shitload of fun in Alcatraz for the lads to figure out, Mr. Leon. Dude, I haven't done an arc in so fucking long. So fucking long. I usually avoid this place like the goddamn plague. I mean, I guess we need the... Oh. Me, not you. Me, not you. I thought that was gonna be a stream DC, I'm being completely honest. It's like late into the night. Like very, very, very late into the night. I thought we were cooked. I thought there was no way we were making it out that bitch. But we alive, boys. We alive. As of right now. I don't want to jinx it though. Glow, don't hurt yourself, please. Goodness freaking gracious. Uh-oh. Crib, you also be careful, please. Everybody remain calm. Everybody remain calm. We just gotta kill the big dude, and then everything is fine. As long as everybody kills the big dude, we have nothing to worry about, nothing to fear. Glow, I got you. At least, I think. That was a little extra. Oh, they just keep respawning too. Okay. So... we should focus the skulls. My guys, my dudes, my lads. Because we were not killing the skulls. And we've gotta kill the skulls. I even put a nice skull on it for all of the DPS. We just kill the skulls. Who did I even blizz? I don't know if they have a heal or what, but I think we just need to like blast the skulls down. Cause the thing is, even if you're blizzing, it's just empty damage because the ads just respawn, right? So it doesn't really matter if you're doing more total damage if you're AoEing, because even if you're AoEing, you're not doing any damage because they just respawn. So on those pulls, just focus the big guys down. Don't worry about the ads. Like, I will tank the ads, but we shouldn't have to worry too much about it. Got lost in the sauce with the AoE. No, I could tell. I could tell. I'll start the pull with 50% mana. Well, I thought it was gonna die a little faster, in all fairness. I didn't expect it to last that long. So that's also, yeah, that's a factor. That's also partly on me. Someone say my name? Glow got lost all up in your shit. And I'm thinking about throwing some nuggets in the air fryer and dunking them in you after stream for this meeting that we're doing. Like a whole lot of nuggets. Cause I do love me some nuggies. Oh fuck, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a little... How many bots are we gonna do? I'm just doing this, and then I gotta get off for the night, cause I gotta do a little bit of planning stuff. But make sure that you guys come up here, and don't get lost. Please, for the love of God. If you guys get lost, it's not my fault. I'm going pee real quick. While I wait for you guys, cause we gotta get through this. Good day, my bells. Not my bells. My balls. That one. Are drained. Bowels would be a poop. That'd be a quick poop. I'm like a 20-minute shitter, chat. I'll be completely real. I'll be taking my time. I like to go on Twitter and stuff. I'm gonna start tweeting from a burner. Even though my main Twitter has no motion, so like nobody would know it's me, I might just make a burner so I can shitpost. I feel like you kinda gotta have an alt account. And honestly... Oh. You kill those archers and stop spawning. That'd be quite nice. That'd be quite nice. the turtle head coming. Jesus Christ! All right, we're not getting into that. I'd rather get into how drugs are how weed is a narcotic again. That was a whole ass discussion. That was an enlightening conversation to have with the lads. Alright boys, the spawner is off. We're up. I believe in all of you. Excuse me. So very much. I've been taking like non-stop today. It's been a lot of work. Sure thought my ass. Yeah, there was a lot of teaching to be had. A whole lot of teaching. Oh, well, this makes more sense. Because now there aren't ads in general. That checks out. That checks out a lot. Weed more dangerous than Fen? Honestly, just do a double blind on it. And see, like, if you can even tell the difference, because they're all equivalent. It's all just the same shit these days, man. It's all just too strong. Too strong. These kids these days don't know how good they have it with their Fent. Back in my day, I had to pick the seeds and stems out of my Fent. Sprinkle Fent on the blunt. No. I'll have you know I'm deathly allergic to Fent. Please do not ever do that if I'm in the vicinity. I will die. I will literally die and you will probably be charged with murder. Don't do that. Some people smoke weed and act like it's Fent. It's that powerful sometimes. Okay, well, this is another thing. So, not to get back on that, but like, Carla, when she came up, was like, her brother smokes weed, but like, her brother was also, like, well, really liked some other stuff too at one point, right? No longer does, but now still smokes weed. And Carla was like, oh yeah, like, he'll like smoke a lot. Like a lot, and then just like get couch locked and like chill on the couch and get like tired and sleepy and stuff, right? And she thought that I was gonna be like super couch locky and like that I would go out to smoke and I'd come back in and I'd like pass out, right? And I'd be like, ugh. And then I explained that I smoke sativa and that it's completely different. And she's like, wait, what? Because when she moved up here, it was like it was a new thing for her just seeing me smoke all the time, so. Only ever touch weed? Yeah, gang. Wait, I'm not talking about marijuana. Did you visit Michael Jackson's place? Wait a minute. Wait just a second. Were you playing video games? What are you doing? Indica on top. Indica quite literally all the way on bottom as far as it can possibly go. I'm gonna be real. Like, I respect it, but man, pass. Like, I don't like a couch lock, and I'm also not a, like, wait, consortium? No, not consortium, Shatar. I'm also not a huge, like, THC, like, percentage fiend. Like, I like what I like, and I like a nice daytime smoke, a nice social smoke at like a 17 to 22% THC on a sativa, and something to just get me through, like, you know, get me through the yaps and get me through the talking of it all, right? If I had an indica as my daily smoke, brother, I would be cooked on stream. I would, like, y'all know when Summit falls asleep in his chair? Like, yes, that's partially because he's old, but it's also partially because he probably smokes indica. I don't even know what his smoke preferences are, but probably, if I had to guess, we'd be looking at some indie. Because that man gets sleepy as hell. Man gets sleepy as hell. And I'll still watch it. He's also 50. You know that he's actually only 58? I know, I thought he was like 64 at least. But yeah, he's 58. You know he's not actually that old. I thought someone was like 70. Bro, I heard Summit was 84. 50, he's young? A whippersnapper, if you would, Fupo. He's 38. Summit? Are you thinking of the right Summit? Because this is 62-year-old former CS legend Summit 1G. Fucking terror of the open seas on whatever that fucking pirate game is. Drawing penises on people's maps. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. 38 going on 50. Brother. Oh, 38 says only 48. We love some in this house. Sea of Thieves, that's the one. Sea of Thieves. I miss weed. Being a grown-up sucks sometimes. The fuck's stopping you from smoking weed as a grown-up? Brother, I smoked weed my entire adult life. And I worked jobs that made people think I was successful. The fuck? Problem's a tester job. My job won't let me smoke weed. The DOD. Oh. Hold on. The Department of Dank. Let me introduce you to some eddies. Okay, but hear me out. Not that I should encourage government employees to like imbibe in edibles, but when was the last time they actually tested you for the dank? Like, realistically, when are we looking at for that? When I got hired. And was that recent? Like 10 years ago. Is your house bugged? Actually, don't answer that. Probably. I don't want mine to be. Okay, don't answer that. Yeah, just don't call them edibles and you're probably fine. Like if I had to guess. If you fuck up and that's in his system, it's over. Well, it's not over like they're gonna kill him. He just get fired. And like, honestly, I don't know what he does for the Department of Defense. But realistically, not everybody in the Department of Defense is like designing bombs and shit. There are probably a lot of people who just do paperwork and like answer emails and shit, you know? I feel like it's the Department of War, actually. Yeah, my bad. I'm not a politics streamer. Not bombs, rockets. Really large fireworks. Really big fireworks. I know someone who makes missiles. Does he smoke weed? Because I'll be honest, you get some creative ass motherfuckers as soon as you get some dank included into the mix. The robots. Wait, I must go say hello to the robots. I must. What jobs at the Department of Defense would allow you to, would require you to not smoke weed? Like, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I could do most jobs at the Department of Defense while smoking weed as well as I could sober. And I'm standing on that business. I don't think that there was there's really anything that pops up that I would do better sober. So I say clearance jobs and operations. No, I'd still be fine if I was fried. The fuck do you mean clearance jobs? Brother, I literally check clearance every time I go to Walmart. And usually I find some pretty sick fucking deals. Carla got us each a wrap on clearance today at our local grocery store because they were just clearing out some of their pre-made stuff. Brother, I know a whole lot about clearance jobs. Screamers have a fear. I have a fear of screamers. That should be excessive. Soul Convo is just a meme now. Excuse me. The multi-million-dollar drone with missiles anywhere from 1 to 3K miles away. No weed. You say no weed with a multi-million-dollar drone? But I guarantee people be like sailing their yachts and operating their mega cars fried as fuck. That's my counter. Somewhere, somebody richer is on more drugs doing something more expensive. That, my friend, is a counter. True, that's Elon. Exactly. Somebody richer is on more drugs doing something more expensive. So why not let the Department of Defense? The fuck do you mean? I don't really see the issue here, if I'm being honest. Oh. Well, this will be fine. This will be fine. Well, it's not a good example for anything. I mean, if you're trying to figure out how to be way more rich than me, pretty solid example of that, because like I don't really have that side down very well, if I'm being honest. I'm pretty fucking broke. Like I'm actually quite broke. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Sorry, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. That's on me, that's on me. Rip the bong in target practice with the drone? Sorry, wrong village. Okay, hear me out. That's not gonna happen because of the bong. That's gonna happen because I'm terrible with directions. I one time navigated my brother and I to Quincy, Massachusetts instead of Quincy Market in Boston, Massachusetts because I typed in Quincy MA and then just hit the, you know, hit the first option. And it turns out Quincy MA does not auto default to Quincy Market. Wait, Carafrag. Oh, sorry. Hold on, I'm coming through. I'm on my way. Every mainer's made that mistake. Like, Quincy, Mass does not look like Boston. I'll be real, like, it doesn't. Good thing's only a bit south. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You're not in the heart of Boston, though. We were getting close. We were like, I think we might have fucked up. Guy that makes missiles, smokes hella weed, never tested. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guarantee there are people that do a lot of shit where they're not supposed to smoke weed and they smoke weed and they don't get tested and they don't fuck anything up. Do I condone that? No. Listen, I'll be real. Would I rather have a person responsible for missiles going home and getting shit-faced every single night and slamming a 30 rack, or go home and smoke an 8th and then go to work the next day? I'll be real, go home, smoke an 8th, pass out, wake up, go to work the next day, not hungover. I know exactly what I'd rather have. But they don't want to discuss that. I got hella dabs in the mail from the fella. Voyle, you are not sending dabs in the mail. Surely, right? Sure. Surely. Voyle. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, Foil. I'm kind of down bad on space. Like very, very relatively down bad. Everything is slightly terrible out here. Good day, sir. Pleasure to have you. These guys one at a time, they have an aura that hurts. I have an aura that hurts. That's crazy. Says this as multiple DoD/agency people spoke up about 3 minutes ago in the chat. It's fine, you're not the Department of the fucking Mail. The hell? Fucking Department of the Post Office? Are you the cops? Foil, your mailman tomorrow is gonna drop off a package, and then when you pick up the package, he's gonna shoot you. Just be ready. God damn it. My bad. My bad. DA agents in stream right now. We gotta get the dabs off the streets. We gotta end the corruption once and for all. I'm EU, you can trust me? Well, at least we know you're not British. 100% General Dynamics doesn't test, and they make the big toys. When they were one of my clients, their team that came up was in ATL doing lines, and we were told to take them out all the time. Wait, what is General Dynamics? What the hellington is that? Is that just like a big boomy maker? What the fuck do you do that your clients are big boomy makers? Also, I have a lot of questions on this. I have a lot of questions on this. It's always the senator who gets screwed. I know hella drugs make it through the mail. It's scary. Really? Bro, I don't even bring like edibles when I fly or anything. I eat my edibles before flight. And then I get nice and fried for the flight. Shit, y'all on demon shit, goddamn. What the fuck? It's generally a bad idea to admit to crimes in Twitch chat. I feel like it's generally a bad idea to commit crimes. Crimes are bad. Okay. I don't know, man. Maybe just don't. Like, I get my weed at a dispensary and I consume it before going to an area where it wouldn't be good to consume. I may be the outlier here, but I'd never break the law. Brother, I don't even speed. I don't even speed. Golly. Big Dick, brother, I'm out here doing it the hard way. God damn. Let's see. What do we have here? We have only killed one boss, I think. Into the corners. Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. I did not get the whole into the corners memo there, to say the absolute least. I'm just out here trying to smack for a little bit of threat. Don't mind me. Everything's fine. Their body's shock. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I'll tank this one over here, and then you guys can have that corner. Moon! God fucking damn it, Moon. How much of this is left? Is large portion or small portion? Because I feel like if I remember correctly, we're about 50%. Okay. Not too shabby. As long as we don't wipe again, Weeball. I just want to make sure that I actually get to yap with Crix and whoever else is around before it's too late tonight. Dude, we've been grinding for 11 hours today, by the way, chat. I got on early today, and we have been absolutely straight out on the grind today. Oh, no. Oh, wait.
Did you call?
Sorry. My bad. Yeah, no, that I wasn't paying attention on that one. What if we all just cram in a little bit? Fucking Hassaning you guys out here, dog. That's my bad. Fuck me. Careful pulling this from there's invis. Yeah, I'm assuming we should probably just one bullet. Keep it a little safe. I can pop my perception though. And then we'll be fine. And then uh-oh. Alright, I believe in the 2 pulls. But I don't know if I want to go larger than the 2 pulls. Nah, this is normal. We're fine. We're fine. I can pull the entire room up in this bitch. Surely, chat, right? Surely. Crazy who's knocking at the door at this hour. Bunch of SUVs pulled up. How you're liking taking WoW to AOC, more engaging? I think it's a little bit less engaging than AOC was. Ashes of Creation gave a lot of control to the player. It was more of an active combat system, right? So to start, you had I can't enter the meeting here, but I'll help out on that. Yeah. No, you're good. The meeting tonight is going to be nothing important except for raid stuff. It's mostly going to be Crix and I touching base on like what we're going to relay for people for the first week of raids. And it's going to be a big like, you know, this is the comp we're looking to run for these reasons. Because he's been working hard to plan out the compositions. He's gonna touch base on like the resource packets that we'll be giving to raid leads so they can learn. And then we're basically just gonna go from there. It's not even gonna be like a huge thing. I just want to make sure that like he's able to walk me through all the resources and everybody else also understands the loot system. Oh, also, people were asking about the loot system. Skibby asked earlier, and then a couple other people had asked. We are going to do the same thing that I've done in every single guild that I've been a part of, and every guild that I have ever, like, you know, helped raid lead, anything like that. So it's a soft reserve loot system. And basically with soft reserve, you have the chance before the raid starts to call dibs on either 1 or 2 items, depending on how many we allow for SRs, whether it's a 1 SR or 2 SR. So basically, upon calling dibs on an item, you're saying, I think this item will drop. And if this item drops, I would like to roll on it. And if that drops, then you and only the other people who have soft reserved that item will be able to roll. If nobody has soft reserved it, then nobody rolls. Then everybody gets to roll main spec first and then off spec. So soft reserve will allow people to call dibs. And then, you know, if it drops, it's kind of reserved. And then from there, you'll make it a different tier if someone puts 2 reserves on 1 item. No, you just get to roll twice on that if you want to double down. So it's basically like, if you want to use 2 soft reserves on 1 thing, then we'll allow you to roll twice on it. We typically only do 2 SRs in terms of 10 mans. And then in 25 mans, typically 1 SR for people. So that way we have a good amount of open roll stuff going out too. Just so that way there's a mix of like predictability and also, you know, the little bit of RNG with it. Tanks and the other stuff probably want to soft reserve since they're the backbone. Tanks get tier gear. Other than that, there is no prio. The SR is the SR, and like, I'm gonna be honest, there shouldn't be many use cases where healers and tanks are being competed for gear by other classes except for tier. In tanks, I'm gonna be honest, it's much more important to get like interrupt heal. Or I can't stun. But yeah, so basically, what about BOEs, MSOS/guild? So BOEs early on, guild's gonna go into guild bank. We'll probably end up forming some form of auction with any that we get like we did before. That's been something that we have to talk about if any do drop. Recipes to main crafters in the guild. So we are also, Taz has been working on a crafting spreadsheet of our people that are maining certain crafts. So like, you know, I'll be doing a lot of our jewel crafting because I'm always going to be here jewel crafting. So any jewel crafting recipes, for example, would probably go to either me, or if like Fupo's also doing jewel crafting, then they'd go to one of us. Same thing there. So basically BOEs, we'll figure out any BOE items or anything like that. That's something that I was going to confer with the rest of the officers about, because obviously SRing a BOE isn't really a thing. Also, any mounts, no SRs on mounts, no soft reserves on mounts. So just to keep it fun for everybody, if a mount does drop, there's going to be no prio on mounts, no soft reserve on mounts, open roll to everybody that's in the raid. The only thing this phase that will be hard reserved is tier 2 tanks first. So tanks can get crush cap, crit cap, and cannot get absolutely annihilated. Other than that, it is entirely on the soft reserve, like the soft reserve loot system. So pretty like straightforward. Also isn't the end of the world that way if any raid groups ever, you know, mix up a little bit, because a soft reserve will show you before we start the raid what you're going to be looking at for competition. So some weeks you may say, oh, I really want to get, you know, my best piece reserved and compete with 10 people. You lose the rolls, and then you go in the next week and you're like, all right, I just want to go in and get the guaranteed piece, right? That nobody else is reserving. And then you just hope it drops in the first place. So it's all just how you want to go about it. And it's almost like this little, like this chess match within the reservations. So what if a soft reserve makes me hard? You got to be careful with those gloves. We did 2 SR if you want a weapon. It took up both slots. Can SR the same item twice for 2 rolls? Yeah, I'm not too worried about doing the weapon takes up both slots, because honestly, everybody's gonna get the weapon anyways, and then everybody's gonna eat. I'm not too concerned about us not being able to clear the content and us not having people geared. If we only had 1 raid group, I'd be a little more like, ah, shit. But we're gonna have basically an ever-changing raid group situation where we'll probably do comps on a near weekly basis, if not a weekly basis, for resets. because we'll constantly have people leveling, constantly have people joining up, you know, new raid leads that want to take in a group, alt groups, whatever it is, right? So that's going to be a bit more evolving here than it would be with a static comp where we're just trying to, you know, accommodate content for one raid group. And like 125 man, we're trying to do a lot of that. You know, using the rolling add-on. DOS has told me about soft res add-ons. I haven't personally used them in the past. I've always done it through the website. Softres.it was what I had used in the past. So we'll probably at least start with that before moving to a different system, just because it's familiar and it's super simple. But DOS has said that the add-ons themselves are actually like really worth, because they just simplify it so fucking much. So much. I would like the ring to drop, by the way. I don't mean to be a hater or anything, but like if the Elementium band drops, that's big for old Dusto. That'd be huge. Nobody gets scared this run. Listen, man, I gotta get it how I get it. So would Carla. Well, maybe if she'd stop trying to fucking undermine my meetings. Yo, Joey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Welcome in. Maybe she'd stop trying to challenge my times. Golly. Golly. Boyle, do you have experience with the rolling add-on? Or like with the soft res add-on? Because Doss is talking to me about a few of those. He's usually my master looter, but these guys are easy. Should I pull both? Carla goat, you're awesome couch. Carla randomly sleeps on the couch some nights. I don't really know why. I think it's because I fart in my sleep. I'm pretty convinced it's a me thing over anything else. Pretty sure you can import the soft res from the website to the add-on. Oh, that could be incredibly nice. That'd be nice. I'll take a look at it. I don't do it all with the add-on. Oh, do you have a tutorial of how to? See, yeah, this is basically what we'll be yabbing about in the meeting tonight. It's just going to be a raid prep thing more than anything else. And then we'll also have a guild meeting to follow up. And it's not just going to be like the officers that know. We'll do an all guild meeting. So this is all like explained to everybody. Guild meeting will be streamed, recorded, all that shit. So everybody knows what's going on. So what does it sometimes says me coming in after she's been trying to fall asleep for an hour and passing out in 5 minutes stressed her out. See, Carlo always waits for me to go to sleep. I don't know. We always like go to bed at the same time because we usually hang out a little bit after stream. So tonight will be like quick touch base on the meeting stuff, and you know won't take long. Again, it's late. I don't want to keep people up late, and then we'll get out a ping letting people know when the like actual guild meeting's gonna be. That's gonna be at a much more friendly time than fucking 12:30 a.m. on a Monday. We'll do that sometime around like a server peak time, so people can just tune into Discord or tune into the stream to actually like listen along, because it's not like some of the other games that we played where it's just, you know, everything's got to be proprietary, everything's got to be behind closed doors. Like, we're just discussing raid stuff, man. That's not gonna be anything too crazy, so we'll be able to get that. Man, I need to run some Shattered Halls tomorrow. I do believe. I do believe. I got too much to run, though. I got much too much. What's my honor hold looking like? Revered and at the start of Revered. So that would be a grind to Exalted. Like a very... Yo, Achilles, stack up. The meteor will eat your booty. Por favor, my good man. If you get meteored, you're gonna get your taint licked. RC Loot Council's rollout I always use. It allows you to roll Abyss, Major Upgrade, Minor Upgrade, Ospec, and Greed. That way Loot Council can prio it to the person that needs it and tracks who received what for the night. Oh, that's too much work. Yeah, fuck that. We'll just do soft rest. Yeah, we're not doing any like Loot Council or anything like that. We're not doing any like me sorting out prio and managing who gets loot. Like that's not gonna be a thing. We'll just soft res, and the cool thing about soft res is that over time, as your first round of people get their gear, they move on to other stuff. So you'll have people that are very like geared that only need a couple of pieces, and it opens up a lot more. Soft res is a fun way to distribute loot, but it's very inefficient. I don't really think it's very inefficient. unless you're trying to hyper focus a few people, which I'm gonna be honest, there's no real need to do that. Like, that's why we run the soft reserve with exceptions as well. Like, it's basically tank prio on tier pieces, and then anything, like, you know, anything other than that just goes out. So, good players end up not getting loot oftentimes. Yeah, but the content's gonna die anyways. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if I was worried at all about us not being able to complete the content, I would care so much more. But I also think part of WoW and going back to a 20-year-old solved game with a community in the sense that we have it is giving people the opportunity to have a big ticket item, whether they are the 20-year sweat or the brand new player, whether it's a mount, whether it's a big item. Like, I'm honestly, whenever people say reserve glaives, people are gonna have to sell me on that. So they're gonna have people just not get anything for ages if they try to prio something rare like Dorothy slippers. Just know what to prio then. Like, that's the thing about soft reserve. If you don't get anything for ages because you've been soft reserving the same thing, then you're not mad at us, you're mad at you. That's a flawless system. You're in control of your own thing. If you want to soft reserve something that's rarer and is going to have less contest, then you're doing that with the knowledge that it's going to be more rare. If you want to contest a hot ticket item, then you're knowing that's going to be contested. If you want to soft reserve something common but less impactful so you can get that, then you can do that. Soft reserve allows everybody to isolate what they want to reserve, and that's also why we are on 25-man content. We're going to do 1 SR for the 25s, so that way if there is a DST, if there is a prio piece of loot like that that people are really gonna coom over, like Kara, we're gonna do 2. 25s, we're doing 1. So, no, we're not doing 2 different loot systems either. We're not complicating it. Like, that's, we're not complicating it. We're not bringing in extra loot. We're not sweatifying this community. And that's going to be an executive decision that I will never back down on. We are not a race to world first community, and we are not going to play the game like a race to world first community. We're a bunch of people playing 20-year-old content in an MMO that is entirely solved with PowerPoints and video guides on every single raid boss that we will kill. And if we are not able to kill the raid bosses with the content and the gear that we have, then it is our fault, not the loot system's fault. All of the bosses have been done without being nerfed in worse gear than we will all be going in with. And if anybody blames the loot system for our lack of progression, you know, then that's the thing. I am not gonna change up any loot systems because also our raids aren't gonna be static. So we're also not gonna have an elite raid and a bad raid. We're going to have elite raiders and bad raiders in this guild or in this group, and we're gonna have elite raiders and bad raiders in this group. So there is a top of the meter carry and a bottom of the meter newbie that can say, oh, top of the meter man, how do I be more top of the meter? What am I doing wrong? And then you have your mentors that shape up in the raid groups, and you have your new people that shape up in the raid groups that listen to the mentors. That's what the point of this community is. That's, yeah. That's my entire thing. So we will have weeks, and these will be later on weeks, where we put together what I will call parse groups, where I will specifically say, hey, this is a good week. We've got a lot of gear. We've got people ready. Let's do a parse week. And then Crix, myself, and whoever else is involved in rostering will put together 1, maybe 2 massive groups that will go in, and they will absolutely just try to blast. What about the person who gets Skull Glen or XYZ piece, newer to the guild and raid, then leaves guild after they win the SR? It's a pixel in a video game. If we're killing the content already, then we're gonna kill the content again. Don't give a shit. If they want to leave the guild after they get gear, then they can leave the guild after they get gear, and they won't raid with the guild anymore. Congratulations on your piece. Let them. Like, control what you can is my motto in life, and I can't control that, and I'm not going to try to control that. What happens if we loot counsel somebody an entire set of gear, and then they decide that they want to go join a sweatier guild because they have the parses, they have the gear, and they have everything, and then they leave? loot council or not, people are going to do it unless I sign them to a legally binding contract where they physically can't leave. Short of phase clanning somebody, it can happen. So might as well let everybody have fun and give everybody a chance at getting pieces so you have retention of all of your players in your raids instead of only appealing to your best players. And then every guild that runs a loot council always wonders why their numbers fall off 3 weeks into a raid. Well, because half your raid knows that they're just a fucking cattle to everybody else. Like, it doesn't feel good going into a raid knowing you're not good enough to get something and that your guild is calling you not good enough to get something. And very simply put, that makes people feel like shit for the wrong reason in a video game where we're not here to make people feel like shit for the wrong reason, right? I think if there's a reason for somebody to not get loot, then that's a big reason. But like, we're not here to tell somebody you're worse than everybody else. Like, Who Council had a lot of drama. I didn't see it since I first 90s, but I mean, it was there. Yeah, there is a lot of drama when stuff getting excited. Everyone tries to suck up to the officers. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of shit that goes into it, man. Like, loot council always has a bit of favoritism to it. It always has unnatural biases. It has so much that can go wrong with it. And I think SR, every time that I have played WoW, has been the consistency where everybody is in agreement. If you want to target a big ticket item, you strap on your big boy pants and you go after that big ticket item, and you know you might have a lot of competition for it. And if you win it, you win it. And if you lose it, you don't throw a hissy fit and say, well, what the fuck? I didn't get that. I'm the best. You say, oh, well, this is going to make the entire raid better. And like my cheesy dad joke about it is that in this guild, we speak French. And instead of me, we say we. I do like MS 100 OS 99. Yeah, that's how anything not SR'd will go. Like MS over OS 1000%. Software server is nice because if you know the loot, you can fandangle really good gear. Yup. Exactly, it's a game. Since so many people SR the big shit. Exactly, that's what I was talking about earlier too. If everybody is going to be soft reserving the big shit, then you soft reserve the little shit and you're good. That often doesn't make the raid better as a problem though. Oh, that's absolute bullshit. Yes, it does. A piece of gear going out to anybody in the raid with a raid that is killing the boss to generate the piece of gear makes the raid better, and you are wrong if you think otherwise. You're simply wrong. And I don't say this a lot, GP, but that's a very bad take coming from you. Any piece of gear that drops from content that we are already completing makes the raid better because the content is already on farm. Therefore, we are completing the content easier the next time because we have +1 piece of loot. The only thing that doesn't make the raid better is a piece of gear that gets disenchanted, but even then a disenchanted piece leads to an enchanted piece of gear down the road. No act of killing a boss and generating loot makes your raid worse and only makes your raid better. And we have to remember that your 100 parsers and your 99 parsers were not always those. And if they just got kicked out of raids for being worse, then we wouldn't be here. The boomkin might as well SR a caster weapon since they have no competition for leather caster hit gear, which locks mages and locks out of caster weapons. So when the boomkin gets a weapon, then there's less competition on the weapon. Yeah. Congratulations. And then if there are other people that are playing boomkin, then they're good. That's the same thing as saying, well, a tank gets all the tank plate gear, so it's a bad system. It's gonna happen regardless. Even if we loot council it, how's that gonna be solved by us loot counseling? A boomkin, if they're uncontested on leather hit gear, will still get all the leather gear. And then if they're doing any damage because they're fully geared out, then we'd be more likely to loot council them the weapon because they're at the top of the meters. That doesn't quite make sense to me. Like, that doesn't make sense. So we feed somebody because they have no competition, and then because they're fed, they then get higher priority and loot. Faded, run back. Moon, run back, and we can reset it. If needed. I got double raid. Yeah, you're chilling. I got the DI out. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It sets the raid back up to weeks in normal gearing. It does not set the raid back, GP. How does it set the raid back if the gear is being generated and going to somebody in the raid? So like this is, I'm gonna bring up Microsoft Paint, right? I'm actually gonna bring this up right now. So if you have 5 people, right, that need something, right? Oop, sorry. If you have 5 people that need something, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you have one thing that drops and it goes to any one of these 5 people, then that means the next time it drops, only 4 people need it, whether it's loot counseled, whether it's soft reserved, or anything in between. And all 5 of these people that need this thing eventually. It's just a matter of how fast it goes. And if we are killing this already, then it does not matter, and it's not a big deal where the loot goes because we're already killing it. That is the thing. If a lock would gain 100 DPS and a boomkin would gain 20 DPS, it's better for the raid for it to go to the lock. It's better for the raid for people to have fun and want to show up. And if the content is dying, Grey Pelt, then it doesn't matter. And if we're killing the boss to get the loot in the first place, right? This does not exist without this dying. Therefore, when this drops, it goes out as a result of the content being completed. Therefore, there's no drama because the content's already done. When loot drops, it means we've done it, and there's no reason to stress about getting gear to someone in specific because the loot's already done. A glaive off of Illidan doesn't mean that we're now killing Illidan when we couldn't before. It means we have somebody that does slightly better against Illidan, which we've already killed. That is what I'm trying to get through. We are not getting any gear without getting the kill. And once we get the kill, we no longer need to prio gear because it's already dead. It doesn't matter what the most efficient is because it's already dead. You don't need to be more efficient because it's already dead. Therefore, everybody will get their go. And it benefits the entire raid because, hear me out, if someone gains 100 DPS and someone gains 20 DPS and someone gains 40 DPS and it's already dying, then once all of these people get it, then the DPS goes up the same amount collectively at the end of the day when we prep for the next phase. There is no reason in this era of WoW, in this phase of gaming, in this anything, why we should feel the emphasis to loot prio anything other than getting literally our statistical necessities of tanks not crit and crushed. Glaive should be handled differently. Where a rogue rolls on the first one that drops, then we let them match that. Yeah, that's also, I think the same way, I just almost called you Glaive. Crix. I think the same way on the glaives. Like the warriors and the rogues, because at that point, we're in BT. We're not going to have people that just come in and BT log and then leave. Those are going to be the people that are committed, right? So, in terms of the glaives, like you said, once there's a set that needs to be put together, if you get the first one, you get prio on the second one. But if we go offhand first, and that offhand gets rolled off to someone, and then another offhand drops, then shit, we just roll in that bitch off again. Like, that's what I love about the raids. I remember in, I want to say it was Wrath, we had a we had one of the Drake mounts drop. I want to say it was Wrath, where you had the Drake flying mounts from the raids. And we had one of those drop, and everybody in the raid was hype as fuck that it even dropped in the first place. And even when, like, everybody lost it, obviously only one person can win it, we were literally all just flying around the person that won it, and we were hyped up that it dropped in the first place. That's the good vibe of raiding. I don't give a shit about comparing cocks to a bunch of people that are doing 20-year-old content, bro. Like, I don't mind. If we're worried about parsing, I got my parses last time. Like, I don't fucking care. The only parse that I can hit to improve my parses is a 100 parse. I hit a rank 2 parse. I've physically been as high as you can be without 100 parse. That is it. I'm not worried about efficiency. I'm worried about fun. I'm worried about a bunch of people showing up week after week after week and just enjoying it. Agree with SSC and TK are a lot harder with gear checks. SSC and TK are difficult, but again, this content does not require a loot council, dog. You forget that I have played TBC before multiple times. I have played with many people much worse than the people we have today. and we have had far fewer resources than the world first players, the rank 1 players that we have today. This is the most informed people will ever be. And I promise you, no content is hard enough in this game to warrant eliminating the fun of people being able to show up and vie for the pieces of gear that they want to vie for, because I deem their DPS isn't enough. Like, on top of that, loot counseling based on performance is dumb as fuck anyways, and the DPS growth, because if a lock gains more DPS than a boomy does, and we give locks prio, then why the fuck would anybody play boomkin for me? If I want people to play the token classes, I need to give them the opportunity to get their gear the same as everything else, because guess what? Even if they're lower on the meters, they're just as important to the raid, and they still have to show up, and they're still a person that matters. Now, this obviously goes along with the expectations for raid also improving. You're not going to get into raids that have gear checks if you don't have the gear to pass that gear check. And then anybody that's in the raids, you don't have to worry about being a rat or a leech or a mooch, because they are Cats with Abs guild members. And they are the same thing as everybody else is here. Resclo. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Every goal that I've been in that juice the meta classes had crazy drama. Well, yeah, because it's all just ego feed at that point. Because the only thing that matters is killing a boss 4 seconds faster than you killed it the last week. And if you don't kill it 4 seconds faster, then it's not the emphasis. But the emphasis here is everybody going through the content, killing the bosses, and then getting the loot, right? Like, this isn't, and again, like, this is not a race to world first guild. This is a guild of people that really like MMOs, who primarily lost their MMO that they were having a lot of fun in, that is going to get the gear. And keep in mind, for those that are saying, well, we're not going to be able to compete, we're not going to be able to do this, we're not going to be able to do that, I'm not going to be able to parse. Brother, I probably got higher parses than you in a guild that had soft reserve. I know, tank parses. Still compares how much damage you do on the boss to everybody else doing damage on the boss. Still gotta press buttons. Soft reserve isn't gonna ruin your experience, my boys. I've completed the content with soft reserve guilds with DPS that were gray parsing. It's not the end of the world. All will be doable, my boys. I do promise. I do promise. We've got this all under our control together. Our DPS is out of mana. Very out of mana. I'm getting blasted by the mind rends out here. We're so close. We're so close. Great parsing just means someone needs help with their class. Yeah, great parsing means somebody is doing something fundamentally wrong. No! Literally 2 of the worst drops that we could have got. That's so sad. Helmet, finally. Wait, what? Oh, that's a... You need that helmet? Lame. Lame. Lamp bis. Is that 2 bisses for people? God damn it. I hate y'all for that. That actually sucks. All right, portal to chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we got this done, right? Now I have 2 5 out of 5s. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. All right, so I just have to turn this in chat. And then that's easy. That's taken care of. A portal to chat, my good man. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Close to my bad shield. You're very close. All right, GG's. Thank you for the run, my lads. This shit. I don't want to have to do it again. I really don't want to have to do it again. It's not the worst, but early DPS specs the guild needs more than others. Warrior right now. A big old chonky warrior would be absolutely amazing for us. at this point in time. But. Which one of these would I want for Ret? Ret goes more attack power than spell skill, right? I'ma just guess. Thank goodness gracious. We actually got some clams, boys. We actually got some clams from that. I doubled my net worth off of that quest. GG's, my boys. An absolute pleasure of a run. It was truly a blast. Now, I must attend to some things. Blood garnets are 11 gold. What? What are the teardrop blood garnets? Because I got some ore to prospect as soon as I'm on tomorrow. The fuck do you mean? Hold on. I'm gonna just rip one real quick and see if I hit a flame spec. Rubies have hit 99 gold. I hit a moonstone. Wait, I'm running so hot right now. I hit a flame spec and a night's eye. Wait, Lesh, are you seeing this? I hit a noble topaz.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, brother, I'm literally not missing right now.
Woo!
Wait. I'm unironically not missing right now. What the fuck do you mean? A flame specie again? I'm not bricking. I literally can't take a loss right now. I literally cannot take a loss. A blood garnet, that's 11 gold. What the fuck, dude? A dawnstone? This is absurd. This is actually absurd. Wait, where'd that dawnstone just go? Oh. I don't know where that dawnstone went. Did it just poof? Oh. I think that dawnstone just poofed. It'll show up in mail, probably. Probably. We hope. That'd be nice. Oh well. I'm still running insanely hot. A Shadow Jedi. Dawnstones are 46. I just lost 46 gold. Oh no. Wait, so how much are Talisites, Night's Eyes, and Noble Topaz? Because I've also got those from this. Like, I've been running really fucking hot. Like, really hot. Do you guaranteed get a gem every single prospect? Or is it possible to brick? Another blood garnet? Like, we're just fishing for the blues, right? You get at least a green. Okay, word. So, I mean, I can make a lot now. I can make a whole lot now. All right, well, I'm hoping that Dawnstone shows up to me. I don't know where that went. But that's like 40-something gold. Over here gambling? Always gambling, baby. Always gambling. So made some decent clams off that. How much is a Noble Topaz? Because Noble Topaz is usually a little bit as well, right? No Dawnstone. God damn it. You search up at the top of the bag. It's gone though. It doesn't exist. I had the Dawnstone, and then it was in the loot like window, and then I consolidated motes into Primal Fire, and then it just like it poofed and it went away. 55 gold. Wait, so I just literally made a couple hundred gold, like just straight up doing that. I mean, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Did it go to your bank? No, it doesn't look like it. Hey, yo, Vanity, thank you for the raid, my friend. I appreciate you. Much love. I think I already had this Dawnstone because my bank was all organized. That should have been a second Dawnstone. That's okay, though. That's okay. We'll get it all sorted. Raiders, welcome in, my boys. I have been live for 11 hours, almost 12 actually. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time content creator, so if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow. I'm actually just getting done a whole lot of heroics today. Whole lot of heroics and dungeon grinds. Aw, shit. Yeah. Found your gloves. I dropped those. That was slightly unfortunate, to say the very least. Yo, it's going very well, dude. It's going very, very, very well. I appreciate you asking. I hope you had a fantastic stream today. It was a grind on my end, to say the absolute least. They're in your mail. You're a legend. Thank you, my good man. Thank you, my good man. I greatly appreciate you. So yeah, it's been 12 hours locked in. Hey, it's just a daily at that point, dude. I stream this much every single day. Why? I don't always necessarily know. But I'm very thankful to even be here and be able to do what I do, bro. Like, it takes an entire community for me to be able to do this shit. And I am just, like, truly humbled and grateful for the entire community that shows up on a daily and does make it all possible. It's a community vibe. It's a community through and through. And I actually couldn't do it without the gang. So I try to stream as much as I can, man. But I do have to send a little bit of a raid out because I got to get myself some noms. And I got to touch base with Crix about raid resources. And then tomorrow, my boys, big upgrade times. Big upgrade times. So, we're gonna go say what up to Swifty. I'm sure he's doing something PvP over there, just banging it out somewhere. Boys, I greatly appreciate y'all being here today and every single day. I gotta get my rep up. I gotta get the rep up. Truly means the world. If you guys are new,